We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We'll hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days on that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Yeah, we the struggle to have, yeah, we the struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, plus we get muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, not grinding that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines, so we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our mouths touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We'll hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nights when the food is grinding, focus on food, had to find rent. Trapping and cruise putting time in, move or you lose or you're dying. Life for the fools and the blind men, cops and the rules and they finding. Hung by a noose of they lying, play like a fool by these tyrants. It's all that we know, remember the pain that we put in for dough. Remember the nights that we slept on the floor. Remember the schools with their hand in our clothes. Remember the cribs with the roaches and mold. Remember the nights with the food on the stove. Remember your skin with no third wasn't cold. Remember the programs that open and close. It's all that we know, the life in the hood. Yes, it's the life in the street. The garrison cold, life by the curb, life in the beats. It's life in the cold, yeah, the life in your feet. The garrison cold, life by the curb, life in the beats. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We'll hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know.
I got to look these fuckers, laugh at these fools.
I had it told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you when I step in, you when I last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, using I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, they do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you when I last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move with the ops. Sense of my work with the trolls be the cops. Dreaming of something gon' get you a sentence. Beating and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. He do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benching. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch in reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you when I step in, you when I last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they boss. Watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these dudes that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you're not building, who keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like climbing your river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they're not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I ain't they talk, no screaming they balls. So watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these dudes that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they boss. So watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these dudes that be fake. Watch how I laugh more.
Yes, sir. What's goody, y'all? Excuse the noise in the background. Hopefully the sound is good. Hopefully the sound is good. I am on my Bluetooth in the car driving in North Carolina. Be in a couple minutes. Well, you know, relatively speaking. So yeah, YouTube. The FBA conversation, Pan-African, blah, 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 is, to say the least, going nowhere. But I do like that people are having conversations about some of the parts of our relationships that are not cool. You know, we can't always act like everything hunky-dory and cool. You got to be able to delve into the parts that's difficult to have conversations. Vayasa was goody. You gotta click the link, son. So yeah, having discussions about what's going on. What are some areas that should be considered when communicating? What are areas of passion and empathy that should be focused on?
What's good, black man?
What's good, EK?
Nah, shit, just got my youngest to finally fall asleep, so I got a little bit more freedom now. But everything been straight your way?
Yo, grinding, bro, like crazy. Yeah, I'm about to see in a couple when I get out there. What I'm about to do to the building in North Carolina. Yeah, Brooklyn hooked up. Just focus on Rome. You can hear me?
Yeah, my ass thought I could slip away and go to the bathroom and woke this boy right back up. My bad, but yeah. How far you got to go to your final destination?
Like 200 miles.
You flying solo?
Nah.
Okay. Yes, that's a trip. Don't want you dozing off or anything. But if you got help, that's good.
Yeah, that should be good. Woke is in the building.
In the building, proving niggas wrong yet again. Shit crazy. Hey, Red Hat, why I cook you again, bruh? Why say that they wasn't even that those laws was lax? That's why I told niggas, like, I know when niggas say stuff that it's gonna get cooked. Because I mean that fits the narrative. They gotta say that. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know
But
what that
that they
means by
still didn't
implying
clean
that?
up and they
Like,
still left it shitty because that
what
that
are,
adds
what are
to the
you,
emotional shit.
what are you cooking? What are you cleaning up?
It's the menu.
Yeah, yeah. So what's the point? What is the point? Like you brought it up, and I love how y'all do that. Like how y'all act like we
Hold
ain't
up.
in America. Like Carmelo ain't just get 35 for some bullshit. But then y'all want to act like white people follow whatever laws that they put in place. Yeah, they wasn't even
Yo,
following those laws, my nigga. That's
can you
well
hear me?
documented.
First of
That
all,
yeah, they had the
whoever,
act, but people
first of
wasn't even
all,
doing it.
slow down, slow down,
Slow ass nigga.
slow down. I
Yo, y'all can hear me?
realized I
Yeah,
wasn't
we can hear
talking.
you, Q. I can hear you.
I didn't
Now hold up.
realize I was talking to such ignorance at
Now
first.
hold up. Yo,
Hey,
yo,
shut the
Chief,
Go
fuck
yo.
ahead.
up. Keep talking, nigga.
Now I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm trying to see who the dude passport dude is.
Okay.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Peace. Yes, I am FBA, and I have been
Shut
around.
Whoa,
What happened?
whoa, shut up
Now,
for a minute, man.
I'm not talking, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Yes, I've been around these YouTube streets for a minute. I've been on a few panel shows with similar topics, and I don't understand the hate against foundational Black Americans. People are very irrational in a sense simply because U.S. slavery descendants and freemen, aka foundational Black Americans. Some go by descendants of American slave. You got some going by ADOS, but we can all agree these are people who are descendants of formerly enslaved Negroes and freemen, pretty much non-immigrant Black Americans who could trace their lineage back to the 1870 census. And all we're saying is, hey, we're a distinct group of people, a distinct history, and we have a right to put our people's best interests first.
Yeah, ain't no problem with that. We just call them original Black Americans.
Ignore the
It ain't got to be FBA. It's
yeah.
on OBA, original Black Americans. Yeah,
Look,
yeah, we understand that.
I ain't with that American shit. I'm sorry.
okay, people. Is it because Tariq Nasheed
Your
came
ass
up with
American
it?
either way.
No, but here's the
Breaking
thing:
up,
be
bruh.
ADOS before the FBA became popularized. People online used to get very triggered about ADOS, and it's the same thing. It's like, why is there such fear of Black Americans, let's say non-immigrant Black Americans, saying we are distinct people and we can't just be grouped in and lumped in with everyone else? People act like just doing that is somehow committed a hate crime. You want to see xenophobia? You want to see hate crimes? All you got to do is look at what's going on in South Africa right now. Foundational Black Americans, ADOS, freemen, DOS, whatever terms you want to use, the distinct Black Americans in the
What are you
USA.
doing for Black Americans? What are you doing for Black Americans?
We're not around so Black
No, what are
immigrant
you? What are
communities
you? No,
and
what
tell.
are you?
Well, yes.
No, what are you doing for Black Americans?
I'm sorry. Say it again. I can barely hear you.
I said, what are you doing for Black Americans?
Oh, what are we doing?
No, what are
We
you
put.
doing?
Oh, we're putting our people's best interests first. Is that a crime? We're saying we're getting on
Oh, what
code.
is,
We
you know,
put.
I know. But what does that look like? What are you actually doing? What are you doing?
Well, shoot, we share information, we share knowledge. We're not falling for the trick bad language. Because here, let me tell you what the problem is. When people get used to certain situations, people take things for granted. Like the Black community, and when I say Black community, I mean the ones who are not Black immigrants who can trace their lineage back. We're supposed to be the bottom caste of the society. We're supposed to be the workhorses. We're supposed to, and it's not just for Black immigrants. This goes for everyone. Everyone's supposed to be able to just take and not give back, and we were supposed to do it, and it's supposed to be a thankless job. All we're saying is, you know what, them days is over. We're going to put ourselves first, and somehow in doing that, that has triggered everybody. Let's take it off the black immigrants. Even the Democrat Party, which the black community have been the most loyal voting base, they're upset because they think that they own our votes because of the civil rights bill signed by that racist by LBJ. And we're just supposed to vote Democrat, and we're not supposed to ask for anything. So to take it all black immigrants to show you is bigger than that. We're supposed to be everyone else's attack dogs, human shields, and stepping stones that we're not supposed to get nothing in return. Well, you know what? Them days are over with. If there's not going to, no other group is expected to be selfless and take slinging arrows and put themselves last. That kind of nonsense is only put on black Americans, whatever term you want to use. And
Yeah,
now
old
that,
school.
excuse me?
Oh, my bad. I had a don't be a menace moment when he yelled out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, was it something you disagreed with? I'm not upset enough.
No, I don't disagree with anything. I just know that they do though. Like the
Disagree.
Africans,
I'm not trying to
they're gonna
filibuster. It's a
disagree.
conversation.
Hmm. Bro, I don't have no pushback, bro. Like it's
Okay.
it's coming.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's coming though. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not trying to filibuster anything. And look, have I said anything that's out of order? Am I calling for harm against any other groups? Am I saying that other groups should not be in this country? All I'm saying is there's nothing wrong for Black Americans, and when I mean Black Americans, Freemen, Foundational Black American, ADOS, DOS, and I know they don't all get along. I know there's ideological differences, but overall, the overall premise is the same of putting our people's best interests first.
Do you have anything that you're actually doing to increase Black American representation?
Sharing knowledge, sharing information, and helping people. Wait a minute. So, is it, okay? I'm trying to understand what do you mean by that question? Are you saying like, as an individual, me specifically?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? Sharing information, sharing knowledge, that does it. You got to first be able to define terms and come to a mutual understanding. So something as simple as that. Now, if you're trying to
not
put
all information is truthful or helpful.
Okay, so far, okay, good. Let's go with that. So far, what have I stated has been false? Have I stated anything that's been clearly false?
Well, I don't really know where you stand though, like with the whole FBA.
Because look, if I'm saying something that's false, do
you believe in like the slave trade, that you came here from the slave trade, or you was already here before all that happened?
Okay, so people want to argue about certain philosophical ideas. I'll put it to you this way. I'm not even getting. I honestly.
It's literally a question.
Okay, I'll put it this way. People, whether they go by FBA, ADOS, they can be traced back to the first census after slavery, which would be the 1780 census. We go from there. All those people who are descendants from those people in the 1780 census, these are the original, what will become known as Black Americans, formerly known as Negroes. That's not
so are they slaves? Do they come from the transatlantic slave trade? Yeah.
Well, okay, so I see. I see what you're getting at. Oh, this is the whole African American debate. You're really Africans in America? No, I don't go for that. That's a retarded ideology.
So you just come from here. So you're just saying that slavery didn't happen, or did it happen just to those people? But you were just over here in the track.
The people who are Black. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
O'Shea,
let's point out the hypocrisy of that statement. Hold on.
Real quick,
Bruh,
don't forget your point.
we
What do you
trying to
mean you don't know
get
what
the
that
fuck
means?
what you do, bro. Like you about to piss me the fuck off, bro. We trying to ask you what the fuck you do, bro. What you believe in. You keep
Why
talking
are you
about all
getting
these
pissed
different
off?
ideologies and shit.
What
Hey, bro, like you
no,
sound
no,
like
no,
one
no,
of
no,
them
no, no.
retarded ass niggas, bro. Like this shit be pissing me off,
Hold
bro.
on.
That's why I don't like talking to the
You're
abos,
getting
bro.
real worked up and you're not
They be
listening.
worse, bro. I figured it out. It's them. It's
If you're
them.
pissed off, that means
Yo,
no.
yo,
If
hold
you're
on real
pissed
quick.
off, that means you're
Shout out to
emotional.
shout
Oh
out
my
to
god.
O'Shea. He just sent a super chat. Yo, O'Shea though, if you hear me, I needed the whole video. Son, we trying to get the school popping. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do no I gotta do some crash out negative shit to get a full video and shit. Getting accreditation candidacy, having 2 locations, they work the whole video. You my man though, O'Shea. But I gotta do some more nigga shit to get a full video. You my man though.
Here's the thing with this African American term. Let's look at how it's a misnomer and it's frankly ridiculous. You want to call people who was here before the United States existed and put the African moniker on them, right? And call them African American. And that term did not become popularized until Jesse Jackson. He didn't create the term, but he popularized it. But then people from the diaspora that immigrate into the USA, whether from the Caribbean or Africa, hold on, you want to call them black immigrants. So how are they black?
Nigga
You want to
answering
put the
his own
African
questions. He making up his own questions for himself and answering them.
No. That's not a question. That's a statement. You want to call people who was here before the United States existed, from the 13 colonies onwards, and then USA. You want to put African on them, but if someone from Africa comes over as an immigrant, you want to say that they're black immigrants. You even call them African immigrants. How does that make sense?
I don't care what I'm trying to make sense of your ideology. It's like you want to deflect and talk about what they want to deem people or call people. I'm asking you.
You heard the ideology. You're
I'm
pretending.
asking you.
Hold on.
Were you just
heard
here?
The ideology clearly.
Is there no slavery, or did slavery happen along with you being here already?
You're pretending. Let me
what
state
do
it
you
again.
believe?
The core of it. We mean, what do we believe?
What do you believe, bro? What do you believe happened in history, bro? You just got talking points. You don't even know what the fuck happened in history. You just talking because you saw a group of people talking about some shit and you joined the conversation. Is that what happened? Because I'm asking, this is what I be talking about source niggas and niggas who join a little cults. Because when you ask them what you think is a simple question about how they feel, what they think,
no, that
they
was a
ain't
simple
got
statement
shit for you, bro. They ain't got shit for you when you ask them a question about themselves. Ain't got nothing to say. It's a simple question. What do you think happened?
You got a straightforward answer. You're choosing not to understand, or you really don't understand.
Bro, did y'all get an answer? Am I slow? Did y'all hear an answer?
I'm not.
Can you answer the question again, bro?
Or you're incapable of simple logic that's straightforward.
Bro, you not about to. Y'all be changing the definitions of words. Do you know what logic means? Because you did nothing.
Now I don't realize
that indicates that was logic.
Maybe I was just speaking. Maybe I was just speaking Japanese.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or speaking English. Is that what happened?
And your mic
Did
fucked
I slip
up.
into Japanese?
Yeah,
that must have been what happened.
Mm-hmm. All that. You ain't answered a goddamn thing, bro. You just spewed a bunch of talking points that you got from your little cult dumb niggas like Tariq Nasheed.
Understand, which is fine. Hold on, which is fine. You have a right to choose to be ignorant, or
damn, nobody
you have a
for
lack of reading comprehension. If you,
yo, bro,
it's not no one thinks for themselves. And
right, like, do you hear what? Like, bro, you're just talking.
I heard his question. I answered. I gave him a straightforward answer.
What was the question?
I gave you a straightforward answer.
What was the question?
Yeah,
he was going on about Africa. He was going on about Africa. If you're from
that's
here,
not a question. That's not going on. Going on about something is not a question. State the question. He's trying to figure out if you can comprehend. He's asking you what was my question to see if you comprehended it, dummy. So tell him, what did I say? What did I say to you?
I tell you what. No, I tell you what. Here's a simple solution, because there's no need to spend the next 10, 15 minutes playing.
Man, I'm gonna let y'all deal with it next, because I'm gonna cuss him out. He gonna run Q, so I'm gonna let y'all have him. I'm about to roll out, bro. It's a dumbass nigga, bro.
No.
Bro, I'm not about to do this shit with you goofy ass niggas, bro. Just ask, like, he asked me a simple question. What was my question?
Now you know how we feel when we talking to you.
Nah, nigga, y'all don't feel this way, nigga, because y'all be right there, entertained.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm really lost.
All right. So
yeah, see, people don't say that when I talk.
You know what?
They don't be really lost.
Brother, what's your name? What's your name?
Let's say, well, they'll be really lost.
Yeah, they don't be really lost. You know what I mean?
Yo, what's your name?
I tell you
man?
what.
What's your name? What is your name?
Look how you talk.
Well, you speaking
to me?
Tell us your
name? Yes. What is your name?
Oh, you mean my scream name? Passport King.
What is your name, bro?
Oh, my name, James. What's wrong with that?
I just asked you.
Why you talk so defensive, nigga?
I just wanted to.
What the fuck?
What?
He said, what's wrong with his name? Because the nigga asked him what it was.
Okay, I'm trying to understand. Where's this line of reasoning?
I tell you what's wrong with your name, nigga. It's plural and there's only one of you, nigga. That's what's wrong with your name.
No, James, don't get caught up in the internet where an introduction is complicated. We're trying to make sure we're on the same page. All right, James. We deal with a lot of different people who use the FBA title, and so he's asking you, are you one of the FBAs who do not believe in the transatlantic slave trade, or you're an FBA person who acknowledges that you have African
slave trade? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, okay, this is the I got you question. First of all, no one's denying the transatlantic slave trade.
Nobody.
Hold on. Stop. Take a breath.
You need to take the fucking breath, nigga.
Hello. I'm giving you your answer.
Bro, this is what they are, bro. They incel ass type niggas.
Less than 2% of those Africans came to present day United
Can't even answer this shit.
States.
So all right. So what you're saying,
like it or not?
So what you're
now does that?
He's saying he don't believe in slave. He don't believe in the slave trade. There we go. That's the answer. No slave ships. He one of those.
No, you're twisting words.
Nah, I don't give a fuck now. That's what we about to do, because you stupid. You can't answer shit. I'm about to take it from what the fucking dumb shit you saying. Yeah. You went on to talk about, explain to me how this is possible. So that means that you don't believe in it. I hate these play defense ass niggas. You gonna tell them to say, well, explain to me how this is possible. Trying to do, this is a long, but then say, but I believe in it though.
No, you're
not
trying
saying
to
I don't believe.
I'm
just saying I got questions.
Words, because
I'm not smart enough to make a conclusion.
You want to go to, oh well, y'all just Africans in America. If you want to, guess what?
These type of niggas think they smart by not having a conclusion. By just
in America, then guess what?
Being skeptical of everything. They skeptics.
You can believe
I'm a skeptic, but I don't have no conclusion at the end of the day. It's like a agnostic. Like, nigga, you a weak nigga. I mean, you a I don't know ass nigga.
You don't even know what the word agnostic means. Don't use words you don't know the meaning to. You don't even know what that word means.
Yes, it's a person who doesn't know if a God exists. You fucking stupid bitch. Don't ever talk to me, nigga.
You don't know what agnostic means.
It's a person that doesn't know, like you. You're a dummy. You're a dummy. You think you're smart. You want to teach people and talk, but you're a dumb nigga that really doesn't know anything.
Hold on. Okay,
you really don't even know. You're in the middle. You're on the fence.
If you're one of these so-called
slave
Africans,
tell me how this could happen if slavery was real. Oh, so you don't believe? I didn't say that.
Are you living in Africa?
Goofy ass nigga. Hey, you catch that, DQ?
If you're
tell me how this happened if slavery happened. Oh, so you don't believe it happened? I didn't say that though.
You probably live somewhere in the Midwest surrounded by white people. Talk about European Africa.
Yo, bro. Yo, James. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. slow down, bro. Nobody's over here your enemy, bro. You got like a pre-recorded script, and nobody's having that pre-recorded conversation with you.
You're what his name?
Thank you,
Wake
Q.
is
I'm
the
glad
new
you
sleep
peeped
was
that.
Woke
on
is the
talking
new
about me
sleep is
being
not.
the enemy. You had no problem with him going
He's fucking with you, bro.
off.
That's why I said, Q, I need to just go because I'm fucking running nigga off, and that way y'all can just
You ain't
that way
running
y'all can
nobody
have a
off.
conversation.
You just
Cause
being irrational
I don't
and being
have too much
disrespectful.
patience for grown
And guess
men who
what?
talk like fucking
And
kids
guess
and
what?
think that they can just
The
run
way
you
that you
around, just say
speak,
any fucking thing. You supposed to just run with that shit. Like, it ain't talking this
the
stupid
way
ass
you
nigga.
speak, if you're trying to win people with a Pan-Africanism, that's not going to win.
Nah, that's not me. See, that's the I don't try to win nobody over to
People that
do
built
anything.
this country. What makes you think that we owe something to anyone else outside of our lineage? Like we their workhorses. What makes you believe that?
I don't even know where to begin with you because I don't know where your stance
No.
is,
That's a simple
bruh.
question.
Like I don't want to have conversations
What
that
makes
don't
you
make
believe?
sense.
Hold on. Let me.
Bro,
Okay, you're having trouble
he's
understanding.
not
Let me
a
get specific,
Pan-African, bro. He's not a Pan-African.
Right, I'm not a Pan-African, bro.
Okay, so then what's your issue with FBA or ADOS or other groups then? If you're not Pan-African, what's your problem?
He never said he had an issue.
Oh my God, I'm about to.
Then he's just being offensive for the sake of being offensive. Then that's a sign of a
No, it's because of you, bruh. I don't give a bruh. For all I care, you can be a part of the ping pong group, nigga. I don't give a. You're just like difficult to talk to. Like you don't answer questions. Like I would call you.
Hold on.
Am I drunk?
You drunk? Yeah, are you drunk or high?
Drunk?
Because you sound that
drunk?
way.
What is drunk, stupid motherfucker? You can't even say the word right. What is drunk?
Alcohol. Have you?
It's drunk. It's drunk, not drunk. You stupid bitch. If you want to call me drunk, say it right.
Because that would
say it right.
Explain a lot of things. I would say how I want to say it. Are you drunk? Are you high?
James,
are you drinking
but James,
alcohol?
You sound gay.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, exactly. You heard him? You sound gay though.
What?
You sound like LGBTQ though. Like, yeah,
oh, really?
You sound
so
bad.
that's y'all comeback now. Okay.
No, like you said,
okay,
really?
Whatever.
Oh, really?
Well, guess what?
Like you wear like an ankle bracelet.
Don't even. Well, for people to think that, they must be experts on the LGBTQ. That's what I can say. So I guess people who say that, and people that are experts on it, they must be in the gay bathhouse, right? That's how they know.
Nah, people that talk like you, bro, that say, "Oh, really?" The way you say it. That's all.
You sound like you got a lot of experience.
Like, why you keep putting everybody else in the box with you, bro? I keep asking questions about you, and you keep talking about everybody else.
You got a lot of experience with the gay community, and guess what? This is 2026. Y'all can be gay if you want. Wave your flag and be proud. No, I ain't mad at y'all.
Understand, James? You said he sounds drunk. I said let's not talk about how people sound. I'm just saying, to me, your voice sounds like you might be gay. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that's how you sound. Just like you're not saying
he sounds drunk. You think I sound gay? Do we want to get back to the topic?
There you go. That's what you should have did the whole time.
Do we want to get back to the topic? Because here's the thing. What's this animosity against FBA? Hold on. What?
Nobody stated that we have any animosity in the video. We just started the stream. If you look at the picture, there's a little picture of somebody pulling strings behind it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody said anything about. We didn't even say anything yet.
Something set off. Wake is the new sleep. He just went on.
You can't even read.
Going off. I'm mad.
Hey,
I can't. I'm gonna lose
sober
it,
nigga.
This,
you can't read.
What's this guy on?
Can you read? Can you read? You talking about me being drunk? Your dumb ass can't even read. Does it say wake is the new sleep? Or does it say woke is the new sleep, you dumb fuck? You're dumb, all right?
You're on a small screen.
Dumb ass nigga.
I can't barely see the words.
That's the worst thing when a dumb nigga tries to challenge intellect. Even if I was drunk, nigga, I still would be sharper than you, nigga. Even if I was. I should test the theory out and just get drunk just to see how
sharp as a
how much
bowl.
sharper than you I
Sharp
would
as a
be.
bowling ball. You would be as sharp as a bowling ball. You'd be as sharp.
Nigga got up on a panel, just wanted to spew his little script, like you said, bruh. That's why these niggas be. It's like they robots, bruh. They just train to
Okay.
talk the
All right.
same way.
Yeah,
So that's why I said you can't ask niggas
what's your issue
questions.
with Pan African?
Guess what? You know what? Woke is the new happens now.
Let's do like
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Q. What's your issue with Pan Africans? Tell us why you mad. Yeah, let's do it
Okay,
that
so
way.
now
What's
you
your
want to
issue
make it
with
like
Pan
an issue with Pan African. Enough.
Before we do that, Q, let's slow
Black
it down.
Americans
Some.
were
No,
just
I'm
not
not.
that.
James,
Retarded philosophy.
can you define in your own words what Pan-Africanism is?
Oh my
Yeah,
God, you just fucked them up
Pan-Africanism
with
was
that
a
one.
movement that started. No, ain't no fuck up because it's actually straightforward. Pan-Africanism is a ideology, but it's become basically a pseudo religion of so-called. It don't exist anywhere in the Caribbean. It don't exist in Africa, and it's become a bait and switch scam to try to gaslight Black Americans to believe that we supposed to uplift the rest of the so-called diaspora while they do nothing. Now, whether or not you agree with that definition, that's how it is in reality.
I totally disagree with that definition and your
Yeah, you can disagree, but prove me wrong.
your observation of what it stands for in reality.
And please don't bring up Marcus Garvey, because if you want to go down that road, that's not a rabbit hole you want to go down.
Garvey? He's not one of the founders.
Because that's a part of his
That's
script,
usually
bruh.
the
He
go-to.
wants you to
Marcus
talk about
Garvey,
shit
back
that
to
he's
Africa.
robotically
No, ain't
able
no
to talk
script
about
because
because they're programmed.
No. See, that's a deflection
That's how they
tactic.
do. They want you to
That's
talk
what
about.
the
They'll
late
bring up
Kevin
random
Samuels, may
niggas
he
and
rest
just
in
be like,
peace,
don't
told
even
us
say this
finally,
guy.
shame
I
and
can't wait to
silver
talk about him. I can't talk about anybody else you might bring up.
Oh
I can
wait,
talk
so
about this
Marcus?
guy.
Oh, no, I ain't. No, I.
Wait, hit that nigga with
I
somebody
want to talk
else.
about Marcus Garvey if you want to bring him up. That's usually the go-to.
Hey, B, hit that nigga with somebody else, bruh. I
Who else
swear.
is there?
He gonna be stuck. Bring up
Who
another
else
nigga.
is there?
We gonna fuck him up.
We can use Marcus Garvey.
What
Bring
about
up whoever
Malcolm
you want.
I'll stay in my
What about
own
Malcolm
city.
X?
I'll stay in my own city with Marcus Garvey,
Malcolm
and
X
I
put Black
guarantee I
Americans
can
first.
debunk anything he has
His
to say
priority
about it.
was the American Negro, in his own words.
Hold on,
Yes,
he
he advocate for other groups.
No, but he also
Excuse me?
He created a Pan-African school and a Pan-African organization. You know that, right?
He did and he didn't. He's still advocating for the Negro in America. That was his first priority.
James,
and also believe that people in the diaspora, yes.
James, one of the challenges.
I'm listening.
The way people on the internet have been telling people, are you familiar with, like, can you name like 3 rebellions in American history?
Three rebellions of what?
In like American history.
Rebellions of what?
Slave rebellions. Can you name any slave rebellions that happened in the United States?
I think there's a lag. There's a Wi-Fi lag. That's what's happening.
James, can you name 3 slave rebellions within the United States?
The most famous one being Nat Turner, but there's over 200. There's over 200 slave rebellions. No one's gonna know all 200
more. Don't
names.
say how many there was. Name 2 more.
Okay. There's over 2. I just said there's over 200 slave rebellions.
Just
why
name
do I
2
need
more?
to?
We don't need all that commentary.
Why
Just
do I
name
need
2
to
more.
name specifically?
Because that was the question
point of
that the host asked of you. Can you name 3 slave rebellions in the United States?
Okay, there's over 200 though. I named 1. Okay, you want 3? You got 1. Okay, I can't. Let's cut to the chase. I can't name the other 2. So what's the next?
That's fine. That's all you had to say.
All you gotta do, bruh. They not even trying to get you with an aha moment. Like it's it's gonna be more questions to it. It's not gonna be like, oh, you don't know that, you can't talk to me. They not gonna do you like that, bro. Just answer the question and we can keep moving, bro.
Well, I just
You're
did. Okay, let's
you're like
continue. Let's
defensive and shit.
continue.
Are you from? Do you know the different like colonizers that established the United States? Different colonizing factions.
It's multiple. Besides England being the primary, but they're not the only one. England, Spain, France. Those are the three primary.
Now, one of the challenges, because
and it happened at.
Yeah, bro. Now, get continue.
No, I'm not cutting you off. I'm listening.
No, you was in the middle of the same thing.
Where are you from, Jane?
No, I'm just repeating myself. Wait a minute.
You ain't got to get all the
how
way
do we
to
go
specifics.
from colonizers to where I'm from? I'm trying to understand that line of reasoning.
Don't get, because it's just it stays within the questions. Where are you from? All you got to do is say a state. You ain't got to get to the specifics. I don't want your address.
I'm from New York. I'm a United States American.
Okay, just to add to your list, you know there's a rebellion that took place in New York. You know that, right?
There's multiple rebellions throughout the North and South.
Okay,
like I said, it's over 200 slave rebellions. I'm trying to get where this.
No, it's not getting anywhere. It's just seeing what embodies the conversation, so we know how to have the conversation.
Right.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, and then also understanding how you may contextualize Pan-Africanism or the conversation is not, it's mad early in the morning. We ain't trying to not to say like that chunky shit. So this just to know, understanding what context you come from and certain things. So
and can we also can I add one thing to establish a clear point? And this is not a slight against anyone. Are we all on the same page that every slave rebellion, there's more than 200 of them, they was all by the peoples who were enslaved, and sometimes with the freedmen who was free in the U.S. and rare occasions, non-white people, or excuse me, non-black people, such as John Brown. Can we all agree that was those were all actual uprisings from the people here, that there was no part played by any people in what we know today as the Caribbean or Africa, meaning that no one from the Caribbean came to the U.S. to try to free us, and no one came from what we today call Africa to try to free us. Are we on the same page about that?
I agree for gaslighting reasons that Whitey definitely helped them niggas get out of slavery. Whitey helped.
A civil war was fought, right?
The reason why
it wasn't just.
So before you go to that point, to articulate it, right? Like, I like to bring up Francisco Menendez. Like, he was one of the first. And also, you familiar? Francisco Menendez created one of the first free towns in America for Black people. And it was open for almost any Black person who get freedom to come there. One of the first underground railroads. And then, of course, you had the North, where you had Black people in New Amsterdam, who had created some of the earliest Black free towns in the North, opened their doors and actively invested to getting Black people, regardless of where they came from, to freedom. And that act in and of itself is the foundation of Pan-Africanism. So when people try to make it something that's an ideological, when you try to make it like an ideological thing, they usually don't understand it from a historical context, where it's literally just taking care of Black people. You and of yourself, and that's why, I tell people, being an FBA is a great example of being a Pan-African. You're not stating that you don't care about New Yorkers or the people from New Jersey. You care about all Black people in the same region as you. And that's an example of Pan-Africanism. Most people just don't understand it, and we get caught up with the views of ethnic pride. But you have to start with your region. And that's what happened since we got here Western Hemisphere, we've always been focusing on trying to get Black people within our region free. And so understanding the history of how Black people had to have negotiations with the different colonial empires that they were with, the transition, the challenges they had in trying to maintain their pursuit of justice for themselves and for other Black people isn't, that's something that is a running thread throughout the last couple hundred years. And so
I'll meet you halfway because
the rebellions also are part of that backbone. Part of the challenge was fighting. You didn't just find an enslaved Black person in a plantation and say, I'm not going to help you because you come from this tribe or religion. No, you look like me, we fighting. And then at the same time, if you look like me and you didn't fight, you created the enemy. So recognizing Black people who wouldn't fight for Black people became the other side of the backbone of Pan-Africanism. Well, why wouldn't you fight for somebody that looks like you? We're all going through issues. Just because you got freedom as a freedman or you got the ability to have access to wealth, so you're not supposed to fight for people that look like you. That is the backbone of Pan-Africanism. And exactly what you're doing is the backbone of Pan-Africanism. Because most people are, unfortunately, a lot of Pan-Africans get caught up in arguing with all of the other stuff versus the most simple act, taking care of your people. And that's what you're trying to do.
And what you just stated, Q Butter, I got no problem with that. If that's how it actually worked, no one would have anything against that. Because look, there's no need to tear another man down to build oneself up. That's a very low form of thinking, and that's what FBA, ADOS, and other groups been accused of. The way you hear some people talk, you would think we was the new KKK. Like we're just riding out looking for someone. Oh, look at that person. That must be a Tedder. Beat them up and burn them. The way you hear people talk, you would think that's going on. Like we're riding around like modern day KKK, driving them out of whatever city, town they happen to be in. That's not what's going on. The only thing that's being said is, look, we got to put ourselves first. That's not being hateful. That's not being selfish. That's just the number one rule of self-preservation. To take an analogy, if you're on an airplane, right, Lord forbid, I'm not wishing nothing on no one, and the plane hits major turbulence, possibly something could be going wrong, right? The mask drop down. What do they always say? You got to put the mask on yourself first before you can put it on someone else. So that's all we're saying. Our community, it has issues, yes. And we know that it's complex. It's not simple answers. But part of the issues is in trying to give out and help other groups, even if they look like us, but they're not us, it hasn't been reciprocal. Because these other groups have taken advantage, and then, not saying all, but too many then turn around and they want to act like honorary oppressors. So it's actually projection. They actually been doing to us what they're trying to accuse us of. And when you look at the history,
the us statement is really challenging. It is a reality that many of us are experiencing. Those of us who would be considered Sambos and Coons. And that's just what it is. You got Sambos and Coons in every country in the Black world. You got Black people who sell out. Let's not forget, any rebellion, 1712, German rebellion, freaking Nat Turner rebellion. You want Booster's rebellion, but you pick whatever one you want. There was never an abundance of Black people who were involved in the rebellion.
That's true. That's true of any conflict. Even the American Revolution and Civil War, despite the high death toll, the Civil War.
Not there. Just speaking on us, just understanding the context of us, we got to recognize that there's those of us who are not trying to fight.
Yeah. Look, that's in any group, fam. Yo, check this. You heard the term Benedict Arnold, right? That's based on a real person because he was what we would today call a white American who betrayed the colonialists and sold out to the British. Let me tell you, there's way more them selling their own out than there are us. If you look at the full history of America. So let's not act like, oh, it's only Black people doing Black people in. You look at Chinese, it's Chinese doing people in. You find that in all groups. So
you missed the point. The point, maybe I didn't communicate it right. in assessing our people, if you're going to highlight that there's black people within the black group who are negative to black people, is recognizing that that is an historic pattern within all of the black groups. So that's not, it's just something to understand. So don't open the door and be like, oh, this is Jamaicans and they're black. Oh, they're supposed to be, knowing what's going on. Don't walk into Harlem and think that you're walking into a black store and they're supposed to be pro-black. Like, that's not the average person is not going to be looking into Malcolm
You just perfectly explained delineation. What you just stated is the whole point behind delineation. That doesn't mean we hate other groups in the diaspora. That just means, okay, you know what? They got their own issues. Even if we got if we're going to use the language, we got the same oppressor.
Delineation without work is just a flufful conversation.
Actually, no, it's not. You know why? Because check it. Let me prove to you right now why I understand and I respect your opinion, how that's incorrect. Let's take it. You want to talk history? How did the majority of these immigrants?
No, the verb was work, not history.
Okay, let me give you some work. Okay, let's talk about work. The majority of these immigrants did not come, let's say diaspora immigrants, to make it clear, people from the Caribbean, Africa.
No, like, if we want people to respect us, you run the block. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of jail talk without running the phone. Y'all want to run the phone.
Actually, no, this is not jail talk, fam. The same way you gave history, I'm going to give you a very brief piece of history.
This is not the history. That was an analogy.
Exactly.
Okay, well, let me give you an analogy that's based on history. The majority of these diaspora
you should have let him finish his, then you would have understood.
Hold on. No. Now you just want to talk the talk. You're not even listening. The majority of these diaspora immigrants did not come into the United States until after 1965 with the Immigration Reform Act, and even more after the 1990 Immigration Reform Act.
Are you in New York City?
Yes, I am in New York City, yes. And yes, I know it has a large immigrant population.
That's beautiful. Are you familiar with what's the oldest? Are you familiar with Sonny Carson?
Say that name again?
Sonny Carson.
No, I'm not familiar with that name. Who was that person?
Sonny Carson is like one of the founders of the Malcolm X grassroots movement, Pan-African movement. They got a movie about it.
Oh, okay. Education.
But I'm just asking these names because there's room to have issue, but again, the work has to be in front of the conversation. So if you're talking about representation for Black people, now that you got introduced to this
side, I'm not
even
speaking about representation. Not to cut you off, but I'm not speaking about that. I'm saying delineation is part of the work.
I'm helping you understand work. Because I feel like I'm gonna tell you the platforms that you've been frequenting are leading you nowhere. So now that you're over here, we're gonna help you get direction. So when we say work, as a black man, you gotta have something on the table. Like, no, I'm doing this to increase representation of Black history. I created. You see that next part? I created. That's what we gotta increase the conversation. That's where a lot of Pan-Africans drop the ball. I'm a Pan-African, and my conversation starts with I created. I'm doing, this is what I have to offer. If you don't have any of those type of statements, there's really no reason to talk to you, whether you're an FBA, Pan-African, whatever it is. So we try to make the conversation start there. So especially if we're talking about Black Americans, this is what I'm doing for Black Americans. And then you add after that, like I'm increasing Black American representation by creating media. Or I created programs at after school centers that are centered on discussing Black history. Or I'm increasing the amount of Black textbooks in public schools that are focused on Black history representation. I produced a theatrical film about the history of Black people. I'm working on a play for children to reenact in their schools that highlight the different Black people in American history. I'm working on communications with the parliaments of the different diaspora, the countries in the Caribbean, to educate them about Black American history. That's action. These are things that you can do in your life that's going to help Black Americans in America. You're creating after-school programs for Black youth, underserved youth in your community. Discussing fluff only gets you marshmallows, s'mores, dumb shit.
So, okay, no disrespect to what you just stated, because everything you say, I got no problems with. That is 100% valid, and it's definitely best for the community going forward. But having discussions of politics and what's been working and not working, I respectfully disagree. That is not fluff. You can't have a bad strategy. Part of what's been holding our people back is not the whole picture, but part of what's been holding our people back is having our goodwill abused and taken for granted, where other people just want to take and extract from us, whether it be moral capital, political capital, and they give nothing in return. That's not a good relationship.
I would say
and when I say relationship, I mean like working relationship.
That relationship would applicably be applied to America. And I don't think there's any person in America outside of white people who you should be having that discussion with. Let's discuss that.
And guess what? And I don't get what you just say, Q. I agree 100%. That's why when you hear online,
if you want to run the phone, we should be talking about what white folks did. We're looking at little immigrants who came to the country just to make some money, that have no clue about Black history.
Hold on.
And you yourself, no offense, really don't know Black history. And most Black people in America, unfortunately, don't know Black history. And we expect Black people that come to the country to know history and to know the sacrifices that we made to get to where we are. And most of us can't name.
Can I ask you one question, fam?
Yes.
Who started what we now today know as modern EMS services?
Modern EMS services started by Black people. You got multiple ones. You got ones in Brooklyn that was started in the 1800s. You got some in Philadelphia. That was a Black service. We were serving ourselves because white people. I got a video.
Okay, good. Who started what we now today know?
Let's continue with that point. The idea was helping Black people regardless of your background. That is a Pan-African idea. We were tribal, and many of us, unfortunately, ended up in the hands of, slavery due to tribal relationships. But once we got here, tribal relationships no longer preceded racial relationships. And racial relationship is the hallmark of Pan-African. Recognizing that the biggest enemy to our racial group is white people.
Okay, so that's fine. Look, I'm not going to argue with that. But fam, you understand what you're talking is only practiced by a small percent of Black people, mainly in America. If you look out, let me not even, and please don't take this as an insult or I'm picking on them. You know that don't exist on the African continent. You're well aware of that, right? We can talk about history and give facts, but we also got to look at present day.
That's entirely incorrect. It's percentages. Like, it's understanding. Your grandmother is probably older than most countries in the Caribbean. You know that, right?
Yes, that's when she was alive. Yes, before she passed on.
Most of the countries in the Caribbean and Western and Africa did not. Their parliamentary government was passed through as a British or subjectal type of government. So when we look at these countries to say, where is their support, is similar to in America, where you have certain Black people put into power to represent Black people, but their strings are being pulled by white people. That's the exact same thing happened in many of these countries. Jamaica still has the head of Jamaica is the head of England to this day. So when we're looking for people that have this part without remembering that white people are still in the conversation, you're not going to let a country, for example, Haiti, where when it got its independence, turned around and said, we want to help Black Americans. And I believe it was Alexander Hamilton that said, no, put the embargo on Haiti and said, we don't want nobody inspiring Black Americans. And Haiti was the result.
Haiti, it's not that simple. Haiti's a bit more complicated. I don't have to tell you. You're clearly well versed on history. Haiti had to pay France reparations for what, over a century?
No, I'm not speaking on that. I'm speaking before they had to pay the reparations, they had the embargo. The embargo that was put on them.
Well, they also was paying France money up into barely a decade ago.
What I'm talking about is the embargo, and America involving itself in a French war based off of the fact that they did not want black people in America being inspired or helped by Haitians. So this is the type of politics that's been going on.
And guess what? Okay, and let's go with that. And guess what? The American Civil War as observers, formerly enslaved Negroes and freedmen took up arms to free their fellow black people. So the Civil War still happened, regardless of Haiti's influence. Them people try to
had nothing to do with the Civil War.
Give them credit.
No,
I'm not even getting into that.
No, it's not about the Civil War. The point I'm making is that white people's involvement and the access to freedom, pursuit of freedom for black people in America and abroad is a continued hindrance. And to not include their impedance on our growth and connections would be asinine. So when we just jump to Caribbean people, we jump to this experience in all of these countries without including the reality of the chessboard, like that's what it is.
Okay, let's look at it another way. We get into history. Let's look at present day. What country, whether it be the Caribbean or especially Africa, since people want to claim that we're just Africans in America, what country, and I'm not picking, this is just a straightforward question, what country in Africa out of the 54 nations offers a right to return to us as a people? That if we wanted to pick up and go, we would get citizenship? Nope.
Listen to the question you're asking, right? And this is why I just made the statement before.
Yes, sir.
You're asking questions without recognizing the colonial setup. France, England, Belgium, America, they went to war. I didn't even finish the statement. I want to be clear.
I'm listening.
They are not in the interest of allowing black people to organize. They don't want to see a black NATO. They don't organizing with black people in Jamaica about white people. They don't want to see us doing it.
But fam, so you know the African Union exists, right? Not to cut you off. There's an African Union. It does exist. And Caribbean does exist.
The countries that make up the Union were largely established by their colonizers. Do you understand that? Jamaica, type in your computer right now, the head of Jamaica's state. Understand?
Yeah, I know it's the British Crown. It's a Commonwealth of the UK. I'm well aware of that. Just like certain African nations are still commonwealths, like Nigeria.
It's the same thing, and it's the same thing we have to educate people on that come to this country. They come here.
But fam, you also know that the Commonwealth countries, they can choose to leave. They're not forced to stay in the UK. You know, they voluntarily choose to stay in the Commonwealth. You can read the documentation yourself.
No. When the person that's choosing to leave is a person that's choosing to get executed. This is
well, then they're not okay. But see, that's
do you know how many?
See, that makes it sound like they're all victims, and there's nothing they can do.
It's the same thing in Black America.
That was the same thing. Listen to what you just said.
Then why is Black America struggling? Is it not the reality?
Yeah, it's systemic racism. No one's denying the reality of systemic racism.
Are we the victims of racism, or is it a reality?
I won't even say victims. I would say we're the survivors, because here's the reality.
No. It's the same thing. We're all surviving white people.
Even with a
understand that
racist system that does everything possible to undermine us.
We're all surviving.
Check this, fam. Even in this racist system of America that does everything to undermine our people and sabotage us from earliest years, from when we just out the womb. education, public school, otherwise. Even with all of that going on, and we know it's multifaceted. It's not one area. It's education. It's law. It's the criminal justice system. It's I have to go down the list. You're well aware. Even with all that going on, 48% of Black Americans, and meaning our people, are still in the middle class. And if you look at white America, the percentage is only 53%. So you mean to tell me with a system rigged in their favor, there's only a difference of 5% of white Americans and Black Americans being in the middle class? And I'm not saying that just to do a straw man argument. I'm putting up that we fight and we still achieve behind enemy lines. So we're doing that. What's the excuse for them in Africa and the Caribbean?
The excuse, right? They say that you're using a reverse argument. Like, I want you to recognize that how tone deaf the conversation has become in pursuit of just trying to fluff yourself up against nobody. You're not fighting white people. You're not fighting the issue. The issue is white people. Who is against reparations? White people. Who is still enacting policy?
I ain't denying that.
So then, you're not discussing.
It's just did not deny that.
Panel
no, but
that's what I'm saying.
No one ever gave anything to, let's say, U.S. slavery descendants, free men, because I know FBA triggers people. No one ever gave anything to our people willingly. Everything that our people got in the USA was hard fought for. Lives was lost to get everything from our freedom, the right to vote. We know this. You want to talk about history? We know. I know. If I know this history, you know that history. Nothing was given to us when our people was enslaved. Our ancestors, they meant for us to be permanent slaves across generations forever in this country. And of course, the secession of southern states that led to the Civil War and our people joining the Union Civil War that changed that. And after that, it wasn't smooth sailing. But I'm agreeing with you.
No, I get you. I'm just saying.
What do you mean? Wait, so there wasn't a secession of southern states that led to the Civil War?
No, meaning that perpetual slavery in all colonial territories. The Dutch didn't have it. The only ones that introduced perpetual slavery were the British.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about colonialists. I'm just making a point that my point is nothing was given to Black Americans. Everything from past to modern day, our people fought and earned. Nothing was handed to us. You know this. I don't have to preach to the choir. I know everyone on this panel knows this. So that's not even a point that needs to be argued. And we're still fighting. So I'm bringing it back to what you said about reparations. Of course, they're not going to give us reparations. Of course, it's going to be a long, hard-fought battle. We may not see in our lifetimes. It may happen if we have children. It may happen in our children's lifetime. It may happen in our grandchildren's lifetime. It may be great-grandchildren. That's no different than what it was during slavery. Our ancestors that was enslaved in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, from their vantage point, it looked like this will always be the case. They didn't know that in the 19th century, being the 1800s, around 1860s, that things will radically change that would lead to our freedom. For hundreds of years, it looked like this will always be the case, the reality for our people. So I'm not trying to be long-winded. Bring back to your reparations. I'm not expecting white people to give us reparations. Of course, they don't want to pay. First of all, do you know how much we are owed collectively as a people? Just in cash reparations alone, the real cost. When you hear people kick around like 20 million, they are shortchanging us. We owe way more than that. If you're just talking cash reparations alone, collectively, on the conservative side, and I can give you where I'm getting this information from if you want to know, we're owed collectively about $400 trillion, and that's on the shy conservative side, and possibly as much as 500 trillion. If you break it down individually, that'll be about 4 to 5 million for each direct descendant of slavery in this country. The United States don't want to pay that kind of money. So when you hear people talking, so that's just on that end. And it's not just about money. There should be other things that we should get, such as we should be tax exempt. Our ancestors worked for free for centuries. We shouldn't be paying taxes for centuries, and there's other things, But the point is, they don't want to give this to us, and they're not going to give it to us. It's going to take, how can I phrase it correctly? It's going to take some radical changes in terms of ideology, in terms of people thinking. Let me phrase it this way. For them to pay us reparations, it will have to come to the understanding that it's better just to do right by us than to keep this system going, because it's causing more harm than good. It's the same thing that happened with slavery. Slavery, they knew it was morally wrong. They knew this when they framed the Constitution. They knew it was wrong to enslave other human beings, even though they used the Bible to rationalize it. By the time the Civil War happened, the cost of keeping people enslaved outweighed the benefits of freeing our ancestors.
Man, listen, they all 50 and all 55 of them white folks that made that damn Constitution had slaves.
Yes and no. Benjamin Franklin was one of the few that did not actually have slaves, believe it or not, because he was a Quaker. And I think it was like one or two others. But you're right, almost all of them. Maybe there might have been 2 or 3. Benjamin Franklin was definitely one of them who did not own slaves. Now, I'm not going to be naive and say because Benjamin Franklin, possibly 2 others, owned slaves that they was against slavery. That's stupid. That's irrational. I'm not making that argument. But even they knew. If you read the private papers of people like Jefferson, who is a piece of shit, and I am not glorifying Jefferson. He's a piece of trash. He knew slavery was morally wrong.
Do I gotta correct him?
You got it.
Benjamin Franklin.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Benjamin Franklin owned slaves. I don't know where you got that from. He eventually removed himself from it somewhat, but he owned slaves. He even argued, I want to say around 1750, but don't quote me on that, why America would choose slavery over indentured servitude, looking at the economics of it, the cost. And he broke it down to you can own a slave for life. That indentured servants could break away from their masters. And it doesn't mean slave master when I say that. It's more like saying principal or teacher or professor. It's just a master. It's the master of a craft. That you could break away from that and set up your own shop and make more money, or just money on your own that master is no longer getting. Therefore, let's keep these blacks in bondage permanently as a piece of property on top of the wealth that owning that property garners you. So yes, Benjamin Franklin owned slaves.
Okay, my mistake. I stand corrected. I had to brush up on history. He did own slaves, but he later freed them and became an abolitionist. So, unfortunately, he was one of them too, but typical. He became an abolitionist later. So look, even the slave owners, they knew slavery was morally wrong. They knew it was wrong to enslave other human beings. Let's not pretend. I'm not trying to give them a moral compass. We know they was garbage for that.
I can say same thing about most rapists.
Yeah, well, hey, look, you get no arguments from me on that. It's the exact same thing. They know it's wrong, and yet they do it anyway. So they set up a sin and stain on this country that we still deal with the effects to modern day. No one doubts that. I think we're all in agreement of that. No one is doubting that. And that sin has fallen mainly on the direct descendants of slaves in the United States and freedmen. Now, some may argue that when people immigrate from other nations, whether it be the Caribbean or Africa, because they have the same or similar skin tone, they deal with the same hindrances or oppression, and that's both true and not true at the same time, because they're given preferences, and guess what? We're not mad at them. They're getting along and getting in when they fit in. So to bring it back to delineation, we're not attacking anyone in the diaspora. All we're saying is, look, there's a lot of complex problems in our community. There's no simple solutions, but one of the primary solutions is we have to put the best interest for our peoples first. There's nothing wrong with wanting to help others. There's nothing wrong with the idea of, say, Pan-Africanism. It's noble, it's moral. But in actual execution and reality, it...
You're doing a Pan-African act. You just didn't know history, but you're doing.
I'm trying to put in the right words.
But you're doing a Pan-African act. People try to the verbiage of Pan-Africanism still is what you're doing. Like, people got obsessive with it and started like making it a little bit more dogmatic, and that's a reality, and that's just something that we got to deal with. You know, the dogmatification of philosophies and ideologies. That's an issue. That's also happening with FBAs, and it's a human thing to do that. Make
You're
things
right,
dogmatic.
and I agree. But here's the thing: Pan-Africanism. We're going to lose the term, and I'm not taking a cheap shot. Can we look anywhere on the African continent and say Pan-Africanism is happening? And what you're going to say next, and I'm not mocking you, you're going to talk about the colonial powers and the influences. At what point are they responsible? Hold on. The same way that you told me, what am I doing? And that's a fair question. Well, you got to say that to them too. At what point, even with colonial influences and outside government, at what point do they become responsible for their own choices?
Your answer was that what you're doing is, having dialogue. You're not doing anything actively. Like, where is the same thing you're looking for is the same reverse question that many people looking for here. And for me, I don't look for that anywhere, because I understand colonialism and globalization. I understand white folks is not going to allow the black power presence anywhere. Is not going to be visible. You have to find that. You have to do. That's the reason why the Green Book existed. It still exists.
You're right.
When you go to small towns, those little pro-black bookstores, those little gathering areas where people who really care about the community come to. Not everybody's there. You in New York, come to a community. When was the last time you went to a community what you call it, center?
The few that exist still, it's not many. Because I think there may be one.
They got a bunch of them.
Listening.
I'm just saying, are they being like? The reality is, how quick are we going to be able to make something pro-black in any region of the country or province in the world without recognizing the hindrance that's going to be impeded on us by white people? That's how I understand the situation.
Okay,
I want to find black Pan-Africans in Africa.
No one denies that, fam. But even in spite of that hindrance, our people achieve great. I see.
Say that
I've done so much.
I say that
our people collectively, we have done great.
I say that
We've done great behind enemy lines, despite the ongoing oppression we deal with. I'm not blind to systemic racism. I don't deny it. In spite of that, we have achieved way more than any. And I hate to make this a comparison, but we just gotta be frank. We achieved way more in the USA in the last 100 years than anyone else in, if you're going to use the term diaspora, and that's not insulting to them. That's just facts and reality.
The 100-year game is tricky.
How is it tricky?
Because you got a lot of people from a lot of places in the last 100 years. I was sticking to 1800s more, just in that to make the point that you're making.
I still say the last 100 years. We can even take it back to the 1800s. We achieved way more, because you know why? How many inventions and innovations that make the modern world people take for granted possible that they don't even know comes from Black Americans? That alone is achievements at astronomical levels. Like we talked earlier about the EMS, and
understand the access to information gives you the opportunity. So we got to recognize that the access to information in America and us being inside of a colony that white people exist in gives us proximity to resources and information that other people don't have. It's just like me being in New York.
That's
I'm on the way right now to down south.
But
right now,
you're robbing our people of our agency. You also got to admit that in an oppressive environment that's meant to oppress us, we still achieve. Why don't you look at it that way?
I know, because the point I'm about to make is that I'm from New York, right? I'm literally on the way to North Carolina, and North Carolina versus what's technologically available in New York is night and day. It's just the reality of New York City, the reality of California. It's just that reality, bro. It's nothing against anybody. It's just the way globalization set up. If you live in China versus if you live in Japan versus if you live in Indonesia. If you live in Nigeria versus if you live in Uganda. Like each area has a different access to resources in the way globalization is set up. And there's those of us within those regions who benefit immensely, and there's those of us who don't. But the entire system is still underneath the global setup. And so for me, I always have to discuss that. And that's to contextualize the experience for us in America, for people in the Caribbean or wherever, because it's a black reality and there's one enemy.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, fam, but here's the issue that I have. We give a lot of grace to those in the diaspora, whether they're from the Caribbean and Africa, and there's nothing wrong with that. And we put this unreasonable burden of proof on Black Americans when we have proven above and beyond, in spite of our people's horrific history of enslavement and ongoing, because it never stopped. That's what I'm saying. Ongoing fights for justices. We still have achieved far more. Now, I'm not saying it from an arrogant point of view that makes us better than the people of the Caribbean and Africa. They claim that that's what we're saying. We're not. I'm just stating facts. I'll put it this way. The very way we're communicating now, right? This live streaming technology. As a Black American woman who invented the technology we're using now, right? Not a Black immigrant, not a Caribbean immigrant, not an African American, not an African immigrant. A Black American woman.
It was white people that kept her from being able to capitalize off her invention. It wasn't Caribbean people. It was white people that hid her in obscurity of history. It was white people that made money off her invention.
And you're right. And there's a long history of that with our people. But look, if we cannot pick up right now as a people, let's say all Black 40 to 50 million of us, we cannot pick up and go anywhere in Africa and set up a country.
I'm talking about Africa, bro. I'm talking about man shit. We have an issue with looking at who runs the phone. That's what I'm saying. Using it in real street terms. I mean, you may not understand that, but the person running the phone in the jail is the white people.
Okay.
You arguing with niggas in the corner over crumbs. If you want to use the phone, we got to deal with white person.
Okay, good.
White people are the
good.
If you talking about getting the phone, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's put the diaspora aside. All right, good. Then let's put the diaspora aside. I'm not going to even mention them. I'm going to stick with your line of reasoning and argument. Then that's further proof why there needs to be delineation. Because not that we hate people from the Caribbean or Africa, because we have if you're going to allow me to use this old school term, beef with, as you claim, white people, which is true. It's ongoing fight for justice. So this is why we have to delineate, because the concerns of people from the Caribbean and Africa, even though, even though you say we have similar concerns and plight, that's not really true. And I'm not saying it to make them sound evil. I'm not accusing them of anything wrongdoing. Their concerns and our concerns is not the same. We looking,
What does
even though
delineation have to do with
we may have
white?
similar skin tones.
What does delineation have to do
What
with fighting
happened?
white? What does delineation have to do with empowering black people and fighting against what white people are doing?
I'll tell you exactly right now what delineation has to do with it, because we have to be able to look at our community specifically from our unique history and ongoing fight to know best how to deal with them. That's the short answer, A to B. Now, whether you accept it or not, that's up to you. But I
Live
gave
in
you a
New York
short
City.
answer, no long-windedness.
And focusing on
Yes,
our
sir.
community in New York City, right? Are you familiar with
Which
some
is
of the
very
people
small, because most of our people have been relocated back to different parts to the South where our parents or grandparents are from. So
you
the
know,
FBA community in New York isn't
no,
that
that's not
big.
true. No, you got Life Camp. She's FBA. Anton Mitchell, he's FBA. You got Fathers
But
Live in the
fam,
Hood.
you know there's been a reverse migration the past 20 years to the South. Are you in denial of that?
I'm stating that there's people
I'm not
who are
saying
doing
all of our people left, but I say a large portion have
I'm just
returned back to the South.
migration patterns, discussing migration patterns. I'm discussing work. Again, that's the conversation. White folks and them, what they're doing against black people. Again, we're discussing that conversation. That's what requires work. You talking about Asian. You talking about Korean. We're talking about white folks. You're scared to do a program for black people. You scared to tell white folks that you motherfuckers owe us reparations. You're scared, so you rather talk to the little niggas in the room.
No, we don't have to talk about them. Okay, let's keep it on the focus on the main group. So delineation, let's put it in the terms that you're encapsulating. No. That's not a problem. Delineation is so, whether you want to use the term freedmen, foundational Black American, ADOS, DOAS, I'm using them interchangeably, even though those groups don't always get along, but it means non-immigrant Black Americans. It's so our people can look at our community and promote our interests, best interests first. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what all groups do. All ethnic groups, all immigrants, all demographics. That's nothing more than what everyone else does. It's only treated as is some type of offense or crime that we started doing it. Because, and I'm not even mentioning the diaspora. Let's since you want to keep on white people, let's bring in the Democrats. We've been the most loyal voting base to the Democrats for decades. And what have we gotten for it? Now, I'm not saying we should go vote Republican. That's not the answer either. But we sure as hell shouldn't be voted for nothing. And I'm talking about the white Democrats that run and control the party. But because we have broken with the Democrats and it's causing to lose, especially at the federal level, major elections, it's caused them to, I can't say change because they haven't really changed. They're trying to run the same old ploys, but it's caused them to, at least as the years have passed on, have to acknowledge, even if they do it begrudgingly, how important is, the Black vote. Although they don't want to be fair about it. They're trying to Jedi mind trick us, and they try to use fear tactics. Well, if you don't vote for us, the Republicans going to come in and they're going to do this, and that. Okay, good. Let them come in. What can the Republicans do if they want to paint them like the boogeyman that has not been done to our people for the past 400 years already? The only card they got left is outright genocide. They just round us up and exterminate us en masse. That's the only card they got left. And unless they're going to play that card, there's nothing they can't do that they already haven't done already. And notice, I'm talking about the Democrats, especially the white ones. So yes, sir.
So what they got to do with what they got to do with doing something for black people?
That has everything to do with black people, because I know some people like to talk about voting don't count and stuff. No, it does count. Politics is a part of, we're citizens of the United States. We're not subjects of
So you want to vote?
So
that's what you're saying. Black people need
what
to vote
happened?
their way. Black people need to vote their way into empowerment.
That's a part of the strategy. There's no this is the thing, fam. You know you're a very intelligent man. You know we're dealing with a multifaceted issue in our community. For any problem you name, you know it's not just one single cause. You know it's multifaceted. It's coming from multiple angles. We cannot pretend that politics does not have an effect on our community. Part of the reason why our communities are in the shape they're in, where they could be better, and we're not as bad off as we've been. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. You said something?
Now I'm saying, so is that like so if you stated politics first, would you state that politics is the most important thing to focus on?
No, I didn't say it's the most important thing. I said it's one of the aspects. It's multifaceted. It's not just one thing.
I get you. I'm just saying, typically people when they
like
out something, the first thing is the highest of the priority. So that's what I was just asking to understand why did you state that first. So if I'm asking like what could we do, your first response is voting. I'm thinking either that's the most important thing to you or that's what you're focused on. So is that like the top three things we should be doing? That like your top 5?
It's definitely in the top 10, and it doesn't mean there's other thing. It doesn't mean that there's not other factors that's not important, but it definitely means that we have to change the way that we think about politics. Look, I'm not naive. Look, we're not naive. We know voting is what happened.
No, but we have to be able to communicate. You got to be able to effectively communicate. So if you're giving the opportunity to, not to say it like that, but to illustrate plans, you should start off with the most important thing first. Like, look, we're going to do this. This is what I'm going to focus on getting FBAs in New York City to do. Since you said there's a back migration, my first job right now, I'm going to organize programs to highlight Black Americans in New York City.
Okay, good. And now, okay, good. Let's go with that. Good. Now, where are you going to get the money for those programs?
You're going to make the money. You're a man.
You're just going to pay out your own pocket? No. I'm not doing a got you. I'm trying to go with your reasoning. Where you going to get the money to fund those programs?
That's what every other community we have to. That's our job. That's what we're supposed to do. Who else is supposed to fund it? Who's responsible?
Okay, so it's our job, but where's the money going to come from?
That's on us. That's what we're supposed to figure out.
Okay, it's on us. Now, let's say we get the money from the community. Hold on. Let's say we get the money from the community. What's next? Are people going to be able to write that money off on taxes as a charitable cause?
Depends on how you set your business up, how you set your organization up. It depends on how you're going to set up what you're doing.
So to set up the business, you also need proper licensing paperwork that you guys submit to wherever your business is incorporated in, right?
You can go downtown.
I'm not playing. I got you. I'm just talking it out.
You can go to, I believe SCORE is in Harlem. The Small Business Administration office is in Harlem. I think they still have it in the State Building.
Okay.
And I think you can go down Manhattan and you can get free business counseling. You can go on Google. You can go in the tax office.
And website, what if you go to those groups with your proposal and they refuse to approve it? What happens next?
It's not a proposal. You're going to start your business. See, right? Remember I told you?
have to legally incorporate it.
Let me help you, brother. You're speaking from a position of fear now. You were talking mad gangster when it came to these Caribbean. No, what we need to do is delineate.
No, fam. Please don't do that to me. Fam. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that, K. That's not what I'm doing. That's not fair, fam. I'm talking reality.
That's what you're doing.
If you don't have the proper licensing set up,
or what you're supposed to be saying is like,
you run a business, you risk investigation.
This is the fourth thing. This is the fifth thing. Now you're worrying about getting investigated. First, you were worrying about if your application would be accepted.
No, you were worried about investigating. It's reality.
Let me repeat what you said.
You can't just set up. Okay.
This is not a reality. If you've never did it, it's not a reality. You're just freestyling. and you're scared.
No, I'm not
And this is why
freestyling, fam. I'm dealing with reality because you know why? Let me tell you why. Let me give you a perfect example. And this is not even about the diaspora immigrants. Hold on.
Did it. No. We're not going to examples. It's okay to be scared. White people.
No. Because this is a real example.
I don't want to mute you.
Okay, put it to you this way. If I wanted to just set up a business. Hold on, check this. Check this. No, I just want to set up a business. Let's say a food stand.
I need to finish my statement.
If I want to set up a food stand and I just decided.
We're not talking about food stands. We're talking about the fact that you went through 6 different areas of fear. At every point,
that's
you
not
met
fear,
it with.
Fam. That's reality.
That's fear.
See, you
that's
can't
not
just.
Reality.
You talk
that's
about
not
fear, but you're not wanting to give reality.
Reality.
How can you just set up a how can you just set up a business if you don't go through the proper channels?
I don't want to say what you do is
that's
called research.
Fair.
That's what you do. Research. You don't start off with what happens.
No.
If you start off with, I'm gonna tell you. Listen. You start off with what do I need to do? You start off with, state it with me, what do I need to do? You don't start off with what happens if. That's bitch shit. Men start off with what do I need to do to get this shit done and who I need to talk to. That's how we move. That's what the FBA, Pan Africans, need to start putting in their voice.
Okay.
Real men shit.
And look, I got no problem with that. I'm not disagreeing with you. Now, if you want to start something, it is not a formal business. You can start a club. You can start mentorship. No one is stopping anyone from doing that. I got no issues with that.
Nobody's stopping you from doing it.
Hold on. But the minute you start talking funding and you start bringing in funds, if it's not set up the proper way and you don't have documentation, that's not fair, fam. That's reality. You can quickly run into trouble. That could have been avoided if it was simply set up correctly. Did I just state a lie?
Yes, because you're missing the point of reading.
Why? Wait, how is that a lie?
Because I told you to what organizations did I tell you to go to? You didn't even listen to me.
You said a Small Business Administration. I heard you.
Exactly. And I told you go to SCORE.
And if you go to the Small Business Association,
listen to what I told you. They all offer free.
For you to have a business, you need to have a business. You need a business plan, right?
Listen, CC. There you go again. Why don't you spend time listening? You call up their office.
I am listening. You said Small Business Association. I agree. And you need a business plan.
Organize your business. Your business plan is to do something for Black Americans. You want to create initiatives for Black Americans.
So you're starting off as a group. So you're starting off as some type of group or club or association.
Are starting an organization. You are starting an organization. You are going to go onto the government website, and it's $275 for you to create a nonprofit that's going to be centered on highlighting Black American blah blah blah, Black American youth, Black American art, Black American music. Pick whatever fucking one you want to do. You're going to spend your $275. If you don't have $275, you're going to ask 10 people to help you get that money up. And you're going to tell them what you're going to do with the money. Then after you do it, you're going to send them a picture of the receipt of you filing that in our organization. But you're going to do that after you go onto the tax government website and you read the 1023 easy form and the instructions on how to file a nonprofit organization. Then after you read it, you're going to call up the tax organization IRS office and transfer to the nonprofit office and have them explain the instructions to you. This is what you do. See how easy, and all of this is free. The only thing you got to spend is $275. And then you're going to create something for Black Americans.
Except the $275. That's the initial seed money.
But you're going to ask 10 people for that.
And what if those 10 people say no? Where are you going to get the money then?
You're going to start with 100 people. You don't start with 10. You start with 100 to get to 10. You go to 1,000.
Okay. And let's say out of those 100, only 20 get. What do you do then? You're going to just save the money until you get the 275, which is fine.
What do you do then? You go sell bottled waters. Go sell weed. Go rob a nigga. Don't ask me.
I hope you don't say after. I know I was hearing things after the bottled water.
Bro,
I must have misheard.
Ask me. Bro, you can't ask. I done sold nutcrackers for my business. I got tickets for selling illegal.
I'm not hearing that. I didn't hear that. You didn't say that. I'm having auditory hallucination. You didn't say that.
I got arrested for selling illegal liquor to pay bills and get my business.
I did not hear that. You didn't say that.
I told you what, though, bro.
Cut out.
Yeah, he definitely said it, though.
You a man asking another man how to get money.
Here's the problem.
I don't know how to respond. You get a job.
And I'm not trying to pick on you.
You here get a job.
You just stated.
You ain't got to
actually, if someone,
other things I said.
Hypothetically, fam, here's the problem with what you just said. Hypothetically, not saying you, let's say someone else, Mr. X. If Mr. X obtains money through illicit means and they use that to start a business, you know what that's called? It's called money laundering. And if that's found out later by the government, you can say I'm living in fear all you want. You just got yourself a federal case.
No, bro. All you heard was illicit.
Plenty of people got taken down that way. So that's not how you want to start.
All you heard
not you, but Mr. X. That's not how Mr. X should start.
Was illicit. Everybody else listening
money laundering.
Heard me say
you cannot wash money that way. That's the legal.
Everybody hear me say go out of waters? Did everybody hear me say get a job? Did everybody say figure it out because you're a man on the internet trying to listen to? I want to be clear.
No, hold on.
No, black man. You were just talking about how black Americans.
Bottled water is fine.
Bro, you were just talking about.
Water is fine. The other thing that I misheard that I know you didn't say. The other one is
you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down,
bro.
Yeah, he moving on to the next subject.
We're talking about $275. You were just talking about how black Americans are mostly middle class. And how we got all of this money.
Over there acting weird about an imaginary robbery, bro. Like, who is this? Like, who is this, bro? Like,
wait,
fuck,
who said robbery? No one said nothing about robbery.
Bro, who are you, bro? You FBA?
Who am
I?
Yeah, I think I already identified that. So
I wasn't here. I just got here. I just got here about 10 minutes ago. I'm hearing kind of this exchange. Well, I wanted to know a little bit more about the FBA shit.
Well, this FBA shit, as you want to call it, we already stated earlier, but I'll try to give you the short version A to B. All FBAs are saying, and it's not just FBA, you also have other groups who have similar ideology, ADOS, freedmen, which is the legal term for our people, post-slavery, DOAS. All they're saying is that non-immigrant black Americans are a distinct group and we should advocate for our people's own issues. That's all it is in a nutshell. But unfortunately, thanks to the internet, it's gotten negative connotations. That's the short version.
So when you say freedmen, are you referring like directly to the Civil War era, or are you implying that we're freedmen today?
No. Freedmen is still a legally recognized term by the federal government. So I would say formally, U.S. slavery descendants and free, because not all black people in this country was enslaved.
I knew that.
But it is a dated term, though. I mean, you would agree, right? Freedmen?
Actually, no, it's not. It's still a legal term recognized by the government. It may not be in popular usage, but it's still a legally recognized term by the federal government. There's a lot of laws.
So is African American. So is African American.
African American is a more modern term that came about, popularized. Let me be clear. Popularized by Jesse Jackson in the 1980s. He did not invent the term, but was used to popularize it. Before that, our people was called Negroes, black, and colored.
So can you show me some history where, well, not necessarily history, but even like current times where the term freedman has been applied to a case involving a black person? Because I would argue that a lot of the freedmen
I made it clear that freedman is still a legally recognized term. It's just not popularly used.
Right. So show me where it's legally recognized. We on the internet. You can show me anything, right?
All right, give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah, because I don't think it's as legally recognized as you're implying. I do think that's an outdated term, and I do think it's been a transition from that term to Native American, like Cherokee freedmen, somebody like that. Like freedmen are
I
not
did
black.
not. No, nope, nope,
No, Taz,
nope.
he
I
ain't
did
mixing that with
not
he
make
ain't
that
mixing that
claim. You
with that.
inserted that. I see where you're
You would
going. I
have
did not state
to
that.
think
I did
Freedmen's
not
Bureau,
imply
Taz,
FBAs are Indian. That's one
when
of the
they
attack
kicking this.
arguments.
Don't
Oh,
think
y'all
the
pretend Indians. I did not even go
Well,
there.
well, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking Freedmen's Bureau, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I
yeah
said that term is been switched over. So
yeah.
that term
Yeah,
isn't applied to
but
us anymore as much as it would be
Freeman
applied
was
to
never.
Native Americans. Go ahead, I'm listening.
But Freeman, like I said,
Go ahead,
Freeman is
go ahead,
still a
fuck up.
legally recognized term. It's not
Well,
just
I'm waiting to
popularly
see it.
used. But give me
Right, I'm just waiting to see
okay.
it. I'm
One
waiting for you to
second.
show me that. I'm saying it's not for you, unless you're a Cherokee or one of them goddamn freedmen off of them tribes. Other than that, we're not considered freedmen.
Wait a minute. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, Freeman did not originally mean Cherokee. That may have later gotten associated with some Cherokees due to them having enslaved Negroes, but Freeman does not mean Cherokee. That's not what that term means.
Yeah, that's not what I just said either. So again, the term has been reshaped and reframed for their usage. That's why Indians, Native American motherfuckers use that term now, because for black people, freedman is not a legal term that we use to define ourselves. Show me where I'm wrong at.
While he's looking, why I gotta be a motherfucker, Taz? What I do to you?
You're
I
saying the
called you a
exact same thing I
I
just
called you a
stated.
motherfucker, bro.
I said that the federal government
Yeah, I'm
recognizes
gonna
I
show
don't know
freedmen.
that I did that.
It's just not
If I
popularly
did, boss, I
used.
swear I didn't
You're
mean
just
to.
rephrasing
Oh,
what
I'm
I
Yeah,
just
stated.
teasing you,
might not
bro.
have caught your voice. I might not
You're
have caught
saying
your
it,
voice, but hey,
fam. You're saying the
my
exact
bad. Say it
same thing I
again.
just stated. I said it's recognized by the federal government. It's just not popularly used, but it's still
Okay, so
recognized.
well, what I originally stated was it's outdated. Remember?
Okay, look, that's your opinion. All right, you think it's outdated. Doesn't mean the term don't
Well,
exist.
well, it's my opinion because you can't prove it or disprove it factually. I should say you can't factually disprove that.
Look,
I'm
hold on.
saying
If you want to
historically
believe it's out,
speaking,
look, okay, look, there's nothing to
no, I
argue over.
know
You
it's
believe the
outdated
okay, look,
because
check
when
it. You believe Freeman's outdated. Okay, good. Now that doesn't erase the legal standing of that term. You can believe that.
can you show me the legal standing?
One second.
Cause see, again, I think this is where y'all get jammed up. Y'all try this newfound shit that Tariq done taught y'all, but then when you come in the room with the motherfucker Tariq stole it from, you're gonna have a hard time. You fucking pretending wannabe fake pro-blacks. I'm not going. You niggas are pretendians, wannabes, frauds. You are not no
Why are you saying
motherfucking
pretend
free.
Indians when I was not claiming to be Indians nor claiming FBA is Indian?
Because that's where your
You're just
argument is
making a
coming from.
straw man argument. That's what you're
No,
doing now.
I'm telling you
No,
where
no,
your arguments
you're
are
being
coming
intellectually
from.
dishonest.
You only
No,
believe it's
you're
a
making
straw man
you're making a
argument because
straw
you
man
wasn't
argument.
around here
That's
3-4 years
no,
ago when these
that's
conversations started.
that's
Show me what the fuck
intellectually
you talking
dishonest.
about a
You're
motherfucking straw
making
man, and you ain't showed no definition yet.
you making a straw man argument. Did I anytime talk
You'd
about
have to show me
Black
a
Americans being
definition.
Native American?
Prove your point.
Did I
Prove your
anytime?
point first.
It's right there.
I'm
Can you
telling you,
read
I'm
the
telling
private
you.
chat? It's right there. In the United States, freeman is legally and historically refers to formerly enslaved. Now they use the term African Americans, but that's how our people have been demarcated since the
Why you got to use
1980s.
the word "but" when
Emancipated
you say
during
when you
and
say the word
after.
African American? You use the word "but," and then it's always some disclaimer behind it. But you're not doing that with the word "freeman," though.
Because it's
Even though
true.
you're saying it's outdated.
Well, guess what? Because freeman's an older term. That should predate African American. No one was calling people during the Civil War before
Yeah,
the
no one's
Civil
having a
War
contest on
African
which
American.
term came out first. No one's actually giving
Ah,
nobody
so in
extra
other
points.
words, you cannot, even you cannot rationally state that African American came before freemen. You even know that. You know
Do
to
me a
say
favor, share
otherwise
my
is
screen, sir.
disingenuous.
No, that's not true what you just said. That's not true, bro.
What do you mean it's not true? Okay, just show me the documents when during slavery of our people being called African Americans.
Yeah,
Can
we
you do
weren't
me a favor?
Americans at
Share
all.
my screen right quick, bro. Let me show this little nigga the definition right quick, bro.
We weren't Americans, and slavery was legal.
I think Q was driving
So there was
test.
nothing morally wrong with it in their eyes if it wasn't against the law.
So here's the issue with you just using freeman blindly like that. A freeman is a person who has been liberated from bondage or slavery. Have you been in
Okay.
bondage or slavery?
Our ancestors were. So you say we're not connected to our
So
ancestors?
just 1 second, I'm not done. In the United States,
No.
this term
I just
specifically
answered your, hold
refers-
on. I just answered your question.
Oh my
So we're
God.
not connected to our ancestors. Who we connected to?
You would be a descendant of a freedman at best.
Okay,
Right?
so we're freeman descendants. So as a
So you're
descendant
not a
of freemen,
freedman. So you're not a freedman, right?
if we're not okay, we're descendants of freemen, but not of freemen.
So the legal usage of that, I just want to walk you down the rest of the way.
No.
The legal usage of that term would refer to your ancestors, not you, right?
You just destroyed your own argument because you just said descendants of freemen. Well, if someone's a descendant of freemen, they're freemen too.
No, you're not. The freedmen are people who were actually, listen, the freedmen are the people who were in bondage. Listen close. You talked about the legal meaning. I'm trying to teach you something you obviously don't know. The legal meaning of it is the person themselves. The person themselves. You are the descendant of that person. You aren't the person.
Okay.
You are the descendant of the person.
Okay. So if I was to say, you don't have to say your last name. Whatever your last name is, I'll make up one.
Allen.
Let's say your last name was Smith, right? No, you have to say your last name. Let's say your last name was Smith. Is that originally your name? Wasn't there parents on your father's side called Smith? Wasn't his father called Smith?
I thought you wanted to deal with the legal.
That's not your name.
I thought you said there was a legal definition you wanted to deal with.
Hold on.
No,
names
the definition, legal. The legal definition of a freedman.
Wait a minute. Names aren't legal? Are you saying names aren't legal?
Are you done with the freedman or what?
No, I am not done with it. I'm trying to understand.
You got some groupies thinking that you made a point, right? So again, if you want to understand my argument, be quiet for 1 minute.
Because by your line of reasoning, because you're laughing, but you're laughing at your own ignorance. Because by your line of reasoning, let's say your name was hypothetically Smith. I can say, well, wait a minute. You got the last name Smith because a great grandparent going back a couple of generations had the last name Smith. That's not your last name. Why are you using the name Smith?
What exactly does that have to do with the point? Okay,
that
so
is
again,
the point.
Question.
Because you're saying descendants of freedmen aren't freedmen. Hold on.
Wonderful. I'm asking you a simple question, Franklin.
Let's say if your last name was Smith, you're a descendant of Smiths, right?
Yes.
You're a descendant of the Smith line.
Yes.
So then why? So that means that the same reasoning and logic behind your last name being Smith is the same way that freedmen, just because it's not popularly used in conventional language, it doesn't mean the term is defunct. There's never been.
Why are you arguing semantics? Why are you arguing semantics? Goopy dudes, you said legal term. The legal definition. The legal definition. Why do you keep running? The legal definition, I just gave it to you. It is the person. It is the person that was in bondage. So you are not a freedman. I'll say it again. You and nobody alive is a freedman. You were not in bondage. You were not freed. So at best, you would be a descendant of a freedman. You are not a freedman. What is wrong with you?
Okay, fine. All right. Okay, fine. A descendant of freemen. You got it. Now what? So the term doesn't exist. Freemen don't exist by you because these are descendants of freemen. Is that what you're claiming? It's either yes or no.
You claimed you wanted to stand on the
Hold
legal
on.
definition.
Hold on. No, don't run now. Don't run now. Are you
Where
claiming
am I running
that
to?
descendants of freemen, because they're descendants, that freemen no longer exist? Is that what you're stating? Is either yes or no?
They aren't freedmen. No, the descendants of a freedman are not the freedmen. No, they're not.
Really?
What are you not?
So then by your logic, again, hypothetically,
Why can't you show nothing?
You're
Why
descendant of
can't you
Smith.
prove nothing? You niggas dumb.
You know
Who
what?
got y'all believing this shit? Who
You're
got y'all
projecting,
believing all
fam.
of this?
You
Who
just
got
destroyed
you
your own
believing
argument.
this, brother?
Because hold on, if you just destroyed your own argument, because if hypothetically your last name was Smith, someone could say, well, you're a
Why
descendant
do
of
you keep
Smith, you're
giving
not
me
a
these
Smith.
hypotheticals,
That's the
man?
same
Like, what is
argument.
going
It's
on?
not hypothetical. It's the same explanation. And you destroyed
No,
your own argument by saying
if it's
descendants
a
of Smith.
legal argument, why can't you show me the legal definition? It should be easy.
Freemen is
You're
still
dumb.
recognized by the federal government. Just because you don't like it, it doesn't mean that it's not
It's recognized
recognized.
right as the people who were freed. Yes. Not you. You're not a freedman. And that's why you can't show it. You're fucking dumb.
Now, fam, you're projecting. You haven't. I don't know what
It's
you're
not
laughing about. You're
legally
laughing at your own
recognized
ignorance
as that.
because you
It's
just
I'm
not.
laughing
destroyed your
at your
own
inability
argument.
to show me. You're incapable of showing me
You
a legal
destroyed your own
definition.
argument.
Why can't you show me a legal definition for something you saying is legal? How fucking dumb can you be?
Hold on. So you're saying that the U.S. never had a Freedmen Bureau and a Freedmen Bank? You're saying those never
Why
existed?
do you keep putting words? He never said the word never. He never said freeman was never a thing. He never said that. I don't
Okay, so then what is
understand
he?
how you
Okay.
misinterpret what he's saying.
So
I mean, the
what- so what is
connection cannot be that horrible, dude.
Okay, so we agree that Freeman existed, Freeman Bank existed, even the term is not popularly used today. Is that in doubt?
It's not
Yes or
used
no?
today because they are not alive. You fucking moron. It's not used because they're not alive. You fucking dummy. They're not alive to use it.
Well,
You fucking moron. What the fuck is going on?
because wait a minute,
Taz, give him the whole lesson. Even in the period of time while some of it,
he's not giving a lesson. He's laughing at his own ignorance.
So if my
The
descendants were
slaves who were
slaves,
enslaved in
does
this
that
country,
make
they
me a slave because they my
no
descendants?
longer alive.
Do that make me a slave because my descendants were slaves? My descendants were slaves. So now I'm born. Does that
That's
make me a slave
ancestry.
automatically? Since we
meant by
playing
that,
around with
Taz,
words?
what I
Actually,
meant by
prior
that,
to eight,
Taz,
hold on.
was the total
Actually,
picture.
prior to
Jeez.
The total picture that he's
1865 and the Civil
missing
War, yes,
is
that would have
even
been.
if
Not
even
today.
in their
Prior to
lifetime, a significant
1865,
thing
or
happened.
I
A
should say
significant thing
1863,
happened that
yes, that
made
would have
that
been.
term null and void. And that's the 14th Amendment and us becoming U.S. citizens. You're no longer a freedman with no citizenship, therefore looked at as a refugee, which is the rest of that entity that you was naming. Once you gain citizenship, they no longer need that term in a legal manner. Now you're a citizen. It no longer applies.
Let's see if
That's
you
why
can
you
push back
legally
against that.
That's why you're not going to legally find anywhere after 1867, maybe 72, that term being used anymore by the time that agency fades away. It's a
Right, it's just
reconstruction. Go ahead,
it's a
Taz.
reference to, I was just gonna say at best it's a reference to our descendants. That's why I would never say
Yeah.
no, I don't use it, but that
You
you're
mean
not that.
ancestors. You
But-
said
but-
descendants, you mean ancestors.
Right. No doubt. But do
There
you get
you
the
go.
do you
See?
get the point though? Yeah, no doubt. I don't mind being corrected. But now, do you understand you've been corrected? Dumb bitch. You can play with me. You
actually,
bitch. You still don't even get your motherfucking correction. Bitch ass nigga. That's what's wrong with you hoe ass niggas. You see how I was able to say, you know what? You're right. Damn, I just blew it. Bitch, you can't say that. That's what's wrong with you. Because yes, I hate dumbass niggas. I hate dumbass niggas. So yes, I do.
Okay, no, but you must hate yourself. Because check this out.
And the same applies as when the tribes, quote unquote, gave us citizenship. The only reason it still is used within the tribal conversation is the denial of that citizenship, or at least full citizenship. That's why you still see the freedmen fighting for certain rights of that citizenship
within
today.
the tribes, right?
Yeah,
you say within the tribes, yeah,
within those tribal
conversations. That's the only ones who use that terminology today. So that's why I assume that that's where he was going. That's the only people who use that terminology today.
No, this game.
That's your argument.
Again,
I
might have his name mistaken.
Did you not?
But,
okay, he wasn't here from the beginning. Have I not said multiple times?
I think it's Lord.
U.S. slavery descendants and freemen
started a freeman movement a couple of years ago, right when ADOS was forming and FBA was in its infancy. Lord Abba jumped out with his contribution and started saying we freemen. And it gained traction on these YouTube streets.
Yeah,
that's why it's been saying from the beginning. U.S. slavery descendants and free men. Actually, no, you're projecting because you're the one that's not being too smart because you wasn't here from the beginning. I always stated U.S. slavery descendants and free men, aka foundational Black Americans, meaning grouping them together. Not saying
so
that all U.S. slavery descendants.
That's what's up. I'm glad you're acknowledging descendants now because you didn't say that at first. You know, sometimes it takes somebody coming at
the very beginning before you joined. And here's the thing: you don't have to believe me. You can rewind.
You ain't say it to me.
I was saying
you
it multiple times.
You ain't say it to me though. You ain't say it to me though, fam.
Because you jumped up trying to do a hostile, like I'm going to teach you, you don't know, and
well, I'm not. I didn't know I was going to teach you. I didn't know. Hold on, fam. I didn't know I was going to end up teaching you. I didn't know that.
You didn't teach enough because you was just making an argument and you didn't.
Are you a freedman? Are you a freedman?
But hey,
are you a freedman? Is you a freedman, goofball?
You a slave descendant.
When you hit the panel, that's what you call yourself, though, right? Before you came on the panel, then you identify yourself as that?
That nigga done learned something tonight. I'm
Maybe
glad.
Not. Easily box into shapes and stuff because I don't find what's so amusing about what you're saying.
Hey,
are you still a freedman?
Maybe I just got to hear from Connie.
I'm laughing because you ain't answering that question. Are you a freedman?
I said FBA, Foundational
Are you a freedman? Right now, today, speaking to me. Are you a freedman?
Since you're Mr. Teacher, why don't you answer?
I stepped on this nigga. This nigga won't even call himself a freedman no more. I do this shit.
I said from the beginning I'm FBA. This is what I mean by straw man arguments. You're making a straw man argument and acting like you're winning.
Oh, for real? You ain't say that shit? You ain't just change your argument? We need to start over. You need to reset. I don't mind, bro. I be arguing for nothing, bro. I had some sleep too.
No reset because you did a straw man argument from the beginning.
You need a reset, gang. All right.
You did a straw
okay, so where we at, fam? So we're not leaving.
Hey, I tell you what. Let me clap for you. You hear that? Look, I'm clapping.
Okay, what kind of progress we made once we found out?
Hold on, let me clap.
Once we found out we wasn't in bondage and we not free men because we was never in bondage to not be free. All right, what's the next step after that?
Yeah, but there was a free men's bank that free Negroes put their money in. And there was a Freedmen's Bureau after slavery that included not just the so-called freedmen of the civilized tribe, but all formerly enslaved people who put their money in that bank. So y'all can laugh and joke, but you cherry picking history. This is why I don't
Shit,
get what
I
he's laughing
what do you
about and
mean?
what he think he's proven. It's like
I don't
you're
think you
making a
ready to
straw
deal
man
with
argument. What do you think you won here?
bitch, you ain't no
You're getting
motherfucking
ready to do
freedman.
what?
Are you a freedman? Are you a freedman, motherfucker? Bitch ass. Dumb pussy.
Are you making a straw man argument? Yo, there's
It's
no
a
need
yes
for
or
all
no
that shit. You
question.
need to calm your roll.
It's a yes or no question. Yes
Seriously?
or no question.
Yo, you need
Yes
to calm
or
down.
no.
See, it's easy to talk
Are
tough
you
online. I
a
assure you.
freedman?
You talking. Yo, Chief, I've been letting you roll with it because
Yo,
I'm thinking maybe you're a
yo,
little tired
yo,
because early morning.
yo.
I want to say this one time.
I'm
You need
wide
to chill
awake,
out.
fam.
You can
It's
talk
Sunday
tough
morning.
online. I assure you. If you saw me in public,
I live in
all
Las
that tough
Vegas,
talk
bro.
will
We ain't gotta even do all that. I live in Las
kiss me.
Vegas.
Trust
We
me.
ain't doing
No.
I ain't trying to
Let
do
me
all
tell
that
you.
with you.
Let me tell you, guys
Don't
like
waste
you
my
that like
time,
to
bro.
talk
Let's just
online.
deal with the
I know.
motherfucking Freeman's Bank, you
No, you want to
fucking
get down to
coward.
it? Let's get down to it.
God damn, you niggas, boy.
Guys like you that like to talk online, in reality, y'all be the biggest pussies. I assure
Right,
you.
right.
Come on,
If I
man.
saw you in the
Come on,
real
we
world,
grown,
your
we
No
ass
grown
would
doubt.
men
keep
I
in
don't.
here.
working.
Come on with the
I
Trust
mean,
fight
me.
lights,
unless you're
bro.
trying to get up with me,
I
bro,
know
that
you're
shit is
not.
relevant.
Come
Are
on
you
with
trying
the
to
You
get
fight
up with
guys
me
lights,
or what?
allow
Passport,
this?
man.
Hold
You
on.
you
I mean, are you
talking about the
trying to get up
combo,
with me,
man.
bro? Like for
Come
real?
on,
Like
man.
I live in Las Vegas, bro. Like I don't care
This is
about that
real
shit
life.
you talking about,
Come on
bitch.
with the fight lights, though. We
And I'm not even
online, bro.
making a
Come
threat.
on.
I'm making a statement. Guys that like you that like to
Las
talk loud
Vegas,
and clear.
Las Vegas, Las Vegas.
Las Vegas is not. And what you gonna do if you see me? You gonna what? Turn tail and run
Stick
inside
with
the
stick with the
casino?
Bitch ass
Or
nigga,
stick
I'ma
with the
laugh.
Freeman
Come
argument,
on,
man.
I'ma
man.
make you mad 'cause I'ma do what I'm doing right now. I'ma laugh at your
Get
goofy
back
ass.
You know, nobody
get
would
back
ever
to the
say
Freeman argument,
nobody would
man.
ever say
No.
anything in
Tell
no
me.
fight space. We got it,
Tell
bro.
me,
We
Big
got it. Can we
Badass.
All
just
right,
get back to
yeah,
the
right.
Yo,
combo,
Billy
bro? Come
Badass.
on,
What you
man.
gonna do?
Yeah, back to the Freeman
Come on, man. We
argument.
get it. Everybody's the toughest nigga in Nebraska. Come on, bro, with the combo. What I wanted to add though, come on. What I wanted to add though to the
All right, I
combo,
quit, bro. I
bro, is
quit.
Clearly, the
the
day
panel.
you was born after you came out, your mom party favors and balloons came out afterwards. That's how much of a clown you are.
Go ahead, fam. Go ahead,
You
Skinny.
stay.
I was
Yeah.
just gonna say
All
to
right.
the whole semantics comments and stuff.
Yo, Ski,
That
I
do
was joking.
that do matter, bro. Y'all, it's cool when we on panels and like I say, when we family talking and shit. That's cool to have, to not get caught up in semantics. But when you're making a legal argument, quote unquote, as Taz is saying, these words matter, bro. It can these words can literally be the difference in, i.e., you niggas getting your reparations and not. So certain words in your argumentation, it do matter. So when y'all sit down there in the chat and y'all sit on panels like, oh, it's semantics. Yeah, I get what y'all saying for the sake of moving along the combo and the quote unquote live stream, if you will. But if you're gonna have that conversation, quote unquote, in the intellectual setting or even in the legal setting, it matters, my G, because words legal, especially in a legal setting, words matter, fam. So I know we get caught up in that semantic shit because we just be being on our nigga shit, but I thought they were having an intellectual combo right now. So yeah, it does matter when he comes up and says he wants to be clear about freedmen, whether we today are freedmen and our ancestors being freedmen. It matters, bro. It does matter. It's not just semantics. That's all I want to add. Y'all got it.
What up,
Yeah, it,
Skinny?
does. It does. Yep, that's what. Yeah,
No,
it matters. It does.
hold on. Who's Beverly?
No, I'm just somebody. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
We
we
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Yes, we can hear you,
Okay.
ma'am.
Excuse me. I'm just not gonna be on here long. I was just because that question, the FBAs, I think you're talking about foundationally Black Americans. I'm a Black American and versus Caribbeans. And I just wanted to give my perception on it. As far as Caribbean Blacks, uh, from the island Blacks, I just feel that they don't understand the Black experience the way we do as Americans, the American Black experience, because the Black experience And every culture is different from ours. And I think that's what puts them at odds with us as Black. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Because in the election, they go for Republicans because they say they've never been slaves. Well, most of us have never been slaves, but we go by the history. The history, like when you ask for reparations, they don't understand that. I hope I made myself clear with it. And I'm not, I'll be honest, I don't follow a lot of what the FBAs say, but I know there's some truth to it. But a lot. I don't agree with everything. I don't agree with everything for anybody. Anybody, I don't agree with everything with. But that's all I wanted to say. I think they need to be. I think all immigrants need to be taught the history of the country, including Black history. And I think a lot of things would be different among us. That's all I wanted to say because um, I have been wanting to say something about that situation for a while and nobody addressed it. And I just happened to be up and see that you guys were addressing it. So I thought I'd put my little 2 cents in. But y'all have a good day, okay? I'm going to get
Thank
I
you.
everybody
appreciate
out
it.
of
Yeah.
here.
All right.
All
Have a
right.
good one, man. Yeah, peace.
Enjoy it.
Thank you,
Have a
ma'am.
Okay.
good day.
Thank you, miss.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, see what she just stated? That's pretty much similar, maybe not exactly the same to what I was stating in the beginning, that
That
delineation
wasn't
is
even
not about
close,
hate.
nigga.
And this is where the dishonesty
Go
comes
so
in.
fast.
People are trying to frame delineation as it's
Trying to
hate
attach yourself to her,
against people in
her
the
intelligent statement.
diaspora. We're
She
not
made
here
it
to,
Yo,
even better.
bro. She
we're
never
not
said the
chasing them out
word
the USA.
delineation,
No one's
bro.
doing that.
Yo. She never
She
said the
said
word
she liked
delineation. Don't put words in her mouth,
But
bro.
hold on, she mentioned Caribbean. Hold on. She said it without saying it.
but
She
she ain't
talked
agree
Come
with
on,
shit you
in
bro.
that
said, bro.
statement about
Stop.
delineation without
Man,
naming it
dude,
that
I don't
way.
know what is the purpose of that.
Okay, fine.
You don't
Okay,
have to
you're triggered now. Okay,
project
fine.
and say
Let me
she
use her
said
exact words then. Okay, check
without
it.
saying the words or without pronouncing the words, without illicitly expressing the syllables. She said it
Caribbean
though.
don't understand Black American.
No, bro. You can't put nothing
She
on
didn't
her.
say it?
She said what she
Okay.
said, and that's with her.
Okay, so you saying that she did not say that?
She said what she said, bro.
Was you listening?
Yes, I listened to every word.
Then
And
what
one of
did
the
she
words
say?
that she
Okay,
did not
hold on.
use, bro,
No.
was delineate. She
Okay,
did not
fine.
use that word at all.
Okay. You're triggered now at that. Did she not say that
I
people
know
in the
I'm
Caribbean?
triggered because you just implied that she did say it.
And she didn't.
You're crashing out. Did she not say that people in the
Y'all can hear me?
Caribbean do not understand Black American
Yeah, we hear you.
Yo, Dev, you can hear me?
I'm here, man.
experience in the USA? Or am I taking her words out of context?
Yeah, you're
You
doing
take
everything. Come on, hold on.
People
Q,
did not
what's up with
understand the
it?
Black American
Hold
experience in the US.
on. She's trying to talk to me.
I was just saying if y'all can hear me.
Oh, okay, yeah. You was in a dead zone, I think. But you good now. Go ahead.
Nah, I was saying if y'all can hear me.
All right. Go ahead, bro.
Because see, understanding why there's a need for what you're calling delineation doesn't quite make the point, though. Like, even for myself, I understand the necessity, but I don't think y'all do a good job of laying out the benefits and what that actually looks like. I don't believe Black people are in a position to delineate from other Black people. It sounds good. It sounds great
It's already
online, but
happened because we didn't start it. These other Black people have always delineated against us. Since Q Brother is also from New York, he should know.
Right, so let me ask you a question. So, because you just be going on and on. So let me ask you a question.
No, hold on.
Bro.
There are
You just cut me
dozens
off. I
of
wasn't even done, bro.
organizations that exist.
Hey, bitch ass nigga, I wasn't even done.
No.
I was not
This is not
finished.
filibuster.
Like, what the
Are there
fuck wrong
not
with this
dozens of
nigga, bro?
organizations that are there
No,
not
we can't be.
dozens
Hey,
of
yo, it's gonna be one mic, bro.
that
Yo.
exist?
New guy. It can
Let him
only
finish.
be one mic if you're trying to make a
Okay.
long
Yeah, 'cause
dragged out
I'm just
point.
trying to ask
Okay,
you a
let him speak.
question,
All
bro.
right.
Like you can
Yeah.
have a mic if you just let me ask the question. I'm giving it right back to you. I want to know what delineation looks like because according to you, they've already done it. If these people have already delineated from us, I'm telling you we're all black, so there's no way to actually create this delineation. So could you please highlight and show me what it looks like if they're already delineated? What does it look like then?
Oh, that's easy. There are dozens, if not hundreds, of organizations for just Caribbean and for Caribbean immigrants, African immigrants, where they promote their people. And these just get together groups and they have tea and discussions. They get money from local government, state government, and sometimes even federal. And this is not, oh, you have to believe me. This is easily verifiable. And there's no Black Americans in who are, non-immigrant Black Americans in those organizations. Now, while they do that, they qualify and they take advantage of programs that originally supposedly should have been for Black people. So in other words, let's say there's a scholarship, we'll use the term African American, right? Well, you
I
have
gotta listen to all of this
in
before I
the
walk you down again. Listen to you go through the same
and
old shit.
Africa who
This is
are
bad.
immigrants. And
This is
but wait a
bad.
minute, did I tell a lie? Did I just lie?
Bro,
Yes,
it's not a
yes, yes, you're
misrepresentation.
lying. Yes, you're lying. Yes, you're lying. You're lying and you're
Okay,
stupid.
so explain the truth. So
It's right. So
explain the
this
truth
is why
to
I'm saying
us.
this is why I think
Bring the
it's a
truth to the surface.
misrepresentation. Right. So this is why I think it's a misrepresentation. Because again, you can't make this delineation through the people you're fussing at or have a problem with. The delineation that you're asking for would have to be created by the people that's making these disseminations. So the people who putting the money out there, you need to get them to make that delineation. The people who are putting these people in the schools or giving these others that you don't want to share the shit with. The people giving it to them are the ones you need to make your delineation argument with. Not the people who look like you. The people who look like you are still going to look like you. They're still going to have the same title until that title is dealt with from the people who gave you the title. How are you delineating? This is too fucking easy.
Okay,
Well,
good. I'm glad you said that. Because
this?
hold on, slow down. Because we have to agree. I also stated before you joined the panel that delineation is not just is not about being against diaspora immigrants.
So what is
That's
it
the
about?
way y'all. That's the way y'all made it, though.
Interest
That's the way it's been
first.
made, though.
Hold on, but
Whoa, that's the real definition of
see,
delineation?
That's
I
not the
want to
definition of
ask a question. You don't
delineation.
want to
Holy
listen.
crap.
I talked with Q Butter, and we had a bit of a respectful disagreement. How the Black American community has been the backbone of the Democrat Party, and we recognize that they are not putting forward the best interest for our communities.
Hold on. Now
We
this
withdrawing
about
support
Hold on,
in
hold on,
using
hold on, hold on.
elections.
Let's
So
stay.
hold up.
they
Wait,
can
let's
Are you
May
stay.
I
telling me
say
this is
something
about
again?
Democrats and Republicans now?
Right, let's stay in
May
delineation
I
land
say
for a minute.
something
Hold on,
again?
Savio.
Anything.
Let's stay in
That was them
delineation land for a
Democrats.
minute.
I,
Let's
I
stay in
stated
delineation land.
long ago that delineation is not
Passport. Passport.
being
Passport.
Definitely need
Passport.
to
Let me
do
ask you
that's
something,
the
passport.
that's the point that
Passport.
people choose to point
Passport.
at
Can you hear
because
me,
they try
bro?
to make a moral argument to make
Can't make a point
Can
without
you
the
hear, bro?
Democrats.
FBAs, DOA like we're villains instead of looking at the
Can
reality
you
of
hear?
what's
Can you
behind
hear Skin
delineation.
talking to you?
But anyway, I'm gonna
No,
If
go
somebody's
ahead,
trying
sir.
to talk to
yeah,
you, bro.
Yeah, I can
let
hear
him
him.
finish,
I'm
bro. I
Yeah,
don't
listening.
think
yeah, he got a connection issue with his connection device.
May I say something again?
Okay, real quick, sis,
Yeah,
please. Real quick, and I'll give it right back
No,
to
yeah,
I'm
you.
go
done.
ahead.
I'm done.
Because
It might be a bit of a
he's trying to
it might be
he's
a
trying
bit
to
of a
do
delay on my part, so I
he's trying to play the
apologize.
delineation game, and I think that that's even being overplayed as far as because of the FBA shit right now. That's what you just described is not delineation for one, but for two, is it really delineating or is it a situation where I'd like to think of it more as prioritizing? Meaning, okay, I can't delineate from my community or my family, right? But I can prioritize my immediate family. So my kids, wife, etc., as opposed to my cousin, even my sibling per se, right? So I think
Okay.
when we didn't got so caught up in this delineation war, if you will, and it has become to where delineation is an ugly word, and it means you against me, and it's become that. But I think I would like to really transition more to a situation of, okay, I use the word more prioritize, because I think that's more of what we're doing as Black people in America. I think we're just at a point where we're trying to prioritize our shit. Not that we ain't standing with y'all, not that we ain't in support of everybody else, but the priority, if you will. And I think everybody in the diaspora should be doing that. Prioritize your group, and then we can stand with each other globally, if you will, or as a general thing. But I think it requires some. I don't like to, again. I'm going away from this delineation word because of what it's become on here. But prioritize is what I'm going to use. Go ahead.
Can
Skinny.
I say something? I
I
don't know.
agree with you, Skiz. I got no problem with that. I support that 100%. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, sis.
Uh, hello. May I say something? I
Yes, ma'am.
when I said what I said, I didn't mean it in a disparaging way. I guess. I guess that maybe my words were excuse me. Maybe my words were taken out of context. What I meant to say was that the reason why we don't get together is because they don't understand us. And I use Caribbean blacks because that is who I've been around the most. But it's also with African blacks and stuff. See they don't see us. They don't see what we want as they don't see our history. They don't know our history. Rather, most of them don't, and they see us as being lazy, not wanting to accomplish anything, not knowing the people who have come before us, and the reason why you may that we're ADOS African descendants. We're African descendants of Africans, and they don't see us as that. They see us in the light of what
Which
racist white people see us
which
as
Which
lazy.
Africans and which Caribbeans? Can I ask? I need because just then Caribbeans and Africans aren't sending
No, I'm
aren't
not
telling me
saying
anything.
all.
No,
I'm not
no,
Sheila,
no, no.
saying
I need
all.
let her get
you
it.
to be
Let her
more
get it out,
specific.
Savio. Let
I
her
just
get it
needed to
out.
be more specific because this sounded real racist right now.
Just let her get it out,
I'm not
Savio.
saying all. I'm just saying
I
in
have
general,
experienced
the
exactly
ones
what
I
she's
meet, and
speaking
that's
about. And
what I
again,
want to clarify. I don't mean all Africans, and I don't mean all island, Caribbean people, but the ones I've come in contact, they don't fully understand our history. That's what I was trying to say. That's
Beverly,
all I was trying
Beverly,
to say. I'm not
Beverly.
saying yes. I
I
don't
think
know
okay.
much.
So I think the question that came to play though was, do you think that we need to stay away from them and get away from them?
No, no, I don't think we
So
should stay away
that's
from
the only
anybody.
part where we were cleaning up. Everything else, yeah, everything
I
else that you
really
said we
can't hear your
understood.
question
well, what are you
because
laughing about?
No,
You
no, no,
acting like
no,
you
no.
gotta. I got your question. Hold on.
So
I
Here's
don't
what I
so
think
don't
we
find
Beverly,
should stay
funny.
away from
Black
them,
Americans.
but I think they should.
Hold on.
I actually think they should learn more about our culture, and I think once they learn about Black history and the things that have happened to blacks, American blacks, they would understand where uh,
Hmm.
the FBA, the Black Americans are coming
So
from,
don't
because they see
delineate,
us as
educate.
lazy. They
Don't
see us
delineate,
as being
educate. I got
lazy.
you.
hold on.
They,
Here's the
I
How are
thing.
you
understand,
They
sis.
how are
don't
you
want to be educated.
I
Don't
can't really
delineate,
hear you.
They
how are
educate.
think
you
they're better
delineating?
than Black
How are you going to
Americans.
delineate from how are you going to delineate from the place where slavery started in Africa and the islands? How are you going to delineate from the place where the
Okay,
slaves were
y'all got to
seasoned?
direct y'all comments. Make sure y'all who know y'all
Yeah,
talking to. But you
Savio.
just
But
got up
Pastor
that's
here.
that's what
Pastor
I'm
King and
saying.
Yeah,
Beverly.
No,
Pastor
not
that's
you,
King and
man.
irrational
Beverly.
They
argument.
Yeah,
don't
not,
Beverly.
We're
understand
not
it.
in the
Hey,
Caribbean or
Beverly,
Africa.
Beverly, they do understand. The Caribbeans are very well aware that the islands is where the slaves went first. So they're very well aware of the history.
Well, they don't act like in the USA.
So
They don't act like that over
So,
how?
here.
You
so
don't
you're
act like it
so you're
because you're
saying
slow.
so in other words, you're saying that your take on it is that see, I don't see it as that, but then I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. Don't think I think that I'm right. That's just my opinion. That's what I thought it was. But you're saying that they do see and they do know our history. So in other words, the ones who feel the way they feel about us, they're just
What
feeling that because they want to be. I guess that's what you're saying.
what
Is
do
that
they
what you're
feel?
saying?
What do
Savio,
they feel?
Savio,
What do they
Savio,
feel? What do they
Savio,
feel?
Savio, you aiming at the wrong one, bro.
I'm just
You
trying to
aiming at
figure
They
the
out.
feel that I've been
Savio.
excuse
She
me,
came
I've
up.
been
She came
told
up
many
here
times
at peace,
that
and
black
what she was
Americans
really
are
trying to
lazy.
say
They don't
is,
want
we
nothing.
Oh
all need
shit.
to
That's
be
why they ain't got
educated more
nothing.
in
That's
depth
why they
about
live
each
in the
other, bro.
ghetto and a whole
All right,
She
bunch
ain't
of
all
talking
other
right,
about. She
Beverly.
ain't
All
nonsense.
right,
patient
Beverly.
over
I don't
here.
want to hear
But
nothing more.
all
I
of
don't
that
want
has
to hear
been
nothing
said
else.
by white people over here in the United States for centuries, even
I
before
really
civil
can't
rights.
under, I really can't understand you because everybody's talking at the same time. I really
Okay.
can't hear you.
Okay. So that last statement you made, that was said about black people in the United States by white people living here in the United States,
Right, right. I
even during
understand
civil
that.
rights and before.
Oh, I know that. I know black history. Believe me, I know my black history. But what I'm saying is, I and I should put it this way. Let me put it this way. My encounter
Miss, you hear me?
with Caribbean blacks and African blacks
Miss,
has not
Yeah,
been positive.
I
I
understand. I
worked with a
understand.
lot of Caribbean blacks and I worked with
you hear
African
me?
blacks, and they gave me hell. They gave me
Yeah.
literal hell
Yeah.
at work,
That's probably because of
because
the way you approach
I'm
them and the way you act towards them. That's probably because you
Wait,
I-
act
why
like you're
you
better
assuming
yeah.
than
she
them and you
did
act like
something
they're not
wrong?
black.
no, I don't act like I'm better.
No.
See,
Why you
that
assuming she
No,
did something wrong?
no, we
I
can't
can't
assume
hear
either
you
side,
really.
man. Yeah, yeah, it can go either way, bro. 50-50. It could have been fifty
I
fifty.
don't
Yeah.
I don't I don't act better than
Yeah,
anybody.
your interaction with the Caribbean, I'm pretty sure that a lot of black people have similar interactions with people that are not from the Caribbean, not from immigrants, not from Africa, not from Canada, not from Ghana, right here in the
No,
United States. Maybe on the
I
other
don't
side
think
of
you
So
really
town or from another
I
state.
don't think you understand what I was saying. I'm
sadly,
Oh
not
yeah.
to
saying
Black
all
Americans,
Caribbean
we should
Oh
give
and
no,
I'm
no,
that
no.
not
I
saying
never
all
said all.
Africans.
pass.
No,
I
no, I
am
never said. No, I
Is
never
that your
said all.
argument?
Yeah, I never said all.
oh okay. I
No, no,
you
no.
know, because I'm not I think because I come from a biracial background, everybody assumes that I think I'm better than they are, which I
Oh
don't.
shit.
I knew it. 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 Pass, bruh.
My father's father was white. His mother
oh,
was half black and half white. My great
oh,
grandfather on my mother's side was white. So
oh.
we get this look a lot, and I get I get this thing. Oh, you think you're better than everybody? We never lived like that. My family never. Well,
What I just say?
the
That
few of
there.
them.
What I just say? What did I just say? She goes around acting all high and mighty around these Caribbean and these Africans.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
No, it ain't got nothing.
And
It
I
ain't got
resist
nothing to do
that.
with how
No,
she
I
act, man.
don't.
I'm telling you. I'm just telling you,
I
man.
don't. I don't think I'm better than anybody. But what I will say is, I'm a person. If you say something to me that's wrong, or you want to talk slick, I don't mind stating my opinion. I'm gonna give you an example. I work with a woman from Jamaica. She got mad with me and she said, "Oh, go back where you come from." And I'm like, "What the hell? I am where I come from. I don't need a green card to work, and you do. What did I say that for?" But nobody said anything to her about telling me to go back where I come from. I defend myself. I defend myself. I don't care if you're black, white, blue, green, and purple. I'm going to defend myself. You know,
You don't talk like
so
that to white people. You don't tell white people to go back to Europe.
I'll tell them anything I want to tell them if they come at me wrong. I don't pick at people. I don't bother with people. And if I can walk away from you, I will walk away from you. But I'll tell you what, you won't talk, you won't call me a nigga, and old ladies won't raise their feet up to kick me or spit on me because I just last week this woman on the bus act like she was gonna spit and I
Was she
told her
white?
you old.
Was she white?
Yes, she was. Yes, she was. And I told her, if you even part your lips to look like you gonna spit at me, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. That's me. But I don't pick at everybody. I don't pick at people. I get along with everybody if I can, if you let me. See,
See what
and I think that's
I
why I
find
have a lot of problems.
interesting
I'm gonna be
is
honest.
how
That's why I think I have. But it's not because I think I'm better than them. But I don't let them, act like they better than me, and they're gonna tell me what to do. I was here first. This is my country. I am where I am, and I actually live in the town that I was born in. So what the hell?
You from New
But
York? You from New York?
y'all see how
no,
quick
from
y'all was
New
trying to
Jersey. It might
dismiss
as
her
well be. I'm
statements of
30
her
minutes from New
experience.
York.
What
No,
reason?
nobody was dismissing her statement, and
I
let
want to
her
know what
finish
she said.
talking.
Delineate. I want to hear her
No,
say
But
no.
delineate.
somebody
Oh no,
said,
Wait,
no,
wait, wait,
no,
wait,
"Oh,
you
I
did.
knew it. I
Where
knew
is
it."
she
When I
wait,
coming
wait,
see
wait,
you,
wait,
Now,
you
where's
know.
she coming from,
wait.
bro?
Q asked her a question, man. Come on.
No, it's cool. I want to. She never mentioned delineate, so
I can't hear. I couldn't hear because the volume was very low.
I said you
But
never mentioned delineate. That's what Taz was saying. So homeboy was wrong.
I never
Yeah,
mentioned
we
what
Delineate.
delineation.
You never mentioned delineation.
my lineation.
Nothing, sister. Nothing. Let's keep it moving, y'all. Let's
No,
keep
we
it moving.
cleared it up. Yeah, we cleared it up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
Hey,
about it.
Skinny.
Yeah.
But the channel owner was asking, were you from New York, the state
No,
that you're
I
from?
said I'm from New Jersey, 30 minutes
Oh, the
away
other
from New
side. Okay,
York.
my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just 30 minutes away. I'm
Okay,
from North
cool.
Jersey, from a town
Shout out
called
to the northeast
Patterson.
corner. Yeah, Garden State.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
Skinny.
I get.
I
I get
don't,
the sister.
Hey,
I
Skinny.
don't bother people. I don't look for trouble. But if it comes, I can do what I gotta do. If I have to. I try not to, but I will. And
Hey,
I am. But I just didn't want you guys to be arguing about something. They do alienate themselves from us. I don't know what they're gonna do now after this thing with immigration. I don't know how they're gonna act, but I don't work anymore,
The
so I
question is,
don't.
the
Excuse me,
question is
talk
about
about.
the response, though. The question is, how should we respond to them behaving that way? That's more of what we're talking about. How should our response be when they
If
It's
behave
not
they
that
our
way?
job
listen,
to fix them.
my opinion. You want my opinion? If they listen to
Yeah.
you and they willing to learn, and we can go back and forth, fine. But if they come slick, knock the hell out of them. That's what I say.
Yeah,
Can I ask
again,
you,
that's
Yeah,
Miss?
just that's just not delineation.
this notion
Can you
that we're
give us
somehow
That's
responsible
not
for
It's not.
delineation.
educating
It's not
them. Come on, man.
Miss?
Some of
Yeah,
them been
yeah,
here for
yeah, bro. Can you
decades,
just
and they want to
acknowledge
do their
that that's
job.
not
Come on.
delineation? Can you do that? Can you say you misrepresented her when she left? Can you acknowledge that?
You love laughing at your own unfunny jokes.
I'm laughing at the
She's
silence.
saying that they come here and don't understand Black
You know,
American culture.
if they come right, treat them right. If
She just
they
said
come
yes.
wrong, do what you gotta do.
And Miss,
That's
can
how
I
I
ask you?
see it.
So if people continue, hold on. So
Hold on,
she just
hold on,
said
man.
treat
I
Miss,
you
can't
wrong. If
hear
people
you.
continue to treat you wrong,
Miss,
you
can
gonna
you hear me
stay
now?
around those people hoping they change?
Delineate.
Yeah, he don't know what he's talking about. Miss, can you tell us
See,
three
this
of
is
the top
see
things
what
that
I
black
don't
people
like
should
about this
Caribbean should know
European
about black?
African.
I
Oh,
heard
you have to
part of it. You
pause,
say,
bro.
can I tell you what black
What are like,
people about what
what's 3
say what
points
you
in, like,
said again, please.
can you tell us 3 points or 5 points of in history that you think all Caribbean people should know about Black America?
I think they should know it all. Our history, our black history in America is full.
What's no, I know,
They
but
should
what's
hear the
three?
good, the bad, and the ugly.
I know, but give us the top 3 things subject area they should know.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I had never thought of it like that. I just said tell them everything. I got to think on that one. Now you giving me something to think about. I'll be honest with you.
Here's the thing: whether you call it delineation, you want to change the prioritizing, it's the same end result. We are
Yeah,
not
I'm
obligated
gonna go. I'm
to
gonna go and prioritize
steps.
because I'll be honest. I never prioritize what they should know. I'm like, just go get them. You know.
Well, at this point, you said
You
something
know,
very.
we're not obligated to act like.
You said you're going to sit back and think about that, Miss, and that's what your boy, Passport King should do, because he's up here sounding like every other FBA person I've ever talked to or heard speak. Illiterate, uneducated, and unwilling to be educated about the people he's trying to delineate from, calling himself a
Really?
a
I
freedman
think you're
in
projecting.
2026.
You're projecting your thoughts
You're a
about
freedman.
yourself.
You're a
But that's
freedman
okay.
in 2020. At
You
this
can
point,
learn.
hey, bro,
You can
you
read
think you're a
books and
freedman
improve
in
your intelligence.
2026? You are slow. If you think you're a freedman in
You
2026,
can read
you
books
are
and improve your
slow.
intellect. So I have
You
hope
are
for you.
slow.
I have high
Slow.
hopes for you. You don't always have to be
And,
ignorant.
you know what?
Turtle
I
shit
got
slow.
hopes for you, fam.
Slow.
You can read books.
Slow.
I know it won't
And
be easy.
I don't know if you can
Slow.
still
And
hear
you
me,
can't.
You can
but
read books. You can
And you
build up your
can't read.
intellect. You
but
can use a
And you
dictionary.
can't read.
I,
And it's obvious.
Mhm.
Miss
No,
Beverly, Miss Chill. Can you chill out for 1 second? It's obvious you can't read. Because if you
Well,
could,
Obvious.
you would know that you cannot be a freedman.
let her talk. Let her talk. Let her
Dummy.
talk. Go ahead, miss.
Yeah, he just wants to rant. Let her speak.
my phone is
Enough of this.
cutting off. My
Enough of
phone
this
is
idiotic
cutting
rant.
off. My phone is cutting off.
Oh, okay.
The battery, yeah, she didn't plug it up. She didn't hit that charger.
I can go back to
Yeah,
cooking
this
it.
notion that Black Americans, this notion that Black Americans, whether you want to use the term FBA, freemen, ADOS, I don't care if those terms offend you. You trying to like have bad faith arguments. Let's cut to the bottom line. We are not obligated to fight for any immigrants or first generation Black Americans.
Bro,
Not
you're not
fighting for them
fighting
is not the
black
same as
people,
harming
son.
them.
You're scared of white people, bro.
Hold on.
You're not
Yeah,
doing
that's
it
what
for
it
black
is.
people, son. You a scared
That's what it
nigga,
is.
son. We started talking about
That's
building
what
for
it
black
is.
people.
Okay, fine.
You said,
Okay, good.
so what about they gonna do about our
Okay, good.
business?
You know what?
When they gonna
Hold on.
shut down
I'm
our
gonna
business?
play your
How
game.
we gonna get the
Okay,
money?
hold on.
I'm a 40-year-old. How you sound about
Okay.
40-year-old and you on the internet talking about how am I gonna get $275
Okay.
so I can make this bid? But you know the white men, they gonna come and shut me down, and then who's gonna support my business? You know these niggas don't support us, and then what about if they gonna shut me down?
Okay, good. You're right. Check it out. You're right. We're scared. Now what? I'm gonna play your game. We're scared.
Now be
No.
Now be
You
quiet.
Okay. I'm scared. Now what? Okay, now what?
be quiet.
What now?
Now
What's the
hush.
punishment?
You know, scared niggas go to the back. And
No. What's the
non-scared
punishment?
niggas do. There's no punishment. Sit your ass in the back and let the non-scared niggas talk.
Okay. And the people in the front. Okay, and the non-scared niggas who are talking, what have they done and accomplished to advance the Black community?
Don't start that conversation.
Let's use your own. Hold on.
You don't want to.
Nope. This is.
I'm telling
this is
bro.
your
I'm
own
telling you.
word.
I'm just telling you. You don't want to do that on the side of it. I'm just telling
I'm
you.
just saying. I'm using your own words.
I'm just telling you.
What have
Which
you
person
done with
do you want to start with?
$275?
Yeah, who do you want to start with? Who you want to start with?
Which
These
person
are
you
your
want
words,
to start
right?
with?
This area of YouTube
Step
is
up.
not the normal area. It's not the normal area of YouTube over here. We're a little family over
Okay,
here.
it's not the normal. I'm glad you mentioned YouTube. Who owns YouTube? Does Black people own YouTube or white people? What's so funny? That's a straightforward
What point
question.
are you making? Where are you going with that? What point are you making?
It's just a valid point. It's him going on about free men. So who owns YouTube?
A white dude. What's your point?
Okay. So
That shit
y'all
is
on a
public.
white platform talking black empowerment.
That shit
How
public,
is that
bro.
advancing black
Couple
people?
niggas that own YouTube. There's a couple people in there got a couple stocks in YouTube, son. ABC Corporation. There's a couple of people that got some stocks in that shit.
What?
Where you going, bro? Where you going? We listen.
Corporation. You buy stocks.
Yeah, you just be losing me with your correlations, bro. Your correlations
Where you,
passport.
where
You
you
be
going,
losing me.
fam?
Yeah.
I mean,
So how does
where you
buying
going?
stock in YouTube lead to ownership? You don't own the majority of the shares.
Niggas is retarded. Niggas is retarded.
Nah,
Cause see,
nah,
here's the thing.
nah. That's
These
for
bad faith
FBA.
arguments. These bad faith arguments about FBA, I'm glad like Chuckles over there keeps chuckling it up and he feels good.
Yeah, bro.
Let me tell you
I
something.
can't help
For
it, bro. I
every
can't
hold
help
on.
it.
For everything
I'm laughing
that
too.
Chuckles is
I'm laughing too. I
about
just
and
mute myself when I laugh.
hold
I'm
on,
laughing at you too. I've been
hold on.
laughing at you the whole morning. The whole time you has been slapping you upside your
You know who's not
face.
hold on. You know who's
Passport.
not laughing? The
Can I ask
Haitians
a
right
question,
now who
Passport?
got their EPS ended. Yeah,
What side of the diaspora do you actually belong to? Because I can't tell, bro. Like I'm asking really, and I'm not trying to be funny. Like,
Black
are you Black
Americans, U.S.
American?
slavery
Nah,
descendants.
he mixed.
Yes, I am,
He's
sir.
mixed. He's mixed.
I'm trying to see.
Are you a
I can't
psychic?
see, bro.
Wait, you're a psychic, right?
Some
Since
of
you
Nah,
us
I
that
you're a
mix.
can tell by
I get some winning lotto numbers.
I can tell by the language you've been using.
Go ahead. Your granddaddy was
So what
what?
do you mean? I can tell by the language.
I know.
Oh, I gotta
He
hear
sound like
this one.
he
How
still
can you
talk.
tell by the language?
Oh, just the words you've been using
I gotta
and
hear
things
this
like
one. How
that.
can you tell by the language?
I've been around mixed people, and one
Where's your
thing that they do
linguistic
is they try to what's the word I'm looking for? They try to blend and use words that don't be offensive while being offensive. So you're mixed.
Damn, that was a fucked up
Wait a
analogy, though,
minute. That's your
Stereo.
analysis.
If you
That's
use
your
words
brilliant
that are
linguistic
offensive,
analysis. You can't let
bam, you're
someone
mixed.
My God.
You're mixed.
Oh,
I can
boy.
tell.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mixed
I'm
with
wrong.
what?
I'm wrong,
Corso,
Freedman. I can be wrong,
Alaskan
Freedman.
Husky,
Am I wrong? Freedman.
Persian. What am I mixed with?
Freedman. Am I
No, what
wrong?
am I mixed with?
Am I wrong, Freedman? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can be wrong, Freedman.
Okay. You're making no sense now. You're babbling. You're babbling.
Just like
now.
you've been doing.
And yes,
I'm babbling
you're
like
just
you've been
babbling.
babbling. I'm babbling like you've
Would you
been
like to
babbling.
embarrass yourself a bit more?
All you gotta do is tell them
Would
that
you
you're
like
not.
to embarrass?
That's all
Would
you
you like
got to
to
do is tell
embarrass
me
yourself
you're not
a bit
mixed.
more?
Freedman. All you got to do is tell me you're not mixed. You win this little stupid point.
I'm not mixed, but that's not what you want to hear, because you're gonna go on to the next point of
Want to
babbling.
hear?
You better win.
Here's the point. Let's cut to the chase. What do you think that Black Americans owe the people in the diaspora who are immigrants to this country? Let's start there. Let's cut to the chase.
Your
That
loyalty.
seems to be the impression I'm getting. That
Your
somehow
loyalty,
y'all
nigga.
think Black Americans
You owe your loyalty.
my loyalty to
Yeah.
Black Americans' best interest. No, hold on. Why do y'all believe Black Americans owe people in the diaspora, whether they're from the Caribbean, Africa, comes to country? What do we owe them? Because that seems to be where this conversation is, and I'm not saying implying, heading towards. What do we
I just
owe
told
them?
you, I just told you loyalty. We all black, ain't we? They ain't
We
black.
all African. We
What?
all African at the end of the day.
For what reason?
All
For what
African
reason?
at the end of the day. African American.
We all black, bro.
At the end of the
Like,
day.
I don't understand what your point is.
Bro,
Like,
why
are you not black?
Why would somebody you?
So why aren't if we
No, bro. Why would
black, why aren't they practicing?
Why would somebody work
Why
with
aren't
you?
they practicing?
Why would no? Why would you don't even know how to start a business? Why would somebody who came here from another country spent their last bit of bread, want to work with a black American who's been here for 40 years and don't even know how to file a fucking business. Why would they want to work with you? You ain't did nothing for nobody that's black in New York or America in 40 years of life.
That's a straw
Don't even
man
sound like you got
argument.
kids.
That's a straw man
Damn,
argument.
man,
No,
You
you
know,
No, that's
okay,
what you just
so
you
this
just
business
told him that about an hour ago,
how
bro.
many people do you employ?
Straw man. You keep saying you got to learn fallacies. You keep using straw man. It's like 100
No,
fallacies.
because it is a straw man argument.
It's not a straw man argument.
You like to
Okay,
use
so
that
this
word.
business you started,
Not a
you
straw
employ
man. I don't
You
have
don't
black
know
people,
one
you employ
fallacy.
1,000.
You only know about straw man.
You employ
Strawman, Freedman,
10,000.
Strawman, Freedman.
You employ 10,000. Because see, anyone can start a business.
Are you
on
going
paper,
for an
that's true,
internet
but
record?
just because you got a business on paper,
How many
it doesn't
times
make
to
it a
be
business that
corrected
employs
on
people.
one live stream?
Hold on.
putting it on this.
No,
Like
not,
you
you're
got
not
something
correcting
to
no
offer.
one. Y'all just making
You don't have
statements that are
nothing to offer
irrational.
nobody.
Anyone can start a business.
Bro, you don't have nothing.
But just because you
No, the
hold on,
you
just
don't have
because someone
nothing to
starts a
nobody
business,
in Black
it
America.
doesn't make it a business that
Nothing to offer
employs
nobody in
people.
Jamaica. You ain't got walnuts to offer a fucking squirrel.
Hey,
You don't.
Hold on.
yo.
Wait a minute. Hold on. See, I'm glad you mentioned that. Hold on. I'm glad you mentioned about offering
I
Jamaica.
did
Why did I
mention
gotta
I
offer
sell
something to
walnuts.
someone in Jamaica?
You don't
I'm a
tell us you
U.S.
sell
citizen.
walnuts, Paul.
Hold on. What? No. Why do I gotta offer something to someone in Jamaica? They're not in
We're
the
talking about
USA.
black.
Why do I
have
gotta
nothing to
offer
offer.
something to someone in the Caribbean or in
Black
Africa?
people. We're not
No. Why do I gotta offer to
talking about black
someone
people.
outside the
You have
USA?
nothing to offer black
We
people.
mean
You don't have nothing to
I got
offer.
nothing to offer.
You don't have nothing to offer. You don't have nothing to
Really?
offer.
And what? Okay.
Yes.
And okay, since you consider yourself a Pan-Africanist, here's my question to you: what have Pan-Africanists done in the last 50 years that's
We're not
advanced
talking about.
Black people
I told you
in the USA
I-
or
I-
Black Americans? What have you done?
in the last 50. What year is
Pan-Africanists
this?
in general. What?
Damn, we just. I just.
2026.
Look. You don't even know who Sonny Carson is.
You don't even know
You're not.
about the
Okay,
PhD. You don't even know about the Pan-African conferences that
y'all
goes
bring up some
on.
obscure figures.
You're from New York, bro. You're from New York. You can stay. If you was from like Arkansas, Ohio, type of shit. But we have Medgar
Well,
Evers College, Pan-Africans. You have the fucking No. You don't know New York because you've never been outside. You have the Pan-African movement. You have
Well,
the
here's the
market.
thing.
You have the Malcolm X grassroots.
Here's the thing.
You don't even know the
You
Malcolm
mentioning
X
obscure.
bro.
No
Are you
disrespect.
familiar
You're
with the
mentioning
Malcolm X
obscure
grassroots? No. You don't know your own city. I understand people from Ohio.
You're literally on the phone with somebody. You're on the phone with somebody with a Pan-African. You're literally on the panel with somebody with a
Y'all
Pan-African school,
hold
bro.
on.
Asking that.
Y'all mention obscure Pan-Africanists, and no disrespect to them.
I'm sorry,
What
brother. I'm sorry,
Pan-Africanist?
my bad.
Hold on. What Pan-Africanist can
That
stand
motherfucker
up to
said
Dr.
obscure.
Charles Drew and what he
Look.
accomplished?
You don't know. Look, do you even know who Man Up is? Do
I
you
know
know
Dr.
Man Up?
Charles Drew. I
Do you
know
know
Dr.
who
Charles Drew, who's a Black American whose research makes modern blood banking around the world possible.
No. This nigga nobody. And y'all niggas sit on the internet. You can't do that in New York. You can be angry with the organizations, but if you can't name these people, you can't talk. New Yorkers can't play this game. We got mad movements, bro. We have a whole fucking college that was fought for by Pan-Africans. Medgar Evers College. You sound retarded. We had a whole fucking riot in City College over fucking African studies. Malcolm X created the UNIA in New York. It's not the UNIA, the fucking Pan-African fucking school, whatever the fuck it is. You at the UNIA. Like, bro, you sound
Wait a minute. Wasn't the UNIA from Marcus Garvey?
I just said it wrong. You have the Pan-African
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't want to touch on Marcus Garvey. That's a rabbit hole in a bag of worms.
Malcolm X.
Oh,
bro, no, we can talk about
Marcus Garvey's already been touched on, so you need to find another stick.
So you just another person that like to talk down on our on the people that came before you, right?
I
The past.
guarantee you he'll know shit about Garvey. I
We're not
guarantee
going.
you.
Hey,
We're
dude,
not playing.
tell him, bro,
I'm
you
not.
already did that one.
No. He is in New York. I want you to know, Anton Mitchell. Anybody listening, you can type in "man up." Anton Mitchell is the Caesar in the head of the fucking defund the police movement. Look it up. He has his movement called Man Up. You have to say Hotep and Peace Brother and Peace Sister. They got 4 community centers. This nigga never been in the hood. Then we can go to the Heritage House. The Heritage House was created by Mother Gaskin, Pan African. You got Queen Mother Moore. Then you got fucking Richard Green. Bro, you don't live in New York. You're a fucking fraud. You're a liar. You're not from New York. There's no way you're from New York.
Okay, hey, if you want to say I'm not from New York, then you can believe
even know who
that.
Sonny
I don't have
Carson
to
is.
prove that.
Bro, you didn't even know
by knowing
no.
obscure figure.
No, you don't. These are not obscure figures. These are not. This is the head of the fucking anti-police movement.
This
These are
dude
not.
is full of boo-boo.
Like literally, he has. You could just type in Anton Mitchell. You think I'm lying? I respect out of towners, but New Yorkers, unless you really in the grain, you don't even know the fucking Malcolm X grassroots movement, bro. These niggas shut down the strip every fucking year. You sound crazy.
Okay. Okay, they shut it down
Charles
every
Barry?
year. Okay. Good. Let's go with that. They shut it down every year, and what has resulted?
No, you don't know none of these people who have been putting on.
I asked a straightforward question. Since you all
What have it been
knowing,
doing?
they shut it down
Look,
every
you
year, and what
said-
has resulted?
Representation. That's what it has done. You said you use your punk ass voice to talk to
So wait,
niggas on
hold
the
on.
internet.
So you talk about
You're
representation.
outside.
Hold on.
But why does it matter?
Isn't that
Listen,
politics?
Harlem was gentrified.
The same politics
Harlem
you
was-
bashed
no,
me
no, no,
about over an hour ago?
I didn't ask you for politics. No, Harlem was gentrified. Right now, if you go on Malcolm X
Harlem is
birthday,
still gentrified.
you see, you keep talking. Malcolm X birthday, they shut down on 125th Street to celebrate Malcolm X. You're not even willing to fucking start an organization to celebrate black people. This is being done all the time. You sound crazy. Then you can look at what's the other organization that Sonny Carson made. Fucking damn, where's Truth at? You lucky Truth ain't around, bro. Like, so you don't really know New York. You're in the wrong city to talk.
To clear the Malcolm X thing up, though,
I'm not gonna.
you was talking about the OAAU.
Grassroots movement. That
Right,
is
the
great.
OAAU.
Yeah.
But a lot of what you're talking, it sounds more symbolic than actual results. I don't care if that offends you. That's just the reality.
He said
It
symbolic.
sounds way more symbolic than actual
bro,
results. Hold on. Listen, no. I want to piggyback on what you said. You talk about defunded police, right? Has the police been defunded?
Yes.
Has the police?
That's why they have.
You mentioned that guy,
Yes.
Anton. Has the police been defunded? Is either yes or no?
Yes.
Have they been defunded?
Yes. Yo, bro, you don't even know who the
No, they have
person
not been
is.
defunded.
Yo, why don't you take 2
just told
minutes?
a lie. The police have not been defunded. If anything,
Now you gonna piss me off. I hate these indoor internet niggas.
Indoor?
These niggas is retarded. Who got a computer? Because I want to shut him up.
Hey, Q.
He said
Q, real
indoor.
quick.
God,
What was your question about? What was your question about Sonny Carson, bro?
The other organization, I think is Democracy Now, or one of the other groups I forgot he created that I don't really rock with it, but it's a big organization in the city and they do mad political shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the political freedom movement with all of the people that's in jail.
Are you
This
talking
dude
about
don't care about black
core? Are you talking about core?
Nah, I gotta look it up. You so I forget. You'll know this.
Yeah.
I know he's.
The OAAU
I got a little bit of Sonny Carson. I watched that movie and it made me look into him. I know he had core, and then he had one with helping brothers get off of drugs.
Yeah, he was about labor, work. Yeah. But the OAAU was the Organization of African American Unity.
You want to talk about Pan Africanism dying out? You a fucking bozo that has no fucking opinion. You have nothing to bring to the table. You can come back on the panel, but I'm just gonna keep bringing up the fact that you have nothing to offer Black Americans. You keep talking about offering Caribbean people, and you have nothing to offer Black Americans. Not a plan, not a business, not a product, not a fucking idea. But you want to worry about Caribbean people. Fucking worthless. I just want to be clear. I don't know if nobody told you that today. You don't have no value. Where's Kevin Samuel at for these niggas? Kevin Samuel, we need an FBA Kevin Samuels for y'all niggas to make it a high value conversation. Where are the high value FBA niggas at that's bringing shit to the Black community? Except for fucking pamper conversations. It's like I'm fucking talking to females and shit. They don't talk to me, but they don't represent me. I don't like the way they talk. They don't give me attention. Shut the fuck up. Damn. The government's gonna stop me from making a business. And then it's gonna start supporting
What's even
it. So
what's even funnier, Q? He said Pan Africanism dying out. Well, when Pan Africanism dies out, then that means the fight for our rights and shit has died out, because under FBA ain't nothing. Y'all not fighting for nothing. So when Pan Africanism dies out, that means the fight for our rights and the things that we want as a community dies. I think you better rethink your thinking points, because FBA is nothing but a group of idiots that don't want to be African American.
they got some FBAs that he just wasn't one of them.
What you saying the other organization, not the core? What was the main theme of the organization?
Ancestors. I mean, if he is acknowledging that his ancestors were descendants of slaves. He called himself a freedman. So
look at the December 12 movement.
That's what it is. Thank you. That's December 12th. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. December 12th.
Oh, okay. Damn, I'm looking right at it, and damn, I didn't even put it in. Okay.
I'm like, bro, like what are you talking? Like the Schomburg, the oldest Black library in New York City, created by a Black Puerto Rican. Like, what is he talking about to celebrate Black history?
Yeah, it's a lot of people up there, man, in the city. That's why when he said he was from New York, that's why I was like, man, let me just sit back and see where this goes.
Which era you want to take? Like Marcus Garvey, which era you want to take? You sound crazy, bro.
I thought we was gonna get into a conversation about Marcus Goat Garvey, the Messiah. I was ready to deal with whatever he was bringing to the table.
yeah,
it sounded like he was ready to bash him also.
Yeah, it sounded like he was ready to bash him. It sounded like he was ready to bash him.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got scared. You know what I'm saying? Y'all.
No, we didn't get scared. He never made an argument.
He never made
him bashing Marcus Garvey. That shit wouldn't have made him look good.
If you thought I was gonna help him, he wasn't gonna have to make the argument. But no, I wasn't gonna help. I was actually trying to see what because again, a lot of these people say this shit, but they don't know that shit, bro. They don't know that shit. It's gonna stop at scammer. Right, and I know enough to challenge that shit on the other side. Most you're gonna be able to say he's a scammer. Okay, what was the scam?
That's all he's gonna get out is scammer.
He's not gonna, I guarantee you he can't go in depth. I guarantee it. That's all I want to see. What do you know?
You've definitely been watching somebody that say the same thing over and over again. I don't know who it is.
Oh, no. We ain't finna do that shit. We ain't Taz. We ain't doing that shit. I heard y'all, bro. Like, no, I wasn't even finna do that. Like, niggas.
I mean, he started going into a script without nobody asking him no motherfucking questions.
I knew where you was headed, Taz.
He tried to bring up the
I
Garvey
agree.
shit.
I don't even think he was gonna beat up Garvey. I think he was just gonna display he didn't know nothing.
Yeah, I was to play around with him, bro. I don't think you know enough. Some of these people, for real, like I say, they don't, all that filibuster and all that extra shit he was doing, bro. Like, people that really stand on this shit, you ain't got to do all that extra ass filibuster and shit, bro. Like, make the fucking point, bro.
That's a straw man, son. That's a straw man on the Freeman. Shut up.
I don't know if
Shut
I
up.
heard that word used that much as I have
Strom,
today.
you Strom Freeman. Strawman Freeman.
Hey, Skinny, we got completely away from your sentiments, but everything you expressed was expressed in the first Pan African Conference thoroughly, and I don't understand why they keep attacking Pan Africanism. These internet FBAs, I'll say that. Outside of it, it just being low hanging fruit for them to just seem like they activists or educated.
Well, like
Because
I
they're
said,
not gonna go at the establishment. They're not gonna go after white supremacy. It becomes low hanging fruit to just bang on immigrants
That's
as
why I
if
said
they
he's
caused all this.
he don't want to talk to the phone. He don't really want to use the phone.
Right now. That's the gig right now. So you know.
Yeah, they can't go against white supremacy. How can they go against something they honestly support? They just don't support white supremacy when it's against black people, supposedly. But that's what white supremacy is. This was like they don't get it. But yeah, they support white supremacy in
Yeah,
one
I'm
stand.
lost on these
So how can
boys.
they fight against it? That's the juxtaposition they find themselves in. That's
I
why
mean,
they
these
sound so
arguments that
idiotic
they're
when they
using
have
it
these
got
talks.
so weak though. Like, I mean, I mean, they're weak arguments, bro. They're not even make. At least the beginning of it, the conversation was reparations. It sounded like they was on some, but these arguments then got pathetically low level, bro. I'm sorry, they ain't even
The
worth
lineage.
respecting at that point.
Taz has been like this since 2020 in Clubhouse. It was never about reparations. When they dropped that damn The Woman King movie, it became tit for tat dissing each other as growth was taking place, and then that schism just grew. It was beating up on Abos and Hebrews here and there, and as brothers and sisters throughout the diaspora was building and jumping up against Abos, that damn movie dropped, and Akata became the new gotta attack thing, and it just all
Oh, that's
spawned
where
from there.
people got that shit from.
Yeah.
It came from that movie. Oh my
Well, no,
Yep,
god,
I'm not
that's
saying the
yep.
movie. No,
Because I never
when I'm
it
saying that's what people started saying that,
heard.
like people be saying because people say
Sugar
it like
Hill,
motherfuckers
Sugar
saying
it
that
Hill,
grew
shit
out of
every
it
day.
modern day. It grew from
Sugar Hill,
Clubhouse, but historically, no, that's not where they got it from. Yeah, whoever just said Sugar Hill is yeah,
Sugar Hill.
they
Yep.
said it in that, but wasn't nobody rocking with it. You get what I mean? Unless you know movie trivia,
It didn't get
nobody
no
would have known that
traction like
shit.
that. Right. It didn't
Yeah,
get no traction. Yeah. It was something
it
that we
it
knew
Yeah, because
it
I've
about.
never
It
birthed
heard
it
nobody.
heard,
birthed
but
in club
I've
it
never heard
birthed in
nobody
we
say
weren't
it.
Clubhouse.
using it
Say,
like that. Yeah, we weren't
Yeah,
using it like
right.
that, Gold.
yeah, it
That's
birthed
right.
in
Yeah.
Clubhouse.
Yeah, because now they say it like it's a everyday term we hear, and it's like, bro, I ain't never been called that shit. Like I mean, I hear y'all, but like my nigga, I ain't never called no fucking Akata, bro. I ain't finna lie. I
No,
don't even
not
know
to
what the
my
like.
face. Bro. Not around me. Excuse me.
What's sad, Taz, is when it was surfacing, brothers and sisters was explaining like, nah, we don't use it against y'all in this way, and we'll call white people that. Like they was explaining different variations of how different cultures might use that word over there, and it was never once implied to be an insult towards us until dumbass niggas would jump on the microphone with the you African booty scratchers or just insulting them, and then it spawned into something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
good.
Yo, Swab, what up? Now we asked homeboy his plan. Son said, delineation. The sister was like, they need to know our history, but then didn't take any time to think about what they should actually be knowing about our history.
Mm.
I thought she would have had some jewels too. Like, nah, they didn't know this. They know this one.
Now see, Gojo,
No, I could tell
Goj,
grandma was innocent,
Goj
killed.
2038. Now see, this is the problem, bro. This is why this continues to go on, fam. Now see, after all that's been said, you went to the echo chamber mode, talking about we're echo chamber. There's several people up here, bro. Like, even though this is a this was blown. That like you have FBAs in here. You have that claim FBAs that be on these panels and these chats, bro. Like we, that's why I said it's become a competition, my nigga. Like I
I
can
was just having
prioritize.
fun with
I
it
can
earlier.
prioritize my own tribe, bro, and still be Pan African. Like have you know what I'm saying? Support and empathy for other in the diaspora. We don't have to be an either or just because I'm expressing right now or today or yesterday the immigration issue in America. That doesn't mean I'm anti-African or anti-that. This just means like I have to prioritize my tribe, quote unquote, if you will. I mean, I think, and it seems like there's just this. I don't want because I know what like the FBA thing is like. Okay, is this guilt for being American? I don't think that's the conversation here, though. And when we do that, we're just going to continue. Because see, you put stuff like that in, then it just makes all that's going to do is make the quote unquote Pan Africans get more. It's just going to be a back and forth argument. Then you're just going to come with your your FBA stuff, and then it's just going to like I don't think we got to approach this shit from that. No, like I think we've done that shit enough at this point. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, bro, or sis, whatever. I don't know your gender. Respectfully though, like it's okay for you know what I'm saying us to hold our tribalism, quote unquote. The problem is when the tribalism starts to become, like I said, competition. Like fuck you, and it's all about me per se, as opposed to you know what I'm saying. Probably like I said, prioritizing. Nigga. Like we all know where we at in the world. We know the different issues we got. We know the co-issues we have with quote unquote that less dominant one. So it's like, bro, let's like I don't know, bro. The diaspora wars is getting kind of like like you know what I'm saying, a little bit like as far as how we're approaching it. Not the conversation per se, but just how we approach it, bro. We be having these immature approaches to this shit, man.
To be fair, Skinny, you from a place where you don't get to delineate. What the hell is Midwest?
I
You
told
neutral.
Psycho, nigga, I don't agree with that, nigga. I think we're more
You
mid
neutral
east.
by default.
I said, nigga, it's middle east, nigga. I don't know how we got to be middle Midwest, Illinois anyway. I say I think we're a little closer to the east, but when you actually look at the map, my nigga, but hey, you just gotta go with it. But
I'm
yeah, that's what I was saying, man.
still
A lot of us ain't in the position to delineate per se. It's just
I'm still
prioritize.
confused on the Midwest. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm in the Midwest. I thought I was in the West. Shit.
Skinny, the man you're looking for
Yeah,
historically is Bishop
those terms
Alexander
are
Walters.
yeah.
That's who
Say
you're
that
going to
again,
start.
bro.
The man you're looking for to use against him in this conversation to express your sentiments, Bishop Alexander Walters. He was one of the speakers at the first Pan African conference that expressed every last one of your sentiments just now.
I'll look into him, bro. I promise. 'Cause it sound familiar, but I can't say. I ain't gonna lie and say I know who you're talking about. But it does sound familiar, so I'll look it up. But yeah, man, we've been doing that shit a lot. Like, I don't know, man. So, well, we be warm with motherfuckers we cool with on here over this shit. Like,
Because divide and conquer always works on us. Name one area where they haven't created a schism in ideologies and leaders.
damn, bro, passport, you asking stuff to like. I mean, I get your argumentation, I guess, but you talking to a nigga that's got a whole fucking pen. He's on his way right now, handling Pan African business. So it's like, man, like when you ask what is quote unquote Pan Africans did for the FBAs or for like nigga, like this nigga got a whole. He's on his way right now on the road, nigga, handling for quote unquote diaspora business, nigga, not Black American business. This nigga got a whole Pan African school, bro. So I don't know, like I don't get to smoke for Q butter. Like the questioning for him, like I don't know if that was a general question or if that was he asking him what he's. But
Now, I had asked him that question because he went straight to. He just came on the panel like, yeah, we need to delineate. You know, these Caribbeans. What they got to do for them? And I'm like, all right. So, what are you doing for Black Americans? I asked him a whole. He said, then it turned into a bunch of fear mongering. I'm like, yo, bro, you sound mad scared, but you sound mad angry with Caribbean people, but you don't got that energy when it comes to doing shit for Black Americans. It's the white people won't stop us. Where we gonna get money from? Blah blah blah. Like, yo, bro, you a grown ass man, son. Like, ask some people for help. Do something. Don't just be sitting on the internet talking about Caribbean people. Fucking sound crazy.
Yeah, this shit ain't got personal like that though, Q. Like I just noticed like it's gotten personal like that where niggas is really, really, you know what I'm saying? They veins bulging out their fucking neck and shit on this, like in this combo.
I'm super late, y'all, and I dropped the ball. I had no idea old boy used the Oklahoma Historical Society for a source. I'm just seeing this. Oh my goodness. I mean, his points got beat up exactly by what this is going to say, but the fact that y'all know I'm Oklahoma, the fact he used one of my favorite damn websites is hilarious.
I wasn't even thinking when he used it. Now that you mention it, he damn sure did. He
Yeah.
told me to go look at it.
What was he trying to prove?
That we legally still call Freeman.
What? Do these niggas wake up in the morning and honestly think Black people, a lot of us are as dumb as they are? For real? Huh? Did he really think he was talking to a panel of undereducated African American Black men? Is that really what he thought? That he could get that off? He could use the Oklahoma Historical Society to try to prove that we're still called freemen in 2026. Come on, yo. Come on, yo. Come on, yo.
I have to ask respectfully. I'm sorry, I keep doing this chat shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Who are the gatekeepers? Though.
This guy in the chat, he would have been triggered.
Yeah, I'm disagree to agree. Who's the gatekeepers exactly? 'Cause I'm gonna assume they're talking about us on the panel, I guess.
You're not. This is an echo chamber. Echo chambers with smart people, depending on the challenge. And I don't see this as an echo chamber. This, we just happen to agree on facts, which most people should agree.
Because all of us on here, we don't all on this panel. We don't always all agree on quote unquote FBA business. I mean, I'm just gonna use that so that we're using or Pan African business. We don't all we up here. All of us on this panel right now. We all have varying opinions on these topics, bro. So I don't know. I don't get the echo chamber or the gatekeeper comment. I mean, I'm personally taking it a little offensive because, yeah, I don't see myself as that at all.
What's being kept? Yeah, what's being kept?
I think I done argue with everybody on this panel at some point about something about within these, you know what I'm saying? Within these conversations, we don't all traded bars per se. So I don't know about that gatekeeping stuff.
What kind of gate?
I've had plenty of arguments on the quote unquote FBA side. That's all I'm saying, like, if you will. We just, I just like you say, we just like to deal with reality and with facts, Mungie, not with emotions, and that's all it is. I think that's all it is.
I'm trying to get Pan Africans to stop shooting back. I know you hear them calling the same names and shit, but just let that shit go, bro. Like, you just focus on representation. Just do shit as you've been doing for Black people and just amplify it and do more. Like, that's it. Niggas don't want to do no work. You ask somebody what they got doing for the community, and bruh, what are we doing?
I'm just saying, because I mean, I'm very anti quote unquote migrant, if you will. If that's, I don't know if that's what we're talking about that in that regard, and as far as reparations and shit, like, I don't think any of us up here are anti reparations.
Nope.
So I don't think any of us up here will be gatekeeping, no matter where we stand on it. I don't think any of us up here will be gatekeeping against quote unquote Black America and what we got coming and what we should have coming, should I say, or whatever.
Man, we ain't got shit coming fucking with these dumbass niggas.
Motherfucking helmets and bibs. Let me
These
get
niggas
1
in the
million
way.
adult bibs.
Anything we got coming, we got to get these goof ass niggas out the way of it, because they in the way right now.
That's why I try to put a little puppet master in the back of the picture.
This nigga Truth is an idiot. This nigga dumb, bro. He said you niggas is more artistic when y'all broke.
He meant to say autistic.
Oh shit. Oh, this nigga silly.
I'm just saying, like, it should be work driven. Let the conversations line up together with some work. If you just got time to complain on the internet, you a whole 40-year-old man. Fuck is you doing with your life, bro? At least make a YouTube channel and make money off the shit. Make like 600 videos talking about Pan Africans and Caribbean people and make some money and shit. But at least thrift.
I got a rollover from the previous stream, Q. Due to how my epigenetics hit me, I was born tired of work, bro. Y'all will catch that joke in a minute.
Oh, slavery.
I don't think it's that we don't want to identify as Africans. I think that it goes back to what we said earlier. Words matter, bro. Like we are descendants of certain groups. Like when we start carrying certain titles, I think that's where that goes back to the semantic conversation. SS
Keep
seven
it
seven
on.
eight.
Some of these people are descendants of retards, though.
I mean, I
But way
just
out
think
here
it's
anti
the
what we
weaponizing is the problem, though. I'm telling you what it is, bro. Like, motherfuckers get the weaponizing shit, and it happens on both sides. People try to weaponize fucking America. People trying to weaponize Africa, the Caribbean. That shit is dumb. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause again, at some point, we is just black people, and that shit gets left out of these conversations with borders. That shit is, you know what I'm saying? I'll never get it, because we can remove the borders and then what? But, you know.
Picking oranges.
Because I mean, to be honest with you, it's the borders that's what's causing these conversations, right? Like it's the borders is why we have our own set of issues. Somebody else in the diaspora got they, you know what I'm saying? We all dealing with different what they would call colonizers and et cetera. So like
Traumas,
I think the
different
whole
traumas.
border thing is I think the border things is part of the yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Taz. I don't think I disagree with the statement on removing the borders because once the borders are taken down, then what we have at the end of the day is we are all under the banner black.
But
What
given
they
them
would
saying the
consider
borders,
Negro.
but given them saying the borders is what make it to where we have to do this, bro. Like where we have to do, okay, I got to worry about my American problems because I'm dealing. That's what makes it to where I have to tell the African or Caribbean, hey, I feel you. I see what you're going through. I'm standing with you, but you deal with your shit and I deal with mine, and we come together when we need to come together. That's the borders is what makes that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, and I'm not disagreeing with that, Skinny. But
Oh, okay.
what Taz is saying at the end of the day, we are all we have all suffered under these terms, under this term black. that has been put on us by the colonizers, no matter what country we stem from. If it's from Africa, if it's from the Caribbean, from the islands, or if it's from America under the term black, we have all been discriminated against, and rights have been withheld from us that have been given to other ethnicities or races of people on this globe. So when it boils down to that, then how can we address that aspect of the conversation without the borders? Yes, the borders have to be acknowledged and recognized that we have our individual issues that stem from our dealing with the colonizers. Yet, how do we overcome that? Or how do we let that be the secondary issue on top and focus on the main issue? That's what Taz is actually getting at.
That's here's another thing. Now see, we got to be on code in the chat. Now see, that's the thing though. See, code. That's why you're gonna have, because again, code for Caribbean might be different for code for me. And I'm not talking about in the grander scope of Pan Africanism, but again, if I'm dealing with this beast on the American shores and you're dealing with whatever beast on your shores or wherever you at, now our codes are gonna change depending on, because of, you get what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, even though we may be fighting the same war per se, I got a different battle. I got a different assignment within within this army than you got within it per se. Maybe that's a different way to say. So when we say stay on code in this conversation, okay, code for me as a Black American may be, hey, yeah, we need the immigrants to get up out of here. That may be code for us as a Black American. Code as a, I don't know, Afro immigrant from somewhere. That code may be to get in America and get the American dream, however that may come about. You know what I'm saying? So code and code may be for them to stick together when they get here, or code for some may be to ingratiate themselves with us when they get here. So code for me, when we start using these, for lack of colloquial terms, if you will, like, I don't know, bro, because, if you say code to me, depending on the conversation, that code changes, bro. I think that was BD Fanagar. I hope I ain't tearing your name up, family. But yeah.
Yeah, all Black people in the United States, all of them ain't never been on the same page.
But that ain't just the United States, it's everywhere. Because I hate when people put that just on us. You go anywhere, we ain't like most motherfuckers, like, you know what I'm saying? Most motherfuckers ain't on that. And
how do you expect
that's why that code need to be defined. Like it should be no fucking confusion. Like when that motherfucking what was it, Rodney King police officer name, when that verdict came out in the 90s, no Black person was confused about what was the deal. It wasn't even said. It wasn't even announced. We didn't even have internet. Motherfuckers just rose up and said, "What the fuck?"
Stacy Coon and them. Remember, it was 4 of them. Dale.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember that one motherfucking name was Stacy Coon though. That's the only name I remember.
My mind blowing a drink.
Man, Africans' code should be simple, man. It should be simple as just like niggas taking care of niggas, man, looking out for niggas. It shouldn't be complicated what code is. That's crazy. You don't know what the fuck.
That's all it is, bro.
But how does that play, GQ? How does that play in, like we've been having it in our country anyway? We've been having this immigrant issue. So how, again, code now?
I'm not even talking about. We don't have an immigrant issue with Africans. Africans make up less than 1% of the immigrants let into America. Right. We got an immigration problem as Black folks. We got an immigration problem with all the motherfucking Asians and motherfucking Arabs who run. Hey, Savio, we got a motherfucking immigration problem with all the Asians and the Arabs that exploit and solicit our Black neighborhoods at an enormous rate. Them the motherfuckers got all the liquor stores, convenience stores, gas stations, phone stores, motherfucking beauty supplies in the black neighborhoods. Not no
But understand,
motherfucking
I
African.
get what
If
you.
you go to a motherfucking job at the warehouse, or if you're trying to get an Uber Eats job, you competing with a motherfucking Latino, not no motherfucking African. So what the fuck is we worried about a goddamn African for? That shit, it don't even add up the math. You just do the math, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't hurting our pockets at all. The fuck is we worried about an African for? Code is simple as niggas looking out for niggas. Black Americans looking out for black Americans. If the motherfucking Nigerians want to look out for Nigerians, if the motherfucking Senegalese want to look out, everybody they look out for your people. It's just simple as that, bro. If you Pan African or if you motherfucking OBA or whatever the fuck you is, bro, it's not complicated. The code is code.
Oh, I get what you're saying now. I
The
get what
looking
you're saying.
out
Okay,
part, I
okay.
think, is what the
Yeah,
break.
when you did the looking out part, now I got what you're saying. I can. Okay, I'm with you now. I thought we were saying two different things at first. I got you now.
But I'm
Take
saying
care.
the looking out part is part of the hang up in terms of, well, this person may interpret that to be looking out means what? What does looking out mean? Does that mean saying something? Does that mean putting something on the internet? Does that mean opening a big bag of cash? I mean, what does that actually mean? Look out. So
Helping your
it's
people, man, making
yeah,
sure,
yeah.
making sure
In the
your people
context
straight.
of the verdict in the '90s, well, you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes
Like
it can
everybody
just
knew
be
what that
like.
was, what to do after the verdict came
Sometimes,
out. Everybody should know
well,
what to do
sometimes,
right now.
well, like I said, sometimes it don't necessarily have to be something physical. Sometimes it's just standing with, like, okay,
Yeah,
like I
I get
think, like in our time frame, we had the whole South Africa
You
shit,
see a
right?
perfect
Us as
example of what
apartheid.
code
Yeah,
is.
us as
You
us
see
as
what the
Black
crack is
Americans,
doing.
us as Black
You see what
Americans, what
black
were we
people
doing?
in
What were
Mississippi
we
right
doing
now.
back then?
You
We
see
were
how they
standing with
running
them.
the
So we weren't
wagon.
necessarily going over there fighting for them per se physically, but we were standing with them. We wore the t-shirts. We were screaming "Free South Africa" and "Kill apartheid." We was doing that. So sometimes it ain't necessarily you going in your pocket or physically doing something. So, like sometimes that can look different. It just depends on what and what context we're talking about.
no, we
Because
got
again, I can stand with you. I
As
can
simple
stand
as
with the
that, bro.
diaspora.
It could be that simple, or it could be. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, it gets. I mean, we got to start somewhere. Yeah, but it could be that simple. And look at what the crackers doing in Mississippi right now. So they show niggas how to get on code. When the motherfuckers, when the motherfucker, when that black boy came up dead, them white folks got on code. The motherfuckers they been around that black boy. Them kids been around that black boy all this time. The parent went. The judge mama went to school with the black lady as she claimed. But right now, what they on? They on motherfucking code. They not giving a fuck about none of that shit. We got to look out for our white ass. Make sure that we don't nobody get fucked over because this nigga dead over here. You know what I'm saying? They jump on code. You know what I'm saying? When the motherfucking when our boy in Texas who just got
Carmelo.
murdered, right? Yeah. When the motherfucking crackers went to that motherfucking courtroom, they got on code. You know what I'm saying? They show you the crackers show you how to get on code every motherfucking time. All you
Well, I
gotta do
think the
is
problem is, GQ, I think the problem is a lot of times we're having these conversations. We're having conversation, right? So um, it's more emotionally charged, if you will, as far as what we're talking about. So I think the code thing, I just think it depends on the context. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think that depends on because this is like I always like to just bring it back to your family, right? Again, like bro, like I can let me change that for me before I go into that. How does code look? Because what you're describing is us standing on code before the world, right? Standing as one, right? And I'm totally with that. But I think the problem is we're having conversations. So let's like right now, we're in a black space. Ain't no white people in here, or it shouldn't be, or it's not supposed to be anyway, right? So we're comfortable that my thing is when we're having a family conversation, sometimes people think you're off code because let's just take me for example. Sometimes I'm disagreeing with the quote unquote code amongst us. Now I'm not around other people disagreeing. Like I'm on code around, but when we're having a family conversation,
There's a
why does
difference.
that get?
Yeah, I
Why
understand
does
where you're
that
coming
get to the
from.
point to where like, oh, you're all cold and
No,
you're
I
cool? Like,
understand
no,
where
nigga,
you're
I'm
coming
talking to us
from.
right now.
Yeah, I understand where you're
Go ahead.
coming from. That's a
Yeah.
different situation. Yeah, that's because it's
But
amongst us.
that's what tends to happen within these
Yeah,
cold conversations.
when we got them and when we at the headquarters, or think tank or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it's gonna be debates and it's gonna be motherfucking conversations and gonna be pushed back against this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have to. Of course, I mean that's just common shit. But
But that's what I'm saying. That ain't what happens a lot of times. What
when
happens
it comes to
is
the overall dynamic though, and I ain't saying, of course, we ain't finna have no one big kumbaya. I know we ain't living in no fantasy world where all niggas just finna come together at one time. That'll be too much like right. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, you gotta echo.
somebody got an echo. Yeah.
That'd be too much like right. But what I am saying is, it should be like second nature to get on code, man, with our people, man. Just like
That
we
was coming
see
from your mic, Cash. If you on your speaker, bro.
certain shit is going to automatically, you know what I'm saying? Certain shit you already know, man. I gotta look out for this young brother on this, that, and the other. Make sure, you know what I'm saying? Keep him out of
Yeah.
jail.
Like I
You
say,
know,
I'm not gonna get in front of ABC's cameras and say
right?
maybe some of the conversation me and you gonna have on here like right now, but
Oh, of
and
course.
I'm just using the Carmelo thing, right? Because we've had disagreements on that. Everybody knows I've stood in a different position, but when we're here, we should like. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of times that's not what's happening, bro. Like we're having family conversations, and then the family's taking that as off code because you telling mom and dad, no, I don't agree with the rule. Like I don't agree with the decision, where we at, where we on.
That's
But
a perfect example. If you gotta, if you
because that's just how I
do
move. That's
something
how
like
my
the
Pan
Carmelo
Africanism works.
situation and you disagree with uh what you disagreeing with anyway, Skinny? I mean, what you mean? For you saying that he shouldn't have did what he did or whatever.
I think it could have been dealt with differently, but I mean, we can take any situation, just the principle of a black person in general, just when we're having the conversations around these type of things, let's say it's a black person saying, well, I don't really agree with that. I think they should have did this, or I think this should have happened. Then you'll have some of us come and say, oh, you on bullshit, you're a coon, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you are cold. And it's like, I'm talking to us. I'm not doing this in the world, or you're a fan in front of mixed company. Like, this is us. I thought
Yeah,
we should
well,
be able to do this. Yeah,
I understand that, Skinny, but you is on the internet, bro. You know, so
yeah, that's true.
if you saying certain shit, motherfuckers will use what you saying against you. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Like,
true. That's true.
we got to listen to that brother Skinny over there. He even know that he should have did X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Certain shit. What your mama say? If you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say shit. You know what I'm
Right. And that's how I move in the world. Like if there's a conversation happen like in real life, I just be quiet if you know what I'm saying? Because I'm
saying?
not going against the grain of my people. But when I'm talking to my people, yeah, Skinny might say, yeah, nigga, that was some dumb shit we was on, or that's some dumb shit we doing, or whatever. But and even with that, I'm usually still rocking with y'all, but I'm saying in the midst of us doing it, I'm gonna be the nigga that's like, this is stupid, but I'm in line, nigga. And I'm quiet while I'm in line. But just know, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, when we at the lunch table or when we talking at the family table, nigga, I'ma say, hey, man, I don't like the way this shit tastes tonight, mom. You know what I'm saying? This shit nasty tonight. I don't give a fuck what my siblings are saying. You know what I'm saying? This shit is nasty, nigga.
Yeah.
Now, when I go on the porch, I may tell everybody in the neighborhood, man, my mama can cook her ass off. My mama the best cook in Chicago. But so that's all I'm saying, bro. We gotta. I feel like that's what's happening with these conversations. Is like I don't think most of us on here we be public. I ain't gonna say all of us because we know we got some Antons and shit, but most of us, most black people, I think on the code thing, if they ain't got nothing positive to say or to add, they just don't say nothing. And that's kind of how I've noticed it.
Even I mean,
Go
all
ahead.
right. I mean, even if you feel a certain way, you know what I'm saying, which I don't like to get into the feelings situation anyway, but it's like it's sacrifice, bro. Like, are you willing to go the extra step for your people? Are you willing to sacrifice? You know what I'm saying? Even if it's something as simple as sacrificing a frame of mind that you have in a lot of situations just to be on code, just to be like, man, I gotta roll with my people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I even know I don't appreciate what happened. I don't think it should have, but I gotta stand with my people. You know what I'm saying? It's sacrifice.
Right. Right.
It's a lot of times you just gotta sacrifice, man. You gotta the motherfuckers don't be well. That's another thing. You know, motherfuckers ain't willing to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Motherfuckers.
some people, like case in point, the
Facts,
whole
Bev Leaves. These
it's not
niggas
about
wouldn't
race thing, right?
sacrifice yesterday if they was already in tomorrow.
Like the whole thing is not about race thing, right? Now that's something if you feel that way, just that's not something I would say out loud. You know what I'm saying? That like that's what going back to what you're saying, GQ. Like again, like that sometimes, yeah, I gotta that's that I'm rolling. I gotta roll with my people thing. So
Right,
you feel me?
right.
But like you said, we're on the internet, so I guess when you see black people saying that, it's like, bro, you could have kept, yeah, bro, right now, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I get it though. You still
because
feel
I'll even do that sometimes. I'll wait till the shit is over
value.
with, then I'll be like, all right, y'all. Now that we done dealt with that, let's
Yeah,
have a let's discuss this a little further now. Y'all know that was dumb. Or what. You feel me? I'll even do that.
right.
But yeah, sometimes in the midst, man, it's just it's best, yeah, to just be quiet, bro. If you, yeah, for the sake of like you said, I just gotta roll with my people. Whether they right or wrong on this one, I gotta roll with them. So yeah, I think that's the difference.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The motherfuckers, like I say, man, them crackers showing us. They motherfucking jump on code, man. The motherfuckers know that motherfucking shotgun trial was bogus, but the motherfuckers was on they on their code. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers know, like I say, man, they motherfuckers show you how to. You know what
Or
I'm saying?
even like it was like a day. I think it may have been yesterday or the day before. You know, motherfuckers been speaking on the mama. You know what I'm saying? How she just coming off, bro, and you had a gang of people that was like, oh y'all foul and that's it. You know what I mean? Ruling is like, bro, we having a black conversation amongst black people. So right now we're discussing the mama. Okay, okay, yeah. When we're in public, we ain't got shit to say about this sister. But right now, like I didn't understand why everybody was getting so upset with Nyla and some of the others. It's like, bro, this is
Yeah,
us as black people having a conversation at the kitchen table, nigga.
I don't think that compromises the position that we have as far as what them crackers did, or trying to figure out what they did and see if they did something wrong. They don't compromise it just by saying the mom is. Me personally, I just think she's scared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think she's scared. I, I don't
Or
think.
even when we was, we
Yeah.
had what we said about Carmelo dad. Like, nigga, the nigga just, yeah, I mean, yeah, like,
That's the only
Yeah,
child.
I mean, they made some decisions. Somehow in life they ended up in Cracker Land with I don't know what the fuck happened
Like
along
all
the
the rest
way.
of the niggas ended up in Cracker Land.
Yeah, we all
It
in
was
fucking Cracker
something
Land.
there
You
that
right
they
about that?
needed. Whether it was
Something.
the house, whether it was money, whether it was food, clothes, something to get you to the next step.
Yeah,
In most cases, I'm just saying.
yeah. And now
Not
she.
not to be around white folks. Oh, I got this opportunity and I'm gonna just stay here and raise a family here. No, take your gems and then you move with that.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be the smart thing to do. That'd be the smart thing to do. Some of the Some of our people, man, their proximity to whiteness is a motherfucker, man. They just.
Now that's what Q was saying. Most of the United States, in the United States, as of 2026, when it comes to black folks in the United States, Y'all can divide them up however y'all want to, percentage wise. It's not enough percentage of black folks that are publicly acknowledging that something is wrong with respects to rights, discrimination, the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even talking about no, you know, full blown black militant shit, black power, none of that. I'm just talking about basic morality.
Yeah, basic
How do you
injustice.
treat motherfucking people, nigga?
Yeah, basic injustices. Just
Yeah.
basic, regular, plain shit. And
Yeah, I ain't
that's all.
going full Angela Davis. I ain't
When
going
you
none
go
of
to
that.
Mississippi, especially in Mississippi, you go down there, you see the shit, and ain't nobody saying nothing. Like
Nobody.
ain't no pushing back. And motherfuckers ain't pushing back. You know what I'm saying?
And it used to be a campaign to push back.
It used to be. I remember even just as just as recent as the '90s. Like I say, I
Mm-hmm.
remember when motherfuckers was boycotting and
Mm-hmm.
picking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
stores wasn't doing right. Motherfuckers boycotting the stores.
Neighborhood watch. What happened to neighborhood watch?
Yeah. Motherfuckers picking in the schools, boycotting the schools. Still in the '90s. Like, you don't see none of that shit. Now the motherfuckers just doing what the fuck they want to do, man. Motherfucker, I go to Mississippi, the motherfuckers set roadblocks up at 6 p.m., pulling over niggas and
With that little mobile trailer for
man,
lockup.
yeah, just acting a fool down there, man. They off the chain down there, man. That's why I
They
call it
they did they
apartheid.
did they did that in
Apartheid down that motherfucker, man. It's really
they did that in the summer of 90. It's either 97 or 98. One of them last of the Jordan years in Evanston, Illinois, boy, on Howard Street. Had the motherfucking mobile unit up there. They was processing motherfuckers. Had a Cook County flag, Illinois flag, and United States flag right there on the sidewalk, dude. Bond court right there on the sidewalk.
oh, definitely they'll pull it here with the seatbelt safety checks, all that different shit. You know, that's just probable cause. All that seatbelt safety check, all that shit. This is probable cause shit.
Nigga, they was grabbing motherfuckers that was walking.
So
Hell.
see what the fuck you doing.
Yeah, they was grabbing motherfuckers that was walking. Not all of them, but like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If you wouldn't get out of a car coming out your apartment, or you look like you was coming from work or something. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those.
So Wale, are you saying black people don't trust each other?
Land.
So, I mean, I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but are you saying that black people don't trust each other? That's why the unity thing is not happening? You like go a little bit more into detail about your comment, bro? Wale.
Come on with another land
I'm
shot,
sorry,
dude.
y'all. I was reading it.
Yeah, he been trying to address that issue. Cause I hear that a lot too. Black people don't know how to get together. Well, that's bullshit. Party, give me a goddamn motherfucking bag of weed, motherfucker, and tell me motherfucking black folks won't get together.
Shit. No,
Shit, I see black motherfuckers together all the goddamn fucking time. Shit.
You know. But motherfucker, like you got said, man, motherfuckers ain't speaking out. Back, back to the point of that mother in
Yeah.
in Mississippi, man. It's just like I said, I think she's scared, man. She got to live around them people. She wants some help. She want to kick up with some dust, but she
Dude, I'm still dealing with the fall off of the goddamn the lynching of the goddamn child at the goddamn Delta State University on the other side of Mississippi.
Yeah.
Like never really got over it. Like it happened, and this how the shit gonna go.
Is that the one whose body was full of newspapers?
Not that one. This was Cleveland, Mississippi, Delta State.
Oh yeah.
But I remember that one too. I remember that one.
I don't know if the ancestors would be pissed at us being soft truth, but I do think that they'd be looking at our generation and being like, "What the fuck we on?" Because I do think they'd be asking, "What have we contributed to add to this movement per se?" I think some of our ancestors would probably be looking at us like that. I don't know if they would be calling us punks or not, but I mean,
I
but I
don't
do
know,
think that
man.
they would be a little disappointed in where we at still, given our, and I'm only talking about our generation. You know, we've done a lot of talking, but not a lot of work per se. I mean, so I don't know.
That's a fact.
I mean, I'm not saying nobody's working. I'm only saying as far as they have a lot that they can show as far as their little civil rights. I don't mean little, please excuse my language. But as far as what they contributed, they have a lot to show. Civil rights, you know what I'm saying, and all of that. So I think they can look back because my mom do that shit a lot when I be doing the generational shit. She'd be like, "Well, what the fuck do y'all? I mean, y'all talk good. Y'all may even be smarter than my generation, but what exactly have y'all contributed? My generation, we were kids out there, on the front lines. And so that's the argument I get from grandma and moms and them. So I can only imagine what the ancestors would say, bro. But I hear what you're saying, true.
We've made some leaps and bounds since then. I like motherfuckers will snap.
But that,
Motherfuckers
but
will
they would
snap
argue
on
that that's on their back.
motherfuckers will
What
snap
I'm
on the
saying is
police.
true. They would argue the leaps and bounds. They would say happened on their watch, not in our generation. They would say we benefited from it, but we
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
necessarily did anything. They would say, and it would be hard for me to argue that. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't much I could say to my OG when she said that besides, oh, well, we be on this and we say this. And it's like, yeah, that's talk. You guys have a great attitude. You guys, you guys got the spirit. But again, you know what I'm saying? We were the ones on the front line. I'm talking about their generation. We the ones as kids getting water hosed and all. That's they're going to always be their back. You know what I'm saying? They're always going to have that in their back pocket when it comes to our generation.
Of course, look at all the examples you get even today in all the
We,
recent times that you heard about black leaders. That every
most
single
of them
time
are from,
somebody brings up
yeah, they're
black
from
leaders,
their era.
yeah,
They're from their era.
they always skip back to the same people. They
I
never
mean,
hit nobody from 2000s.
but
Not
look at
they
what
don't
we
go into
got
the
though.
90s. They don't go into the 80s. They don't even dip into the 70s a little bit.
I mean, because look at what we're working with though. When you have the likes of Umar Johnsons and you got, and then y'all can say they're not your leader and all that. We can say that, but
Yeah,
unfortunately, I mean, the
not yet.
reality is to
Yeah.
the world, to people out, they do speak for us, quote unquote. So when you
They
have
don't.
what I'm gonna say, jokes like that representing us, yeah, they can sit up and hold their nuts on our generation because it's like, okay, yeah, you got your Umars and such, but again, we can't put them against some Malcolms and some Martins, and we can't put them against theirs. We just can't, bro. I mean, our generation just ain't got a lot of what you know what I'm saying. I mean, we got our Q butters, we got our, you know what I'm saying. We got our fuse, but the ones that's on the stage and is getting the attention and all, bro. A lot of times that's even to our elders, that's our representation, and they're looking at this shit like, really, motherfucker, you want to have this conversation and you got the likes of Umar and them. That's y'all leadership today.
I feel you, brother. Like niggas like Martin and Malcolm, but them niggas ain't open up no hidden history museum, my nigga. Them niggas ain't put out no fucking DVDs, bro. What you talking about, my nigga?
Just get the
I'm not
fuck
fucking
Show,
with you,
show,
Taz. I'm
show,
not fucking
show me
with you,
some
dude.
shit that's so. Malcolm ain't sold shit that went platinum in the hood, nigga. What you
I'm
talking
not
about,
fucking
bro?
with you. Oh shit. Oh man.
Yeah, who made that a thing? Umar is representative for all black people in the United States. That came from where?
We got a hidden
From
history
him, nigga.
museum and a trap
From
museum.
from him. Shit. You know, that nigga actually put himself as the motherfucker, a leader in the black community, nigga.
Hey.
And he said, I am a leader, nigga, and that's that. You will respect it, motherfucker.
Wrote a book about it, The Art of Macking.
What they call it, Taz? Self. What they be saying? What they say? Be self-identify. What the fuck they be doing when people be just
Oh,
self-identify
self-proclaimed.
themselves? Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
self-proclaimed.
Self-proclaimed.
Yeah, that's what a
Oh,
motherfucker tack that on to your shit. You know, they trying to be shady as hell.
shit.
That used to the self-proclaimed king of content, the self-proclaimed GOAT Taz.
Oh yeah, nigga, because you went through that shit too, nigga.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you had your season like, what y'all just think he the GOAT?
Self-proclaimed, nigga. The self-proclaimed king of content, the self-proclaimed GOAT. Like, well, nigga, if I don't proclaim, who gonna proclaim it for me, nigga?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta speak your own greatness, nigga.
Man, trying to tell you. I can't wait for my mom or my wife every time, goddammit. I gotta say it too.
I ain't just talking about I've been to the Trap Museum, not the Hidden History one though.
That's crazy because I definitely plan on going to the Trap Museum and not the Hidden History Museum. I got plans on going to the Trap Museum.
Right. Niggas said that. Niggas putting that on the itinerary, nigga. I gotta go check this Trap Museum now.
Yeah, I want to see.
That motherfucker been open for a minute too, ain't it?
It's been
running for a little minute too.
It's been some years now.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't think it was gonna last that long.
It's the idea, because I still don't even really know the idea behind it. But yeah, I'm gonna go one of these days whenever I'm in the A. Next time I'm in the A, I'll probably have my people take me over there.
Me too.
I want to go there and the College Football Hall of Fame there too. I want to go check that out. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, that's in Atlanta too.
Y'all niggas gonna pull up at the Hidden Museum. That nigga Tariq gonna be out there swinging bats and shit like he did on the old boy with the fez.
Yeah, he played, bro. But you know what? So if you're gonna position yourself as my number one op on the internet, bro, you better not come to my business, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean that was dumb. The pull up shit, bro, that was stupid as fuck.
Not even on no bull, like, because a person that ain't a content creator, they might not get it. But like, what I ain't finna do is let you pull up, do a video in front of my shit. Like, yeah, I was here, man. This whole ass nigga ain't even say nothing. Like, bitch ass nigga, this soft ass museum. Like, you ain't finna do my shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's I gotta respect Tariq on that, bro. Like, hey, get your bitch ass up out of here, bro.
What was his name? Who was that? That was the boy.
Bro. I forget his name, man.
That's Harker Bay, nigga.
Yeah,
it's a Harker.
Yeah, bro, that shit, bro. Like, get your bitch ass up out of here, bro. Like, what do you want? I mean, we content creators, so like I say, it's another side to it. You could be there on some cool shit, but you could also be there on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So either way, we ops. I'm gonna go and slap you up. That way we know what time it is.
I nigga try to press charges on Tariq too, pussy ass.
Done popped up at that man's spot like that. Now you want to press charge? That's some bitch shit, bro.
Ain't it, man?
So what? So those charges came pretty fast after that video, but the time from the charges that I saw, it's been almost a year.
Oh yeah, he had to save face by going to get them charges. That was a save face move right there, nigga.
I'm saying, what's the movement on that? He usually drop blow by blow when he go into court with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Because he be doing the tough shit. It'd be different if he was like a timid, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm a bitch nigga, but I do content type shit. Like,
Oh
he do be
no.
on that kind of energy. So like,
Probably
I
gave that
can't
nigga
really
like
knock Tariq for I can't really knock him for responding that way because I don't know if you just doing content if you really on a pull up. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Shit.
Probably paid the nigga off for some gay nigga a couple.
Bro, you about to pull out your phone and start recording shit. Like, look at this cheap ass shit in here, y'all. This ain't no hidden history. Like,
Like nigga, this
like,
is so fun, nigga.
it's weak ass shit. Like, bro, that's what I say, bro. I ain't taking no chances, bro. I am not taking no chances, bro. You finna get the fuck up out of here, bro. I ain't fuck that.
Yeah, even if he did get donation, he that's still his investment, and you're not gonna let that nigga come from Baltimore to Los Angeles, California, on some video. I'm just here to film a video. No.
Hell nah. Get your ass on, bro. Get up out of here, bro, for this shit get reckless.
Yeah, that's too far. I can see if it was Washington D.C., Baltimore, you know, DMV, something like that. You know, Cleveland, motherfucking Toledo, maybe. But you're not going across 3 different time zones to prove somebody don't have no goddamn museum.
Yeah, Tahaka, what the Moors was that? He supposed to link up with the Moors.
I was about to say he was supposed to ante up on that.
Yeah, he supposed to link up with the Moors in LA, and they supposed to went over there deep.
It's supposed to be Kansas everywhere, right?
On that jurisdiction shit, right? On that jurisdiction shit, right?
They supposed to went over there and pulled the jurisdiction. This side, they supposed to went and took the museum like they do.
Right.
Like they do motherfuckers' cribs when they move in, talking about the jurisdiction.
That's why I'm saying I intentionally don't.
Took the museum down.
I intentionally have not clicked his videos. I have not clicked his videos since I first started managing my account. But I am curious to know if there's another video after the court filing, after he filed a lawsuit against him. Was there any other video after that involved that, or that's it?
I didn't even see that shit. I just saw the ass whooping nigga that did after that. He just
the ass whooping was the main story.
Yeah, I heard about the lawsuit though. I heard it from other content creators, but yeah, I never even heard him come out and say he did it. So yeah, I don't know, Tim.
So Skinny, good morning, you guys. How y'all doing? I heard you on the.
Hey, what's up, boss?
So I heard Skinny say Wale come up and explain about something. So
your Unity comment.
Skinny asked for it, huh, Wale?
Huh? I didn't hear you.
Say Skinny.
Yeah, your Unity comment.
You both talk at the same time.
Never mind. Go ahead, Wale.
I don't know what either one of you said. I was just trying to find out.
I just said you said Skinny asked for it.
But yeah, somebody asked me to.
Yeah, I was asking you to explain your non-unity comment and trust. You said you made a comment about the trust and no unity. I was asking, do you think that's why the unity issue is such a thing, is that we don't trust each other as Black people? I'm assuming that's what you were trying to say. It was a lot. You had typed a lot, so I was trying to make sure I understood what you were trying to do.
I tried to make it as brief and succinct as possible. It's only like a few words, but you got it correctly, 100%. Without trust, there will be no unity. They don't trust and unity ride together. They ride on the horse called truth. And
how does trust look in this context as far as the community, like what you said, as far as us, like, you know, it's different levels of trust. So what does that look like? Like, what do you mean when you say we don't trust each other? And in regards to what?
In regards to anything, trust rides on truth. The horse that trust and unity come in on, that horse name is truth. Without truth, trust, nor unity.
He's trying to get you to explain it into terms that can be had in a conversation.
There's no need for special words. Everybody has a dictionary. So just tell us what that looks like. An example. Yeah, an example. Even if it's not happening. Yeah.
Okay, trust. Do you know anyone that you would loan $100 to?
Yes.
You trust that person?
You talking about black people, right? Yes. I know plenty. I know plenty of niggas I would loan money to. Like,
but I'm saying now, you trust those people. Anybody that you're willing to loan money $100 to,
I trust them in the context of what you were speaking of. Like I may not trust these same brothers on other shit. I may not trust these same brothers to be nonviolent. Let me see say it. So these same brothers that I would say I trust to give me my $100 back, I ain't gonna say I trust them to use the best conflict resolution. So I'm just saying in regards to put it in regards to us as a community. So
okay, so he mentioned the money part. Yeah, he mentioned the money part. So go ahead with the $100. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying, what is it that make you trust somebody enough to give them loan them $100? That's the feeling I'm talking about. That's the trust.
For me, Skinny, we have done business before, and I have a competent amount of knowledge of how they manage situations when it comes to economics. It may not be $100, it may be $50, it may be $1,000, but I have been in contact with that person enough to say, okay, boom, $100 is not gonna break me if I don't get it back. So that's my answer. My bad, Skinny.
No,
yeah,
my thing about the last thing you said, $100 ain't gonna break me if I don't get it back.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I agree with that without trust.
Yeah,
to me, that's no trust. To me, that exemplifies the fact that trust ain't even in this game.
No, I understand. I understand shit come up, Wale. I'm not leaving nothing out.
I do. I'm not either, cuz.
But I'm saying the part about I'm not gonna pay devastating back because I don't feel like it. That's never gonna come across my brain. I've never been in a situation where I had to make a decision. Do I give him money or not? I've never been in that situation. It's always been bam, here you go, bam, here you go. And then when I get it back, when I get it back, I'm not expecting it back. Sometimes I get it back and I don't even know it. I'm like, boom, you sent me that a month ago. Damn, my bad, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is the mistrust wouldn't necessarily be because they're black, and I just assume because they black, this nigga ain't gonna pay me back. It's gonna have other things in there like your character, your character, things of that nature. Maybe even some discernment, air quotes, if you will, but never on the guise of they're black, niggas don't pay niggas back. So no, I don't think So that mistrust is not there.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing business. That's why I'm doing business with you. That's why I'm doing business with you, because you're black. That's why I'm in a position right now to loan you a C note or a bill if you need it, because you're black. Yeah, you wouldn't be in my face if you were white talking about I need $100.
But see, money doesn't require this unity conversation that I think he was referring to. So I want to let's get something besides the money. That's why I went to another area like conflict resolution or something like. Because then we can deal with more of the community aspect of trust as opposed to more interpersonal.
To me, the whole thing is the same. It's a matter of trust. It's either a matter of trust or it's not. If you just throwing money away, they ain't no trust.
Well, no, money's more interpersonal as opposed to other community things. So when we talk about trust, do you trust your kids to go to an all-black school and be taught well?
Okay.
Do you
know anybody that you would trust your child to stay at their house tonight?
Sunday night, school night.
Well, I had as a parent, I had a different, again, nothing to do with black people, just to do with people.
School night,
the era that we live in. You got pedophilia, so that pedophilia may affect my trust factor more than the race, them being black per se, if that makes sense. So if I don't trust my kid to be somewhere, it's not necessarily because they're black or they're in the ghetto or some shit. It's because I'm more concerned about pedophilia and other things of that nature with my kids.
When you sound like a cracker replying to me.
No, I sound like a cracker. No, I'm responding, and I'm trying to have more, bro, because you're sticking more to money, and again, to me, that's more interpersonal as opposed to a community conversation when we're talking about trust. So again, that's why I'm trying to move into other spaces outside of money. That's why I'm using, you know what I'm saying, other things outside of money. That's more
I said
interpersonal.
a child overnight, cousin. I didn't split from
That's
money.
still interpersonal, though. That's something. No, you're not gonna have a random. You're not gonna have your kids spend a random. So to me, that's still interpersonal. That's why I say, okay, maybe do something like school or a black daycare.
Okay.
Like you can approach it from that standpoint. But
do you know anyone that you will have daycare your child? How many people? You know, there's a lot of people. Everybody around you.
I trust a lot of black people. To answer your question, I trust a lot of black daycares. If that answers your question.
No, I'm not answering you. I ain't even got the question out. You didn't answer it, man. I'm done.
When you asked, would I trust? You asked, would I trust a black person to take care of my child? That's what you said, right?
I said, you know, what I first asked you was about your child was, and I think everybody recalls, how many people do you trust to leave your child with tonight?
And I answered that.
You said a whole bunch. You said a whole bunch of people.
Well, okay. Well, to simply, I kind of can't answer that in one sentence. Again,
you said a whole bunch of people. I
can't answer that in one question. Again, because that wouldn't have nothing to do with race per se. That would have to do with more. My distrust wouldn't have to do with race. It would have to do with other shit like pedophilia or things they're going to be exposed to while they're at this. Like it's not about because they're black. That trust is not. The blackness has nothing to do with the trust for me or the unity. And I'm talking about in the examples that you're using. That's why I'm trying to move away from money and shit, bro. Let's deal with something more communal when we're talking about this trust thing.
I'm saying that no matter who, where, when, or what, do you trust this or not? And you said no, so I'm done. I don't know what else.
No, I didn't say no. I said yes. If you're gonna simple down my answer to one, then it would be yes.
Oh. So you do know people.
I do trust my.
You trust people to keep your child.
What up, my nigga?
What did you say? A few people or a lot of people that you trust that to keep your child tonight. That's what I'm asking. You're saying yes. You're saying no. I don't know because you said a lot of words real fast. Yes and no is easy for me. I'm kind of simple like that.
Okay, so let me ask the question then. Maybe we'll get a little further if I ask the question. Do you trust your kids or grandkids to be in a all black? I'm gonna say all black daycare.
No.
Explain, please.
I trust my kids to be with me. They're not with me, then I trust them to be with the Creator. That's how I see this. But you asking?
Come on, man. We're not having a real conversation, bro. In the event that you have, let's just say they can't be with you. You work a job or some shit. In the event that you need daycare, do you trust an all black daycare or daycare provider? Do you have mistrust with that? Or would you feel just as comfortable with them going to that black daycare as a white one?
None. No daycare. That's where I'm at with that. Black, white, red, pink, orange, green, or yellow.
What about an all-black school?
No school. Red, green, black, white, or yellow. I don't. Come on, cousin. I'm telling you something.
So cousin, explain why you feel that way. Because it sounds like to me you have the distrust with black people. You don't have trust in black people.
No, I don't have trust in any people who do not speak the truth. That's where I'm at right now. School systems
But
run on
truth
curriculum.
wasn't. But truth wasn't part of the conversation. The conversation was black people don't have trust, which is why we don't have unity.
I didn't say
You
that.
keep
I
moving.
said
You're like
without
moving this conversation into other areas. Like, okay, just dealing with like. So again, it sounds like you don't have trust in the black people to even have quote unquote unity. Because everything I asked you was dealing
I
with.
didn't say black people don't have trust. That's why they don't have no unity. I did not say that.
Well, we're addressing.
You convince yourself of that. I
Wale,
write
you
it
typed
down
that in
when
the
I
chat
wrote.
room. That's
I
why we
wrote.
addressing
I'm gonna
this.
write
That's
it.
what you
I'm gonna
wrote.
write it again. Cause write it again. I'm gonna write it again, and you will see that what you're
You
saying
don't
is
gotta write it. We talking now. Just
I'm
express it.
done.
We talking now. You ain't gotta rewrite it.
No,
We
I'm gonna
read what you.
rewrite
I
it
read
because
what
you
you
didn't
wrote.
change the whole thing around. I ain't say none of that shit you saying
Oh,
I'm saying.
okay. See, now
I
you've
don't
been
have time for all
disingenuous,
that.
bro. Because I literally, when we first got into this, I
I'm
literally
gonna put
asked
it
you to
down
clip.
again.
No, no, no. Hold on. GQ,
Put
did
it
I
down
not literally
again.
ask this nigga Dev? Did I not literally ask him to clarify his position where he typed? And he said yes. I said, am I understanding you right? Did he not say yes? That's exactly what I mean. Did he not say that, Dev?
At that time, but what you didn't change it
So,
to now is
so how am I changing it now? I ain't changed shit. You changing.
I wrote this, and this is what I say now. It won't change. Truth breeds trust. Trust breeds unity. Let's help revive our ancestors' reputation by speaking the language of our ancestors' truth. Now, what did you say I said? Because that's what I just said. Now, how are you
I don't.
construing that?
Is that the same thing you just typed? Is this what you just typed? Or is that what you typed earlier, a minute ago?
It's always the same thing. I'm copying and
Okay,
pasting.
so
I didn't retype.
so when I asked you, hey, can you explain what you mean by that? Are you saying that black people, the reason we don't have unity is because black people don't trust each other? And your response was, yes, Kenny, that's exactly what I'm saying. So how am I switching it up now? I'm not switching anything up. I'm only switching because your answers to my questions say something other than what you just said. It doesn't say that you.
My answers to your
Everything you
questions
answered says
always
that you
the
don't
same.
trust black people to unify with them.
Or
That's all I
trust.
said.
I do not trust people who do not speak the truth. There you go.
Okay. All right. Y'all got it.
You can be pink, red, yellow, green, or lavender. You don't speak the truth, I'm not trusting you. And I'm saying, in order for us to gain trust, and because nobody unifies with people they don't trust. That's what I said. That's a given. Nobody unifies with people they do not trust. Your wife, your son, your daughter.
So how are you gonna unify with black people?
I
So
don't
how are
trust
you
with.
gonna? So
I
how
don't
are
trust
you
my
gonna?
brother.
I heard you, bro. So how are you gonna unify, or how are you practicing unification when you just admitted here you don't trust black people?
I didn't say that at all. I said I do not trust those who do not speak the truth. Red, yellow, green, orange, black, white, yellow, turquoise, or
I didn't
lavender.
ask you about truth or not. I asked you, do you trust black people enough to put your kids in certain black situations? All black. You said no. Then you added in
There you
truth
go.
and all of that shit. So I'm gonna ask you again. So
Okay.
everybody, we're clear.
Truth is where it starts.
Do you trust black people enough to have them in all black situations? For this unity that you're saying that we require this trust for this unity. So again, for somebody that's saying that, I would expect you to move an example of that, meaning I would expect you to say you trust black people for us so we can have some unity. But for you to say trust is needed for unity, but then in that same sentence, you're saying you don't trust black people. I'm confused, bro.
Don't be confused. Let all that stuff that you got in your mind go and just listen to the actual words that I am actually saying. First comes truth. Without truth, there can be no trust. Without trust, there can be no unity. Did you hear anything else besides what I said? Then that everything else you heard besides those words, a couple of words I just said, about 12 to 15 words. If you heard more than that, All of that was in your head. None of it came out of my mouth.
Truth breeds trust. Trust breeds unity. Without truth, there can be no trust. Without trust, there can be no unity, which is what I was focusing on. Without trust, there can be no unity. No one unifies with those they do not trust. No one trusts
Trust.
those that do not speak truth. So cool.
Go. We done. That's simple. My little friend around the corner understands that, and she's about 6, 7 years old. She be like, yeah. The little brothers that be coming
Why
to my
you got
house.
a little girl? What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean your little friend? And she, what are you talking about? Why you got a little friend that's a little girl?
I was about to tell you about the little boy too. That also, two of them.
That sound weird,
that also,
bro.
like, feel the same way. What I'm saying is, children understand this simply and readily, and now you grown people can't seem to wrap your
Yeah,
head
we're
around.
slow. That's his way of trying to say we're slow, Taz. I got it. I'm not offended, bro. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I'll say it straight out. I ain't trying to say nothing. I'm just saying what it is. I'm giving examples. Shoot. That I mean, I get this. That's why, hey, you asked me, I told you. People say stupid stuff like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, all that kind of stuff. I just deal with truth, man. I deal with my ancestral concept of truth and the way they gave it to me, and there you go. And I'm giving it to you. You don't want it, don't take it. I ain't mad at you. So I got some bush to cut. I'm gonna go cut this bush, man. I appreciate you allowing me to explain it. Thank you.
Back to the bush.
And now for the weather. Starting out today, Sunday. What's the date? 19th?
19th, yep.
Hot as hell, basically. If you're anywhere north of Key West, Florida.
Supposed to be decent today.
Yeah, out of all the days, yeah.
Definitely supposed to be decent today, man. That smoke.
I thought it was gonna happen yesterday, but I was like, damn, that motherfucker just hung on one more goddamn fucking day.
But smoke Thursday, that shit was killing me.
Boy, I didn't know that was smoke at first.
Man, that shit was crazy.
I didn't look at the news. Dude, I ain't know nothing about Canada, man. I ain't know nothing about that, boy. I thought this was Armageddon. Man, that end of the world talk, dude, dude. I'm just saying, a wildfire was the last motherfucking thing on my goddamn fucking mind. But I would have never, ever thought, even though we have seen that before. We have seen volcanoes from Montana over here in Illinois. We have seen the smoke from California in Illinois. Yep. That last big ass fire there, Palisades, yeah. Them and Taz still know what I'm talking about. That big ass motherfucking fire. Yeah, we saw that smoke way over here. But that one the other day, I don't know. I was lost, man. I was just I was lost, Joe.
That seemed like that shit was burning right here.
Man,
and it was motherfucking hot.
Man, that shit was wild, bro.
And it was motherfucking down south hot. I mean, me and GQ know what down south hot is.
Yeah.
Man.
Hotter than the motherfucker that we had that.
Okay, just imagine breathe in.
That didn't work right because it's blowing, it's sucking in that fucking smoke.
Right. So imagining being able to breathe in but not exhaling. At least that's what's going on with me.
Bro, I fuck around.
And I'm just getting over that shit last night. Like last night.
Me too, bro.
My thumb was on the 9, goddamn it.
dude.
My dumb ass outside. I was cool Wednesday or Thursday. What I think it was Thursday. The first day, I was straight, bro. It wasn't really bothering me. Nigga, I came outside the Friday, bro.
Yeah.
I could not breathe, nigga. Like my
Right.
eyes and shit was burning. I'm like, man, then my dumb ass standing outside smoking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
on top of that,
right, bro.
You could taste that
Yeah.
shit. You could smell it, taste it, everything. That shit was terrible.
I did everything wrong, GQ. I was fucking doing physical labor. I was waiting in the hot sun. I was on the phone. I everything that wrong to do in the sun, I was doing. It's like, damn, why I didn't know about Canada, man. I promise you, I was trying to avoid World
Canada,
Cup
though.
news.
Some of that shit was coming from for us anyway. Nigga, Minneapolis was burning too. I think they had a fire up there too.
Yeah.
You know, on that air quality shit, you know, like 100 is bad.
Yeah.
Like 150 is unhealthy. We was at
Yeah.
600.
Right.
We was at 600. Hazardous.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. Was that even on the scale? Like when cause I got a meter, and when it was so far off my goddamn screen, I was like, "What in the fuck?"
Yeah.
I thought the motherfucker was broke.
I'll be checking that.
And on top of that shit, nigga, we in a heat wave them days, so it was like, nigga,
yeah,
it was double, right?
You can't even fucking breathe.
I'm like, shit, niggas, we got the nerve to have 115 index, and we got this fucking smoke.
Yeah, man. I was like, yo, man.
Blowing at all.
No wind. I know it was no wind because I had a goddamn cigarette lighter standing outside in the intersection where it normally be windy at, and it was not blowing at all.
My dumb ass standing outside the gas station with the dope boys talking shit and smoking like it ain't fucking hazardous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I paid for that shit Friday though, nigga. I was feeling it the next day, nigga. I was fucked up.
Man, I was on some goddamn. I don't know what the fuck I was on, boy. The only reason I found about the Canada shit was I was following the goddamn war shit, and the Canada comment came up in the goddamn Trump comment shit. I was like, God damn.
And the only reason I knew something was up, bro, is because we've been trained on that shit with the gas mask training. So you know how they made it. So I was feeling that same way. They had us in their booth, bro. So when I started, I was like, oh man, I'm about to fucking pass out this bitch, nigga. Like
I'm like, if I put a mask on, I'm gonna die. Like I'm not gonna put no mask. That's not gonna help me.
Then I got in the car, the shit coming through the car, so you had to turn on the running your AC, you had to turn on the circulation joint, so it you know what I mean? So it ain't bringing in no outside air, nigga. It was, that was rough, bro.
That's a fact.
That was rough, man. It was even coming through the car till you turned on that other thing, like the little thing that makes the air rotate in the car only.
Yeah.
Cause I'm wondering, I'm like, damn, okay, I'm in the car, nigga. I got the AC on.
It was definitely a chemical.
It was still coming in the car, bro.
You could smell it and taste it. It wasn't no wood smell like fire.
Yeah.
Like a chemical, whatever. They say whatever foam that they was spraying on the fire. That's
what you were smelling and tasting.
Yeah.
Yep. It wasn't the actual what was burning. Yeah. I think that's what was burning my eyes, though, bro. I think is what you just said. I don't think it was the smoke per se as much as maybe what they was using to. Yeah.
That shit crazy.
That shit look like a movie, nigga. Like the overcast, nigga. Like you came outside, that shit like some shit on a movie, nigga. Like I bet all the Christians thought it was Jesus was coming. I mean, all the Christians thought Jesus was coming that day, nigga. It was an overcast out here, like this shit look kind of creepy, nigga.
That shit was crazy.
I mean, I had shit. I'm 100 miles from the city limits. Shit, we had quarter-mile visibility, dude. At high noon, middle of the day, quarter. That's all you got. Quarter mile at best.
Shit, if that.
Yeah, the 290 was like that too, man.
My mama
Quarter
say
mile.
290 was like that. I
Like
know for a fact
four
it was heavy
blocks.
over east. I don't know about over west and shit. It was heavy over east. I don't know. That's it was
Yeah,
heavy over east.
right off that lake.
Yes, bro. Yes. And I still saw motherfuckers going to the lakefront and shit to go kicking and chill. And I'm like, nigga, y'all tripping.
Yeah, it's plenty of zombies out here. Don't. Yeah, they
That
didn't
was
even know
nice
it was an alert.
to be outside, man, and that shit right there. You didn't want to be breathing in that shit all day. That's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if it was enough.
Then I saw motherfuckers doing
I
road
might have had
paving
an
and
alert on
shit,
my
nigga.
phone about the heat warning, but I don't remember getting
They
no
was still had
notification
them
about
niggas out
no.
there paving the roads and shit there, like that tar
Yeah,
shit. Nigga, they was doing
yeah,
that day. I was like, nah,
they
nigga,
was
y'all
doing
supposed to
that.
take off
Yeah,
today,
same
bro.
here, same here, same here, same here.
Like, y'all was supposed to
Not
take off, nigga.
Friday though. They wasn't doing it. They wasn't doing it Friday though. I ain't gonna lie like that. They wasn't doing it. Wasn't
Yeah, nigga, I
Friday.
saw them on Thursday and Friday on 47th over there on off Cottage. Nigga, they was over there,
Oh
bro.
yeah, over there.
Man, I was like, I feel sorry for them, bro. Like, cause I can smell the shit up the street, and I'm like, y'all working right, ain't it? With the smoke and the heat. I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, nigga, I would have took off that day, nigga, if I had to do that job.
I,
I wouldn't have
I
been there
bought a
that day.
12. I bought a can of 7 Up. I think it was all about 12 seconds, an ounce a second. Yeah, it had to been world record time. I mean, I squeezed the can and I was still thirsty. GQ. 12 ounces in 12 seconds. I killed that motherfucking shit and looking for more. I was looking. I was like, damn, this all in here. I
I
should have
was
got 10.
a motherfucking thing in that shit, man. I could not breathe in that shit. Just walking to the car, that shit was.
Oh man, that shit was scary, bro. Man, I've been scared
It
a
was just
couple
too
times
much
in my
it
life.
was too much work to breathe. It was like you was
I
Yeah,
running.
want.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I ain't want to go out like that. I went at the crib. I was like, man, at least let me get back to the fucking
That's what
crib.
I said, Dev. I didn't want to be the nigga passed out on the street, but I felt it, nigga. I'm
No,
like, nigga, I'm getting
no,
dizzy and
no,
shit. Take
man.
my ass to the
They
house,
wouldn't
bro.
have, man, they would have been all fucked up, man.
Yeah, I didn't want to be that nigga they calling the ambulance on, nigga, on the on the
Yeah,
street.
man.
You
You
just
ain't got no
passed out.
family out here. Who gonna come get the body? Shit, one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
I think yesterday was the first day I even rolled with the windows down, nigga. Yesterday, I finally rolled, you know what I'm saying? Opened the
Yeah.
windows and shit a little bit, cause shit.
Yeah, it broke yesterday after that rain. We got a little deep.
Yeah.
Today gonna be even better. But that Thursday and Friday, man, that shit right there, Monday.
Now is this shit on y'all car, bro? Cause like I can see the dust, the remnants of that smoke. It's on my car too. I got a black car. I don't know about if it's showing on y'all colors, but
Yeah, that shit on the car,
man,
shit
that shit all
everywhere.
over
Yeah,
this
that's a
car.
little bit.
Shit is all in the filters and everything. Goddamn.
Yeah, it's all in your whatever your ventilation system,
Yep.
Yeah, I need to go get
whatever
the
that.
cabin
Yeah,
filter, man. I need to go
yeah.
get the cabin filter, man. Yeah, cause it's all over the outside of this motherfucker, John.
The people that got air conditioners in the window, same situation.
Who do we hold responsible for this shit?
I don't know, cause I just got a car wash on Wednesday. Then that shit
I
happened.
need to sue somebody about this shit. And I gotta sue the whole country of Canada.
But if y'all talking
Hey,
about
this
suing the
dumbass, hey,
goddamn
look.
country, boy,
Hey, this
a
dumbass nigga
motherfucker.
Trump, G. This nigga Trump, bro. He is a trip, G. This nigga gonna come out. He started threatening Canada, talking about wow. I said, nigga, that's an act of nature, nigga. Like you is tweaking, bro. He talking about he finna start. That's nigga Trump, bro.
No, Trump real with that shit right there. Now, I
I
didn't know
said,
that. I
That shit
didn't know
ain't no
that.
nah,
motherfucker. You can't sue nobody cause no goddamn fire, man. Get the fuck
nigga,
out of
he talking
here.
about putting up fucking He's talking about putting
Damn, I didn't know that, but shit, I was just wondering myself who the fuck I can sue back.
Man, you listen to that motherfucker,
nigga
had
Trump was
your
like,
ass.
he told them niggas, man, we gonna put some what's the little taxes on them on these shit? He's like,
You
yeah,
gonna put
y'all
a
don't handle
tariff,
this shit, nigga.
put a
We
fire,
tariffing y'all ass.
smoke tariff on these bitches.
I said,
Boy,
this nigga drinking off a fucking active.
Y'all gotta pay for all this smoke y'all sending over this motherfucker.
Right, nigga.
I ain't mad at Trump about that. That's an act of war, man. Y'all sending over all these damn
So when we burning and having forest fires, like nigga, we gonna accept the same shit, nigga. I said, nigga, that's an act of nature, nigga.
We ain't
Stop
gonna
it.
be sending chemicals over there in Canada and shit.
Nah, he fired the first shot, man. Y'all can't blame nothing on them motherfuckers, man. He came out the gate banging. So Canada only responded to what they heard. All they've been hearing is you ain't shit ever since he been in office.
I just can't help but to laugh there when I saw that shit. I was like, this.
Oh yeah, I mean that's literally how I found out. I was keeping up with the goddamn war shit. So if they hadn't posted that, I still probably wouldn't have found out about the goddamn Canada fire till way like Saturday, yesterday shit. I was not keeping up with no damn weather news international. Even by me being a trucker, I normally something like that. I you know what I'm saying? If I'm out on the road, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Especially if I'm in the northeast corner, yeah.
Wait, I'm reading the chat, so I didn't know that. So that they can come at the countries for these fires and shit when they go into other countries.
No.
Huh?
No, there is no such thing.
Oh, because Ebony Knowledge said I'm reading Ebony Knowledge and
She's
she said it wasn't an act of nature. So if it wasn't an act of nature, I can see them doing that.
She is talking. She would be able to give you an example of another country that did it and successfully sued for whatever.
How that works, my nigga. Like,
Fuck, you gonna take him to court? What court are you gonna go to? Washington D.C. You gonna have everything in Washington D.C. for some Canada shit, huh? Some stupid ass out of here. Get your ass out of that goddamn war. Your ass going down in flames. You ain't got no goddamn support with 3 months left, nigga. 90 days and you ain't got an ounce of goddamn support in that goddamn fucking political party.
I know if he gets something, he better send me my goddamn check. That's all I know.
Y'all gonna be looking for that goddamn check till Jesus come back to this motherfucker. That's all a nigga gotta say. Yeah, we gonna pay you.
You better break a nigga off, man. I gotta get
what do we have to do to get to make them put their guns down? Tell them you will pay them. They can get them to put the guns down. Shit. I was going back with a motherfucker. He's still talking about the goddamn stimulus check that we supposed to get. I'm like, God damn, man, what the fuck are you talking about?
Ebony, my comprehension skills, I never said you said a court. I said you said that I ain't say nothing about a court. That was Dev. I didn't say nothing about a court. You said it wasn't an act of nature. I said it was an act of nature. A wildfire is an act of nature, usually. So I was just saying, I don't know how the fuck Trump, you know what I'm saying, how he claims, plans to hold a country accountable for some shit that they can't control, per se.
Voodoo.
Peace, family. How y'all doing?
What's up with it?
Ain't too much. And really I wanted to address it. This is some positive stuff. I seen the Taz versus Fire debate about, which one was better off fighting for the Union or for the British. And I think that this same argument applies today. One angle I didn't see either one of them address is, and I'll ask the panelists, In your estimation, do you think that the Black Americans that have moved abroad on average have a higher standard of living than Black Americans in the U.S. or a lower standard of living? In my estimation, they have a higher standard of living.
That's subjective. What you mean by standard of living?
And I'm glad you asked me that. If you look at the Black Americans in, let's say, Ghana or the Bahamas or even Israel, most of them have a lower likelihood to have hypertension. They have a lower likelihood to have diabetes. If you look at the houses that the Black Americans in Ghana and the Bahamas and South Africa, the Philippines, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They get more bang for their buck, so their houses is bigger. They pay less for them. They're not being mass incarcerated. There's no school to prison pipeline in Vietnam against Black Americans. So, in a number of different metrics,
Yeah, it
I
makes it
think
sound
that,
pretty good right there.
and I appreciate you acknowledging that. I'm gonna just say this, landing my plane. I think that the Back to Africa movement, which I actually criticized myself for disclosure, I actually criticized the Back to Africa movement, but in the long run, I think they were actually right, and it shouldn't just be back to Africa. It's just acknowledging that outside of the U.S., Black Americans actually are overall living better. Shit, I'm in Puerto Rico right now. That's a U.S. territory, but I'm living good.
Well, I mean, I get your points. There was some good ones, but I still say it's subjective because it all depends on what you like. You know what I'm saying? Our standard of living, but because a lot of them places you name, they infrastructure ain't shit. They motherfucking, you know, you still making sacrifices. You sacrificing one thing for a betterment on another. Health concerns. You can eat right here. You don't gotta leave the country to eat right. Stop smoking and drinking liquor and doing all the other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You can do that shit in America, but
No, I agree with you, but it's just
Hmm?
about the toxic chemicals that have been normalized and legalized in the foods in the U.S. So a lot of it is actually hard to avoid. But I agree, that's not an excuse. You can still eat healthy in the U.S. I get your point.
yeah, I get you on the school to prison pipeline, mass incarceration. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, those are good points, but you know, you got other obstacles in
Options.
those other places also.
Mm.
And I'll say I know that. Well, I won't say I know, but I suspect the majority of Black Americans won't leave the U.S. Even though I could be wrong, but I suspect most won't. But
Why would
those
they?
that are able, my bad, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, why would somebody that's born in a country be be leaving? I mean,
The same reason, pardon me, that immigrants come to the U.S. to improve their standard of living.
Uh,
due to external circumstances that causes intentional degradation of economic and social conditions. Because most of the immigrants that come to America, the places where they come from, the
Brother, you
actual
went out.
ground and soil, there is intervention from U.S. government related activities that's usually involve military or some sort of forceful entity, which involves restricting resources, restricting services, restricting funds. You saw what's been happening in Venezuela and other Latin countries. So I mean, this thing about, well, people all over the world are just flocking to America. No, people are all over the world are not flocking to America. It's just certain regions and
No,
certain
they
areas.
are though, brother. People from all over the world are
Yeah,
flocking
yeah.
to the U.S.
No,
Well,
no,
it's
not to live though. Yeah, not to live,
Shit, brother. Yes, they are, brother.
it's not just
but
the
not
U.S.
now.
it's not just the U.S. though. You got Europe, England's dealing with the same
Exactly.
thing. With other
Exactly.
it's all over.
Not just
The problem is you got so much unrest in other places. And a lot of it, if we be honest, is because of our countries, these bigger countries. But that's what's causing this migrant shit all over the world. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
But
It's
let's
mostly
not have ADHD though. The point is, Black Americans that are able to move to foreign nations or at least buy real estate in foreign nations, I recommend you do it. Really.
Me personally, I don't
He
think it's
said
in my best
recommend.
interest.
Buy it
Me
here.
personally,
Because
me
this where
personally,
since this where everybody want to be, I recommend you take that money and invest it here and buy property here.
But one, you could do both though. That's my point. You could do both.
Yeah, if you can, but if you can't and you have to choose, I would say get it here.
Or I ask you,
It's gonna be
GQ,
worth more here.
and watch this. I'm about to freestyle a country. I'm gonna just pick a random country, Barbados. All right, I'm gonna ask you a serious question. In December, would you rather be in Chicago or Barbados? Chicago or Bahamas? Chicago or Puerto Rico? Chicago or Grenada? Keep it real.
Chicago over all them three
I'll
places
take
that you
Chicago.
named.
All
Yeah,
right, well,
yeah,
y'all stay y'all ass in Chicago, nigga.
Yeah, I take Chicago. And you don't got
All
to
yeah.
take
right.
You
Chicago
cool,
because
bro.
you got Florida, you got Carolina, Mississippi, you got southern states you inside of America that you can go to. You don't
And
have
I'm glad you said that. All right, let's
Mhm.
talk about Florida. Even if you was to buy real estate in Miami, serious question. When you in Miami, first of all, you're gonna be outnumbered by immigrants anyway, and the real estate gonna be
as
more expensive. So
as
why
as
not?
big as Florida is, you pick
Uh-huh.
Miami, but go ahead.
That's the best part. Shit, that's the best part of Florida.
Yeah,
Best,
yeah, cool.
well,
All
best,
right.
best,
that's subjective
best,
Okay,
too.
that's
best.
the most
So,
tropical part.
Then you go with best and better and best.
You don't want the best?
That's
I
your
want the
Mm.
opinion.
best. Yeah, I want the best.
I've been around Florida, and there's a lot of places I like better than Miami and
yeah,
Florida.
that's what I said. That's
And
subjective.
y'all actually proving my point though. I said the majority of Black Americans won't leave the U.S. Those that are eager to and compelled to and are able to do it. Buy real estate in these foreign nations, man.
I done
Well, let
left
me
this
say this.
motherfucker plenty of times,
Let me
but I come back though.
let me
I'm
No,
not
say
that,
this.
Mm.
but that's my point. That's my point.
Let
I'm
me say
saying
this, too,
those
bro.
that feel
Hold on,
compelled
bro.
to actually,
Hold on.
goddamn, in the middle of
Hold
my
on.
sentence. All right, go ahead, Skinny. Fuck it.
You in
Well, I
America
want to.
too, bro.
I want to
All right,
ask
go
something
ahead,
on
You
before
Skinny.
you.
still in America.
I want to ask something on before you go too far, bro. So cause y'all niggas just be talking. I got you. I'll give you the mic right back. I was just gonna say, Sam. I personally don't believe there's a lot of places that black people. I think we think that we can move away from our issues, bro. Like in my experience, I have found that you just trading other bullshit for the bullshit that we're running from. So even in the case of we were just talking about the Nolan boy, and the whole blacks moving into whitey space and all of that shit. Like a lot of times we thinking and I'm not here to tell nobody to not go for better, not try to do, if you want better and all that. That's not the point of my combo. My combo is a lot of times you're trading the other bullshit for the shit you're running from. So yeah, I want to move out the ghetto. Let's just say, right? I want to get out of the hood. So I'm gonna take my ass over to Oakland, Evergreen, or some shit, right? So now, yeah, I may not have to deal with, let's just say, random shootings or certain things that we complain about in the ghetto, right? But now I got to deal with the Nolan issues. I got to deal with going in Walmart and maybe some crazy white motherfucker gonna shoot this motherfucker up out here because that's what they do. So or my kids going to school and being shot up by the crazy little white boy that got beat up on or whatever. So
Bro,
I
that's the
I
point I'm
personally
making,
feel like
man.
we can't. I feel like I personally feel like we can really move away from our
But
issues.
Skinny,
So
just
going to
hear me
Puerto
out.
Rico, another country,
But just
I just
listen
think
right quick,
we're
brother.
gonna
It's one
create
sentence.
another. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me just say
You
one
got it,
sentence, brother. Let me say one sentence. Brother, you think Black Americans in Ghana or Black Americans in Kenya is worried about some white people running up in the goddamn supermarket shooting it up? Or some
But you
police
also
shooting
think,
them? Or police
but I
shoot
bet,
brother. Or
but
police shooting them?
I
Can
bet
you at
they
least
do have
answer
to
that?
worry. But hold on, okay, I heard you. But I bet they do have to worry about other issues. Maybe it's issues with being an
But they not
immigrant.
worried about getting killed
Maybe
is the
it's
point, brother.
tribal issues.
Say
The
it
point
again?
I'm making is maybe it's other tribal issues in that country. Who
No,
knows?
I
My point
agree.
is
But
So,
the
so my point,
trade-off
the
is
point I was making is you're trading. All you're doing to me is trading one
uh-huh.
issue or problem for another.
You're
That's in
picking
my
the
opinion.
less. You're picking the lesser of two
Lesser
evils,
than evil,
brother.
but that's subjective too.
All
That's
right, then,
subjective
brother. So that's the point. I
because you
give you
just
an
made it.
example, and they say I give you an example, and I'm gonna pass the mic because I feel like I've been very talkative. I'm in Puerto
No,
Rico
you
right
good,
now.
bro.
Now they claim Puerto Rico is a high crime area, brother. I'm not worried about shit. For the most part, I ain't even worried about no Puerto Ricans using violence against me. But I'm definitely not worried about police killing me. I'm definitely not worried about no Caucasian mass shooter if I'm in the movie theater. I'm not worried about a white person running in and shooting everything up. So I mean, yeah, if you want to stay in the States, I'm not even going to hate on you. I
You gotta worry about a
respect your
hurricane
decision.
come tearing that motherfucker up.
Now that's a fact what he just said. But hurricanes don't hit the U.S.
Yeah. They ain't hit
All right
Chicago.
then.
They not hitting Chicago.
That's a good point, but Chicago not the only part of
Again,
the U.S., brother.
and then let's be
Mm.
real, bro. We're creatures. We're creatures of habitat. It's certain shit, something as simple as like food, like Gigi
You
just
gonna
said.
you so
I'm from Chicago, bro, and there's certain places just in America I can't live in. I've been there, stayed, or visited I can't live there simply off of nigga. Y'all food here is sucks. You know what I'm saying? So I just think sometimes we not take into account even just as we're habitats. We're creatures of habitat with certain things too, bro. Just to add that in.
you so you're willing to trade police brutality versus gentrification voodoo.
Ask that question again, brother. Because both of the things you just named take place in the U.S.
So by moving out of the U.S. for Black Americans, you're saying what? Black Americans are gonna be relieved of what?
No, what I said is we'll be
Their
increasing.
assets.
Well, I'm trying to answer your question. I'm saying, well, number one, I named some examples. We'll be relieved of the school to prison pipeline. You might have forgot I
Mm,
said that. We
yeah.
will be relieved of mass incarceration. You might have forgot that part. But
Mm-hmm.
the main reason is to increase our standard of living, get more bang
Standard.
for your buck, get a bigger house, live at the beach, live in the tropics, go into the
Mm-hmm.
shopping mall and be the center of attention, feel like a celebrity because all the women on you. And I'm just saying that for the
Celebrity.
single brothers. I'm married, you feel me? And I know my queen's probably listening. But yeah, it's a lot of benefits, man.
I mean, like I say, to each his own. I just think,
Yeah.
like you said, at this point, we're having a conversation about what do what suits you? You know what I'm saying? What kind of, what's your creature comforts and what, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's subjective. Like, you brought up the winter thing in Chicago. Now, some people be like, nah, I'm not giving up Chicago just because of the winters to go live in whatever, Buck Post or whatever. Then you got some people, weather's not a big thing. Some people, weather's a big thing for them. So all
Mm.
that's subjective, bro.
And I want to address the brother in the comments. He hating, so I'm not going to say his name, but he said ain't Negroes tired of running, and I think he has a comprehension issue. What I'm saying is you can relocate to a position of power,
Position of
respectfully.
power.
Mm.
Definitely. What the fuck? I'm in a position of power right now in the gated community. Are you crazy?
Gated. Being
Hell
behind the
yeah.
gate gives you more
I'm
power.
in a gated community right now.
What gives you more
Holy
power?
How
crap.
much power you got?
I'm
Gated.
fully
What's the
empowered.
power for you? What
Okay,
gives you
man. All
power?
right,
Gated
dude.
community
I'm
that
fully
first of all,
empowered. You crazy?
first and
That's cool,
foremost, you
man.
ain't got no power if
Power
you're in a
in the
gated
gated
community.
community, right?
Shit, I got the power. I got the power to keep these niggas away from my daughter. That's a fact.
Power.
That's
Power.
facts.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
That's a fucking fire hazard,
So,
nigga.
You know,
to each his own.
prison is a gated community. Stupid motherfucker.
Hey,
You
hey,
know,
hey,
you
hey,
know, gated
CQ.
communities.
Hey,
Some gated
CQ.
communities are fire hazards.
Yeah, it's
Some
gated.
gated communities, some gated communities are projects where we from. So,
Yeah, there's a lot of. I don't want to be in
hey,
no
Gate.
I know what that
Gate.
means by gated
Gate.
community, nigga.
Gate.
It's the gate. It's the gates to keep motherfuckers out to keep your dumb ass.
Yeah, to keep
Hey,
right.
yo.
Right, nigga. Oh, yeah. I
I'm
don't
in a
know, man.
position of power in a gated community. What the fuck?
You're the warden, huh?
Bass Reeves, that's how I know we relatives, because I was thinking about that Goody Mob track too.
You know what I'm saying, Bubba? He the warden in the gated community.
I'm just saying, man, I done lived a lot of places, bro, and I done left Chicago plenty of times, nigga, and yeah, like sometimes, bro, it seems better, but then you get in them places, you be like, it be some cultural shit that you be like, nigga, fuck this shit, nigga. Like, yeah, this
Ain't no place
is cool, but
like home.
yeah, nigga, like you be like, yeah, I'm going back to the shop, bro. Like, I tried, you know what I'm saying? I tried, I tried. At least I can say I tried, nigga. DQ would tell you, nigga, I complain about Chicago all the time, bro, but then it's still the crib, man. Yeah, and then I feel like before I go start to another country or another place, and you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, hell, it was, you know, I'd rather stay at the crib and try to fix what we got going on. That's just my attitude about it. Like,
yeah, man, I like to know, like, I'm in a neighborhood. You want to call it the ghetto? I call it the ghetto. I call America the ghetto, though, so it ain't much different. But yeah, and some messing around this motherfucker. We pretty much know who got it. We know we know how to go retrieve it. You know what I'm saying? You in a whole other motherfucking country, some shit come up missing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And see, we was in the military. We done traveled a little bit, bro. So we know our perspective is a little different on that. I think GQ. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, bro. The world is a ghetto, and that's one thing I learned being like going around the world. Like the whole fucking world is a ghetto, bro.
It's a motherfucking ghetto, bro.
The
That's what I
whole
was
world.
saying. Like I moved from the ghetto and moved to Oakland, and first thing I thought in my head was like, well, you just moved to another ghetto. Shit,
My bad. I got a phone call. I had to drop down, but to switch gears a little bit. Let me ask you, are y'all within Chicago? Have y'all seen the Venezuelans getting mass deported, or are they still there? I know more not coming in mass numbers, but
more is coming because they leaving
They
red.
said more not coming. That's crazy.
Oh, more coming? God damn.
Yeah, because they leaving red states coming to Chicago.
Oh no, well I meant from outside of the country, but yeah, I can understand what you're saying. You're saying more coming from damn Texas and probably Arizona and stuff like that coming up to
Just
Chicago.
Ohio and this is Iowa, the nearby red states.
And is ICE getting them out the paint, or they just really just there?
No, they in Chicago. ICE ain't really running around this motherfucker.
Our mayor and shit ain't really cooperating. So
Yeah.
I mean, they'll come and have their little moments. You'll see them have their little moments, but it ain't like.
Yeah, our mayor and governor keeping ICE in court.
The Bridgeport place still open?
I ain't been out there. I don't know.
Bridgeport.
We could probably Google
Yeah, ain't that where they was holding them up at?
You talking about the little
Yeah.
makeshift immigrant spot they had out there?
Yeah.
Bridgeport. Bridges.
I don't know. I think they probably shut that shit down, though.
Yeah, there used to be some live streamers over there. Shit, every day for till a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen them over there lately.
Yeah, it calmed down for a minute. Yeah. Like he said,
Yeah, they calmed down. All the motherfuckers coming up dead in motherfucking Houston, Texas, and Maine. Shit.
Like he said, they got them in and out of court, bro. That's like he said, like every time they do set up and then they drag them right back in court and then they got to stop and shit.
Yeah, they keep putting injunctions and all that shit on them.
Yeah.
And then he come before us and tell us.
Standing on that sanctuary, Chicago standing on that sanctuary shit.
Nigga, they telling us he's finna fire 600 fucking teachers, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. Yeah.
And are they flooding the Black American communities with them?
Yes.
They're mostly in our community. Yeah.
They put them in our neighborhood. And you would think that, like, we got so many traditionally Mexican neighborhoods and shit.
Right.
You would
You
think
took it
they'll
out
put
of
them
my
over there,
mouth.
but the Mexicans and the Venezuelans don't get along, so they put them in our neighborhood.
You took pause. You took it out my mouth, pause, bro. I was just gonna say that, like, nigga, they were smart enough to, they don't, the Mexicans is smart enough to let them come up in there like that.
Yeah, because it has
They
been,
don't fuck with them like that. Yeah.
the warnings were already put out there. Like, you can't put the Venezuelans in our neighborhood. You know we'll get along with the motherfuckers.
Puerto Ricans too, nigga. The
Yeah,
Ricans, they wasn't playing their humble
they
part
got
either.
beef
Yeah.
going back. They got beef going back. Now they not what they call, they not pan Latino. That's for damn sure. Cause them motherfuckers is not fucking with each other. The Puerto Ricans do not fuck with Mexicans.
Yeah,
Neither one of them fuck with Venezuelans, and that shit crazy. I'm like, wait a minute, all three of you motherfuckers against each other.
Hey, bro, a couple of months ago, GQ, I was talking to some of the dope boys and shit. So, they be fucking on them and shit. So they're like, man, so, I'm kind of having the black YouTube conversation with these niggas. Like, man, y'all, man, don't be fucking on these motherfuckers. Ooh. They're really like, man, Skinny, you going with that shit, nigga. Like, I said, yeah, y'all walk around gonna have, they gonna have a visa on you, nigga. Fuck around and get them pregnant if you want to, nigga. Them niggas told me, yeah, you can go on with that shit, nigga. We fucking these bitches. Excuse my language. I was like, all right, man.
Yeah, they doing what they do, man.
Them niggas gonna try to hit none of that pro-black
That's
shit.
doing that since they first hit the land.
They ain't want to hear none of that pro-black shit, GQ. Them niggas like, man, we don't want to hear that shit, Skitty. I'm trying to use all the talking points y'all using and everything. Like, no, bro. Like, ooh. Like, man, you got that shit, nigga. I'm fucking these bitches. I was like, all right, bro. I'll leave it alone. So I'm sad to say, it's a couple of Venezuelan black babies walking around this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm already seeing them already. Yeah. Show seeing them locked up around here. Mixed babies running around this motherfucker.
I was like, oh, she got her one. She got enough. She got her one. Niggas think they doing something because, they look a little different in the hood and shit. They think they got her one. Like, nah, nigga, she got her one, nigga.
Yeah,
She's gonna get G's on your ass today. She ain't gonna be fucking with you no more. Watch.
They got them some exotic pack or something.
She gonna get that baby on your ass and leave your ass alone, nigga.
So y'all don't think that's gonna be a resurgence with the combination of Trump's experiment with Maduro and plus the earthquake? Like literally as we speak now, the country of Venezuela operating as a government, it's been in disarray ever since, I'll say ever since the Maduro shit, but the earthquake kind of really knocked a lot of that shit out also.
A lot of them gonna go back. I'll tell you what, how long do you think it's gonna be? 6 years, next 6 to 10 years, Venezuela gonna be like one of the richest motherfucking countries around us in the Americas. That motherfucker gonna be off the chain over there. They gonna have it.
They took a big ass infrastructure hit though, on the earthquake.
Yeah, and I think
the capital. Yeah. I mean, not just a rural country area. I mean, you're talking about courthouses, motherfucking all types of historical. When we ain't even talking about the high rises.
That shit tore up like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Big ass buildings was falling down around that motherfucker.
That motherfucker kept increasing the dead number. Every time I looked on the news, it kept going up by 150 every 15, 20 minutes. I'm like, damn. I had to stop watching when it got to 5,000, man. I was like, God damn, well, they just counting numbers. They don't know how many motherfuckers is dead.
They might fuck around and send all the rest of them motherfuckers over here while they put it back together.
That's what I'm saying. That motherfucking earthquake came through, boy. By the time they got cameras and motherfuckers in position to talk, that motherfucker said when nobody out there. All that humanitarian shit came way late.
Yeah.
No organization.
That should
Say that
always
again.
come. I said that should always come late. I mean, it's
I'm
bad enough.
talking about they didn't even have nobody to come say don't go down this street. I mean, they didn't have no motherfucking personnel. Like nobody from the government was out there like 3 days after the goddamn quake. 3 whole motherfucking days.
See, and all these motherfucking military age Venezuelan men running around Chicago, they need to get their ass back to Venezuela and help put their country back together. They need y'all at home. Go home. Get y'all shit together. Gonna be a
Man,
lot.
that motherfucker was blowing up fishing boats every week.
Huh?
I said, remember he was blowing up fishing boats like every other week. Yeah.
I think they hit him with the earthquake too.
Yeah, I was waiting on more videos to come out. It was a couple motherfuckers that was saying something. I was waiting on Joe Rogan. Maybe he would have said something, but they still got Maduro locked up.
Are they gonna let Maduro go home in about 3-4 years? No, about what we got about? He got about 2 years, 3 years. He'll be able to go home. They gonna free him.
I'm trying to figure out how was he supposed to sell that? I mean, he was just like, boom, we got him, we got the oil, we got the tankers. What is the product of the benefit? It definitely didn't go to the oil industry. There's nothing that I've seen from Venezuela right now that say, okay, boom, once this goes through, then that's going to help the petroleum or oil industry.
I think
So
they're still setting up all that. Well, the earthquake wasn't set back, but they still was setting up all the equipment and everything. Remember, all the American companies was over there surveying and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying I think they're gonna end up being one of the richest countries in America, though. Who gonna be controlling it? That's a different question. I don't know if it's gonna be the Venezuelan people or if it's gonna be American corporations or what really running the shit. But some money to be made over there.
Yeah, they got their hands in a lot of shit.
From American oil companies go over there and start paying the people to put everything back together and get it. They might start going back home. Shit.
I heard that it was America was only going to contribute $200 million. That was a dollar amount.
They gonna end up putting billions in that motherfucker. They want that oil from over there. So.
Hey, Taz. I just heard you say something I agree with 100%. That was so intuitive of you. I was like, damn, that was wisdom right there. The Venezuelans should mass exodus back to Venezuela right this minute. Throw down like hard, 300,000 a day. If they can get money from the U.S. government for leaving, take the money and run. Go back home and build it up. All that shit that they ran from has been devastated. This is a prime time to go in and say,
Wale.
huh?
Yeah. I said that was
That's
GQ.
that was GQ. Oh, okay. Well, I keep getting y'all mixed up, but that was beautiful, man. I agree with that 1,000. Go home now while this is the best place and time in the universe as I see it too, cosmically speaking. They're being messed up here. They're being shot by Lottie-Doo and all that. They got all this. And the hurricane and the earthquake came at the same time, destroyed the whole mechanism. Go home right now while everything is down. Set yourself up. And when people will and be truthful, be trustful, and be unifying, and people will raise you up. Some of these same people going back now will become the president of Venezuela later. If they would just go home and build it instead of talking about whatever they doing, I don't know. I don't know their personals. You know what I mean? But I agree as a people, the thing to do is throw down. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with that for us too. The thing to do is throw down.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I agree. Yes, I agree with that. Thank you so much. That was GQ. I'm not surprised, but then again, you guys sound alike. I don't mean to misrepresent.
It's all good. But yeah, I think the motherfuckers right there, they definitely should go home and get their shit, put their shit back together. I think it's a lot of opportunity for them. It should be. I mean, you know,
what kind of motivation they supposed to go back to, man? Ain't nobody going back to Venezuela to build up shit.
You gotta get the ground beneath your feet, partner. You got to get the wind behind your back.
What they was doing when it wasn't built up? When it wasn't built up? What they was doing? And what's supposed to be the motivation now that whatever they had, whatever their family had, is, I mean, that it ain't even fucking close. This ain't no fire. This ain't no flood. The entire Earth structure has been disjointed. From this whole province, which we call a state here in the States, to the next state. I mean, damn. I have never estimated about 10,000 motherfuckers being dead. I mean, for me, that's just too many. That's too massive.
That ain't
what happened.
That ain't enough about the population in this country of those. No, let me quit, fam. Go ahead. I'm finna say some wild shit, but I ain't on my own channel. I don't want to be saying no crazy shit. I'm finna say some weird shit.
No, I'm just even if you gave them money, well, they supposed to go back to Venezuela and do what?
Build it up.
Gotta start somewhere, goddamn. You gotta start somewhere, Dale.
No.
Especially if they got some money for them.
No, but think about it. If that's the case, they're gonna always use that as the excuse. It's not to go. Like, it's not like, yeah, you gotta start somewhere, bro. If you love your country like that, like, and the thing is, like, the key word is you ran from. So they was running for something when they left there. So, like he said, if everything's in the topsy-turvy, now's the time to go and uproot that. Whoever's in power, or you know what I'm saying, like this is the time, bro. If you know this several revolutionary,
sound good on paper.
Actually, we've seen it before. The North Vietnamese, you've seen it, where their countries have been in disarray, and then somebody leaves, they come back. Hell, that was what's it called? The whole story. What's the nigga that was running their country over there? Not North Korea. North Vietnam. What's that nigga? What's that motherfucker's name?
Oh, you talking about
shit.
The mean motherfucker, yeah.
Kim Jong-il, whatever.
That's North Korea. I'm talking about back in the day.
That's Korea. Yeah, you talking about Vietnam? Before him.
I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm high.
Yeah, so That's what he did. He left, came back in the middle of a civil war, if you will. His country is fighting each other itself, and they took over. They brought in their ideals. The people bought into it, and they took. So I don't know, bro. I can't argue with. This is a good time for him to go back home. I mean, what is he going home to? Go home and fight and build your country, like he said. It's been done before. It's been done before. It ain't like it ain't never been done. So I don't know, bro. I can have empathy for a lot of shit, but so my empathy cut off when you feel me. I don't know, bro.
Now the time to go back because they're gonna drop a big stupid ass bag. That little what? How much you said? Damn, 200 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a drop in the bucket right there. They gonna end up putting billions into that motherfucker. They gonna end up putting billions in that motherfucking Taz. Watch them
billions. Damn.
Watch. Mark my word.
Yeah, I ain't doubting it. I did say too the other day, before I did that stream, that on the stream before it, yeah, when I came with the idea that I was gonna do it, I actually did shout you out, GQ, for that title. It's in the stream before I said I was gonna do it.
Okay.
I said, I'm like, I know y'all ain't talking about the most diabolical motherfucker that ever come on this planet. Shout out to GQ. Matter of fact, I need to do a stream title. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you definitely got your shout out for sure.
Okay. On the stream before it.
Yeah, it's on the stream before.
Check it out. Oh, you see me in the comments?
Yeah. Because they the white people coming to my shit heavy talking shit, so they just giving me more and more ideas to do the gas like they motherfucking ass every time they come.
Yeah,
writing down another video. Like, all right, bet I got you.
That's some of the best content on YouTube, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That's some shit right there. Hey, I see that title. I say, look at my nigga Taz. He I say, that's them though. The motherfucker, hey, the most dangerous creature on the planet Earth. You got to do the Karen one. You got to do the straight up Karen one too, where you highlight all the different times the Karen then struck on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And there's plenty of it out there. I know you can find an hour worth for that shit.
All the Karen shit on Rashad Richie. I just go to that nigga channel and get every motherfucking one from him.
Yep. You gotta do
that nigga spent the whole summer doing that shit.
You do the most diabolical creature on the planet Earth part 2. He's gonna just hit them with the Karens or how they coming at the niggas.
Every time y'all say that shit, that makes me laugh. The most diabolical.
They done took me back to day one, bro. I don't even want to talk about black people like that no more, bro. I'm back to my original coming on YouTube. I don't want to hear nothing. I ain't talking about nothing to do with it. I don't give a fuck what nobody black did. I don't tell me shit.
GQ, was you talking about GQ? Was you talking about Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah, nigga, I already said that. I already said that.
I'm talking about Ho Chi Minh. Yeah.
That's Kenny. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Ho Chi Minh. Yeah,
you ain't hear me when I said that?
Yeah.
It cut out. It cut out, Dad. My bad. Yeah. It must have cut out on my end. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't think of it. Yeah, I knew what I was talking about.
We was around that JFK era, so you know.
Yeah.
Definitely know that one.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, Taz, there's no need for YouTube because they got enough people doing that already. Got enough stupid ass niggas doing that. If you don't even count the crackers doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got a whole built-in base out here too. Just niggas sitting around just waiting to see what white people saying so they can say it too. Like, it's really fucking sickening, bro.
Right. So they can piggyback off of her to get that's just fuck out of here.
Megyn Kelly say some shit. You look up 2 days later, it's 3-4 videos of some shit that bitch said.
Megyn Kelly, you can give her whole own day when you do most die. You know, the
You
most
be
dangerous
going hard,
species on
don't
planet.
you?
You do the most dangerous species on planet Earth, you can get Megyn Kelly her whole own day.
Yeah,
Be going
I ain't
super.
quite got it locked in yet, but I'm gonna figure out this. I'll figure a way to do this shit every motherfucking day till they
But I
stay the fuck away.
definitely want you to do them Karens though, Taz. You got to do them Karens.
Yeah, I'm in it for about a month or so for sure. Sometimes
Gotta
I
do them
just
Karens.
I just fall
Hey,
back from some
GQ.
shit. But
Because
I don't know if I can
Karen,
fall back from this though. I'm having fun with this shit, so I don't know if
I've
we
been
can.
doing, I've been doing the same thing, GQ. Nigga, I'll hit Taz. You know, I'm not a content creator, so I'll be like, hey, you need to speak on this, nigga.
yeah,
I'll be
because
doing the same thing. Like, yeah,
Karen is the one who I originally made that when I thought of that them being the most dangerous species on the planet Earth, it was because of the Karen. You know what I'm saying? That's why I really came up with that from.
It started with the Karen, yeah.
Yeah.
That's bitch, boy.
As I used to always say, I used to even say it on here, like it's nothing I feel more than the motherfucking suburban soccer mom. You know what I'm saying?
The Karen is that bitch that'll cut you off, nigga, turning down the street or some shit, and then hop out the car and call the police on your goof ass.
Exactly. That's why I used to say, nothing I feel more than the white suburban soccer mom, nigga. That motherfucker. That's they talk about the YNs and when you had a conversation about, oh, man, you in Chicago, man, you ain't paying them niggas, man, the YNs and we'll drill niggas in the game, bang. I'm like, nigga, ain't nothing I feel more than the white suburban soccer mom.
see, nigga, that's why I was saying, trade one thing for another, bro. That's what I was saying. Like, nigga, like, at least I know what I'm dealing with.
Quicker than that motherfucker. You in?
At least I know what I'm dealing with.
Bro, they talk that Chicago shit, but I don't know, bro. For me, because I wasn't
Dale,
I can't compete with you, Dale.
you off the chain over there.
No, I was saying though, I didn't realize like all the shit people talking shit, bro. I say it all the time, fam. That shit's so fucking cap. Cause like Chicago is not like if niggas don't know you and you ain't in it, bro, you ain't in it. Ain't nobody looking for you. And nobody give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So even being in, like nigga, I was out of place so many motherfucking times and didn't know it till I really learned the city. Yeah, I mean, just plain out of place. Nigga ain't got no business over there. Wouldn't go back over there.
I heard you talking about being on the train, being on 63rd.
Bro, nigga, I'm all on Cottage Grove and
Yeah,
79th and
bro.
79th and
75th and Vincennes. Like,
yeah, you in the heart. You in the heart.
I
Right
know,
in
bro.
the middle.
I was like, he was moving. Yeah, I said the same thing, GQ. I ain't know, bro, back there. I'm like, this nigga was tripping.
Yeah,
He just
bro,
came in the city.
I ain't know nobody.
He came in the city, nigga. It was on 63rd.
Yeah, I ain't know nobody, so I'm looking for Bud, nigga. I ain't know you, bro. I'm walking all through them gangways and all shit, bro. I ain't know shit, bro.
You was just fine, nigga. When nobody fuck with you thinking about.
But that's all I'm about to say. The only thing
Never
they
had a
probably
problem,
said
bro.
is he was minding his business and that nigga's got some size on him. Niggas probably thought twice, like, yeah.
No, they wasn't fucking with him no way, because niggas don't pray. Niggas really just don't be praying. Don't know niggas be praying on no
I was gonna say, nigga,
you ain't out here on some bullshit shit. You ain't high side.
With the propaganda though that we get in Chicago, you would think that though. You know what I'm saying?
You would think that with that bullshit but that's not the skinny ain't the real deal, man.
No.
Moving around this
especially now. Because when I'm talking about it, I'm talking about 2015,
even with
2017.
that, though, I still wouldn't have recommended it though.
It was worse then, though.
I would have been like, no, nigga.
Yeah, it was worse then. It was worse then. It was much worse.
I would say it's much safer to walk through them areas now at night and shit like that. Like I say, I ain't no shit. That one night, bro, we got back from Lima, bro. I told my wife to pull up somewhere where niggas be at so I can get some weed, nigga. And we pulled up to 63rd at MLK.
And he chose 63rd.
And niggas was out there. And niggas was out there. And I got that weed and got up out of there. It wasn't, I've never had an issue in Chicago, bro. Never had. That's why I don't like that shit, bro. I'm an outsider. came in, didn't know shit, in the hood, hooping, taking my son places. Never had a problem.
Never had a problem, bro. And I know you ain't gonna have no problem, bro.
Hey, I was listening to this thinker.
You ain't fucking with nobody. Ain't nobody fucking with you. You ain't walking around with no motherfucking $50,000 chain on. And I wouldn't give a fuck where you was at with a 50. I wouldn't walk through Atlanta, California, Detroit,
Yeah,
nowhere.
that's right. Yeah, you putting a target on you anywhere you at with that type.
I'm not walking through Oak Line with no $50,000 chain.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't just no Chicago shit. That's just a po nigga shit. Like, nigga, what you got on over there, nigga? You know what I'm saying? But you just walking around being regular, man. Ain't nobody just fucking with you just because. Nah, nigga, look, it ain't that shit go around.
A lot of that come from the society and mainstream celebrating criminals in Chicago. Just happened to be the one city. Yeah.
But
even more than New York City.
But look, but look, I would even say it should be, considering its history. But stop putting it on the people that's there now. Like they want to benefit from Al Capone and all these motherfuckers with the history. But then when you start talking about violent Chicago, you make it seem like it just started in 2007.
Real shit.
Right. You know I hate that motherfucking shit.
Shit go back to the 20s, 30s, 40s. Them motherfucking white boys. Then they moved to the south side, fucking with niggas. We kept them out the south side forever, and them niggas, they wanted to take over the policy market. They came over there blowing shit up, blowing niggas' businesses up. The cracker always been doing this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But were there church bombings in the North or Midwest, like Christian churches down south from the KKK?
I don't think so, dear.
Not a great history of it, no. But there's also not a great history of those churches being up north in Indiana or places like that. But
period,
I could find you some, but not like a
they wasn't out like that. Yeah,
you will find more business bombings than church bombings in the north.
Yeah, it was businesses.
Businesses being firebombed.
Clothing stores, dry cleaners. Yeah. Those I know for sure personally. Like personally, I know. I know black business owners that got their shit bombed from racist motherfuckers who had cleaners, just like George Jefferson. He was just like that motherfucker. Had 2 or 3 of them, and 2 of them got bombed out. And he just sold the 3rd one. He just said fuck it.
Yep.
Yeah, the laundry. Yeah, that laundry. Yeah, it was a couple of that. Yeah, we got some stories of them in Chicago.
Got way more of that shit than churches. It's be businesses.
Yeah. Restaurants.
I don't know what you knew about that cleaning thing. I guess maybe because there was a lot of black people owning cleaners at the time back then. But I don't know.
Yeah, man, shit. Dry cleaners was the goddamn shit, boy.
Let me ask this: Does anybody appear from New York?
The Asians got here and got to really taking it over. Yeah, I can remember as a kid. Yeah, most of the dry cleaners were black.
What's you say?
No, I was looking to see if any New York niggas up here, but I see Truth in the chat. But I was wondering if they celebrate that mob gangster culture and shit like Chicago does up in New York.
Mob. Like no matter what, we rolling with you, as long as you got this tattoo on your arm or some shit like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, more so like you know how in Chicago you still got murals with Al Capone on it, and you know what I'm saying, shit like that, like on the side of buildings and all that type of. It's still like a respect for that shit in Chicago. It's still
in Chicago, Taz. Al Capone is not gonna be he's not gonna be demonized ever in Chicago.
No, they love that motherfucker.
Right, so that's what I'm asking. I'm saying, so okay, so you said, we
had I don't know.
Actually, I don't think so, the other day. They have a fucking party for John Gotti. I know they have a party for Gotti. I did see that, but that was just like one community where they shut off fireworks and shit for like John Gotti Day or some shit. But I'm saying like outside of that, just like, because I feel like in Chicago that gang thug shit is integrated into the city. It's
into
integrated
every
into the
facet,
city.
yeah, every shape, form, and fashion. It's integrated into. Look, I said this before. It's integrated into the electrical union, the iron workers union, into every union in Chicago. If you talk to any motherfucking union leader in Chicago, you would think that you're talking to motherfucking John Gotti, him goddamn self.
True.
And that's right now, today.
Right, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them motherfuckers are still they still got blood ties and relation related to motherfuckers that was halfway operating. Like some of Jimmy Hoppers and the Jim Connos are still out here, bro.
I was in the
like they sons and they nephews and they all the little kids that was hanging around the pool hall. Yeah, they still running this shit.
It's ingrained into every facet from politics. Every part of this motherfucker is ingrained. That gangster shit is ingrained. And I used to be in the Iron Workers Union. We had a union leader. His name was Al Bass, white boy Al Bass. That motherfucker talked just like a straight fucking gangster, bro. I'm talking about every other word, this motherfucker cussing, he talking cash shit. I'm talking about $1 million worth of shit. And the motherfucker, hey, you think you talking to a mob boss? And this was the union.
Did he ever say forget about it?
Damn near. He said so much shit. That's motherfucker.
Hey, Truth, he's not talking about you guys having the mob. He's talking about, is it still entrenched in you guys' city, like culture, like it is in Chicago? Like you said,
like Mayor Adams paid all those Turkish motherfuckers.
Like you say, you come here in Chicago, you go up north, you can find all of the gangsters. Like they literally make their houses and shit like that. They make them like historical sites and shit. That's what Taz is referring to. So it's like ingrained it's ingrained in our politics, our unions, everything. That's what he's asking. It ain't like we know y'all started this shit and you guys had to fight them.
He know what you're talking about. Just ask him about all them Turkish motherfuckers that he paid at the New York Fire Department when he was running his mayoral campaign. When he was running for mayor. So to answer Taz's question in regards to the way I don't know. It's got to be some similar structure. I don't think a motherfucker just can wake up out of bed and decide to run for alderman just because he has a good campaign. No, you have to be connected to somebody.
Yeah, you got to
be connected. That's how Lori and Kim Fox got in there. But now,
the
whole thing is, Kim, she was plugged with the guys. You know what I'm saying? That's how they actively worked to get her in office. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hate that that the fucking police union, you know what I'm saying, bullied her up out of there and shit, threatening her family and all type of crazy shit, man. It's wild as hell. But you see how Lori Lightfoot used to dress with the trench coats and the motherfucking monster hats and shit. That's a long. If you look at every mayor except that motherfucking Rahm Emanuel, because he's not from Chicago. He was
dual citizenship.
Yeah, he was something different. But if you look at Lori Lightfoot, look at Daley, Harold Washington, all the mayors, bro. You see, they all had that mob look. You know what I'm saying? That trench coat with them motherfucking either the fedoras or like the Kango style hats and shit.
Hey, I think Bruce is trying to get up.
Am I bullshitting though, damn?
That's the order of the day. Shit.
Yeah, that's just.
I got him.
Motherfucker look like the mafia.
Them weak ass Kangos. I ain't never.
But now, what I was going to say though, you got to think about it, nigga. We got a whole tour here in Chicago that literally takes you to all of the quote unquote gangster little sites and shit. Like we got a whole bus tour here, nigga. They make money off this shit. Like
So yeah, bro, it's very entrenched in the culture of Chicago, my nigga.
Yeah, from Al Capone to King Von.
Nah, hell nah. I disagree. Look, that was my video. That was my video on that shit, right? I literally questioned. Okay, so why go take down the mural of King Von? Why did y'all protest that? And why is that such a horrible thing when in Chicago this is literally the culture and it's okay to promote gangsters? But when it was King Von, it was, oh, take it down. That's horrible. Why y'all promote now? My God, it's a block. It's across the street from fucking O Block. It ain't like it's downtown somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally right there in the hood. Who is it bothering? But yeah,
that's where he grew up at. Yeah.
Hey Taz, what was the question? Are you saying the mafia's influence in New York City still?
Yeah, not necessarily influence, right? More so like the propaganda that keeps their memory alive in a positive light. Damn, I said that in such a professional way.
I like that. It's cool. Yo, so it's like what Skinny just said. Yes, there are, mafia tours and where this person lived and that whole thing. There's still that, but I don't think that's a good question. I don't think it's comparable to maybe how Chicago does it. I think Chicago probably still has it more. I don't want to say steeped in the culture because it's here, you know that, but you know what I'm saying? Like Chicago, maybe more markets it more, for lack of a better word expression.
Market, yeah, that works.
So for example, truth. In Chicago, in the metro Chicago area, the Polish mafia is controlling the window washing, cleaning, and downtown office.
And they got porches.
You must go through the Polish mafia
for porches.
You're not going to look for something that says Polish mafia though. But the name that they give you, the company that they give you, all that.
So in that regard, Chicago is definitely comparable. But you got to remember, we still have the Jewish mob who was before the even Italian setup. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So we have a large Jewish mob, and what happened in New York, and I think it spread to Chicago too, is a lot of the Albanians started coming here.
That's what I was thinking about. True. Yeah.
And then Albanians took over the murder game from the Italians, and they became the hitmen, and that's how they started coming up. So the Italians having a lot of problems in this region with Albanians.
Because the hitmen before them were turning. Once the Albanians got in, they wasn't flipping. They was going full out.
Yeah,
and they had better access to what? Yeah.
So what happens is, it's like anything. The Italians got comfortable and started trying to become Hollywood, and some more desperate immigrants came behind them and put. Yeah, that's what a mob was mad at John Gotti. He took it above ground and made it celebrity.
Yeah, that nigga, fucked the game all up.
But what like I say, what gets
that Boosie Collins shit I be talking about, that Boosie shit.
What gets overlooked, and I think they've done a great job of trying to clean it up, is the Jewish people came into a lot of power via their mob in New York, Chicago, and LA.
Meyer Lansky. Is that where it started?
Yeah, well, look at Q. It all comes from Brownsville, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That was like ground zero.
Q though. Why are we looking at Q though?
I was saying from the Brownsville part there.
That was crazy. Don't be doing that, bro. Don't be doing that.
That was a shot like that was a shot, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, Q right there.
Now you gonna get it. Oh, there you go, right there. Yeah.
You see, I ain't even say nothing. He ready to start some shit.
Look, I held him down, though, bro. I wanted to let him get that shit off. He tried it, bro. Go ahead.
We got the Irish mob. We got the Irish mob that the shot real heavy too.
Now,
Chicago, the Fraternal Order of Police.
Yeah, that's the Irish mob. Yes,
what you
indeed.
guys
Yes.
got in the Midwest
Got it, yeah.
that we don't have as much is like you just mentioned, the Polish power in the Midwest is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Like we don't.
Pulaski.
They're here.
Yeah, they got a stranglehold on the motherfucker too, boy. I mean, like you ain't. They don't give a fuck if you got money.
Nope.
Like I'm like real motherfucking serious.
Everything
Even if you
Pulaski
got
around.
money, you not getting into the window washing cleaning business in downtown Chicago.
Or porches. Damn, don't forget porches, bro. They got the Polish mob. Like you know, when the inspectors come out and they start talking about your porch is unsafe, you got to call the Polish mafia to come get the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You don't use the Polish until you call the Polish motherfucker. You're not passing the inspection.
That's it.
See what's happening in New York too is it's just like Chicago. That was the Irish and the Italian game right here, but they then started the contract to cheaper labor and started screwing their own people, and that's why I'm sure it's in Chicago. You look at the construction sites and it's a whole bunch of Mexicans.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because the heads of these, you know, the money makers in this mob shit went to cheaper labor. So that knocked out some of the regular Irish and Italian folks. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the Irish and Italian made, I don't know, $25 an hour, and you can get Julio and them for $10 an hour.
Easy, yeah.
So construction sites, you can tell who's making moves. You see what I'm saying? Because the idea, I know this shit, is if you want to get the people some type of work, so they'll, you know, have your back.
Yep.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And at Obama Center, they used all union labor because they was under tight scrutiny. So you didn't see all them goddamn Mexicans down there. You see,
but they
straight
fucking them
union.
niggas over too, man. They fucking them over too. You know them niggas ain't been paid yet, bro.
So that goes to
a lot
if
of
you
those,
look at it,
a lot of those contractors, they black. A lot of them, they black owned. They ain't been paid yet, man.
I ain't heard nothing about that. All I heard about that is niggas making 100,000 in 3-4 months.
Check it out. Now check it out. What's going on is these companies done went ahead and basically done went for broke because they gotta make payroll and shit.
Right.
So what was supposed to happen was Obama's his foundation, because that's who's making all the decisions as far as who picks the con. They did all of that. I was at all the meetings, bro.
Right.
So what happened is, of course, there was the demand. You got to have some, the keyword minority.
Exactly.
That's why you saw, that's why you saw contractors getting that work. But they ain't paying them. Now this is the skinny here. The foundation now is backing up, saying, well, hey, we paid everybody. We ain't divvying out no more money. Take that up with the city. And the city's basically telling them, hey, no. The foundation owe y'all that. Like all the money went to them. So it's some shit going on with that library right now. And you got to think the whole reason they gave them that GQ, they feel like it was like a hustle, because now they feel like they got all that land for pennies on the dollar. You know what I'm saying? That is sitting on all that's going into play now, because again that was part of the whole deal with them letting them do that. They gave them they basically gave that land away for cheap, for the low to them. Yeah. And so you turn around and you do this to the black contractors. You do like that was the main talk when that bitch opened. Wasn't nobody in Chicago, wasn't nobody on the news, wasn't nobody talking about like celebratory about it. It was all about these black contractors like, hey, we ain't been paid yet.
Man, I ain't heard none of that into that, bro. Because I know a lot of niggas that was working down there, and them niggas ain't had nothing but success stories, man.
No, but you got to think they're the workers. They got paid. We talking about the people that own these companies.
Right, you talking about the contract. I got you.
They going, bro. Yeah, these motherfuckers talking about they finna have to bankrupt if they don't get their money, because they went ahead and fronted all of this under the guise that the Obama Foundation is going right. They gonna get paid.
Right.
And y'all cutting rivers and they cutting checks. Yeah, they had something to say about it.
So was this my bad. Was this investors? Was this a federal? Was this a state of Illinois? What entity is not paying?
Apparently, from what the brothers are saying, and when I say brothers, I mean the actual the owners of these companies, the foundation. Because again, apparently the city or whoever and all the grants, all
that's
that
federal. That's federal, ain't it?
but it cycles to the foundation, and then again they say, okay, I'm gonna give GQ the plumbing, I'm gonna give Taz the electric. They did all of that because again, it's under they had to use minority, quote unquote minority. They had to. That was all part of the plan for them to even build that shit in the neighborhood that they built it in.
So I'm saying Obama Foundation that's a federally funded foundation.
Well, you know they're a foundation, so they're not like federal. They're like I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to say 501, but you know they like this is people that came together to start a foundation in his name for his legacy.
Shit, John Kennedy Museum. That's a federally funded
yeah, because
location.
I'm sure some federal money put in there, but what I'm saying, basically what I'm saying is the foundation was in charge of all the financials. I get it.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Different. Presidential libraries are different from museums, though.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, here it is right here. The Obama Foundation is responsible for paying for the $650 million construction of the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago's Jackson Park, financed entirely through private donations.
Right.
Private
foundation is covering the campus itself. City and state taxpayers provided about $123 million for surrounding infrastructure upgrades, such as remaking adjacent roads and green spaces.
Right.
And blowing up Cabrini Green.
Yeah, they put that
major private contributions driving the funding includes Jeff Bezos donated $100 million. Jeff Bezos donated $100 million for the John Lewis Plaza. Brian Chesky donated $125 million, the largest known contribution. I don't even know who Brian Chesky is, but anyway, other prominent donors is Oprah Winfrey, Shonda Rhimes, the Gates Foundation, and various other corporate and philanthropic
There you go.
Philanthropist.
Yeah.
He good.
Yeah, go ahead, DQ.
Philanthropic leaders.
There you go. Don't forget the TH.
Just like a nigga.
Hey, so all private money.
So you see,
you got Bezos, you got Oprah Winfrey, Shonda Rhimes, the Gates Foundation. So yeah, so I don't see how they didn't get paid. I don't know, man. We got to get to the bottom of this. Who the fuck is Brian Chesky? Do anybody know?
Google does.
Damn, that don't sound familiar.
Let me go ahead and Google him while I'm right here. He donated 125 million.
Yeah, I bet you he's some Midwest developer.
No, he's not from the Midwest.
CEO of Airbnb Incorporated.
Of what?
Oh yeah, I knew he was one of them.
Yeah, that's do it.
Okay, that's
44 years old. 44 years old. Worth 10.3 billion.
A 44-year-old? God damn.
44 years old, and he's worth 10.3 billion.
Yeah.
He's the CEO of Airbnb. He donated 125 million to the Obama.
Yeah, that was weekend bar money.
So yeah, man. As you see, they're responsible for paying everybody.
As a tax write-off.
Yeah, that's a tax write-off, 100%.
And then you got most of the, like I said, and then they complaining too that you got to, now I don't know how much credit to get is because they gotta run the motherfucker, but they were saying that I guess something about even the fact that they charged to get in there, that wasn't supposed to be some shit because again that was part of the land grab that the people of the
that's some bullshit. But they say it's free on Tuesdays to Chicago residents. And then they have another day for a free day for veterans. I think it's Thursdays for veterans and Tuesdays for Chicago residents.
Now, I ain't been in there yet because I live right around the corner from the motherfucker. I ain't been in there yet, so I ain't been in there yet.
Yo, Dad, somebody wants the address for Q's school in North Carolina. Anybody have it? Wasn't he just up here?
He just got there.
Yeah, he should be pulling up now. Yeah.
Be honest with you, I thought
a little while ago. He was showing up on the screen.
To be honest with you, GQ, I thought when Taz was up here the other week, I thought he was gonna go up in there. That's why I ain't bothered to go out there. I'll wait to see this nigga go in there. I thought he was gonna go run up in there real quick and do some content. That's why, honestly.
Go where?
That's why I wasn't up to the Obama system. That's why I wasn't in the
yet.
I love you, Didi.
Yeah, I don't even know if that motherfucker was open that week. I didn't even think about it for real.
Yeah, I was waiting. I figured I'd see what you do. I thought you was gonna run up in that motherfucker.
Damn, Skinny, yeah. 40 million in unpaid.
Bro, it's man.
Yep, 40 million in unpaid contracts. Mostly revolving around ballooning project costs and uncompensated change orders. Damn.
Yep. So I ain't lying, bro. I ain't lying. I'm telling you, man.
They told them they was gonna have Jimmy John's and they ordered filet mignon for lunch.
I was at the meetings in like 2016 when they was coming to South Shore, and I was at the meetings, bro. When they was the whole planning, I was there, bro. I was still in my little activist air quote. I was in my little activist stage there, nigga. We was there, demand, because the whole thing we was there for is we don't want no middle of the giving these concessions. We don't want this concession job. We wanted to make sure that people from the community could actually set up their businesses in there and shit like that, like not the middle of the mall concession shit. We wanted staples in there, like black. So
man, I don't know, man. This go back. Hold on, Skinny. See, this go back to that gangster shit, right? So, so now everybody, like I was saying, I was talking to, they were talking about all the big money they was making working down there. Like, I got a cousin, he'll go down there and work for like 3 months, run up 100,000, 120,000, and goddamn it, not go back to work till the next year. He worked down there like 6 separate times over the years while they was building the motherfucker, right? So look, now, and I got other guys who were stopping construction down there saying there wasn't enough niggas working this, that, and the other. So now we got 3 companies, black-owned companies, suing for $70 million, alleging false claims and racial discrimination.
We shall overcome.
That's that gangster shit, bro. That's that they ain't starting the Obama city. They starting
Chicago, but that's Chicago, man. That's every
Chicago shit right there. Them niggas they trying to get double paid, man. Them niggas they got paid already, man. But look, Skinny. See how you get on code? I'm riding with them though. They gotta pay them brothers, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, nigga, if you change the plans and say, okay, we want this wall over here, this over here now, nigga.
False claims and racial discrimination, man. Y'all ain't paying them people. Y'all, hey, I smell a lot of bait and switch with how much it was gonna be and how much it ended up being and shit, but hey, whatever it is, man, y'all gotta pay them brothers, man. Y'all can't do it.
You tell them DQ, and then you go ask for that reparations check too, pal.
No, well, I ain't gonna.
I mean, but the thing is, bro, that's common. That's common in construction, though, right? Like
them niggas gonna get that $70 million though. One of them private donors gonna have to up some more money, goddamn.
And one
plans
of them people
change.
gonna do a Kwame mayor of Detroit and flee with all that bread too.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like I say,
Right at the
Obama,
Bulls
that
game.
foundation gonna have to break down eventually and just cut their check, bro. Because
They
again,
gonna have to up that money, man. 70
they gonna have
million.
to up that.
Niggas
They
gotta
trying
get
to cover.
paid, man.
They
And
send the
if they
motherfuckers to
don't,
the
then what?
to the
If they
city
don't,
and
then
shit.
what? All you gonna do? They're gonna tell you go ask the white man for the money. Obama.
They already
That's what
spent
they
600.
already doing that. Yeah, they already doing that. They already send them niggas to the city.
You already spent 656 million. Shit, what's another 70 million?
Shit,
Yeah, and
that's
pay them
life
niggas.
changing for me, GQ. Shit.
And pay them niggas, GQ. Like at the end of the day, they can say, oh, it's because of changes in operational and all. Nigga, but that still was y'all's decision to say, okay, we're gonna change this in the architecture or move this over. That's still on y'all, and you gotta pay them niggas, man. Like, they can say, okay, it was this or that, but that ain't got nothing to do with me as a contractor, bro. I'm just here to build shit.
Yeah, they spent 850 million already, so they go ahead and spend the rest of that money.
Pay them niggas, man. These motherfuckers, these companies talking about they finna go in bankruptcy, my nigga.
Yeah, you gotta pay them brothers. They down there doing all that work to make y'all beautiful spot. Y'all like
you don't hear, and I ain't heard those.
Y'all cutting ribbons, but y'all ain't cutting checks. I like that, Skinny. We got to.
Oh God! Get out of here, GQ.
Nah, that was fire, dog. Come on, Truth. That was fire, but that was
Hell
fire.
no.
That shit was fire, wasn't it?
I sounded like a good pastor, didn't I, nigga?
Yeah, I had to give that shit to you right there, Skinny. I just want to let you know that didn't fly over my head, brother. I heard you.
And see, what I'm thinking with that though is I could actually do a stream about how many businesses are opening, and as we cut ribbons, no check is being cut for us from the federal government. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So again, I like that title. I like that title, Skinny. We just gonna turn that into content. Just the title, like
take it, nigga.
Nigga cutting ribbons, but ain't cutting checks, nigga.
There you go. Now he gonna make T-shirts.
right, with the ribbon in the snow on it. Yeah, fire.
This nigga on some talk that white shit, nigga.
Talk that talk, man. You know.
My shirt right here.
I read the mail. Hey, I read the mail when you said this, Skinny. I read.
Look at this nigga here.
The old player say,
Pimping
"Nigga, I read
all
the
of a
mail
sudden.
when you said it."
GQ been watching blaxploitation films again, y'all.
That's what that sound like. That came out of one of them 70s joints right there.
I read the mail when you said it, man.
He gonna ask for slap me 5 on the black hand
That
side.
was Bill Jamal Bryan on you.
I got that from my nigga Razor. What's your boy name? Truth. Be cutting the motherfucker up.
Oh yeah, that's my man. Razor blade.
Razor blade.
Yeah, I used to be confused when I came into the stream. It seemed like he was always on there, and I just
There you go.
the first couple times it was like, man, what are we doing, bro? Like, but yeah,
That's controversial. That's when
when you're not initiated, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? You got to, the uninitiated come in like, what the fuck is going on over here? What is like?
I think that everybody till you figured that nigga out. Man. I think that everybody was like, is this nigga clowning me? Is this nigga? Oh, yeah.
Got to keep the class interested. God damn it.
I remember that nigga.
Wait a minute now. You gotta have a
be like
class in
me.
order for us to even be interested or not.
All right,
then-
Bayas, man.
And then it goes.
Nobody want to hear
You gotta remember too, this nigga would never hit panels at first. So this nigga would just be in the chat, so you couldn't even go off. You couldn't even, you feel me? Try to disseminate what he's
Goddamn
saying just off it. Like, this nigga would just stay in the chat and do that. So you like, you really
goddamn
couldn't
right.
really. Yeah, nigga.
I have feelings, Skinny. You guys are mean.
Oh no, I remember what's your boy name? What's fam name? Your
Rob
partner.
Bourne? Rob
Huh?
Bourne? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Bourne.
Rob Bourne said, I don't know why Truth love the $150. He ain't never cut a motherfucker in his life.
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, and I don't know if it was the same anywhere else. In the '80s, niggas was more afraid of razors than guns. That's a fact. I swear to y'all. Ask any nigga from New York City, he'll tell you, you'll rather get shot than get that $150 across your face.
That's still down here.
Swear to God, yo.
Yeah, I think jail was wasn't nobody on the street doing that. Like if you was with somebody that did that, they was already in jail or they just got out of jail.
You see, this is I'm talking about right before, and I know guns was always in the street, but right before, you know what I'm saying, the Uzis and all that other shit start hitting the street.
Yeah,
It was
86, 80,
razors,
yeah,
bro.
80, yeah.
Still to this day, those that's in that arena would prefer to get shot over stabbed. It hurts more.
Homeboy, if you walk around New York City and see how many people got that $150 across their face, you'd rather just see if you could survive the shot wound. I'm telling you some real shit. I'm telling you niggas some real shit. Because you got to wake up every day, look in the mirror and see what
that's all them country niggas that moved up there, man. Them country niggas cut your ass fast, boy.
Yeah,
since you want to go there, you country niggas brought all that shit to New York, you bam ass niggas. You done migrated up here.
Yeah, because y'all ain't got no outside.
The cocaine.
Them Latinos like them blades too, though. True. Yeah, some of that shit is some Latinos up there, but I think some of that some Latinos they love that blade too now.
So what it used to be back in the days is the Italians was known for it. Then they was known for keeping the stilettos in the boot or whatever, and that was their thing, cutting people like that.
Yep.
That used to be the saying when I was coming up, nigga. A Puerto Rican to cut your fast, nigga. That was the thing.
Oh hell yeah, Poppy didn't do that.
Yeah,
Country ass niggas cut you fast. Every nigga I know in the 60s that left Mississippi and came to Chicago, they all left running because they cut a white man.
Should have been. Damn it. Coming up here, messing up the good North with all that Bama stuff, killing it, cocaine and pimping.
Granted, he had to run from down my mama daddy from down there for killing a man, but he wasn't white though.
My uncle, my great uncle, he left that motherfucker. He stabbed a white man at his job.
Sound like he was in the
I
deepest
come
of
to
the
find
field.
out that that's a whole lot of nigga stories that came.
Go to Chicago and then win the military, G.
Killed the nigga down south, came up north, and everybody a preacher now. Get the hell out of here. Everybody was a number runner down south and came up and opened up a church. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, that number run was motherfucker.
Read one verse out that Bible. That's it. Barely read that.
A lot of black businesses came from that number. Policy King loaned all the money to the black businesses to get started.
I got one even better for you. Ain't no Liberty Hall without the number runners. How about that?
Yep.
Marcus Garvey ain't had no money and had to go to Casper Holstein to get that bread to buy Liberty Hall.
Yep.
Well, dare I say?
So you saying they shaved everything out the Bible except the Book of Numbers? True.
Yeah, yeah. They kept the Book of Numbers.
Right.
Hey, Truth, is it true that I'm just thinking about this when you said that? These are whispers. Don't beat me up, GQ. I'm not gonna go here in Washington with it. But there were whispers that
wait, hey, the whispers what?
My bad, hold on.
There was whispers that what's my man back in the day, the gangster up there, he know Malcolm. He was throwing Malcolm money to start his little
That's not a whisper. That's not a whisper. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's true.
You talking about Bumpy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To think that like they are disconnected. Like we got to look at our days and times. Like there's niggas in the street that's connected to these people nowadays, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's the same thing, Con. It's just hard. You know, we put it in a special place because it happened 50, 60 years ago or whatever. We still doing the same shit.
Yeah.
So should we stop being as judgmental? Like if we see, say,
In my
brothers,
opinion,
yeah.
yes, but that's just the nature of humans. It's hard. I mean, it's easy to say what you would have did because every nigga here talking about I would never been on no plantation, nobody whipping me and all this other bullshit. But
No,
That's
I
a
mean,
fact,
no, I
brother.
don't mean, I
Not
don't
me.
mean, I don't mean, I don't mean for the ancestors. I mean, should we be more?
I'd have
No,
set
I'm
that
saying
shit
should
up,
we be more?
nigga.
Should we be
Nat,
more
nigga.
understanding about the ones that's doing it now? Like, say you got brothers and sisters that's doing it now. Should we be more understanding?
I wouldn't have been waiting
No,
for no motherfucking sign from the sun, nigga. It wouldn't have took no
here you go.
motherfucking Bible verse for me to send
Here
it
you
up,
go.
nigga.
Watch
What you
out,
talking
Charles.
about,
Here you go.
nigga?
Watch
Put
out,
me on a
Charles.
motherfucking plantation, nigga. 1831. Let me lay it out for you, right? So let's say I'm on the plantation, right? And the motherfucking master say it's time to go out there. I just looked up. It's my 16th birthday. I'm tired of this shit. Boom.
Oh,
off
you know
his
how old
head.
you are?
Hell yeah, I know how old I
you know how
am.
old you
I
are?
know what year it is too. I also know the date. I put myself there.
How you know how old you are? You the only nigga on the plantation know how old you are. God damn it!
Lay that shit out, Tad. Lay that shit out.
Yeah,
But
Tad,
see,
my
that's the
fault.
problem right there, right? What I did at the time, right? Because again, I'm just thinking back to how it would have been if it were me with the would have wrote it out, right? So I'm looking up at the stars, right? And every time the North Star, or what I think is the North Star, right? A star is just north of me. You know what I'm saying? Every time I see that, it seems to come back into the same place right above me each year. I've counted that happening 16 times.
This nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, true. You think we need the white man calendar to tell time?
Listen,
How old was
you
when you
niggas
started
run around here
counting, Taz?
celebrating Frederick Douglass' birthday, and that nigga didn't know when he was born. Okay,
Looking up at the stars. Like, you know that scene on Lion King, right? Well, that's how my pops did me. He held me up towards the star. You know what I'm saying? I was able to see it right there for the first time.
bitch ass nigga want my attention so bad.
Well, Kenny.
Oh, this bitch ass nigga.
Kenny, in order to do some right, sometimes you got to do some wrong. You feel me?
Yeah.
this nigga is full of them this morning. GQ, what the hell is going on, man? You sit on the
Nah,
back
I just-
porch
I
drinking
just
lemon
tried-
tea or something?
That's just to answer his question. That's just to answer his question about being judgmental. He did.
He said, if you knew better, you do better.
You knew better, you do better, you know. In order to do some right, you got to do some wrong, man.
Where I said a bird in the hand beats two in the bush.
This is this nigga. I ain't gonna
Yeah, I
start.
never really understood that one though. Just as a person who's never caught a bird or wanted to catch a bird, something about that one that never quite landed with me. I don't know about that one. I never got it.
So it's basically, what you have now is better than what you want, or could be better than what you want, right?
I don't want a bird. But what if I don't want a bird?
Nigga, you eat chicken? Chicken is a bird. So is turkey.
Yeah, but
you know how you people love chicken.
I just would rather not put turkey in the conversation with chicken, though. I'm really not a turkey fan.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Not even fried
There's
turkey.
something about turkey. Nah, it's just, I'm like, even on Thanksgiving, I don't fuck with it. It's something about turkey. I just never liked it. I know some people eat that shit, but I don't fuck with turkey.
Yeah, we eating turkey everything. Now they got turkey tips and shit.
Right.
GQ, you got some rabbit stew on the stove, my brother. So I know you eat turkey.
Hell yeah, I eat turkey.
And rabbit and
I don't eat no
frog,
rabbit, or no raccoon, no frog, none of that shit.
possum.
I grew up around people eating that shit though.
My mama up there, I'ma feed that shit.
I just couldn't do it, bro.
Rabbit, squirrel, coon, all this shit.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Coon on the cob.
I couldn't fuck with it though, man. That just wasn't my thing, man.
My folks got stationed in the Philippines. Some of them niggas over there eating dog and everything, bro.
I
Motherfuckers
got
just be
friends
wild.
right now, man, in Mississippi, my age, they eat raccoon sandwiches and shit. Like
Oh God.
mandarins and lettuce and shit on it.
That shit's too wild for me, fam. That's too wild for me, bro.
The
Most
fact he
I
said
can,
with lettuce and shit on it.
yeah, the most I can do is like some deer. I can eat some deer meat. That's about it, man. I can't do the rest of it.
I've had no. I think
I
I've
can't
had
do
deer.
lamb. Lamb is
You
too
know,
gamey.
Dennis.
I
Lamb is
like
too
lamb.
gamey to me.
I
And
fuck with lamb.
Cornish hen is gamey as hell to me too. I don't like Cornish hen. That's just like a pigeon or some shit.
I'm gamey, but that other shit ain't. I fuck with both of them before I fuck with that other gamey shit.
Yeah, you the
I
type
fuck
of
with
Negroes that's eating gorillas when we was back in the jungle, wasn't y'all?
Have you
That's
had
what
bear
y'all
meat
sound
though?
like. Just eat it.
Have you had bear meat?
Bear.
Nah,
Nigga,
I
we
ain't
been
had no.
free for centuries. Bears.
I've
See,
had
that
beef. I've
sounds
had beef
crazy
stew.
right
I've
there,
had beef
bro.
stew with bear meat. I have had that. I've had that shit with.
That
I've had beef
sounds
stew.
barbaric, my nigga.
Hell no, I ain't
Wait a minute, you separated beef from bear?
That
No,
sounds
Look at
my old,
that.
barbaric,
my
my
old,
nigga. Like,
my old
God
man.
damn. Like,
He's in
why are
Texas,
people
and my
eating a
old
bear?
man,
Like,
bro.
see, I think that's the problem with humans, bro. Like, of all the things we can eat, bro,
Oh,
now
that's that down
motherfuckers gonna
south
start
shit,
eating
bro.
bears too, bro.
Hey man, we
Like,
was living
I
over
don't know,
here
bro.
in Texas, man, and my old man, I
I
guess
don't know
he
if that's
went. He
necessary,
can go
bro.
get out the grocery store down there, I guess, and he went and got some bear meat. He made some beef stew with that shit. We didn't even know what it was till we ate it.
Like, I just had y'all niggas
Savages.
eating some bear meat.
I
I'd
ain't.
be mad as fuck, bro. Like,
Y'all eat
nigga, what?
frog legs?
I'm telling you, man, them
No,
countries.
hell no, I wouldn't eat no legs of no frog. That's crazy.
My mama used to love frog legs. I ain't never understood this.
I couldn't do it either. I tried it one time, bro. Harold's actually. I tried some Harold's ones one time, bro. I
It's
couldn't
because you niggas
again,
like
bro.
white people food
Couldn't
now.
do it, bro. Couldn't do it.
I just don't know
Wagyu.
why like people like I just don't know why we gonna eat the frog's legs, bro. Only. Like, I mean, that ain't again these barbaric ritualistic meals that niggas eating. Like, the fuck, bro.
That was my mama shit was frog legs. She sells frog legs. I ain't eat none of that shit.
Taz, you talking to the same people who eat pigs' intestines?
No, nigga, I don't eat. I've never eaten chitlins. I don't eat that shit.
That's like crawfish, bro. Like, I didn't know people ate that shit, bro. I'm from up north, bro, where you throw that shit back or some shit. Right. Like, you don't eat no fucking crawdad, bro. Are you fucking serious, bro?
You talking about the mud
Bro,
bugs and shit?
them motherfuckers, bro, like, bro, we went to Pompano's, bro. They brought out a whole rack of them bitches. I'm like, you ordered this shit? The fuck?
Yeah,
shit like that.
I ain't eat no motherfucking frog legs.
Eat that bullshit, man. The fuck?
Ain't eating my legs. I don't do it. I don't fuck with it. But I ain't never ate no motherfucking chitlins and no pig feet, none of that shit. I don't eat no shit.
Wait, yo, DQ. Let me ask something for real.
No.
That's serious.
Pig's
so
foot?
in the deep south, is that something
Imagine what kind of feed you want to put that bitch on the plate.
Man.
Hey, GQ, is that something that's different? Is that something that's different in the deep south? I'm being serious. Like, is that like a lot of people don't eat like chitlins and pig feet?
Hell no, they eat the fuck out chitlins and pig feet.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I don't eat that shit, but yeah, in the South, I grew up around. That's all the niggas eating. Like they eat pickled pig feet and shit. Like you go in the motherfucking gas station, they have a whole jar of motherfucking pig feet, pickled pig feet sitting up in that motherfucker.
So would you think that is like difference? I'm sure it is, but differences in like the deep South diet as opposed to like quote unquote the regular South. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, is there like, I don't know, some animal you niggas eat that people don't eat in the other part of the South?
You talking
You know what I'm
rural
trying to say?
South versus South?
Yeah, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
People might not eat possum or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, raccoon, possum, squirrel.
Yeah, that's the rural.
Possums
That's
and
the rural
squirrels.
truth. You ain't gonna see no possum. Well, I ain't
It
gonna
don't
say
get
you're not
much
gonna see
worse than
none at
that.
all.
It don't get much worse than motherfucker eating a possum.
But that's the country south. You ain't gonna see that shit in the cities.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I agree though, man. You got to be fucking starving, brother, to eat a fucking possum, a goddamn raccoon, bro. Like some of that shit is like, bro, what are you doing?
Yo, look at the chat. Now the whole chat want to attack me because I said regular South. You ignorant niggas know what I meant.
But
God
I would
damn,
argue
boy.
you probably gonna see more niggas eating neck bones than the feet.
You see Dr. Mo talking about we eat everything.
Yeah, Dr. Mo and everybody don't jump out the woodwork now to regular South. What you mean, right? Come on.
I eat beef neck bones, Bubba. I don't eat no pork neck bones. I eat the fuck out of beef neck bones.
That's why y'all southern niggas act like that. Cause y'all be
How
eating
about this?
coon.
I won't say regular South. I'll say more literate South. Does that work?
Yeah, we don't separate the South, man. Just like New York City, y'all don't like motherfuckers saying New York City. Just because you from New York City, that means you must know everything about what's going on in every part of New York City. The same for the
Fuck New
South.
York City.
Yeah.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I don't know how many times I gotta say it. Fuck New York City. I'm from Brooklyn. It's a difference.
That's great.
GQ, get your tab out. Mistake of 1898. Look it up.
Okay.
Mistake
Okay.
of 1898.
This nigga true. Put us
Worst
all
thing ever
on.
happened to this goddamn city.
What part of the South is the regular South?
The Great Mistake of 1898 refers to the historic consolidation on January 1st, 1898, in which the independent city of Brooklyn, along with parts of Queens and Staten Island, merged with New York City, Manhattan, and the Bronx to form the modern five-borough metropolis.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's crazy.
Brooklyn at the
All right,
time
boys.
was the 5th largest city in America, and we joined with these fucking wretched people. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, many Brooklynites fiercely opposed the merger.
Facts.
Brooklyn was America's third largest city, boasting world-class cultural institutions, an independent police force, and a bustling waterfront. Residents
And a lot of Negroes.
who was swallowed whole, losing its unique civic identity to Manhattan.
See?
Uptown.
Fuck New York City.
Uptown. Uptown took y'all identity, huh?
Uptown ain't take shit, Skinny. Don't start. They ain't do nothing since the 40s and 50s. You niggas is hold on to old memories. Fuck Louis Armstrong and them niggas. My bad, Louis.
That's fucked up, man. They did Brooklyn like that.
Yeah, I love Louis Armstrong. I didn't really mean that. Fuck WC Handy. You like that one, Ty?
What the W stand for?
Well, they tricked them.
Well,
they tricked them Indians for New York any goddamn way.
So Brooklyn got a history of just. So Brooklyn got a history of getting got. That shit, and then the Brooklyn.
That's not true at all.
You got a history of getting got.
Chicago was founded by Tether. Knock it off.
Chicago did what?
Yeah, we
was
were
founded by Tether.
Oh yeah. By Haitian Jack. No.
I couldn't even say shit either. Oh, shit.
But I will always say Chicago is the most comparable thing to New York City I have seen in America, yo. And fortunately been to a lot of places. Like that's the most comparable I could see to New York.
Man, the motherfucker gave them Indians 4 pounds of salt and
that story wasn't true. It wasn't. It's a made up story. It's not true.
5 pair of silk pajamas for New York.
Gave them niggas some disease blankets and told them niggas to go lay down. So
that was bogus, man.
No, Red Hook, Brooklyn had Native Americans up into the 1900s.
They had what? True.
They had Native Americans living in Red Hook, Brooklyn, up until like the 1900s, and no, not in teepees, but they lived out there. Yep.
You know, they became Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, they became Puerto Ricans. Thanks, man.
Eventually.
Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was in Times Square yesterday. Ain't nothing like soccer fans. The whole Times Square was nothing but Spanish people, like from Spain, yo. I never seen no shit like that, yo.
Hey.
Never. Hundreds of thousands. I don't want to say hundreds of thousands. Thousands of people, yo. The whole Times Square was nothing but Spain. Say what?
Ain't they country in the championship round or something?
Yeah, it's the championship is today, and they flooded Times Square yesterday. I never seen no shit like that, yo. They singing all of them
again?
soccer chants. Argentina is playing Spain.
Yeah.
So two, yeah.
Argentina is Spain. Where is it going to be at?
In Jersey, over at the Giant Stadium, I think.
I done watched one game this whole World Cup series. I done watched one damn game.
I just catch a highlight.
And it was who the fuck was we watching, bro? When we was at the Jerk Villa and I was watching it. Who the fuck was that? It was
when Iran lost.
The soccer game I was watching when we was at the Villa.
The Jerk Villa.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, well, I was at Jerk Villa Skinny last week, about 2 weeks ago, and I was watching the soccer game. It was an upset. I was rooting for the brothers, but they let the motherfucking Spanish motherfuckers beat them.
You know they call the World Cup the Battle of the Colonizers, right? If you notice, like, no, seriously, I think every team had a black player except for Argentina and maybe like one of the Asian countries. No, for real.
Who pulled the upset?
Yo, Skinny, look at it. Even Switzerland had Africans on their team, bro. Like every team had black person.
Yeah, Germany. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Germany, Norway.
Yeah. Netherlands, all that shit. They had black players.
I know the team they beat was an all-black team that I was watching. I want to. Who the fuck was that? Was it Jamaica?
Hell no, it wasn't Jamaica. Them niggas talk all that soccer shit. They ain't never in the World Cup, yo. Ever. All you see is Buddha and them kicking around soccer balls in New York City. They ain't never in the World Cup, yo.
I think it was Morocco, GQ.
Cape Verde.
It could have been Morocco because it was definitely an all-black team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morocco's team was. Yeah.
They lost 1-0 after 20 hours.
Tell GQ, am I wrong? I don't think that should have ever pick up in America, yo. I know we got a lot of second generation kids here now too. I just don't see it like that. Y'all think it's gonna ever become popular?
Y'all think this pickleball shit gonna be an Olympic sport? Y'all think this pickleball shit gonna make an Olympic sport?
Absolutely.
It started getting popular in Oklahoma about 20-something years ago, though. But it was
pickleball?
youth. Yeah, soccer. Yeah.
Oh, soccer.
Oh, he
Y'all
said
ain't got no grass in
Some of the
Oklahoma.
NFL players that own pickleball teams too.
Kevin Durant
NBA
on one.
players too.
Yeah.
Do you think
Yeah.
they're going to go into the Olympics, Taz? Because
No.
I think that shit's going to make it in the Olympics, bro.
I think that
No
might be
way,
a reach.
man.
Nigga, they got table tennis in the Olympics, my nigga. The Chinese
Yeah,
is just
which
like
is better
rugby.
than pickleball. Pickleball is come on, bro.
They got tennis, nigga.
Yeah, tennis is a
I
sport.
don't know, bro.
Pickleball ain't
I
no
don't know,
sport.
bro.
That's an activity.
That pickleball shit might make it in. Like, I don't know, bro. I think they may at least try it, like they did the
Skinny, you
breakdance.
the same type of dude that wanted to see breakdancing in the Olympics.
That's what I was just saying. They may at least try it, like they did the breakdance and shit. They may try it, nigga. They may not stay in there,
pickleball is
I can see them trying it though, bro. That shit is grown, fam.
Pickleball is for aunties. Want to go do an activity. That's all that is.
Shit, nigga, go drive down on Columbus Drive here in Chicago down. Nigga, they be all types of motherfuckers out there on the pickleball court. The fact that they replaced the tennis courts with pickleball courts said a lot to me, nigga, down there.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong now. You know it's on every goddamn street in this city.
If I was on a pickleball court, I wouldn't even know it. Like, what the fuck is a goddamn pickleball court? What the fuck?
They be down there playing at nighttime and everything.
It ain't nothing, Taz. You don't need no special call. You just put up a net on the street. You don't even need nothing.
Do what?
Yeah, they just start those tennis courts, Taz, that was down there. They just turned them into pickleball courts. It's a different looking net, but I mean, it looks like from afar. If you just driving by, it still looks like.
I wouldn't know I was on a pickleball court if you put me on one.
Yeah.
I don't know what a pickleball court look. How would I know I'm on a pickleball court? What if
you'll be asking why is the net in the middle of the street?
I've read more about pickleball owners in the future of pickleball, but I've never actually seen pickleball played.
Look at Aaron and his bougie self talking about he played pickleball. Get the hell out of here, Aaron.
I believe it. I believe it.
I believe Aaron look like.
Man, niggas is playing that shit. There's niggas playing that shit, man. I'm telling you.
Would that be insulting though when I say like, yeah, I believe it? You the type of nigga that look like you would play pickleball. Would that
John,
be
like,
insulting?
John, I meant it that way. I meant it that way when I said that he looked like the type. My bad, Aaron. You know,
I don't know what that looked like, but even that, I don't know what that looked like to even, you know what I'm saying, prejudge that. I don't know what a pickleball player looks like. I don't even know how to. I don't know, bro. I don't even know what that looked like.
Is that the joint when they smack the ball with their hand? Pause.
No,
Like
they got a little.
That's handball.
They got a little.
Okay, that's handball. Yeah, I have no idea what that shit is, bro.
Yeah, they got a racket.
Here's a little trivia for you. Handball used to be how the boxers train.
Yeah, that makes sense. That shit will help with hand-eye coordination and being like pinpoint accurate.
The boxers, they used to train.
Yeah, I wouldn't know to be. I wouldn't know to be offended or not about that one though. Taz. You look like a nigga that plays pickleball. Like, no, shit, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know to be offended or not on that one. I don't know what that looked like, nigga. I don't know. I don't know the aesthetics of that.
I don't know. The name just pickleball just sound like a goofy name, and then like the fact that Aaron looked like a stud, it kind of I don't know. Nah.
Oh my God, Jesus, man.
I don't know, man. Weird game, weird looking guy. It makes sense. Pickleball. I'll look this shit up right now.
I know I'm late, truth, but it was Colombia and Ghana.
Okay. Yeah, Ghana was supposed to go further.
Yeah, it was an upset. Colombia beat them 1-0. I remember I was watching that game. I was at Drake Villa watching this shit.
I'm just wondering, okay, if all these other countries
like
got
it's tennis, but it's not.
That's the only game. That's the only game I watched out of all this shit.
Pickleball is like tough ping pong.
What you say, Truth? Out of all the
Yeah,
African,
like the
what?
type of ball they use, them little wiffle joints.
Why America doesn't? I didn't look at the team, so I might not be saying that fair. But like, why they don't have more black players? If all these other like shit, Switzerland got black players, man. Ain't a nigga in Switzerland. I'm just curious.
We don't play that shit in America, man. They play that shit in them other places. Like, we don't play.
Yeah,
that
but
shit.
we've been around. Well, I've been around long enough to say, okay, there is second generation kids is in their 20s and 30s now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was thinking more like, remember Freddie Adu? Y'all remember him? The little 14-year-old,
Yeah,
supposed to be
the
a
soccer
fucking
nigga.
phenom.
Yeah,
Yeah. I figured by
Did he
now,
play
you
for
know
like
what I'm
DC
saying?
United or some shit?
DC, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying I would think something like that, not necessarily quote unquote the cotton
Well,
pickers,
I
but the
think part
second
of it
generation.
too. Soccer has just gotten professional to a degree too, right? As far as like we just now got, I'll say within the last 15 years, just gotten professional soccer leagues and shit. Over there, that's big. So, and I would even say even us getting exposed to their teams, like the fact that it's funny to me, like when I hear motherfuckers even knowing the European League or all those league teams now or wearing the jersey and shit. Like I see Ocho Cinco and I'd be like, damn, like I remember when niggas wouldn't have known, like the typical nigga wouldn't even know nothing about that. So I think even the sport from over there has come over here a little bit. So I think maybe you'll see more. Maybe you will see more niggas getting into it. Maybe you will.
I just don't understand how an exciting game in the score 0-0.
Man, I was tripping on that 1-0 score. You heard me say
They be excited. It's
20
finally
hours.
over.
You heard me say after 20 hours, the motherfucker was 1-0.
They got the
But
clock
you
running down crazy and running up, whatever the hell it do. I can't keep it.
I would imagine though, bro, you gotta be in shape. Like I'm talking about your breathing, bro, because they run like for all that running, and then you look up and the score's only, you know what I'm saying? That I just think about like, bro, that's a sport though. I can't watch like that, bro. Like fully watch. I can watch it for a minute, but then I tune out, bro.
Taz probably like it. He like them slow ass baseball games.
For that reason.
Yeah, that's a different sport.
Baseball, you tripping, nigga.
Baseball does have the potential to get you 23 runs on the board. I mean, that'll never
Exactly.
happen.
I'll take baseball over soccer any day.
But baseball, there's a lot of stop though. You ain't got no constant movement. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of pause and pause. There's a lot of stopping there. So I'm just talking about like you can kind of be out of shape, like so to speak, and play baseball a little bit. Some soccer niggas, they gotta keep running that field back and forth, bro. And I
used to go to Marquette Park, Skinny, and I used to post up there and smoke and chill out up there. And I used to watch the motherfucker, the damn Mexicans running up and down that motherfucker playing soccer. I used to be like, God damn, the motherfucker.
You should have
called all that running for nigga for 2 points at the end of the game, like, bruh. Yeah, nigga. That's what I be looking at, like, nigga, that would kill my motherfucking enthusiasm if I was trying to play the sport. Like, nigga, I'm tired of fucking.
Speaking of that 23, the Nats put up 23 on the Athletics the day before yesterday, and then yesterday they lost 15-1.
Yeah, when I said that, that's what I had in mind. That 23 from the other day.
Yeah. They came right back yesterday, put 15 up on them niggas.
Yo, I got some bad news for you.
I've been blowing motherfuckers out 23-1, all type of shit. They were clowning.
I know y'all gonna be.
Cubs had a 20-something game like last week too.
Yeah, Cubs in second place, White Sox in first place.
Aaron Judge is on the DL. Just don't get mad.
It was literally only one game where only one run was scored. Everything else was like 7 and more runs yesterday. Like they be scoring like shit in baseball now, especially with that clock on.
Yeah, they've been running it up.
Pitching clock fucked the game up.
Yeah, they've been running it up in that baseball, man. We setting up for a crosstown classic championship, man. The Cubs can goddamn it get back in it mix.
Yeah, that's coming up in shit.
Who did I miss,
August?
Ricardo?
Is
There are
that
many
next month,
soccer
bro?
academies.
Sorry ass Milwaukee Brewers, they stay in first place and don't never do shit in the postseason.
Oh bullshit, they do. Niggas stay in first place. Be in first place all year. They was in first place all year last year.
Last year, yep. They didn't do
It seems like
shit.
they always whoop our ass. I'll say that much. Milwaukee. It seems like they always got our number with the Sox anyway.
Sox clowning.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I'm gonna check out that cross town though. I think that's it's where's it at? Is it gonna be out south or is it gonna
Sox
be
in
at
first place, so it's been hard to get the damn tickets. Huh?
is it gonna be out south or at Wrigley?
Shit. No, you know they already had the Crosstown Classic. I'm saying for the World
They
Series.
did? I thought that was in August, bro. I thought that's
Ain't
damn, I
going to a
missed that
World
shit.
Series. Knock it off.
No, they had them twice. They, you know,
The
they
White
they have it
and
twice.
the White Sox going to the World Series.
Hell no.
Yeah, White
Crazy
Sox
work.
in first place, nigga, kill it.
I thought that shit
Crazy work.
was in August, bro. Damn.
It's either going to be the Red Sox and Dodgers or the Yankees and Dodgers.
Sox
And the
got
Yankees
it.
ain't going.
What?
I'm
The Red Sox.
Don't
They
let
The
them.
haven't
Red
playing
Sox won
business
like
though. They
13
like
in a
10 and
row,
1 they
man. They
last.
gonna end up what? I guarantee you. They won like what, 12, 13 in a row?
Yeah, GQ. I'm talking about the
10.
cross. Damn, I missed that shit.
Yeah.
I've been seeing that motherfucker advertise in my job every day, and I still miss that.
Hey, Troop, do you got something in your video archive on lawn jockeys?
Yes.
You gonna unlock
It
it
was
ever again, or is it
it was
just vaulted?
look up Jocko.
Yeah, I know about him. I just wanted to
Yeah.
see how you presented it.
Yeah, I
Now,
did
what
that with the
about
Lone Jockey, Jocko, and I think I did when I did something on the Kentucky Derby winners.
I figured you would have tied that into there. So is Jocko true? Because some sources say that's kind of, I
Jocko
don't
is
know.
a representative, is a representation of the black jockey, pretty much.
Yeah.
It probably was, some type of person they took attributes from, but it was the miniature black man at the time who was the jockeys.
Well, didn't they say there was modeled after Jocko was allegedly Washington handed him a lamp at night and told him to keep a lookout for the British, and he froze to death?
That one I don't know about. I never heard that one, but I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't, I think that's one of them things where they took attributes from other, those type of people. I don't know if it was necessarily
Definition
on one
where
person.
there's many different ways to explain the story or different sources or like this person got this story about it. This person got this story about it. But somehow y'all still line it up to be some true shit.
Anyways, yeah, Truth.
Hey, I bet you
What?
would say that, Goofy.
Jocko Graves was supposed to be a
Jocko
12-year-old
Graves.
boy.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go. Jocko Graves. Yep.
Yeah,
I had to
ask
look at my
questions that make sense,
notes.
bro.
All right, Skinny. So the next one coming up in August at the
okay, my talk show, nigga. I was about to say,
yeah.
man, I know I've been
They
seeing
had
that
they
shit.
had the one they had last month. They had the one at the White Sox, and then the next one's gonna be at the Cubs at Wrigley
Okay,
Field.
that's what I need to try.
Cause you know they had 2 a year.
I want to go to the one in Wednesday. Yeah, that's the one I want to go to. Okay, I ain't missed it yet. I was about to say, nigga, I know I ain't tweaking, bro. I've been seeing that advertised, bro, every day, and I'm like, did I really let that shit slip by?
Yeah, they had the one. They had the one outside already. The next one gonna be at Wrigley Field.
Look at Chicago got 250 win teams after the break. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all
Right.
niggas.
Talk about it then.
I see y'all niggas.
Mm-hmm.
One in second place, the other one leading the division. Okay.
There you go. Now you see what I'm talking about.
Now that shit is good to see because I just like called it. I was like, bro, something tell me the White Sox are gonna take this year. Because even though they had like one of the worst records last year, they will always beat good teams or get good teams a hard time and shit like that. So I was like, yeah, bro, I got a feeling they gonna be good this year.
Yeah, I was getting good tickets last year. I ain't been getting them this year since they're in first place.
Yeah, I was popping off with them wins last year. Every time my motherfucker they had like big underdog playing like the Yankees or playing like the Dodgers or some shit like that. Like, yeah, they about to come through get a victory.
But if I can't get in there, I'm gonna still go up there. I'll probably just do some bar hopping or some
Just
shit up
go up
there.
there and
Go,
party.
yeah, I'm still gonna go up there though.
Truth, you started this sports shit with the World Cup shit. What was the
How you blame
you
on my God,
you act like you ain't never seen a bunch of strangers in Times Square though. I mean, what's so special about this one?
Dev,
And the
I've
damn
never seen that many Spaniards in one place. I'm sorry, man. I'm not as cultured and traveled as
You
you
talking
are.
about
I'm sorry, bro.
Spaniards from that's
Yes,
not from
Spaniards from
Mexico?
Spain,
Oh,
not from El Barrio, from Spain. He said Spaniards from Mexico. God damn.
Oh.
And they was singing songs, Dev. All I mean, people, you've been to town, big Times Square, the whole shit was full off. They stopped traffic, bro. That's how much they took it over. I don't know. Shit. I was impressed.
I know some of them Europeans, nigga. Them niggas is excited about some of the weirdest shit, nigga. I said, I guess maybe we should be more appreciative of shit. I'm like, these niggas are excited about Buc-ee's and gas stations and shit and AC and shit. And these
Yo,
motherfuckers is
Siggy, you
excited
know
about
what
the
I found
serious
out?
shit, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
The Europeans come over here. I find out they like Target and Marshalls and shit like that.
Bruh, they was on target hard, bruh.
Right?
They was on target hard. I'm like, y'all niggas is. I was like, all right, okay. And they got big box stores over there. I mean, they don't. I mean, that'd be Target, but you know what I'm saying? They got the concept over there, so it was weird. Like y'all niggas like y'all ain't never been in a big box before. Nigga, like
Yo, bro,
I've been over there.
the
Y'all niggas got big box.
Target on 34th Street looked like the United Nations, bro.
So they was.
They went and bought the whole shit up, you know.
And the food, my nigga, these motherfuckers was ODing on food. They go on fast food shit. Was like, all right, maybe we just take shit for granted, nigga. I was like.
Nah, the people, the servers in New York City was getting mad because Europeans don't tip like that, and people survive off of tips. So people was complaining the Euros going to restaurants and they don't really be tipping like that.
Oh shit!
Really?
Like,
I need some of them clips. So that's one of them things they saying about black people. They like running around saying we don't tip and all this other shit. So yeah, that sound like a good little content right there.
If you can find it, if you look into, I'll send you some
TikTok and shit.
You could. It's like it's part of their culture. You know what I'm saying? So it's a thing. It's not like one off. But yeah, that would be interesting to see. They don't, they ain't big on that tipping shit. Get it how you live, nigga.
You know, it was nobody around to enforce the Dobins Act. Like they didn't enforce that shit.
Okay.
Did you read that?
No.
Oh, okay, I bet you didn't. So you didn't read that they didn't enforce it. And they also make note of the fact that sometimes it was done. It wasn't something that was enforced. Nobody made anybody clean up a damn slave ship. They even go on to say that most cases, the ship still stayed filthy in those particular areas. I mean, and the act was
what
only
we got to go on and say that they didn't do it. We got what evidence to show they didn't do it?
What they wrote down. What are you talking about? Your evidence is that they did it is just because they put it in the law. As if when the white people start following law when it came to black people,
They wrote it.
but when you
So they
want to
wrote
prove a
down they
point,
didn't clean
when
up
you
the
want to
ship.
prove a point, they follow law now. Shut your goofy ass up, Dave.
So you saying they wrote it down that they did not clean it up?
Yes, they wrote it down that it wasn't enforced and it wasn't done all the time.
What wasn't enforced?
That's crazy.
The cleaning of
cleaning a
slave ship.
slave ship?
I was about to say, because y'all took a left turn on me, bro. Like, what we talking about?
Yeah, me.
bro.
It was some shit that was brought up last night that your man asked me to read up on, but he ain't even read it himself.
But woke
Yeah,
is saying motherfuckers talking about the slavery didn't even happen.
From the World Cup to
Yeah,
slave
he ready to
ship,
fight.
nigga.
What truth at? I got knocked off real
Y'all
quick.
took a shot left on my ass, nigga. I was like,
Nah.
we talking about the World
What truth at?
Yeah,
I'm right
Dave
here.
sounded like he wanted
Hold
us to get off sport.
on, Walt. What truth at?
I'm right
He
here.
right
What's
there.
up?
All right,
Yeah,
so
man.
how can you look at a motherfucker and tell they Spanish? So that was my
Wait,
point.
hold on.
You went to
hold on
Times
now.
Square and when what you
Come
looked
on,
at and
with it.
observed was a bunch of
There you
motherfuckers
go.
that were Spanish.
Because there you go, smart nigga. Because the Spaniards look alike, god damn it. All right,
Look
some of us
alike.
ain't ignorant can see the difference between these crackers. Like, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, they got thick ass eyebrows, and half of these niggas look half
I
as
hear
big.
you, True.
Anyway,
Talk that shit, True.
That nigga said they had thick ass eyebrows.
hell yeah, all them niggas looking like white Sephardic. You can tell the difference between a Rican and a Spaniard.
So yell at him,
No, I
Dave.
ain't
Tell
been
him he don't know what he's talking about.
I ain't been around the motherfuckers that long.
Damn,
in Chicago,
them
Chicago,
some
Dad,
people I ain't never really been around like real.
Hold on, GQ, because you and Dad are full of shit. I just told you I've been to Chicago plenty of time. That is a very international city. It is Spanish, Ricans,
everywhere.
Mexican, Ecuadorian, all that shit.
Yeah,
you niggas know
got all that other shit, but I'm talking about like
living in the ghetto.
Real
Ricans live in the
Spaniards.
Yeah, from Barcelona, not motherfucking
like real Spaniards.
Yeah,
I ain't talking about Latinos. We got all the Latinos, but the real Spaniards. I'm not really familiar.
Yeah, from Madrid, not from Tijuana.
They wouldn't necessarily be living in the hood. Spaniards have money. They don't live in the ghettos with you. Sorry. Those are Ricans and Mexicans and Ecuadorians and shit like that.
Ecuadorian.
Spaniards got money.
New York is the tether capital of the world.
Yeah, you can't get no more uptown international than that, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? They name one. They corner off one specific island.
The wrong place to be talking all that shit. Chicago ain't far behind. It's almost like New York in a lot of ways.
Drop the link for
We got people from all over America in Chicago. Y'all got people from all over the world.
Yo, GQ, don't try that shit. Chicago is an international city. You have international business. I stayed right fucking downtown.
No, we ain't got no motherfuckers from New Zealand up here, nigga.
No, this is American.
New Zealand, maybe no, but Spain, yes.
I ain't seen no Spaniards though.
GQ, they have international money. Chicago is come on, man. You know all this shit. Yes, Spaniards are there. They working in all them finance places downtown. Yes. Spaniards. Spanish banks also in Chicago.
What you trying to get on there?
I can believe that. I just ain't saying the motherfucker. They don't come to the south side too much.
But I said that's exactly what I said. They're not coming to the ghetto now. Don't get it fucked up. Those is Ricans and Mexicans. Spain embraces their whiteness very well. They're the original conquerors. Remember that.
Real shit.
Yeah. I think they've conquered more than anybody, right? As far as on the globe, when you look around the globe, where they.
Well, it was them and then England. The sun never sets on England. Oh shit!
The sun never set on Spain either. Never set on Spain first.
Yeah, but
Spain.
Thank the good Lord the Protestants
marks,
came and rescued us from them people.
Spain, this marks a lot of
Yeah,
places,
kind of,
though.
sort of. If you want
Yeah,
to call that rescue.
That's
I think.
right.
And
You see what happened. You
more?
niggas ain't living in St. Augustine no more. That Spanish shit was a lie.
Is it more Spanish-speaking
I
countries
was
in the
in
world, or more
Angola,
English-speaking countries?
and then I went down
The
to Fort
English speaking
Negro.
countries?
I said, is it more
Yes.
Spanish-speaking countries, or is it more English-speaking countries in the world?
Probably Spanish, but every one of them trying to learn English. God damn it. God bless America.
Skinny, look up linguistic imperialism, and you'll find your answer.
That's right.
Linguistic.
Right along with lingua franca. God
That's
damn it.
just like my nigga Bad to give me some homework, bro. This nigga always gonna give you some
Lingua
homework.
franca.
Goddamn
Money
right.
talk.
You say it one more time. What Linda? Say
Linguistic
Lingua
imperialism.
franca.
Linguistic imperialism. I'm already looking it up. Let's see. The imposition of a dominant language over others, granting power and socioeconomic advantages.
Now look up lingua franca. LINGUAFRANCA.
They say English is number one, baby. English number
I
one.
told you. God bless America. God damn it.
Everybody want to speak English. Yeah, truth, you said that.
Shit.
Motherfucker don't know English. They trying to learn it.
Word
The
up.
answer was in what you just said, though, when you gave that definition, GQ.
Hell yeah, motherfucker trying to learn how to speak dollar.
Yeah, there
Right.
you
And
go.
now if you look up, now that's why I keep saying lingua franca. If you look it up, you'll see that English is the trade language when it comes to money.
Yeah, you trying to learn how to speak dollar, not English. Dollar, that though.
Which is actually a Dutch word, but you know. Sorry. I had to nerd out for a second.
Yeah, most English is different dialects.
Yep. Trade
Part
language.
of English ain't nothing but a pigeon language.
Globally dominant tongue. A
All right,
regional
I
dialect
looked it
or
up.
simplified.
Thank you, DQ. There you go.
I did my homework, bro. I looked it up. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate
You
it.
go over to Dubai, they speak in English. You go over in the jungle somewhere, them niggas do English. Everywhere on the planet.
ELT, English Linguistic.
Lingua
right.
franca.
English is.
Lingua franca, nigga.
I thought Spanish. I honestly thought Spanish would have beaten English out.
Linguistic imperialism.
Spanish would it be English? Where?
No, that
I said I would have thought. I said y'all were right. I said I would have thought off my first, just off my ignorance. I think.
Rome fell, Skinny.
Skinny, you are a well-traveled man, sacrificing your life for our country. You everywhere you've been, soon as you got off the boat, them niggas were speaking
It's
English.
always been English. Yeah, it's always been some English there. You right. You right.
Yeah.
I noticed that. That's something I thought about, though, bro. That's something I thought about.
Say money. You should be able to say money in every language.
That's something I thought about, bro.
Yeah, stick them up.
In Japan, they got all that little Japanese ching 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 shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll have
Ching
English
Ching
under
Ching
that
is more
shit.
Chinese than Japanese,
on
actually.
they traffic signs and shit. And I used to notice that, like, damn, I wouldn't have never went out my way to put English on my country shit. Like, if that's not what I noticed that, though. You're right, though. Everywhere you go in the world, you can get it English. Yeah, he's right. He's right about that, bro.
Just want niggas to be able to go.
And sooner to be Chinese.
Now wait. Now this is why I want to post that question to you. Do we give all of that to England, or does some of that fall on America too because of what is done around the globe? It's influence as well. Like, do we play more of a part in the English language traveling, than the England, or vice versa?
Well, the English set up the colonies and the foundation for English to become powerful, and Americans come behind it, though, right? So the English is the ones that go into the place and destroy all the native people and insert English there. Like I said, if the sun never sets on England, like they say, they were everywhere around the planet. Shit, even in Australia, right? So English goes there. Now you got Tasmanians speaking broken English, and all these random ass places. So, England does it, but yeah, I think, American influence definitely pushed that
Don't
shit
put us
over the edge.
Tasmanians in that shit though, bro. We're not scared of the British.
Oh shit.
That's these other niggas.
That makes sense.
That's
I
these
like
other
that answer,
niggas.
bro. I can accept that answer.
You know what I'm saying? Because look at it. England goes there. It's why, it's the trade languages. So England's going to be places. You're going to see Spain, Spanish, and French. But the French power pretty much, died off a while ago. Shit, they speak Portuguese in Angola.
That's what I was thinking about the Portugal. I was about to, not Portugal. What's the other one, man?
Yeah, in Angola, I don't know if it still is, but Portuguese was one of the national language, I think, for quite a while.
Yeah, Portugal. I was thinking about. It will come to me. But yeah, I would argue though America plays more of a part of the influence being later on. I think America probably plays more of the language going further because
Post World War
But I
II.
guess you got to give it to England though, in the way that you make it, the way you explain it. Yeah.
It's just because they became the lead, I don't want to say conqueror, but colonizer. Right?
Yeah.
We got American Fiji, or was it American Samoa and all that wild shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all our shit. What you mean?
Nigga said the Gulf of America.
Hey, for a motherfucker that be for a motherfucker be anti-military, that nigga so be holding shit down, don't he, Skinny? That's how
I mean, shit. Once they go take that shit, shit, it's took. I'm saying I ain't in favor of going to take it, but once they take it, shit, it's ours. Shit, what you
it's our shit, man.
Hey, Viagra, whatever the fuck your name is.
You know my
I
name?
want to know why they say that slave ships remain notoriously filthy even after the implementation of the Doman Act. The
That nigga went and read some shit, Bubba.
Okay, but what did I tell y'all when he gave me the information?
Bubba went and read some shit.
Bro, what did I tell y'all? I said I'm going to look at it and it's still not going to prove nothing. It's still going to fuck them up. But Dan was like, yeah, see, y'all don't accept information. I do. I'm just telling you that I know it's not going to work. I know he just read some shit. He saw a first sentence and then he was like, yeah, this is the thing that he need. No, it ain't working. You done.
Okay, let's slow this all the way down. So what you're saying is slaves were still transported over here, that we didn't migrate to come over here and work and get a free house.
No, don't try to look. I hate dumbass niggas when they try to do that. You know that's no GQ. That's slow. That's slow work.
You said
That's me talking about the conditions of the slave ship is the reason why I was debunking it. You dumbass nigga. So you can't use that. You can't use that. I'm still getting back to the point that it wouldn't be able to happen because they didn't need to change the conditions. You dumb niggas, stupid dummies.
Want to talk?
No, you're dumb. How you gonna try to use something that I don't? You believe in that dumbass shit. I'm telling you, that's what I was using to debunk it. That's why we brought all of that up, you dumbass nigga. So you can't use that against me.
Debunking the slave trade by reading about the slave trade.
I'm telling. All right, look. All right, so after we read about the conditions not changing, let's read about what it does to your body when you're just festering and shit and pitch. You stupid motherfucker. You're dumb.
Be that slow.
No, you can't be that slow that you can read that they still are transporting people in these type of conditions, but these people healthy enough to just get up and start working. You're dumb to believe that.
He said that
you're dumb.
Slave trade didn't happen, that we migrated here and we worked.
Niggas was just hopping up after 3-month trips of laying down and overly packed ships and just getting right to work. But nobody wants to talk about
They weren't just
nobody
laying
wants
down.
to talk about the fact that these people would have been on bed rest before they can even start working. Like,
They weren't just
Listen,
laying
Mo,
down for 3 months.
let somebody else
to
talk
be
if you
fair,
want to hear something.
to be fair, they
They
did
weren't
used to
just
make
laying
them.
down for
They
3
used to make
months.
them exercise.
It was
and
a
shit. Yeah, they
seasoning
did used to make
period that
them.
occurred as well. If you don't
Kenny,
clean
that's
the
a part
ship,
of the
if
so-called
you
act.
don't
They
clean
don't
the
talk
ship,
about
we are
exercising before that,
risking.
and they never say that the slaves needed to exercise. So
They did.
that's
They
why
did
I brought that up
exercise them.
last
It's
night.
called dancing
So
the
what were they
slaves.
doing before this act?
Wait, hold on, slow down. It's called dancing the slaves, number one. Number two, if you don't clean the ships, you are at risk of the crew themselves getting contaminated by disease on the ships. So why would they not look out for their own safety? Thirdly, why would you?
But why
Hold
do
on,
they
let me-
document that they
hold on,
didn't
let me finish
change the
this last
conditions of the
point,
ship?
man.
You're
Let
dumb.
me
You're trying
finish
to
this last
y'all
point
doing the
before
same shit
you
that
add
Abo
something
niggas do.
different. You are adding
You want
something
to
different
add
and
shit to the
arguing out.
history.
Let
I'm
me
not
finish
adding
my
anything.
third
I'm telling
point,
you
and
that
this
they're
is what
telling you
you
that they
do.
didn't change.
And I'm
I'm telling you
that
that
you're
though.
speaking out of ignorance if you just let me finish my sentence. So why would
This
you
is
take a
dumb.
product from somewhere and then let it get all decrepit and you expect to sell it for value? Does that make sense?
Bruh, it does
Does
not
that
make
make
sense.
sense?
But I'm telling you what
Exactly.
they.
So
So
why are
you
you
gonna
stating
ignore
that?
this? Just like Bible lovers, right? You get to
No,
pick
it's
and choose
not. It's
what
just
you
you
want from the
talking
story,
through
right?
it. No,
Dumbass
it's
nigga, you
you
just like a Bible
talking through
thumper.
it. No, the
You
name
get to
calling
pick and
isn't gonna
choose.
do it.
I
It's
know it
showing your
doesn't make sense. That's why
bro.
I'm bringing it to your attention, you fucking fool. That you
Right.
guys are
That doesn't
believing
do
them
anything but
when
make
they
you look
tell you that
silly,
the
bro.
conditions didn't
It's a
change.
defense mechanism because you're
This is
stupid.
dumb. So I'm just
Do you
supposed to.
realize that?
So when I use my common sense and said that doesn't make
You
sense
don't
with
have
what they
any.
told in history, I'm
You
pseudo.
don't
But you get
have
to
any.
say,
So you're
even though they
stupid.
say that they kept the ships dirty, they didn't do that. They didn't do that
Asshole.
because
That would
it
mean
doesn't
that the
make
crew
sense to me.
themselves would be
I
sick,
hate
you
y'all niggas.
moron.
Sources
So
only
you're gonna
matter
have a
when you want them
crew.
to matter.
He said,
Goofy
"I
ass
hate
niggas.
y'all."
He
He said, "I
Sources
hate
only matter when they want them to matter. So he get to say, look, even though they're saying, look, the conditions, there was nobody to mandate it, the conditions of the ships didn't change.
Who said there
They
was
said
nobody
that
to
the only thing
mandate
that
it?
changed is they had a
Who
doctor
said
on
there was
board.
nobody to mandate it?
That was the
Where
only
did that
thing
say
that
that?
was mandatory
Where
that
did
they
it say
made
there was
sure it
nobody
happened
to
is the
mandate
doctor
it?
is there.
Where did it
The,
say
the
there was
actual
nobody to
conditions
mandate it?
didn't change. They said they was still filthy, but this dumb nigga get to say, well, that don't make
Why are
sense.
you
So
you
we not
have
gonna
to be
deal
able
with
to have
that
a
part.
clear command of the English
That's why I
language
don't like. That's why I
in
don't.
first grade? It
Y'all
shows
just
that
like
you
the
lack
Abo niggas.
intelligence. You know that, right?
Stupid
You
niggas
have
that
to
just
have a
read
better
something and
command
don't
of the
have no
English language.
comprehension skill.
You're just babbling with anger for no reason.
No, you're just a dumb nigga, bro, that think
Right.
you
Once
smart
again, this is your
because you
lack
get to
of
do the same
intelligence.
thing that Abos do. You get to pick and choose what information you want to take.
No, it's not
So
true.
you're gonna
I
tell
thought
me
all
that
of your shit was
I'm not
trash.
making it up though. I'm not the one saying to you, dumb fuck. Take it up with
Right.
the
Once
people that you
again, like the
believe.
name, you could
You
But
tell
I'm
take it up
saying
with
people
though, you
them.
ain't got to
you
use,
know that,
you
right?
ain't got to do the shit like you did
Before you
yesterday
can
on Psycho
tell
Panel.
it,
Like
you have to
you don't
show
need all
how
that
it is.
energy over here, dude.
I
Hey,
You
it's
don't
here
need
though.
that.
It's here though. It's here though. Shut your bitch ass up and
But
put
I'm
me in the
saying
back. I don't
though,
give a
look,
fuck
that's
about the
the
goofy
but
ass
I'm
thing.
niggas.
saying though,
This how I
that
talk to
don't make
goofy
you
niggas.
right, bitch.
This how I talk to
You
goofy
ain't
niggas.
correct, bitch.
All right, look, I'm gonna
You
talk
ain't proved
calm. I'm gonna
nothing,
talk calm to your
motherfucker.
bitch ass.
Shit.
Hey,
Only thing
look,
you prove
y'all.
is you can talk it over
Hey, look,
everybody on the
y'all.
fucking panel.
You don't
You
get to
think you gonna
cherry
stay
pick
on the
what
panel and just talk
information
over
that you
everybody?
get from
You ain't
shit.
gonna let nobody
You
else
don't
get no
get to
fucking word
say
in,
that. You
bitch.
don't get to say, oh, that doesn't
No,
make
bitch,
sense,
you
but I'm
don't
not
get
the
to say
one
it.
writing it. Hey, truth,
No,
I'm
you
not the
don't
one
get to
that
say it,
wrote that,
nigga.
bruh.
That's not
You
the
gonna
point
tell
of you
For
wrote.
free. Yes,
Yes.
that's right, nigga. I get to tell you anything I want to, bitch.
Stupid
It
ass.
For
has
free. I
nothing.
don't have to pay shit.
It has
Ever.
nothing. It has nothing to do with who wrote it.
I
Here is
told
some
you we
common
weren't gonna
sense.
do this on this channel, man. Motherfucker. You got your shit off yesterday on Psycho Channel. And you just want to wake up the next day and do the same
ain't shit. What kind of life you living, bro?
None really. It's kind of sad.
That nigga
Got to be the
smoke
dumbest
for
motherfucker.
real.
That
He
yo,
can't
Him and Vito.
Arguing over some goddamn 500 years
here voluntarily
him, nigga.
damn
but
thing
those
and
slaves.
try to control somebody else's
Now
channel
you
over
want
some
to
500-year-old shit.
argue and call niggas dumb because we talk about the conditions of the slave ship. Bitch, you said it wasn't no slave trade. So what the fuck did you talk about in the first place?
Yeah, you fucking up your own fucking argument.
That was my whole
I was about
point.
to ask you, where did you get all the information that it never happened and all that, but you keep contradicting yourself. There is no question to ask you.
got
he told us where he get his information from. His common sense. His common sense
Yeah, he
said
said that
it
shit.
doesn't
he
make
did.
sense
He said he
that
hates sources and he hates source ass niggas. That was his word.
that's why I joined the conversation. He said it doesn't make sense that we was brought here as slaves. People migrate. We migrated over here and we worked and got houses and shit. We wasn't slaves. Y'all believe that goofy ass shit. Y'all are just like the Abos.
Dumbass motherfucker.
So when I joined the panel and alluded to what Truth said about dancing the slaves, that they would bring us up on the deck, that this leads into forms of resistance, even if you chose not to exercise. Try to give all these little nuanced things. It wasn't good enough. So it was well, I need to read that somewhere.
That
So
dumb motherfucker
gave
wouldn't
him a book.
dancing those slaves. He ain't never heard no shit like that.
When GQ came up, because
GQ,
I know
say it
how
again. I know
GQ
you didn't.
rocks, because
But
the
you
way
heard what I
GQ
said,
rocks,
bro.
that's
I was
why I
like,
brought
I
up the
would imagine
Dublin
they
Act.
exercise because can't nobody not move for months.
Skinny,
Like your motherfucker be
skinny,
fucked.
skinny, skinny. Take your computer. I just said it. I'm not making it up. I promise you. Google dancing the slaves. They brought you on ship. This is why the drummers came into play. So your bones would not atrophy. If you're laying or in positions for a long time, your bones
I know.
atrophy. Why?
I know.
Just listen. Why would they want to sell a broken product? So they brought you up top to make you dance and move around, and it's called dancing the slaves. That's how your bones didn't atrophy.
Yep. Let your
Truth, I
blood
even tried to give him the insurance side of this. That
That's why I brought
when
it
you
up. I
have
was like, I would
cargo moving
imagine.
like that, and you got to pay out all these insurance policies, they got tired of that. On top of, if you paid for this property, you want your shit. You're not gonna buy a John Deere and let it come to you all rusted the fuck out.
Hey, quick question. Check this out. If they kept them down in the whatever you say for 3 months, how was niggas jumping off the ship?
right. Exactly. I told you quit talking that stupid shit.
That's a good one. That's a good point.
You wasting your time. Anytime a motherfucker tell you, well, I hate you source ass niggas. What? Just shut the fuck up.
Oh, GQ, you know I'll go
It
mute
said
in a
when you
heartbeat.
said it, they had me laughing though,
But I
GQ.
can
That
only
nigga's like,
take so
I hate
much of
you
that
niggas.
bitch ass nigga and dumb ass nigga talk. You get what I'm saying? Eventually,
Yeah.
I got to show I
Talking that
got
stupid
teeth
ass
too.
nigga. Nigga, go talk to some kids or some retards, some motherfucker
I
slow,
don't
short bus,
mind the cursing, but just have some facts behind it, man. Make it
short
interesting.
bus shorty.
Michael GQ. So, is this contention? Is this coming from this whole slavery didn't happen thing?
Yeah, that's what the stupid ass nigga saying. Him and T Knot last night trying to say the dumb ass shit. Revisionist history ass niggas that don't got no source for nothing. Neither one of them. This motherfucker just come up with shit out of thin air.
All I know is that nigga must have really meant something to him. That nigga, he changed the subject twice on the nigga like, yeah, I'm back. Now back to that motherfucking slave boat shit, nigga.
That nigga went and read some shit.
I was like, yeah, nigga, we went from like, yeah, I was like, that
He
shit.
read a
That
whole
nigga,
motherfucking. He read a whole paragraph and seen one thing on there that agreed with that almost agreed with him, and here he come with that bullshit. Ain't read none of the rest of the shit.
my nigga was like,
Once again, nothing agreed with him.
exactly what I was
GQ, he's still reading about the slave trade that he's trying to
Oh,
debunk.
exactly. Yep, you're absolutely right.
Then, as we're talking about health, the Dublin Act made it mandatory that there is now a doctor on the ship. Out his own mouth, this is what he said.
Yeah, a doctor on the ship that never happened.
So here goes. Y'all threw around the name Oladu Ekiano a few years ago. There was an incident called, I can look it up, the Zong ZONG massacre that happened.
You muffled, Truth.
Huh?
You was muffled. Go back to Zong Massacre, but you was
I said
muffled.
there was an incident called the Zong ZONG massacre, and y'all can look it up. and they started throwing our people over the ships and treating all type of shit. So behind that, they actually, I don't want to say put humanity in it because that is not what I'm trying to reach for, but they tried to make more better conditions, for lack of better words, behind that. So some of the standards on, how they transported us and changed behind that. It's called the Zong Massacre.
And what did the captain compare us to, since you're speaking about the humanity aspect?
What, cargo? Fucking animals?
Horses. Yeah,
Yeah.
horses.
Yes.
That he would rather lose the horses than lose his ship.
That's true. Because you can always go get more Africans or whatever. But that's where Equiano name comes in as well, because him and this white dude, Granville Sharp, wrote about it. So a lot of the picture that people see that Tazariak used to wear on his shirt with the cutout of the slave ship, yeah, I'm sure all of y'all seen it. That's from the Zong Massacre. And that was shown, that whole thing where the Africans are stacked up on each other and that whole bit, that's where that picture's from.
No, I ain't gonna know what the hell that Negro be wearing, but I'm rocking with you.
It's it's that typical slave ship cutout that people show with people laying on top of each other and that whole bit.
Imagine going to sleep dumb and waking up dumber.
Sometimes when I have a hangover, I feel that way, GQ. That's why I stopped drinking that brown liquor, yo. Fuck that.
If it's white, it ain't right, man. You gotta drink the brown.
Tito's it is. Tito's and soda, goddammit.
I like drinking that yak because it keeps me regular.
I can't do it no more, man. I drink that shit for decades, bro. I can't lie.
I tried to switch up for a little while. Shit, I had to go back.
Yo, GQ, this was shit decades ago. I stopped drinking Hennessy because you niggas start coming to the club and they start raising the prices. Then I switched to whiskey. Next thing you know, niggas is drinking whiskey. I said, God damn, man.
Yeah, New York, Jameson is the thing in New York. Oh, shit.
There you go. You got to come back, son. I got to take you. Marley took you to them fake ass spots. I got to take you to the real spots.
Yeah, what's wrong with Jameson and Johnny Walker?
Shit, nothing.
Yeah, that's what I would go to. I don't drink like I used to, but that was my go-to. I just don't see a point in buying Johnny Walker Blue. That's a waste of money.
Yo, I was in Atlantic City. They wanted $80 a shot for that shit, yo.
Yeah, it's a waste. It's no point.
Well, not when you have a good night at the table, so it wasn't a complete waste. Woo!
Yeah, true, but unfortunately, I learned that that's kind of a European bragging right, because Negroes don't know the cost of that shit.
What, Blue Label?
Yeah.
Shit, you'll know when you ask for a shot. They're gonna tell you real quick, nigga. That's
Yeah,
$80.
you gonna learn then. What do you say? You gonna learn today?
Yeah. That shit ain't worth it to me, man. And then all of a sudden, all you hood Negroes want to become a bunch of Mexicans. Everywhere in the ghetto ain't nothing but goddamn tequila now. Everywhere through the goddamn ghetto.
It's smooth, but it kind of leans into the sweet. But if you mix,
this ain't no Cinco de Mayo. And another thing,
Scotch with amaretto, half and half, and just get you some
amaretto.
ice.
What kind of?
It's called a Godfather. It's smooth. Trust me, that's one of them sip-on drinks.
Drink to get drunk, not for smooth.
Oh, I got you.
Hell?
You one of them?
Yeah,
blackout.
I don't drink. Yo, here's the thing. Nah, I don't black out. I'm a solid drunk. So let me tell you something. Let me get to GQ for a second. GQ, if you don't tell your hood ghetto ass niggas to stop drinking them fucking Skittles colored drinks in bars, embarrassing us like this, every time I go somewhere, you niggas are standing there looking like convicts drinking colorful fucking drinks. Grow up, man.
You gonna
Seriously.
say that to a Negro whose avatar is a watermelon patch?
Damn, that's fucked up. You got that. He got a white man holding a watermelon patch. Racial. And GQ got a misspelled word on the package. What the hell is... What is that? Oh, Metcalfs? Right, Scar Beauty? You go to the club, a whole bunch of tough-looking niggas drinking pink and lime green drinks. Slushies. Grown-ass men drinking alcoholic slushies in the ghetto bar. Ain't that some shit?
I tried to give him a cheat code, but you denounced it, True. It sounds strange, but half scotch, half amaretto. That's the only mixed drink a grown adult male should drink if you're going to mix something.
Nah, catch me on the right night. I'm drinking some margaritas, my nigga. Fuck that. Headache Central.
If it's summertime in the day, maybe. Backyard and family gathering. But since we there, niggas don't do the jungle juice up there?
Nigga, this ain't 1992.
Well,
we got
nonetheless,
experience.
there's not a 2026 version.
Nah,
That's
these
not
ghetto ass
all.
niggas.
That's not all.
The 2026 version of ghetto juice, or excuse me, jungle juice, same thing. Is Hennessy, and you weird niggas mixing the shit with ginger ale and cranberry and all this other weird shit when on nothing, not even ice is supposed to go in Hennessy. Let you
That's
niggas do it
gross.
though. You got the shit looking like a Skittles pack.
Yeah, I'll pass on that cup like Jesus said.
Jesus was a drunk too. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, you had to be drunk to get out the boat until you could walk on water.
That nigga was drunk and hung around with a hooker. Facts.
Did Barashingo have the best name for Jesus?
What do you call him?
Jerusalem Slim.
Uh-oh, here comes V-Note. Break
What
out
it
your...
do? What it do? Y'all
What
good
up,
this
V-Note?
morning?
Here you come. Start some trouble in the AM. Go ahead.
I got some questions for my black brothers, man. Now, I see niggas was kind of tripping on me last night because I said that I'm about Black America. Is that messed up?
What'd you say? Because you what, Black America?
If you're Seminole, yes.
Yeah, some dumbass shit. But yeah, truth, that slushy shit, that's some new wave shit. You notice they done opened up whole store, like whole joints dedicated to that shit.
Yeah, man. It's
To
out
the
of
slushy
hand.
shit. Motherfucker got they got the slushy machine looking like 7-Eleven with the liquor in it and shit.
Yeah, in the bar. I know. In the hood. I know it's the same everywhere.
They done opened up that shit. That ain't my people. That's some new age shit. Bubble, don't fuck with the Johnny Walker because I think that's what had you driving up on the sidewalk.
You wrong for that. You wrong for that. Just threw me all the way on blast. I just went to court Wednesday again on that, and they gave me another extension.
Damn, they keep continuing that shit.
Yeah.
That's some
It's only
bullshit.
one judge in the whole state.
No, this wasn't in Oklahoma. This was in Kansas.
Whoa, half a judge then.
One judge in the whole state.
I wish it was here, Truth, because unlike some of these Aboriginal folks, I would argue McGirt and have their shit switched over to tribal court and have it dismissed instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you could take your shit.
How you gonna have it dismissed?
Wait, hold on, Vino.
Because I put it in tribal court.
And they just gonna dismiss it?
Yes, Negro. That's why I've been telling you, if you really a Seminole, it would benefit your ass to have a CDIB, but you refuse to listen.
No, I'm saying you still got to go to court, but that don't mean that they just automatically gonna dismiss it just because you.
How you gonna argue some shit if you don't know?
Ignorance. Oh, my bad.
Goddamn criminal.
This
You
nigga
say he
still
a
be
criminal
getting.
Indian?
This nigga still be getting charged in them courts.
What you don't want to get caught with is marijuana.
See how is that and we got our shit legal out here now.
Because it's federal. You still gotta adhere to federal law. There's no getting around it if you busted with the shit.
But they
Wait a
got the
minute.
goddamn
Oklahoma.
weed
Hold on,
stores
Vito.
in the goddamn in the Indian counties though.
Hold
Not
on,
on
Vino.
federal
Is
lands.
cannabis legal in
So you
Oklahoma?
saying that it ain't no weed stores in the goddamn Seminole
Yeah,
County?
they got tax laws for
So
U.S.
you just
citizens
saying
too. You said
as far as like
you're
the
not against that.
reservation? Okay.
But even with that, that gets tricky, Vino. And this is why I keep telling you, Negroes, you have to be careful because the McGirt case gave all the reservations back, excuse me, back to tribal governments. So technically, all of Oklahoma is now tribal lands. And if they wanted to fuck you over, it don't matter where you at, they can hit you with a Fed case, whether you got the medical card or not. This
So
is why,
Oklahoma is medical. It's not recreational.
yeah, it's medical.
All right.
But it's still, even with that medical card on federal grounds, federal property, you can get arrested for it. And because, Vino, if you got caught by the light horse in Seminole, in the city of Seminole, instead of getting locked up in Seminole, they're going to ship you to Colorado and put a Fed case on you. That's just how it works here. So
And
if
you
light
live
horse get
there.
their
Why?
hands on you, they sending you to, what's up, Truth?
I said, why the hell you living there? You locked up for a joint? Oh hell no.
You can get locked up for smelling like it still. No bullshit. When I was working for the tribe, I'd be on my work break and I would see light horse just open up people's cars at random. And if they found anything, it could be just a joint sitting in the ashtray. It don't matter what the fuck it is. If they found anything to go back inside the building and use the cameras to figure out who this vehicle belongs to, no questions asked. You coming out handcuffed and you getting shipped off to Colorado, even if you had a medical card, just for having it on federal property.
Scratches Oklahoma off vacation list.
Hey man, I ain't know it was. I mean, damn, that shit kind of crazy. But I ain't heard no niggas getting shipped to Colorado though, especially with all the niggas in Wewoka like that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm
That's the
trying to
whole
tell
purpose
you.
of shipping you to Colorado. It's just so no motherfucker won't know.
But I guess that really ain't like federal land or federal property though. You talking about like certain like where certain buildings and shit is there? Like would they be talking about shit like that?
That's the tricky part to it. That's why I keep saying McGirt. McGirt gave all of Oklahoma back to the tribes.
Yeah, I was seeing that crazy shit on the
Now
news
here's
about
the
that.
tricky thing to it, right? You know this. All the casinos is ran by the tribes.
Right.
So if you in the parking lot of a casino, yes, nigga, it don't matter if you smoking, got it in the ashtray or not. If they want to pin you, they gonna pin you for it. Now let's just say you in the city, because that's more than likely gonna be Oklahoma City Police Department. They don't have the same law enforcement regulations as the tribe does. You don't see a lot of tribal police in the city. That's why I keep saying light horse. Once you come down to Seminole, you start seeing light horse pop up, you got to be mindful of this. Especially if you stepping into their domain. You know they got their own little gas stations and all that shit. You step into one of their gas stations, you smell like bomb. When you come out, don't be alarmed if they press you for it.
Yeah, but like shit, all the nigga peoples from Wewoka and Light Horse Patrol Wewoka, but I ain't never heard that niggas been shipped off to Colorado though.
Well, that's where the federal court is for them. That's where they're gonna ship you off to. At this point, you committing a federal crime through their eyes. You're not at a municipal crime.
Yeah, I was saying some shit on the news about that McGraw shit that you were talking about and how they was talking about how the whole state is supposed to be some almost federal. I guess it is kind of a wobbler with that shit.
Yeah, it gets real thin iced. I'll just say it that way. If you in Tulsa, you in the city, you in Muskogee, and you dealing with somebody that has a larger police force than the tribe, yeah, if you get pulled over by OKCPD, no, they don't have the right to do this, especially if you got your card. It's a misdemeanor at that point if you don't have your card. But the light horse is totally different. Card or without card on their property, if they choose to press you for it, you committing a felony.
Yeah, if they choose to do that, they can push that. Okay.
But
That's
this is why I
crazy.
tell Negroes to be careful, because you get to running your mouth to the wrong officer. Even if you in OKC, they can still hit a light horse and just have them come pick you up, and you're not even knowing what's going on because you want to run your mouth. You get what I'm trying to say by that?
Oh yeah, that shit real about getting them motherfucking tickets. I guess they was talking about up there in Tulsa that one time how niggas be getting tickets, and I guess they can take it to the Indian courts. I guess niggas have a better chance as far as getting off with that shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's still the race dynamics, and it ain't a get out of jail free card, but it does have a lot of benefits if you exercise it. Just don't go in there on some arrogant shit. In other words, don't be stupid.
Man, I still ain't got my CIB, man. My grandpa been telling me to take my kids down there, sign everybody up.
You slow playing. If you got access to it, you slow playing. That's free medical, that's help on school, that's free school supplies for your kids, that's clothes for your kids, all kind of incentives. Now, what's gonna keep you from getting free housing and shit like that is if you Seminole, you got to live in Seminole territory, and I don't think the city is Seminole tribe.
See, but I think I get that shit from my grandma because my grandma didn't. I don't know because my grandpa, I guess they used to be kind of getting into it to where he would tell her that she needed to put us down on something because on her side, I guess niggas get more benefits of niggas is seen as Indians or she got like some Indians or something over there like that. But because her sisters weren't able to get the benefits, she didn't want to get the benefits. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want to, I guess, be seen like getting more than her sisters and, you know what I'm saying, and her brothers.
There's no, once you officially in there, there's no more benefits. It's not we give some benefits to this and we give more to
But at one
benefits to
time it was
these.
racist though, right? Like as far as during that
It's
time.
still racist. That's why we keep screaming that Abo conversation is fucking it up for the freedmen. Now let's stay with your anecdotal experience with your grandparents and what, your aunt? Let's say your grandma got it, but the sister didn't. It's highly possible of those situations because the bullshit games they played with the Dolls Commission. So grandma go up there and sign, and her last name is I don't want to put your shit out there, so we'll say Mrs. X. When sister comes in and says my name is Mrs. X and I belong on the Dolls roll, oh, we already gave that. We already gave that to a Mrs. X. Or if auntie was gone at the time of signing up for the Dolls, oh, you missed the timeline, but
See, but
nobody
they all
notified her.
had different daddies. They all had different, they didn't have the same daddy.
That wouldn't matter if the mother is there. And if the mother got it, then that gives you more access of this is where there is a difference. Historically speaking, that is. There's a difference in between being a citizen and being a tribal member. And the only way you can be a part of the tribe is if it's passed through the mother. They matrilineal people.
That's about that by blood stuff.
No, that's not the blood. That's mama. Your dad
Okay,
gonna give you
cool.
blood too.
Okay.
Matrilineal is saying mama is the head of the group. She may not be head of the house and head of the clan as far as leadership, but everything still goes through mama.
Now, was that tricky within that shit? Because I guess some clans was matrilineal and some clans was
No, typically all
patriot.
native peoples was matrilineal. Just think.
But as far as people taking the woman's last name instead of taking the man's.
No, that's not what it means.
Okay.
That's not what it means. It don't have nothing to, and you got to think that's a Eurocentric thought, having a surname. What it means is it gives belonging to the tribe. You're birthed of us. You can conquer if you Seminole and you go and knock down a Choctaw, you're not birthing a Choctaw. So they're not gonna claim that. They'll still say that, yeah, that's my little cousin, niece, nephew, grandson,
Right.
whatever. But you're not of this tribe. Y'all gotta take that up with the Seminoles. But you don't belong to this tribe.
Like
And
Barack
you
Obama's white mama.
yeah. So niggas wanna sit back and say he's white.
Mm.
Yeah. It's the same scenario. That's how Pompey and oh, his name is not Isaac. Pompey Factor and maybe Isaac Payne got the Medal of Honor. They saved a Buckra, which was, I think, they captain in a small little military regiment. He's about to get killed, but because he was married to a Seminole woman, them two Negroes went and saved him, and they got the Medal of Honor for it. Now, Pompey eventually gets arrested on some bullshit. He was down in Mexico, and they caught him and brought him to Fort Smith, said he stole a horse or some bullshit, and stripped him after he got that Medal of Honor. But that matrilineal stuff is so tough due to the fact that that bucker was married to a Seminole. They seen him as one of theirs. They knew he wasn't Seminole, but because he had that woman, that brought him into the tribe.
Well, that's why I brought up that one thing when I had a debate with Sean P. When the woman that was down there in Mexico back in the 1800s was saying that she was Seminole, but she was black though.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's not the same thing as Aboriginal, Vino.
Mm.
But
That's
whenever the reporter was pressing her and said, "Well, you look like an African. You're an African," she basically saying, "I'm a Seminole." She
yeah.
didn't, but then as far as I didn't take the African term.
And what's really gonna hurt your feelings is when you find out she was speaking what, Vino?
Swahili.
Yeah, you
Swahili.
laughing. You laughing. I ain't even gotta say no more.
And
You
what's so
can't you
crazy
can't
about
run
that
from
though?
the African side of the story. Like nobody has ever denied admixture and our relationship, good and bad, with Native people. But that don't mean we was here before we got here.
And what's so crazy about that though? And they have to kind of like keep it real. Was someone I don't know if you know about a little burger spot out here that was on 23rd. Not Geronimo's, but Uh, yeah, what's the fucking little burger spot? But but the dude is from Milwaukee, the old school, my grandpa partner. And a long time ago, back in the 90s, the burgers was called Geechee Burgers. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't doubt it.
That shit was called Geechee Burgers a long time ago. On the fact. That's real.
I was born. You know where Tinker is?
Yeah.
That's where I was
West City?
born.
Okay.
That's where I was
Okay.
born. I just didn't grow up in the city. I'm a Tulsa nigga.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you know, we of the same age. You know, Tulsa in the city ain't always seen eye to eye.
Right.
Especially through Negroes' eyes.
That's a fact.
Now, I ain't never been scared to be up there. I just wasn't up there. Now, the family that I got that was up there, shit, them niggas owned all kind of clubs in Bricktown, and you get what I mean, historical people up there. I
Right.
just didn't grow up there. I would be Tulsa and McAllister.
Okay. There's definitely a lot of, man, there's a lot of blacks in East Oklahoma, man. And you know what's so crazy? It ain't no black shit like that in like West Oklahoma. I guess you could say Lawton, Altus, but those
Yeah.
is like, what I'm saying, like them Air Force bases and shit.
There's a sprinkle of them in Clinton.
Yeah, Clinton. Yeah, Clinton up
And that's
north.
just a sprinkle.
Them black ones in Lauder, they moved.
Yeah, they down there for the military, Dev.
I've been there. Yeah, I ain't seen no motherfucking black motherfuckers in that time.
That's there's some black people down there. The niggas always got a good little high school sports team and shit. The niggas always got some good athletes down there.
That's one thing I do be seeing down there. If they team won any type of championship or something like that, that motherfucker is all over town at the border, at the city limits. Welcome to so and so, home of the high school double A,
State
triple A
champions.
champions. Yeah, I'm talking about anything, not just football or basketball. Dude, I didn't see motherfucking lacrosse, motherfucking what's the shit they be motherfucking doing over there in Europe? Motherfucking bow and arrow shit.
Archery.
Yeah, archery.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably don't heard me say this before, Dev. This is Oklahoma. We don't have schools. We got teams with libraries attached to them. Quiet as kept, Vino. I heard you say it. I don't know if you actually went or not, but Langston, that used to be a powerhouse for black education.
Yeah.
Extreme fucking powerhouse. Like Tulsa. You seen The Great Debaters with Denzel?
Yep.
That character spent the last of his career teaching at Langston, but that's where his education himself amplified to its highest peak.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. They show the story up until he went to Langston.
Yeah, I had went to Langston my last year in college, man. Was up there. And with all my experiences in college, man, that was like the best school. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wish, what I'm saying, but then I went there as soon as I got out of school, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, all that shit dies right after Clara Lupa. They try to hold on to it in the 70s, and then 80s, it's her. And then 90s, you already know everybody down here gangbanging. You Hoover neighborhood and a small amount of bloods.
And I be thinking, man, but do you think that era of the 80s and 90s and us, I guess, being raised in that area, I guess kind of took us from being more on some Black Panther shit and being more into politics, or niggas kind of like
No, Black
shied away
Panthers
from
is
that shit.
politics. That is politics.
I get what he's trying to ask, Dev. And yes, it took us out of that in most cases. I, however, and it's just anecdotal, I'm a rarity even amongst my brethren. I seen thugging as the continuation of the Panthers. I didn't see it as let me hit the block and move some packages. I looked at it as this is the continuum of resistance.
Right.
You get what I'm trying to say by that? So when I picked up that thugging banner, I was doing it in that manner. But yes, I mean, come on, Vino, you from Oklahoma. What was niggas calling Tulsa at that time? Do you know?
Yeah, Thug Town.
Thug Town. Niggas wasn't talking about no Black Wall Street.
It's not.
They was not talking about that until
Correct.
Facebook made it popular. And that's sad being from Oklahoma. That's why I pressed you so hard when I know y'all on some Paul shit, but that's why I was pressing you. If you're gonna jump out here and um, promote yourself as educating, being from Oklahoma, nigga, I will not allow you to be on no bullshit.
Right.
Because we got enough of them doing it. And yes, truth, we all know Marcus Haynes learned how to dribble a tumbleweed.
This nigga retarded. Truth, bruh. Shalom, peace and blessings of truth.
But that's
man.
truth though. Like, well, his fun fact is true. The best dribbler of all times comes from Oklahoma. I always get him mixed up being from Glenpool, but I don't think that's where he's from. But he's from one of them little surrounding Tulsa towns. And it may very well be Glenpool. I just don't think that's it.
Now let me ask you this. So whenever they did have that mass I guess the rise up there in Tulsa, when they was running black people up out of there, was the black people running back to their old towns or did they create new black little settlements?
No. No.
There's a lot of little black towns out there that's just like little black towns, but they like small as hell though.
Well, first of all, we fought back during it. It wasn't just a total massacre. What happens is we get trapped in, we lose access of communication and ammunition.
Right.
You know where downtown is in Gilcrease, that area. You know it's hilly. We battling from that hill where Mount Zion is, that church and that little college that they put right there. And for those who don't know, they put the Negro Hotel right beside the entrance to the north side where it's all blacks. That's David L. Moss. So that's where the county jail is. It's right, the front porch of the black side of town is the city jail. But no, Vino, we fought back. We tried to build back as much as we could, but you got that happened in the 20s, and then we lead into the Great Depression. What can we do? Now we crippled in more ways than one economically. And niggas has been trying to rebuild what they could since then. We just haven't got there yet.
You know, it's okay. You know, when them niggas really don't be teaching us that shit in school like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when niggas were going to high school and shit.
You got a library at the school?
Yeah, but I'm talking about as far as like in class, like teaching, like how these niggas be teaching all these other little shit that didn't happen over here. You know what I'm saying? I really kind of learned about that shit in college. And my little black college teacher, he was kind of like fucked up. He's like, damn, you from Oklahoma? I'm like, shit. That ain't something that niggas really just be talking about out there like that.
Y'all done heard me say a million times, and this is where I have grievance with you when you start this that race shit ain't like that, especially in some place like Oklahoma. Nigga, that shit was still running rampant in the 90s when we was kids. And we was in a fucked up position because now we not just niggas, but we fit the stereotype of thugs. And if there's more than one of us gathered, you getting police searched. You get where I'm going?
Yeah,
you getting pulled
definitely.
over.
Yeah,
They gonna tear the car up, nigga. Where the weed, where the gun, where the this, where's what's his
Yeah,
name?
that's the fact. They
You
ask
you
for
gonna get
niggas got
pressed.
warrants and all type of shit.
Yeah, you gonna get pressed. So I'm going through that on some black militant shit. So I'm double hated, Vino. But the books are still there. I didn't. That's where I started fighting back at. Was all right. Y'all think I'm thugging? Let me be a smart ass and do more work than every fucking body. Let me strike back this way.
Right.
So you hit the library. Don't expect them to teach you. If you got a black teacher that's willing to rock with you, salutes. I didn't get that experience. But the information was still there. One of the greatest fucking books on Oklahoma history come out of the public school systems of Oklahoma. I done read that book till it fell apart, Vino. The Black Oklahoma History book. It's out of, I think Toslin is the editor. He might have been one of his last projects, but it's from Oklahoma Public Schools. If I can find a copy for sale, I'll buy you one. But that was my Bible growing up. Nobody said sit back and read this. Wasn't nobody gonna teach it to me. Yeah, and then Truth was there with the newspapers. He gave the Herald. Mine is the Black Dispatch, but he know I'm a Roscoe Dungy fan.
G. My niggas out there, Spencer niggas. Them niggas still be riding horses out there. That shit be crazy. so, so, so real, the real niggas
They
out
don't
there
be
bang,
believing me.
nigga
They don't be
banging
believing
neighborhood,
niggas will
nigga pull
ride
up
a
on you on the
horse
horse like
inside
a
Walmart
motherfucker.
so quick down here.
You say what?
I don't know if he was talking to me or not, but yeah, niggas will ride a horse inside Walmart in a heartbeat down here.
Niggas be on horses on 23rd, and you know niggas be coming from out of town, be like, man, y'all niggas still riding horses and shit. Like, yeah, niggas still be riding horses, nigga. Some real niggas too.
I don't know about a nigga riding a horse to the grocery store, but I know in Compton they still do horseback riding as well. I know it's some black cowboys in Compton that still practice that.
Yeah, that shit tripped me
Niggas do
out
it
too
to
when I
stunt,
heard about
Swarthy.
that.
It's about stunting. Just think of it, the nigga get his first Benz or candy coated car. Niggas is gonna stunt if they got a horse. It's just a way of stunting in the summertime.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
stunting. That's all it is. It ain't like that's his main vehicle to get around or main form of transportation. I should say it's not a
I
vehicle.
think that's pretty dope actually though. I think
It's
that's
just about
cool.
stunting. Yeah.
My dad and my uncles used to horseback ride in a place called Griffith Park in Los Angeles.
Much fighting as you do, you think you can break a horse, Swarthy? You got it in you?
No, man, that shit dangerous. Hell no. That motherfucker, I can't kick compared to the horse, man. I've never even seen that process, but I've seen like certain little rodeos and stuff like that. It's extremely dangerous, man. A horse has set on my uncle and damn near broke his leg, so they're very powerful creatures.
Yeah,
I know
nigga, I
some
almost
people.
fell off the back of one motherfucker. Shit, I had to back on the horse sitting there. My motherfucking cousin, we supposed to get on one, and the horse started tripping. Nigga bucked my cousin off. Nigga broke his arm.
Damn.
I'm like, nigga, I ain't never getting on no horse again. I ain't been back on
I
one
mean,
since.
that was our means of transportation before there were cars. So, I really don't understand the psychology around having a horse, raising it, taking care of it, how you build a bond with it where it doesn't buck you off and attack you. So I really don't know much about horseback riding. I don't know enough about it to even try.
And I be tripping off that shit because niggas be going to the country sometimes, and I be like, man, how the fuck did these niggas walk from goddamn, or if they did walk, they was on horse from here to fucking Mexico, man? Like that shit, and like it ain't no roads. It's like straight bush stickers every fucking where. That shit, boy. Hey man,
I
had
mean, don't
some
get me
different type
wrong,
niggas
like
back
for
then, man.
an
That's some
anniversary
strong niggas,
celebration or something like that. I mean, it would be dope if a nigga could ride a horse and pull up dripping with a suit on. You know what I'm saying? With a thoroughbred, that'd be dope actually. But
Nigga come
you
up,
know,
nigga with a horse iced out, man. With some cowboy boots on, nigga got a chain on and rings, nigga. Cowboy hat, nigga.
yeah, I ain't knocking the style. Most, I think I think it's dope actually.
Yeah, I really ain't no cowboy type nigga, man. I'm a really more like shit. I guess they would say a nigga city nigga because I don't be in the country like that too much. Uh, but a lot of niggas do fuck with the rodeos and fuck with the country and be doing that. But that's why I
Nigga
was
wish he
telling them
had
niggas,
that
most of the
money,
niggas in
boy,
the
where niggas
country,
could pull up in
most
that
of them niggas fuck
carriage.
with white girls. You know what I'm saying? Most of the niggas in the country damn near fuck with white women though. Like
I mean, is
that's
that
cap.
really true about the
That's
brothers
cap.
that are
Cap,
into?
cap, 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 cap,
I
cap.
was just okay. I was finna ask, man, is that really true though?
A lot of niggas in the country, man, fucking with the white girls, man. My kin folk, other niggas, what them niggas fuck with. Niggas are telling me
My selected areas.
shit because it be like a lot of the blacks that's already there. Them niggas are damn near like family. Niggas is damn near related to everybody that's in a little small town.
Sit down in a chair.
And then on top of that, shit, I guess the little white girls be having a little bit more and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was kind of true what Vino just said in these small towns in Oklahoma. The Negroes all be related, so who you gonna link up with as far as mating season? If everybody there your damn cousin. I give you that one, Vino.
Yeah, that's what them niggas be telling me down there. Like, cause it's like I say, nigga, like me fuck with number black girls, and them niggas, like, as niggas grew up fucking with black girls, but I guess as niggas got older, niggas is, I guess, I don't know. I be thinking that niggas be kind of be feel like they be getting something up out of them or something. I guess they be probably using them at a time, and then just kind of just get a little bit more serious or something. Yeah, but they fuck with them though.
Yeah, they be having they hidden big back Beckies. A lot of that shit start from that goddamn them penitentiary laws.
Hey, that shit do be crazy, yeah. Cause I did want to ask. I still ain't asked because my folk, he got stabbed up, nigga, by the Indians up in that motherfucker. And shit, nigga, we up out of Walker, but shit, it's some Indians down there that rock with niggas. I don't know, mine didn't grow up down there, but some niggas like shit. But some of them Indian women is got a lot of kids by niggas down there. But I guess
It's
it's
like that
also
in Minnesota. Some Native Americans up here you might have to put smoke on, but it's some up here that's real cool and beautiful people and individuals though. Like, you could, if you needed help, they would help you. They sincere, they honest, they got a good vibe about them. It's kind of like that here actually.
I be tripping. How that shit would nigga work for the motherfucking black Seminoles up in that motherfucker? I guess niggas really don't be saying they Seminoles or something. I don't know what it is.
And that goes back to what I was telling you. It bring the babies in. The only way that nigga gonna get benefits is if he go ahead and tie the notch with him.
But isn't that's kind of like I want to say that type of bond or relationship that's been taking place, I want to say, since the beginning of time. When you make a marriage with a certain race or tribe of people, that's how you get the benefits, is being married to somebody in that tribe. So I would argue that, I would say that that's something that has been practiced for a long time.
Majority of the planet, Swarthy, that wasn't a Eurocentric thought. That's what the patriarchy is all about. But majority of the planet is matrifocal.
What
It's
is that? What
mama.
does matrifocal mean? I think that's referring to like the mother and her genealogy.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
matrifocal is when you put emphasis on mother having a sense of power. Matrilineal is when your, as y'all call it, what do y'all call it? Your I don't say lineage. What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Anyways, your lineage goes through your mother. Your
Yeah, I
genealogy.
kind of figured
That's
that's
what
what
I
you
was
was
looking
talking
for.
about.
Your genealogy goes through mama, not daddy.
It's established through the mom.
Yeah.
Hey, that spot I was talking about is called Raz. It was called Raz Burgers. It was Raz Geechee Burgers on 23rd, man. On everything. That shit was called Geechee Burgers. And that shit was crazy on how that shit all came back around.
Nigga, you been knowing this for 40 years and you challenged me about Gullah being out here?
Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's like I said, but I came across a little information where they were saying they had found some black people and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, my grandpa be into this shit, like, not into that, but just into that Seminole history, just trying to find out where niggas, you know, niggas' family and shit. So, you know, nigga be asking me, I mean, not nigga, you know, but my grandpa be asking me sometimes, I kind of look up some stuff to see if he, you know what I'm saying, see if I can find anything that's connected to Abraham. They can say, okay, who was his father, who was his brother, or, you know, something kind of like that. And so a nigga just kind of start looking back in history and kind of start reading books. It was kind of coming across like, damn, okay, damn. They say niggas was over here. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, uh, a nigga be wanting to challenge the status quo, I guess you would say. You know what I'm saying? As far as what they teach a nigga over here.
Yeah, that's the first stage of woke is being esoteric and anti-establishment. But that's why we always told you read the full book and everything that's being said. Don't let confirmation bias trick you. That whole time you was talking about Panama, nigga, you just refused to accept that Ethiopian part. And Ethiopia is in Africa, not Kansas.
No, the part see the
This
reason that I had pushed
hey,
back because I
Jesse
had
got a
came
point
across
right
the
there
map.
though.
You know what I'm saying? Because I came across the map that had the Ethiopia, but the Ethiopia was in West Africa. So I'm like, damn. Well, they just naming everybody a fucking the
Well,
Ethiopian.
the term Ethiopian, if I'm not mistaken, it has a variety of contexts. It could be talking about the Habesha. I think in some contexts, we know we're Ethiopian. It has context to it.
Well, it was just, I mean, the way that I seen it, I'm like, well, shit. They said it's West African too. Like, okay, they just putting, okay, this is just like how they put the term Negro on all the Africans. So I'm like, okay, that's what they did for the as far as the term Ethiopian, it mean all Africans. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
So
it
that's
could,
what
it could be a I mean, you could argue that the term Ethiopian could be another way of saying black person or even Negro, because if you was to Google the definition of Ethiopian right now, it would make mention that it is a black person. So like somebody that's from Abyssinia, if you will, or like an Ethiopian that's Habesha or a Romo, though that's there are different types of Ethiopians. You could argue that an African American is an Ethiopian, just like a West African, because it does have a variety of contexts.
So that's why I was tripping off that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nigga grew up, yeah, just like everybody else grew up over here. Like, yeah, all black people from Africa. Uh, Shit, niggas were slaves. But just like I say, when niggas kind of start looking deeper into the history, I guess they start doing their own little research and looking at shit. Niggas start finding little shit. It's like, damn, hold on. This ain't the same type of history that a nigga was kind of, that's like it's the status quo history. You know what I'm
But how do
saying?
you combat, how do you combat the argument that the reason why you have black Indians, if you will, for lack of a better term, how do you combat the fact that the argument is that they married into Native American families that were not black and got that status through that marriage through those families? How do you argue, or how do you fight something like that in a debate?
Well, you know, they say that the Indians was like the slave catchers and they was the slave owners and they was tripping with niggas. But then when you go back and look at the numbers, there was a lot of niggas that was, I guess, that was adopted by these niggas. And they are, okay, yeah, these niggas was adopted, that old type shit. I'm like, damn, if it was so many niggas that they was, I guess, enslaving and they was the slave catchers, how did so many niggas ended up as far as within they tribe and they cool and they letting these niggas fuck they on their mama, nigga, they sisters and they aunties and all that type shit. So then I started looking, I'm like, damn, hold on. So then when I look at a couple pictures, I guess that was drew from back in the 1700s. It's like, damn, these niggas is kind of dark. Where is the dark skin or the dark brown Indians of today with straight hair? Because I'm out here in Oklahoma, I'm like, damn, I ain't ready to see an Indian that was my color that was like look like a fucking Pakistani or like look like them Indians in India where them niggas black in a motherfucker, but they got some straight hair.
Right.
Shit, you
They
better
have a
keep
different
coming south and
phenotype.
look at these damn Chickasaws. These Chickasaws get dark than a motherfucker.
What the hell?
Dark, super dark.
Yeah, but they ain't see, and also okay. So what
I
about
get
the
what you
one
mean.
picture?
I get what you mean. I'm talking about right now, nigga. These Chickasaws be looking to the point you go up to them and what's up, nigga, and you find out, oh shit, my bad. I ain't know you was Chickasaw.
But most of them be like having like
Nigga
some black
said he
people
just
already
thought
in
a
their
nigga
family
was
though,
talking to
right?
a homie.
But
What you
most of them
say?
already be having like black to where they we have like black people in their
Nah, G,
family already.
full blood Chickasaw, no admixture, just dark,
Yeah.
dark than a motherfucker.
That's just how their phenotype is and their physiognomy.
If anything was gonna give them away, is you got to start looking at nuances. Like, hold on, this nigga ain't got hair like us. Why he ain't got no facial hair at all?
Yeah, them niggas don't be having no facial hair and all. That shit be crazy.
Because when you look at us phenotypically, Vino, we have more of a West African physiognomy and phenotype than like the Indians that are the Native Americans that Vyasa is describing. Even though they're very dark, phenotypically they look different than us.
Yeah, they got a Samoan looking vibe.
So what about the pictures that they okay, so I come across a picture, they down in the Mississippi area. This is the 1730s, and they got a black person that's dressed up like an Indian, but they saying that this is a a, a Negro Indian, but within that same picture, they got a woman that's an Indian, but they naming her the slave, but not the black person.
It's still alive over there.
What's that?
That wasn't me. Go ahead.
Now, I just be it's like I say, time a nigga come across some pictures in the 1700s, and it's like, damn, these are some black people over here that I'm saying that's dressed like Indians, but then they say, well, these is niggas that's adopted into the tribe. So I'll be like, damn, okay. So when you go back and look at the numbers, as far as how many niggas came over with the Chickasaws, the Choctaws, and the Creeks, and as far as they numbers bringing niggas, it was a lot of niggas that they brought. So I'm like, damn, did they adopt that many niggas? To where when niggas know their languages, niggas is fully
We
adapted to
gotta
the culture and they ways. And I'll be like, damn, hold on. So
we got
but the niggas just freshly
you
get off
keep
the boat
building. Hold on, Vino. You keep
and
building. We gotta slow that down just a little bit. When was the camera, the modern day photography camera, invented?
like the 1830s.
Okay, so nigga, wasn't nobody taking pictures in the 1700s. Carry on.
What I'm talking about the drawings, what I'm talking about where the drawings still
Right.
depict of what the people seen,
Okay,
right?
you gotta say paintings in, not a picture.
Okay, the paintings. But they
Now,
still a
in that,
depiction of what they
if
were
you a
seeing.
white man and you painting other people, what makes you think he was gonna go to Crayola and say, "I need Seminole red and I need Choctaw peach"?
Well, I'm just saying this as far as within their paintings during that time, it was black people, but they
I'm gonna
were
ask the
moving like
question again.
Indians.
And since he said this, tribe, what makes you think that they had Lenape beige and Seminole peach?
Well, okay. So
Michael's
let's
Art
go.
Center wasn't around at that time, right? Nigga just couldn't ride his horse to Michael's Art Center at that time.
So what you saying? But they didn't have the colors or something to be able to.
I'm saying they didn't care. They was just painting and just making a depiction.
Yeah, they didn't
That
care
they
to be
that they not
accurate.
that they not painting Negroes. They just painting natives through their perspective.
So what about
Yeah,
within
they're
that
painting
same
non-whites.
area, but within the 1500s, when I forgot when the one dude came through, but he said that they was as dark as the Ethiopians.
Dark ass doesn't mean they are the Ethiopians.
I ain't saying they are the Ethiopians, but I'm talking about
That's just like
the
us. If
color of
if
the
if
skin.
if the story is reversed, Vino, we not gonna make a major discernment if we found a German versus an Italian.
Okay, so what
We
about
just
this?
gonna
Okay,
we just gonna sit back and say, okay, we gonna call them white. We one of you motherfuckers who paint them white, paint us black.
okay, so what about this? Whenever I looked up little shit about like a little pearl divers and shit down there, like when they was first, I guess, getting the
Who
pearls down
told
there
you to
within
do
the
that?
1500s. Now, peep this out. Now,
Let's clear it
for the
up.
people
We
to
got a
be
chat
able to
listening.
dive
What you
into the
talking about?
waters and be able to do
You
all
talking
that
about
type of
Francis
stuff,
Drake, right?
uh, no, but this is before Francis Drake. Francis Drake is in like the 1560s. I'm talking about when Americos came through. So when Americos came through, and like in like the early 1500s, when they found like some big pearls down there. So what they saying they was using the black people from that area. So so then when I think, okay, so then when I look at it, it's like, okay, for the people to be able to dive in the waters and be able to do all this, they had to been doing this for a long time. This is something not just a person can just come over here and start doing. It got to be like years kind of going on to where the body get used to it and all that type of
Yo,
stuff.
Dev, can you share my screen?
So whenever they did come down and they
Are
was
you
getting the
going to the
pearls, they
French
was saying,
Codex Truth?
I just want to share my screen.
so
Okay.
So when they was doing the pearl diving, they was trying to. How can the Africans be the pearl divers if they not doing no pearl diving in Africa, in West Africa?
Nigga, they diving for Cory shells.
But in West Africa, I
In
really
West
don't hear
Africa,
about them doing
they diving for Cory shells.
as far as like in the rivers over there in West Africa.
All
All
throughout,
right.
wherever there's
Can
water,
you
they can find Cory
you
shells.
can't see my
But I think
screen?
it's more what the Africans doing over there.
Yeah,
It's
but
kind of like
Yeah, we
walking
can
through,
see it
zoom
too.
up. We gotta
as far as
zoom in
walking
though,
through
truth.
shallow waters, and they kind of
All
do it
right.
like that. I'm talking about doing deep dives off the
All right,
coast.
Vino, relax.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Let me zoom in. Okay.
Can you see that? Wait, hold on. Let me go back up
Yep.
so you can see.
Yeah, Cartagena, Indians.
Cartagena,
Okay.
the city on the coast of Colombia, founded in 1533, was an important Caribbean bastion of Spanish military, yada, yada, yada. When they asked the king for permission to use African slaves to dig them up treasure buried in indigenous tombs along the coast. I'll go down here. These are Africans, right? About 7,000 Africans or people of African descent. That takes care of those who were biracial, free and enslaved. So they were free Africans in Cartagena, 1600s, as well as enslaved. About 135,000 slaves passed through the port of Cartagena, yada, yada. You get down here, you says, for what? Or they ended up in the Choco to the west of Cartagena as what? Pearl divers on the coast. Africans were doing that. One of the main reasons initially was the pearl diving. Why? Because they didn't care if they drowned or not. Africans were doing that. See, there's the primaries. This is the books. The book by Sandoval.
How
This
would
book
they know
goes.
how to pearl dive if they didn't grow up as pearl divers? For them to be able to do that,
Because
your body kind
Africans
of got to be
knew
used.
how to swim. Africans did know how to swim. It wasn't just jungle and living in trees. They had lakes. West Africans in particular are river people. So not just
Right.
only did they use boats, also swam in the waters which they needed to know how to swim to do. It did not lose the ability to swim once they got on a slave ship. Except that they
But
jump in the middle of the ocean.
swimming and pearl
Yeah.
diving is kind of different though, right?
Once again, this is what you're saying. I went right to the source. Many continue their journey inland to agricultural areas or to the cities of Quito or Lima, which is what? Peru. Or they ended up in the Choco to the west of Cartagena, or as what? Specifically highlighted for you as pearl divers. Many are who? Many of the Africans or people of African descent. When? During this period. 1595 to
Okay, time out.
1640.
So let's look at the African descent part. Would you say that the African descent part is a possibility of black people already being here?
No, once again, what I said with African descent was regards to what was the word I used? Biracial, mulattoes, whatever you feel comfortable with. You can then go to what? To see that this was established via what? You can see Costa paintings. This is where we get the Spanish plan this all out. They have names for each of. This is where you get mulatto, mestizo, lobo, and a host of other names. Mulatto happens to be one of them. This accounts for Africans who what? Either raped by someone, or in this case, since it was mostly, well, it was women coming, but mostly men, there would be African men and what? Native American women. These count for the people of now African descent, just like the terminology they use to define us.
Very well
These people
said,
want
very well read, Truth. But the
the
next
point
time
is,
you read a source, can you not
yes.
say yada yada yada? Turn on your camera and make sure you got on a 3-piece suit. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. That was great. I appreciate. Thank you. That was a nice one. Good one. I'll give it that one. This dude. That was good. Sucker ass. No, nah, nah. But do you see that this was happening? Africans were pearl divers. This is a fact. Do you understand? You get that? See?
I see that, but once again,
Okay.
when I go back to the Murray Guto, as far as whenever he first came through, I guess it was like the
You're not going back
19.
to anything. What I'm telling you, even when you go back that far, this is the documented sources. There are also paintings of that. I have to find them, but there are paintings of the early Africans in these places doing these things up in the mountains as well as what? On the rivers. Yes, there's paintings of this. This is a fact because this is why they once again, why would they use them? In many cases, you have to go deep. What could happen? You could possibly die. Do you think they care about if an African died while diving for pearls for them?
No.
Correct. So you would use the people or things, humans that you don't care about to do the task that you would not risk your people to die for, in order to make some bread. So they sent them as what? Once again, pearl divers on the coast. They were pearl divers.
Well, but do you gotta learn to be a pearl diver, or was you just saying that just Africans because they could swim that they was just
I'm not saying
automatically a pearl
anything.
diver?
I'm not
keep
saying
telling
anything.
you the
I'm not
diving
saying
comes from
anything. I am
quarry
reading
shells.
a source. No, Africans. They
No,
didn't
he's
have
trying.
swimming. There was no YMCA. They did not train the Africans to swim.
He said, "Do you got to learn?"
I mean, to be a pearl diver, because for the pearl divers and all the other divers across the world, with their body had to adapt to stand up underwater for long times and saltwater, staying up
This is
underwater.
called the ability to swim. The
Yeah.
West African is a river people all throughout it, all throughout there. It's not just jungle once again, and not just living in trees. They are surrounded by rivers, great
But
rivers,
they not
not
pearl,
the Nile.
but they not diving for pearls in West Africa though.
Okay, what they're diving for is other food sources and materials. Once again, there was no YMCA on a slave ship to then say, hey, you're going to be our pearl divers. I'm showing you, matter of factly, Africans and those of Africans' descent were pearl divers.
Yeah, I grew up in the South, man. Well, I ain't never heard of black people was scared to swim or didn't know how to swim until I got to the military. That was late '80s. Coming up, yeah, we all
Is that part clear
fishing.
though? Before we go anywhere else, it's not like do you kid Africans and those of African
Yeah,
descent
you're trying to
were
disassociate swimming
divers.
with black folks. I mean,
But
I know what
swimming
you're
is different than pearl diving.
Once again, either
trying.
it could be this, it could be different in your mind. Nonetheless, Africans and those of African descent were what is highlighted pearl divers.
You don't question if it was that Mark motherfucker that he was saying, a white motherfucker that was diving. You wouldn't have questioned that.
Whether it's swimming or pearl
If
diving,
you'd
you
have
can
said
try to
Navy
separate them.
SEAL Team 6, you'd have been like, cool, yeah, some white men went down there and got it.
No,
You wouldn't have
I'm
questioned that.
saying when
You,
Americos came
you wouldn't
through,
need
like,
to share the
Go
screen for
ahead.
that, huh?
Hold on, Dad.
Go
Let him
ahead.
go. When the Americos came through, go ahead.
like the 14 or the early 1500s, they said that they were using the natives to do the pearl diving, and that's like I say, to be a pearl diver, they have to be generations of doing this to where your body have to be conditioned
Okay, hold
to
on,
be
hold
able
on,
to do
hold on,
those
hold on.
type of
All right,
things.
Dino, let's take that once again. That may be or may be not true. What we do have that is truth that is in front of you, get the irony, in the early 1600s,
Right.
Africans, 7,000, right? Africans or people of African descent, free and enslaved, remember I said that, living in the city. About 135,000 slaves passed through the port of Cartagena in this period right here, right? Many
Hey, can we?
continued their journey in. Many continued their journey inland to agriculture. You know what that did? Those were the foodstuffs. Those were like the vegetation. Those are plantation systems that are in Latin America. Well, not all of them was a picking melanitas. Is that a word? Well, I'll use it for now. Some of them were used, ended up in the Choco to the west of Cartagena, or as pearl divers on the coast. Is that clear now?
Yeah.
Hey, can we put my source from the back on the screen real quick, if y'all don't mind?
No. I will in 1 second. I just want to be clear. Africans and those of African descent were pearl divers.
See that African
Clear?
descent part. See, that's making me question.
Here we
It's
go.
like
Here we go. This is
That's
what
the
you're
we
gonna
part
got
that's
a
do.
making you
question because it's
skeptical of
saying
the whole
African
shit. You
descent.
know, that's the part that's making you skeptical of the whole situation.
Here we go.
That
Here
African
we go.
descent part. This
And
nigga
what I did was gave a context of why that phraseology would be used. Not all of them were quote unquote pure blooded from the jungle. By this point, you have those who have what you have crossbreded, however you wanted. They were sexing, right? And they had babies. Those babies descended from Africa, just like other peoples from West Africa, like us. They were not born in the jungle there. They were born in the jungle over in Puerto Rico land. They descend from there, right?
So my
One of
question
their
is,
parents,
how long
one
have
of their
those people
parents.
been there though?
No, okay, what you're asking how long people, that's a different question. What I'm telling you is these people were in fact there. Whether other
Okay,
people were
that's a
there or
fact.
not,
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Africans or people of African descent were brought there.
Fact.
Okay.
Okay,
No
that's a
matter
fact.
who else was there, it could have been Chinaman there. And some of them were picking melonitas, was the word I used. Others went on to be the pearl divers. So once again, Africans and people of African descent were used as pearl divers. Okay?
I bet. Definitely.
All right, cool. You got to be awesome.
Okay.
Somebody got to throw that link on the screen. And we don't have to read the whole article. Just the first sentence will suffice.
Yeah, I can't share from here.
Shit. Can you do it, Truth, if you don't mind? I'm on my phone. I can't share screen.
Can I do what? What are you talking about?
Look in the back chat and grab that link, if you don't
Truth,
mind.
would you be so kind as to look in the back chat and grab the source and share it, please, Professor
Thank you
Truth?
for translating. Thank you.
Hey, pause to both of you, and it says page not found. Smart guys. It says page not found.
See, Professor Truth is the only professor that will argue with his students while in the middle of a lecture. And this is why we can't let this nigga talk on National Geographic too much, y'all.
Because I don't consider y'all my I ain't with all that teacher stuff. We building together, and you are just the ignorant motherfucker that like coming here disrupting the room. Go ahead.
My apologies, sir. Continue.
No problem, brother. I encourage it. Once again, Vyasa, what you sent me led me to a page not found page. Is that what you wanted to present?
Yeah, the same thing happened when I tried to hit that same link because I wanted to read it in the back chat myself, but it said the same thing when I tried to click the link.
So basically, you set me up for it.
Try your Discord. I'm gonna put it in the YouTube and see if somebody can snatch it from there.
Let me ask you this, Truth. So when we look at the population during that time, from 15, I guess 15 in like the 15 teens when they started, I guess, bringing them over.
Okay.
In the 15 teens when they started, I guess, bringing them over about hundreds by that time. So from the 15 teens up to like the 1560s, how could they bring over 100,000 on caravels?
Okay, so now you're going
100,000 Africans on caravels.
So now you want to go to the slave trade itself. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, when I look at the population of the black people within these areas that they say that they build in, and they say that the black population is 4 to 5 times more than the white population, and it's all based off the slavery. And when they say, okay, well,
where did it say, and it's all based off the slavery? Where are you getting this from?
Well, as far as black people coming to America, it's based off slavery, right?
America.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's what I'm asking. Where are you getting it from?
So as far as like the colonies or like the settlements in Panama, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Mexico, Cartagena.
So basically the Americas. Got it.
Okay. So by the 1560s, let's just say 50 years, they say within these areas, it's already a population of over 200,000 slaves.
Okay.
So I'm asking, how was they able to get that many people, or get that many black people to America on caravels?
Okay. Do you know what a caravel is?
Yeah, that's one of the smallest boats. And then on top of that, they was only bringing the black people over in seasons. It wasn't like there was like a consistent just flow. It was like seasons of it.
Did they bring over eunuchs?
I don't know about that. Probably so. Probably not.
Okay. So would you think they brought over eunuchs?
I mean, nah. Probably not.
Do you think the people they brought over here, men early on, had children?
Yeah, but I guess some of the stories they were saying how a lot of the children, as far as the historians say, that a lot of the children didn't survive. You know, as far as pregnancy back then was a health crisis.
Okay, so that does what? For what argument are you trying to get? The number of people, is that the argument?
Yeah, so the number of people, it just don't add up to the transportation during that time frame if they is on one of the smallest boats during that time.
Okay, so you're talking about a particular period, right?
Right. So from the 15 teens up to the 1560s.
Okay, so what is happening there? What are the numbers they talking about?
They talking about it's more than 200,000 within about 6 or 7 settlements that they done established by now. You got
Okay, where'd you get that from?
got that from Fernandez, who was the founder of St. Augustine. So when St.
Put
Augustine was
that up
put
on the
together,
screen.
these was the populations that was going on within
Put
Central
that up on
America.
the screen.
You say put it on the screen?
Yeah, what you talking about? Because I like
Fernando,
you talking
yeah.
about now St. Augustine and bringing that as a reference, and St. Augustine is nowhere near the places you mentioned.
Well, I'm just saying the person that had started it, he had documented, or he had sent a letter back to the king and was saying, okay, within all these little places, this is the population of the black people within these areas.
And they said the black people.
Well, as far as the slaves, and yeah, the slaves and the black people.
So
Yeah,
Fernandez said the black people. Where's that?
let me see if I can pull it up.
The black people. Hey, King, these the black people.
Yeah, I that was a PDF file he put in the back. Was it the same link?
I'm just trying to understand, like, what is that? Like, because it seems like the argument always goes down to numbers. Just say you have a problem with numbers for some reason.
Yeah, Dev, it should have been a PDF.
Yeah, click it from the YouTube chat if somebody with a desktop can do it. Because I can do it, but I just can't share screen.
Very interesting. Like,
you probably got a filter on whoever clicked it up here. If you're going through a router.
And I sent it to your inbox on Discord, Drew.
I mean,
You can't do all that heavy breathing. You've been on like an 8-month vacation.
man, you see why this is. I don't know, like how. I
I
know
didn't
people.
start this.
So, how did you get from here to Oklahoma? Wasn't you niggas in Oklahoma somewhere?
I didn't start none of this.
Thought y'all was talking about Oklahoma.
Excuse me.
You okay, Vino? You found what you're looking for, buddy?
No, I just got this pull up on my computer and shit. Hold on, I got it.
Take your time. We'll be here for days.
You know, man, I'm gonna come with the sources, man. I always got a source, man. I just don't be making nothing up, man. I seen
We don't believe that at all. I got to be honest. Oh boy. How's it going?
That's cool. Hold on, I'm finna bring it up. I'm finna have to log on. Hold on, I'm finna bring it up now. Hold on. I'm finna get to it.
What's about to be proved?
I don't know that.
We finna look at the population to see how it did.
All right. In the meantime, Can I show something directly to our people over here? I know them people over there is our people, but half y'all niggas can't understand Spanish no damn way. Let me know when you see that there. This is what I really came up here for. Okay. Y'all can see that, right? So this is what's going on in Oklahoma, and this is what's going on with our people. I just wanted to get this point across right here. There's two different type of Negroes, and these are the type of Negroes we might want to look at to see how this whole Black Town, Negro College, Black Wall Street jazz you talking about happens, right? So what happens is, I've said this before, but I'll repeat it. Like, you have a Southern Negro, you know, Dev, your people and them, who have a little bit more trades and togetherness to get it on. Now looking for opportunities when the Indian territories open up. So the Southern Negro with these particular skill sets starts to go toward formerly known as Indian territory to what? To go to the other niggas, Vyasa and them, who've been playing around a fucking teepee for centuries. So you understand this collaboration. Once again, you know, none of these people, well, some of them may have been, but most of them weren't eunuchs of any kind. So they started having babies together, right? Now this Southern Negro, Dev, come over there with no shoes, gonna meet Vyasa and them people with no shoes, right? One nigga singing some old cornfield, cotton field type of stuff, while Vyasa and them still running around a goddamn teepee. Somehow, Vyasa, the culture blends enough for them to create these, not Vyasa, he knows this, you know, these towns and these colleges and all this other stuff. So basically, this is 1910, the fact that in the late 20s, who's that? I said Oklahoma was not situated like our southern sisters, yada, yada, yada. Sorry, Swarthy, but I don't know what else to say. These states had such a great percentage of Negro population that the domination of the white man was threatened by numerical superiority, especially in Louisiana and Mississippi. Here, on the contrary, this is Oklahoma, the Negroes only 148,000, 8%. Neither are they as ignorant as the genuine Southern Negro. You see the difference? For it is estimated that they here fully 80% can read and write to a limited degree. Nor is the Oklahoma Negroes differences so lacking in prosperity as the Negroes of the Louisiana and the Mississippi farm. Why? Because there's a whole bunch of biracials down in Louisiana. There, the general rule is the Negro works on halves of rents, yada, yada, yada. My bad, Swarthy. Says from the Indian citizenship and all over the states, generally the state nigger has prospered, right? This is the people who, for what? Who have their Indian citizenships. These are the freedmen. Different type of people. The freedmen mixed with the cotton pickers, because the freedmen got the land, the cotton pickers got the tools and the resources, and the two get together and you start to see the emergence of these towns. That's what's happening. And then you start to get into oil and farms and all the other things that make up places like Redbird and all these other places that you're talking about. You see? And these are the creek.
So the word freedman, so this how this got started on the last stream, can only be related to something that's tied to Native Indian, Native American, tribe. It must be tied to a tribe.
No. Freedman goes to anyone who was a freedman, right? You got a freedman's bureau. This was for the freedmen's, right?
Yeah.
So you have those things where people become free. Nonetheless, we could get to that. But Muskogee, these are all the places you're talking about. Tulsa's right there, right? It's the Creek Nation adjacent to Muskogee that the densest Negro population is found. Do you see? Creek Nation adjacent to the Muskogees that the densest Negro population is found. Then you talking about the towns and all that other stuff. Just across the Arkansas River from Muskogee in Wagner County, fully 5,000 blacks thrive. At Redbird, Wybark, and Porter, they cast fully 800 votes. This is where, and the reason that they took your voting away, because you were gaining voting power in what is formerly Indian Territory, now Oklahoma. At Taft in the Muskogee County, 2,000 Negroes in the village are on farms nearby. Right? Here goes Bowley. Bowley is the largest Negro town. Bowley is the largest Negro town in the United States, having a population of about 2,000 and surrounded by populous Negro farming communities. At Wildcat, look at this. White men are warned to depart before sundown. Ooh, that should be an ooh and ah. This entire community of
Darkness
Negroes
is
number
spreading.
probably 15,000. There you go, Swarthy. It was here that occurred the Henrietta Race War and the Crazy Snake Rebellion, the last of which was heralded in the summer of 1900 as a big Indian war. In neither case was there any great trouble. One Negro was killed in the race war. Between whom? Injuns and niggas. It is said
Over
that
some
one or two
damn
was killed.
barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Mm-hmm. The Negroes in these Creek Nation settlements are usually Creek freedmen. The Negroes in these Creek Nation settlements are usually Creek freedmen, which means there's the D, which means that you were once what? Not free. Well, who enslaved you? Wasn't Whitey. It was Injun Joe and them. In the nomenclature of Indian Territory, a Negro possessing the rights of Indian citizenship is called a what, Dev? Freedman. All other Negroes are referred to as state Negroes. Hence, Creek freedmen, Cherokee freedmen, etc. The history of Oklahoma began with the introduction of slaves. Here we go, folks. Listening. This is 1910 from a goddamn primary source. All of the 5 civilized tribes had slaves. Cherokees and Creeks had many. When the various tribes moved to the Indian territory 3/4 of a century ago, Trail of Tears, they brought their Negro slaves along. Trail of Tears had niggas crying. Who? Because Injun Joe was taking them out to Dust Bowl, Oklahoma. At the time of the Civil War, these slaves obtained their freedom by the Lincoln Emancipation, here the Victorious Union, blah, 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 blah. See how, my fault, sorry. See how that go? Are we clear about that, Vino? These are them people.
Hey, Truth, go back
Southern
up
Negro. Where?
to
What part?
the title part. If you was done,
This
if you
is
don't
all
mind.
about disenfranchisement and them taking away your vote.
Didn't it start with the grandfather clause? Okay.
Right.
That's 10. So 1915 is
Oh, we
Gwen
could
versus.
keep going. We could
Well,
go.
I'm just saying on the grandfather clause itself. So
And so you was
Gwen
what?
versus the United States is when blacks started pushing back against that
Now,
grandfather
this
clause.
is the pride and what it leads to. So what we did, look what we had. All these companies doing what? Oil, black niggas. Huh? Oil, gas, blah, blah, blah. Present holdings include several producing leases with the settled production of 150 barrels, yada, yada, yada. Negro. What else you got? Refining companies, niggas. Gasoline, kerosene, Congolene. Nah, y'all don't know what that is. Here you go. Because they gave them the land in the oil fields. There's Tulsa, right there. These are black companies. Okmulgee, Tulsa, Muskogee.
Bounty hunters?
No, these is bonds, stocks, bonds that you can buy in a company because there was oil. They thought they gave them the land that wasn't good enough to farm, but come to farm. This is how Standard Oil begins to make their money. Not begins, but help them really, launch. Because the black folks don't have the resources or whatever to I'm trying to find something for you to dig it up. Right. So then Standard Oil comes, give them the tools to do it and exploiting them. This is the whole part of what old girl goes through. Sarah Rector. Right. So they go to black companies, right? Oil companies, capitalization $2 million. Deb, this is 1919.
I saw the 3 million on the other one.
Yeah.
P-Note back? Because it was one of these black oil companies right there in his hometown. We woke him.
The whole place was Negroes with oil.
Oh, I'm going
This is
somewhere
how we
with
were
it. I'm
million.
going somewhere with the truth. I was going to see if he knew the name of it. You already know which one I'm probably about to say.
That boy don't know.
Mm.
This is
That
for
boy
the
looking
chat, though,
for
so they can remember one of these names. It's going to make it stand in that memory
Spanish
longer.
pearl dollars. Here you go.
What year was that? What year was that last one?
Black
19.
Panther Oil Company in
I got
Wewoka,
it. I got
Oklahoma.
it here.
Okay.
I got it here. Don't worry about it. I'll give you that in
I
1
got
second.
you.
I just want to show you what it leads to. What year was it? Here you go. That was 1919. But you get so much power in these places. This is Muskogee that you're running shit, and you got the white folks fleeing. This is what they were afraid of. This is what they were afraid of. It was called Negro domination. So when you started doing things in Richmond and Wilmington and Muskogee and Tulsa and Redbird, Langston, yada, 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 they were afraid of what? This is the irony of life. What? Because you was Republicans at the time. And so, y'all know that face. Who's that? Muskogee police. And they was afraid of Negro rule and Negro domination. Because, like Beyonce said, let me see if I can find the Black Panthers for y'all real quick. Black Panther oil. It's in one of these. Here you go. This is 1915. Campton, blah, 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 blah. The filing petition by one group of contenders in which it is alleged that Cootie Johnson, known to the Indians as Black Panther, was too smart for the United States attorney and got the da-da-da-da. Let me slow down. Was too smart for the United States attorney and got him to agree to a lease arrangement by which Dr. Weber for the Black Panther Oil and Gas Company, see, didn't make it up. Boom. Right in Oklahoma. Black Panther.
Now, this is just Bubba being Bubba. Bowley, where y'all said dark out at the time, is the only Negro town that owns its own utility companies.
And for the record, this is Cootie Johnson. Yeah, I got them too. Okay?
Yeah.
There you go. You got the right one there. Huh? The idea of having a Negro state fair originated with J. Cootie Johnson, same man who had the Black Panther Oil Company, is the founder and president of the fair. And there you go. So all those Negro farmers do what? Bring their best stuff to the what? Negro State Fair. Everybody Here is gonna be a there. chance to encourage your boy and girl to do something that will be a credit as well as a profit to themselves. Just what you produce and exhibit will be shown at the fair. If you have a fine horse, cow, pig, or dab, you got all this in the backyard, or other domestic animal, bring them to the fair. The good housewife will have a chance to compete with other women of her own nationality in cooking, needlework, and all other arts in which women are interested. Premiums will be given to the Boys and Girls Clubs for their exhibits. There is no better way to advertise your business than by bringing an exhibit to the fair. And you thought these niggas wasn't doing nothing.
So by this time, would you say that the black people that was here, their nationality was American?
My God Almighty, Jesus! Really? That's what you asked? I show how Some of people it said nationality.
all this shit, and you talking about nationality? They're doing it for their own nationality, whatever the hell it was.
Would you say that the black people in America was labeled as Americans during that time? Or was they labeled something
Yes,
else?
they were. These people are Americans. Yes. And what? What that got to do with them doing all this great stuff, though? Huh? That nigga half engine or engine adjacent. Look at him. Duh. That's why he is African descent. Nappy head, half engine with a part in his head.
Damn, what was that, boy?
Yo. Well, that wasn't my house.
So there you go.
Fast.
Negro State Fair.
Hey, well,
Where
me, I'm on mute.
Muskogee?
Damn. I'm not even in no house, so what the hell's going on? Ain't but 4 niggas on the panel.
That was Vino.
Yeah, it was V Note and Little V Note, or a dog or something.
Oh. Wasn't he talking?
Yeah, my
Like,
bad.
are we done?
My bad.
Do you get it now, Vino? Can I like?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I ain't going against none of this. You know what I'm
You
saying?
can't.
Some black
You
people,
can't.
some black
He
people
said
feel like
going against it.
some
you
black
can't.
people, some black people felt like that he had took from a lot of black people from down here as far as they land and kind of got over on them and stuff like that. But you know
All right, that's fine, but that has nothing to do with fact or who he was. Let me clear this up in 1907.
Wait. Who
Hold
took
on,
from
hold
who?
on, hold on.
Slow down. He got to clean that up. Who took from who?
that Cody Johnson had took for some of the black landowners that was down there.
After Truth do what he do, you gonna have to prove that.
Okay, so
But that's
let me
just
clear this
hearsay.
up. Let me clear this up about who Cootie and the rest of them blackface niggas are. In this question, the much discussed Oklahoma Constitution by solemn ordinance decrees that the North American Indian is of equal rank with the races of the white race. See why niggas want to be Indian? But I'll keep going on. The fundamental law of the new state declares that the words colored or colored race or Negro race shall apply to all persons of what? African descent. It then adds the term white race shall include all other persons. Thus, Indians are taken into the fold of the dominant race. See why you want to be niggas? I mean, Indians. There are many Negroes who are members of an Indian tribe. Who are the Negroes? They are the people of African descent who are what? Members of Indian tribes. They would be the freedmen. So people of African descent are members of Indian tribes who have no Indian blood whatever. Do you see that too? Many of them niggas, look at Sarah Rector face. She ain't got an Indian nothing. There have been some Indians and Negro.
Would you say that it was a racist? Did you say Would you say that the white people back then was racist?
Oh my God.
The white people back then was racist towards black people, so they definitely would write things to not show the true meaning of where these people really come from and who they really are. They'll just put the African descent on it. That's why you brought up the thing with the pearl diving and said, well, the African descent. And then you can go back, and that's why I asked you how long have these people been over here.
Hold on. So there's one word people use. You may hear it as Creole. Creole means literally just means born outside the mother country. So they descend from someplace. In this case, these people, Dr. Clark even cleared this up later, right? We are not Africans. We are people of African descent.
So my question come in: how long have these African descent people been in America?
Before you question, you need to get clarity first.
How long have the African descent people been in America?
Once again, you can only be in America if you are born in the Americas or outside of the mother country. So that's where the descent comes in. Okay, so those people descend from Africa. Okay, and in all of, wait, hold on. In all of the,
we don't know if they really came from Africa, but you say that's just lookership.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is this: people watching my screen. Hold on, give me 1 second, because somebody in the chat can learn something too. We can make this real, even simplified.
I mean, because I always go back to the Panama days whenever they said they found some Ethiopians and they thought that they were Ethiopian pirates.
You have to learn by listening. I'll get to the Ethiopian as well. So what we did ourselves, and you've seen this before because I've showed you, is when we start our organization, one of the early ones, in the preamble of the Free African Society, whereas this is 1787, Whereas Absalom Jones and Richard Allen, two men of the African race, who for their religious life, I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm going to scroll down to the part that they write themselves. We, the free Africans and their descendants. These people way back when, before the ink was drawn on making America America, had the distinction themselves that, hey, we wasn't born in the jungle. He was born in Delaware. This one is born in Philadelphia. This one is born in Charleston. They knew that they were descendants. And so they accounted for the people who may still have been born in Africa and their descendants. African descent. We said it, they said it, the world said it, the Spanish said it, and Criollos, once again, Creole means born outside. So all of them white folks born in Havana and Argentina and all them other places are Criollos. And they have Creole. Guess what? That black folks who was here picking cotton down south and went early on around the same time. I'm going to show you that, clear that up. Who went to where? Sierra Leone, right? Left here now, or what? Are Creole people. See that? Creole. Because these people were what? Born outside of the mother country, which is West Africa, ironically. They was born in America. That's what Creole means. Same thing. They are descendants of those people. Is that a little bit clearer?
Man, these damn stop signs that got ran. Truth, your first source, I wanted to share some stuff,
What's
but
that?
we so
What?
far away from it now. Thanks,
This
Vino.
one? This
No,
one?
the very first, the grandfather clause one. How it was talking about the education or the cognitive skills of the Negroes in Oklahoma. And I'm not trying to big up Oklahoma and make this a us versus everybody else. But
It's
that's
just like
important. But that's important. That little tidbit is important when you talk about Vino's second home, which is Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City only exists as the capital because the education of Negroes. The original capital was supposed to be Guthrie, but due to the fact we educated and we got somewhat of voting power, they shift the capital to Oklahoma City. Y'all know they shifted there from Guthrie, but I ain't know it had too much to do with us though. But that's definitely good information. Look up what the African. Well, shit, I jumped ahead of myself. Look up what they called the area where the blacks lived in Guthrie, Little Africa. Yeah, I think I seen that one time you brought up in one of those news articles. Negroes. Hey, well, share my screen real quick, Dave. If you get a chance, or somebody share my screen. Thanks, Uncle True, for all that Oklahoma history, though. All right, so when we look at this right here, this is a Menendez. Okay, this is the dude that founded St. Augustine. This is a letter to the king. He said, in the island of Puerto Rico, there's about 15,000 Negroes, less than 500 Spaniards. In the island of Hispaniola, there's about 2,000 Spaniards. There's over 30,000 Negroes. And it's in the same case in the island of Cuba, Veracruz, Honduras, Nombre
You
de Dos.
skipped one.
So if we take all those places, okay, so let's just say it's not 30,000 in these places. Let's say that it's just 20,000. So if we take all that and they say, okay, well it's a 20 to 1 advantage of the Negroes and the white man from 1513 to 1561. That's over 200,000 black people
within these little settlements. So my question is, how was they able to get that many people within these areas within that short time frame on caravels? If black
So they
people
came
wasn't
over.
already here.
So you're saying that they came over in caravels?
Yeah, during that time in the 1500s.
Yeah, they brought them over on caravels.
Yeah.
Okay. So your question is, how do they have so many Negroes?
Yeah, within these settlements within that short time frame, if they
How
were
long
brought
is
from
that?
Africa, that's only
How
50
long
years.
is it? Huh?
That's 50 years.
So in a half century, you're saying 60,000. They couldn't bring over roughly 10,000 Africans a year.
No, I'm talking about it's 200,000. It's over 200,000.
Okay, so even if you have 200,000, where are we going with this?
I'm saying
Like,
within
I'm
50
just
years,
understanding
how
at this
are they
point.
able to bring over that many Africans if
Correct.
they on
Because
caravels and it was only
because
so
you
much
have
space?
multiple
And they doing
enterprises.
it seasonal. It ain't like they just constant. It's just like
Because you
a
have
seasonal type thing.
because you have multiple enterprises. First of all, this just needs to be clear, and you need to understand this. Did the Spanish have anything in West Africa?
What you mean have anything as far as settlements?
Yeah.
Nah, not by this time. I don't think they
Did
had
they
no.
have them by any
Spanish
time?
wouldn't even know. That was the see. That's once again. That was that was Portugal.
Okay, so not once again because you didn't say that. So if that's the case, and the Spanish didn't even have anything in West Africa, how did they get the Africans?
Through the Africans being shipped to Spain, and then they bringing them over
How'd they get shipped to Spain?
from the Portugals,
From the what?
from the Portuguese.
So the Portuguese shipped them to Spain?
Yeah, they was the ones that was on the west coast of Africa, right?
So the Portuguese sent their Africans to Spain. That's what you're saying?
No, they sold them to Spain.
Okay. And so they're sitting in Spain.
And they
That's
become
not.
Latinos, and then they shipped over.
So they take new names and then they get shipped over from Spain?
Yeah, that was the playbook at first before they just started taking niggas straight from
That's not
Africa.
the playbook at all.
Yeah, they was bringing niggas
That's
from
what I'm
Spain
saying.
before
You
they
had,
was bringing them niggas straight from
respect them.
Africa.
Correct, because they did not have anything in West Africa. So what I'm saying is you're pulling bullet points and numbers and stats, and it's all mumbled and jumbled, and you're not clear on what you're talking about. You can't even account for how the Spanish had all these people in these places on the screen.
I mean, if we go off the story, they say that black people didn't come over here until white people got here. So I'm
No,
asking
what
them,
I'm
how
saying, here's a word.
is it
Here's a
a
word.
20-to-1 advantage of black people if it's nothing but caravels?
Okay, it's not that. See, you got it. Here's a word for you. Why don't you look this up? Pull it up on the screen. Right, that same screen. Type go to Google. ASIENTO. It's probably a Wikipedia page. Go to the Wikipedia page. What is that? Make the screen bigger, please. What's that?
The monopoly contract between the Spanish crown and various merchants for the rights to provide enslaved Africans to colonies in Spanish Americas. Now, I'm not saying they didn't bring people over here.
You have to read it. Just read it.
The Spanish Empire rarely engaged in transatlantic slave trade directly from Africa itself, choosing. Okay.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Choosing instead to contract out the importation of foreign merchants from nations more prominent in that part of the world, typically Portuguese or Genoese, but later the Dutch, French, British, The Asanto did not concern France.
Asiento.
Asiento did not concern France, or British Caribbean or Brazil, but only Spanish America. Okay, so once
Scroll
again,
down.
so when we say
Scroll
okay,
down.
so
Scroll down. Scroll down. Go. Like you keep going.
nah, I ain't finna just read the whole thing. No.
Okay, so read the one that starts original.
Okay.
And the word is impetus, but right there.
The original impetus to import enslaved Africans was to relieve the indigenous inhabitants of the colonies from the labor demands of Spanish colonists. The enslavement of Amerindians
Don't worry about
had
it. Okay, just stop. I want to just take you from Columbus because he was with De las Casas and his whole treaties that you've tried to reference numerous times. This leads to this was happening. The Spanish don't have anything in West Africa to get Africans directly from there. So they have these contracts that they put out and people fulfill the contracts. Because why? These are companies on the other end who are taking people to do these things. Right? If you look at just look up Casa, go scroll up. Like you gotta read, bro. Like you can't just post.
But I'm saying, like, okay, so when we go back and look at the transatlantic little voyage thing, I'm saying when you go back and look at the transatlantic voyage database, and you go look between that time frame, it's not adding up to 200,000.
Right. Once again, were they eunuchs?
No, they weren't eunuchs.
Okay. Did they not have babies?
Yeah, they had babies.
Right. So are you accounting for the fact they had babies?
I'm saying that the numbers are questionable.
No, you're not. You're not. Right. The numbers are questionable because you don't have any of the what the numbers represent other than numbers. There's a story behind it that you have zero idea about. Wait, hold on. Because you didn't have things like censuses. And I want you to scroll all the way up. I'll just show you one. This ain't a whole class because you should read more. Scroll up. Scroll up. All the way to the search box right there. CASA, right there. CASA space day, DE. Type IN. It should be Casa de Indios. Right there.
Let me get up. Looking for the archives.
No. Just go back to where you were. Casa de Indios. It'll come up. I think it said Casa de India there. Same thing. Go to the Wikipedia page. Should be a Wikipedia page somewhere. So make that screen big. So when you want to get into understanding numbers, there's also primary sources to back this up. You can hit the translate button. There you go. So now when you want to find numbers and find out why and what's going on, you understand that there's two specific organizations that look over this. They keep records. So you know where they're getting people from. Asientos are contracts. Those contracts have ledgers, which they're records for. And these things will tell you how this thing plays out. This one was the Portuguese and the Spanish had theirs. Scroll down because the Casa de Indies was theirs and the Spanish had the Casa de, I forget, I'm getting old. This leads to those haciendas and padrone systems and all other type of stuff you have to read about. So that you understand when this is going on. They're not bringing them over here just for oil, just for pearls. You understand? Part of the mandate is you have to have a certain number of people on the land in order to really claim it. And the Catholics were trying to get around ways to do that as well. So a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay. That make a lot of sense.
Scroll down. You see right there, De las Casas demonstrated the principles of the adiostats, blah, 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 all this magic crap, whatever, right? And then if you scroll down, you'll see there's records for all of this shit. It should be in, what is it? Somewhere in, what is it? Is there another Casa somewhere? I'll get the name for you. But the Spanish got theirs too. Then you understand. I forget what they called them when they broke it up. And what was it? Riasa, Mexico was one. And I think Either Colombia or Peru was the other bigger one or something.
Like I said, man, I ain't saying that they didn't bring no people over here. I ain't
You
saying
can't say that. You can't say that. That would be
that's what
just
I'm saying.
ridiculous for you to say.
But is it ridiculous to say that it wasn't no black people here?
Truth, I tried to give you
Yes.
the other one. It's the Archive of the Indies.
Okay. You got it. Oh, there it is right there. Go no. Right there. First click on House of Trade. Right there, first paragraph. First sentence.
Double click on this or
second sentence. Second, right there at the end. The last one, House of Trade, right there.
okay, House of Trade, my bad.
There you go. Now make that bigger. What's that? Read it for us, brother. First you gotta translate.
The trading house were establishments intended for the control of commercial activities, the transit of people, and expeditions between Spain and America. They registered all the goods and calculated between the two continents and intervened in commercial trials. Okay, the trading house.
Right. So they have trading house. They have, guess what? In that place, they kept records, right? So they have these things that you have. So the numbers and the reasons, there was money behind it. It wasn't just like, hey, let's just snatch some Africans. There was reasons behind that sickness. Why would West Africans become the people to do it? Because they didn't have to put their people and many people. Europe is doing great at this time. You couldn't convince a lot of those Europeans to come to the Americas. That's a whole nother story, especially to do this work. But if you scroll down, you'll understand the history and the reasons why you have it. Those contracts that you see, that blue word that's highlighted are asientos. So there's, once again, records for these things. There's reasons that they have those places documented in the source you pulled up.
All right, yeah, I definitely appreciate this. It's definitely gonna be a good read for me.
We got one more.
Wikipedia is a great read.
Since you got your screen, go back to your Google, Vino. Type this in. Kevin Dawson. Kevin Dawson. And then just to get it quick, you can type in enslaved divers or anything of that nature. I can't see your search results though because I'm on my phone. Do you see anything about enslaved divers in the Atlantic world?
Okay, enslaved divers, my bad. Okay, okay, you talk about this right here. This enslaved.
Oh yeah, you got the picture.
Divers.
Click that one, enslaved divers of the Atlantic world, and then read the very first sentence.
Take your time.
Okay. Long before a single coastal or interior West African was enslaved or cargoed off to toil the length of his day under the skies of the New World, many had become adept swimmers and underwater divers. West Africans often grew up along riverbanks, near lakes, or close to the ocean. In those waterways, many became proficient swimmers, incorporating the skills into their work and recreation. When carried to the Americas, slaves brought the ability with them where it helped shape generations bond of bond peoples, occupational and leisure activities.
So to answer your question, if you kept repeating, nobody had to train them on how to dive for pearls.
Well, but the reason that I kind of highlighted that is because whenever I go look at
people can't swim.
in, I guess,
don't stop there, Vino. I want you
in the
to actually
Pacific
save this.
Islands.
Slow down. I want you to save this and actually read this article. Like read the entire thing and just watch how many jewels you're gonna pick up from this.
You should say pick up pearls, actually.
Yeah, how many pearls you gonna find? For example, if you would have just kept reading, you're gonna find out that Europeans couldn't swim. Then you go further, and it's going to highlight that we train the U.S. Navy on how to swim.
Well, the reason that I had brought that up because I had seen some stuff with the Pacific Island people, and they were saying
Oh
that.
God, Pacific Islands ain't nobody Hawaiian, my man.
I, well, I'm, when I'm talking about the black people down there in that area, they were saying how.
What black people in the Pacific Islands, Reno? What
Well,
black people down there?
within the Southeast Asia area. That's what
How we
I
over
mean.
in Southeast Asia? We are from the jungles of West Africa.
I'm just talking about as I'm talking about as far as people being able to swim in the ocean and do the dive, and they were saying that these people have been doing this for years, and the reason they can see underwater and do all these things underwater is because their bodies can get conditioned
Yo,
throughout
Reno,
all
check
the
this
years.
out one more time. No, seriously, Reno, I swear to you, you gotta understand this. West African people are a river people.
But they're not known for pearl
It's not
diving though.
but you have to understand, if you're a river people, you have the ability to swim. You are literally a river people. Not one river, many rivers. Look up West African river people. Just type that. You'll see that part of our thing is river people. That's why these niggas still down by the bayou now can't get away from shit. Sorry, Dr. Mo. Look, river people culture. See it right there? First thing. That's us. We are a river people. To think we cannot swim and we are a river people is crazy.
What make you think Shaq's big ass ain't got lung capacity?
Look, Songhai, Mandinka, all them people around the river, can't none of them swim. You ever got baptized in the river? Nigga, you better know how to swim. You would drown.
What's my dude's name? Truth, I've been up all goddamn night. My memory is fading just as quick as yours. He dove for the ship Mary over in London. He was the first black to testify in court. I know you know who I'm talking about.
Say it again. I'm just amazed, like, because this is racist, you know. Under this is racism,
The brother that
I'm not saying,
the brother they had diving to go and get the guns off ships. I think he dove for the Mary Rose, and he was the first black to testify in court in London during the Tudor period. It's Francis something, ain't it?
Oh, with the curly head, nigga. Francis, was it Williamson? One of them coconut last names. It'll come to me in a second. Will you stop being racist, though, Vino?
Man, I'm not being racist, man. I'm just like I say, as far as I ain't seen the history of pearl diving in West Africa, and I would think for you to be able to do that, that'll be something that y'all did. But I understand as far as the river thing is swimming.
So if you didn't see a history of this type of diving,
that was his damn
forget about
name.
if it's pearl or anything else. Are you saying that the white man taught them how to pearl dive? No, what you secretly just don't want to say is that those people was Indians that were pearl diving, and it's not true. There were Indians that also pearl diving, but there were also Africans and those of African descent. There was no training school. They did not go. I swear that there was no YMCA. You gotta believe me, wasn't none.
That's why you gotta read that article, Vino. It's gonna tell you over and over again that the whites didn't know how to swim, so how they gonna train us to do it?
Right.
Well, guess who can? The river people can do it.
Right.
Then you go just look at the clothes they wore. Them heavy ass
But that's
clothes.
kind of crazy how these niggas can't swim, but they so called the ones that travel the earth on boats before everybody. See that don't make sense to a nigga.
Nigga, just
so the black people
because you don't need a boat
in a
to
car
swim.
don't mean you know how to drive it.
Because you don't need a boat to swim.
But I'm saying for them to be in the water, to be comfortable with the water, they would. I mean, you would think they would be some type of swimmers or some type of.
Listen, we know once again, they did not, you have to get this to your head as well. They did not care about human life. So if you happen to drown while diving from pearls, an African life would not matter. For that matter, an Indian life would not matter. So you're going to
Right.
use the people who you don't dislike when there were early fires. Who do you think was going in with the sand to put out the fires? Do you think it was white folks running with no clothes on belly into a burning building? No. Who do you think was cleaning up all the dead bodies and all over shit?
Right.
Niggas.
Right.
Nigga, go get that bear and make a Geechee burger.
All right, man. That was a good build, man. That was a good build, man. That was a good build right there, man. I ain't gonna fret.
Will you stop being racist?
Yeah, I'll stop being racist. I'll stop being racist, man. Damn, I
It's
need
gotta
some
be
shit.
a holy Sunday.
Damn.
Truth. I'm getting along with V-Note.
I bring people
On an
together. I'm not
atheist
racist.
platform with no
There you
atheists
go.
here.
I bring people together.
It's
That's what
all
I'm here
good, man.
for. We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
Just to give them some more Negro history, since you hitting the Negro spirituals. Sweet Low, Sweet Chariot, V-Note, Negro spiritual in Oklahoma.
You say
To a
sweet little
to a
chariot
Negro
to the
to a
Negroes
Negro
spiritual.
to a Negro who was enslaved by Native people. Uncle Wallace Willis, if you got to look him up.
You say he is the I guess it's the founder of the Sweet Low Chariot. I mean, hold on, what you
Go
saying?
back to your Google
The
so the
sweet
audience
low
can see.
chariot.
Hold on,
Go
what you
back to
saying?
you. Go back to shit. Dev's not here for you to share the screen, but Wallace Willis.
Wallace Willis.
Yo, Vyasa, I don't want you to think that we of the chat are not aware of your whole Oklahoma dissertation you've been trying to pull off for the last 2 hours here.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not
want
about
you
to
to
hear
think I
that,
don't
Mr.
know.
Great Mistake of 1888.
That's the thing. I mentioned one thing about New York. I hardly, if ever, talk about New York, and you know that.
You
But
brung
you
all
just
these
spent a whole 2
primaries,
hours
you
talking
damn
about
AI librarian.
Oklahoma. Oklahoma, my G. My God, what's up next? The niggas of Montana?
Hey, you gotta admit, Oklahoma is kind of a dope ass name, though.
Oklahoma.
The hell? You got to come out here one day, man.
I would definitely go to Oklahoma. That's beside the point. You still some Bama niggas. Shit.
Attack Dev. Dev from Arkansas. That was
Bless his heart.
the
Bless
biggest
his
back
heart.
to Africa migration
Yeah,
we
you
had out
can't
the
attack
states is
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
They ain't
I
got
don't even
nothing
know
else
what kind of
better.
state
It
they
had to
is.
be really bad there.
Hey, VR, so why you think that a lot of the Seminoles didn't go back with the Africans whenever they did come down here? I guess in like the late 1800s, early 1900s, when they did try to, I guess, try to get us to go back over there
Go back over where?
to Africa.
The fuck is you talking about? The Seminoles didn't go back to Africa.
No, I'm saying it was a dude that had came from Africa down here that was pushing.
No, Negro, you
Oh
mixing shit
God.
up. Goodness grief. You talking
Oh,
about Chief Alfred Sam. You wasn't
Yeah, you just
Indian.
mix stuff up, bro. You
yeah, they
all
said that he was born in Africa. Or
Yes,
somebody
he
was
was
born in
he was
Africa
said he
had
was
he
came
was
out
born.
here
originally,
and was trying
yes.
to persuade the niggas to move to Africa.
Okay. The longest journey home. Oh, I don't know the author's name. Why you making me go to the library if you know I'm tired. I've been up all night.
Yeah, I know you've been doing it.
The longest journey home is about that man. Chief Alfred Sam. Shouts out to True Historians Private Tutor, John Henry Clark, because he also references this book. It'll tell you the whole story of Sam and his Back to Africa movement. which he successfully did before Garvey. Oh, it's got multiple authors: Geese,
Hey, Dev, can
Biddle,
you share
and
my
Parker.
screen? Look, okay, so Dev done fell asleep. Ain't that a bitch? Dev, you awake? Somebody call his medic alert. Oh Lord.
What's that thing they gotta wear on their neck in case they fall truth?
That's that medic alert. Oh Lord, I don't hear this nigga heart monitor or nothing. Shit. Dr. Mo, you know Arkansas Life Alert. Yeah, there you go. Dr. Mo, you know anybody in the chat know Arkansas doctor? We got to check on that. This nigga probably done fell in a haystack somewhere.
What?
Oh,
What
here
you
you
talking
go.
about?
Hey, Deb, can you share my screen?
Nigga, that wasn't fucking crashing. Did nobody say what that damn crash was?
Welcome back, Dev. Can you share my screen?
Hold on. Somebody came in at the same time.
So even the great J.A. Rogers, V-Note, wrote about Chief Sam. See? 1914, Chief Sam, a West African known as the Gold Coast Messiah, boarded a ship for 60,000 to take Afro-Americans back to Africa. Hundreds assembled to go, but the enterprise ended in a failure. Still there, buddy? You
You
awake?
can't end it like that,
Yeah.
truth.
Well, I'm trying to find the original piece. Well, y'all, so I don't know. I knew
Well,
you
the
was going to.
failure part. That's
Oh,
why
here.
you gotta read the book.
Here you go. This is 1913. Garvey comes. Negroes wanted in Africa. Ashanti chieftain brings invitation to Senegambia of Southwest. Guthrie, Oklahoma, December 12th. A formal invitation from a royal chieftain of Ashanti, West Africa, to the Negroes of Oklahoma, Kansas, and Missouri to locate in that country is to be delivered soon at Boley, Oklahoma, a Negro town in the Creek Indian country. A Negro town in the Creek Indian country. Notice that Chief Alfred Sam of the Akim tribe, Ashanti, would immediately start for America with the invitation was received by the committee in charge of the Back to Africa movement here. Chief Sam comes in response to queries sent to him by Negroes of Oklahoma who have been contemplating removal to Africa. He called the meeting of the Ashanti chiefs and they voted to invite the Negroes of America back to the land of their fathers and entrusted Chief Sam with the delivery of the invitation.
And that goes back to Truth bringing up the Constitution, which Oklahoma stole directly from, I think, the Choctaws. And it's probably the only reason they got mentioned as honorary whites right there. It's because of that Constitution. But the first law implemented is a Jim Crow law. And as soon as they started implementing that, you start seeing places like McAllister advocating that, yeah, if we're going to go through this, we demand to be shipped back to Africa. I'll
Here
give
you
it
go.
back to you, Truth.
Okay. Look, see, about Chief Sam, letter from the Department of State, President of the Negro National Education Congress. The department has received your letter in which you request information as to the genuineness of the representations made by Chief Sam in inducing American Negroes to migrate to the Gold Coast colony. In reply, you inform that it would appear from information received by the department that in certain statements attributed to Chief Sam, he has misrepresented conditions in the Gold Coast colony. That's your answer, Vino. The department is reliably informed that there is practically no land in the possession of the Gold Coast government, it being held almost entirely by the native chiefs and communities. Broadly speaking, immigrants could acquire lands in the colony in two ways only: by adoption into a native community when they would be allotted land by the chief subject to the customs of the tribe. That's kind of funny. By obtaining a lease of land from any native chief or community that may be prepared to grant it. Yada, yada, yada. The department has been reliably informed that the West African climate and conditions have a deleterious effect on the health of immigrants, regardless of race. Requests have been made by the department, blah, 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 blah. So you see, that's part of the reason right there. His plan fell apart.
Okay. Now, that's good. That's good right there. Hold on, let me read this real quick, but hold on.
This nigga still gonna go yada yada yada.
I knew you was gonna say that, Swarthy. I thought you was gone, man.
We pay good money here at the Pan African Network for educational learning, and this nigga gonna say yada yada. How the fuck are we gonna compete with PBS, nigga, if you saying yada yada yada?
Excellent troll.
And I got this book right here. You know, the niggas been having this book right here. Okay. Shit, it's kind of a paperback book, old school from the 90s. Got a lot of little stuff. This is the Cudjoe twins that had went to Africa during that time. They played for the Globetrotters.
Is this a book about Oklahoma?
Huh?
One of you
What's the book about?
American descendants of hip hop.
Is the name of the book a secret? That's top secret?
Yes,
Who's this nigga from 3-6 Mafia? Is it DJ Paul? What's that nigga's name? Juicy J?
It's this right here.
The Philo got mad skinny.
I gotta keep this shit together because the nigga been having this for a long time in the family. Got a lot of little information on the seminars.
Who wrote that, Vino?
Apollo, Joseph Apollo, the white dude that had came down and was white. Yeah, the dude that was our lawyer whenever we was trying to get our.
Every time my nigga Vino show a source, here comes some nigga always saying, "Who sent you, nigga?"
Yeah, we about to have some fun with Opala. What did Opala say?
Opala said
that he did not have to go to West Africa. He didn't have to go to Angola to find his Gullah connection. He could have stayed where he's from in Oklahoma and found the Gullah.
Yep, right. Let me read this right here what it said about Chief Sam. It says Chief Sam was a native of the Gold Coast, West Africa, who appeared in eastern Oklahoma in the 1913s, extorting or exhorting a return to Africa and selling shares in a colonization scheme. He collected enough money to buy a ship, and on August in 1914, he set sail with 60 followers from Galveston bound for the Gold Coast, although briefly interned by the British in Sierra Leone. Sam and his followers ultimately reached their destination in January 1915. The colony lasted barely 8 months, and most of the Oklahoma blacks managed to return home. Several, however, remained, including and said some Seminole freedmen. So I guess some niggas did go over there. Some niggas did, I guess, come back. But my question was, like, why you don't think that we went over there by the droves?
What number is the drove? How much is that?
Like thousands.
So thousands of people.
Pull up the definition of drove. Come on, y'all.
Say it in Hebrew, Swarthy.
Let me go to the store real quick. I got some sticks.
I can see. You got it, yes.
That's a
drove in Hebrew. How do you say drove in Hebrew?
That's gonna be
drove.
That's gonna be an individualistic answer. The ones who chose to
How do you
go chose
define
to
drove,
go,
though?
but the ones who chose to stay for whatever their reasoning is, you have to unpack those individuals choice of staying.
But wouldn't
Especially if you're
Drove
going
be
to,
quite a
especially if you're
number of
going to
people,
tie it,
Yassa?
especially if you're going to tie it to the Seminole. You know what you say, Swarthy?
So Swarthy, to answer your
Isn't
question, Swarthy, I got your
Drove
answer.
defined as kind of like a nice number of people? It's
No,
not a
so
Drove is not
Drove.
a small number.
Here's the answer by Marion Webster. You believe her, don't you? A drove, not a specific numerical unit of measurement. It is a collective noun used to describe a large, moving crowd of people or a herd of livestock. Right?
I figured it meant that.
Like a
Yeah,
legion of
that's what I thought.
angels.
So the question is: a drove
It's not a specific
stationary?
number, but it's a lot of motherfuckers.
Is a drove stationary? No, it is not. You did not pay attention. It is a collective noun used to describe a large, moving crowd of people or a herd of livestock.
Sorry, so it's not stationary.
Correct. It's just moving crowd. No specific number.
They kept it pushing. Balls.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Tenth floor. Hey, yo, why they calling my nigga Godfrey the Tether King?
They was out of pocket for that.
They was really out of pocket for that though. Yeah, so I woke up a couple days ago and found that out that this motherfucker's calling him that. That's kind of out of pocket though. And you know, I've been a frontline fighter in the gym for a long ass time. But I must say that was out of pocket.
This nigga dad riding elevators for recreation? What the hell is going on?
That nigga Dev is a front desk associate for a hotel that gets great reviews, even though that nigga talk on a Bluetooth every time he speaks.
I think he's sitting in an elevator preaching to people or something. You know?
Going down. Samuel L. Jackson stole Dev's character and got rich off of it.
Yeah, maybe this is a sign of autism or something. This nigga just like riding elevators.
That nigga for sure got Tourette's.
Yeah, something ain't right. I think he off his meds, if you asking me.
Second floor. What are niggas arguing with? The nigga Indians? The origin?
My goodness, if y'all talk about Dev like this, I can only imagine the shit y'all say about me when I chase one of these kids.
Hell yeah,
white
light
nigga.
skin, and you got good hair
White
too.
nigga.
We like your ass of fire, my nigga. Oh.
First of all,
I might not
you
call
rubbed off on me and my hair decided to leave. Thank you very much.
Yeah. You an accent away from ice. Keep playing. You better keep talking about that draw because you look like you straight across somebody's border.
Nah, these Negroes feature so quick. I don't get deported. I just get shipped down to the station.
They put me under the jail.
I
Swarthy,
tried that
what's
shit
summer in
once and they
Minnesota
almost
like?
put me in
50 degrees?
solitary confinement.
The atmosphere here is kind of interesting. You know, Somalis and got somewhat of a little humbling, and the so-called
I'm
white
not
man
talking about
movement is
that.
still
What's
the
the weather
same.
like? Your summer is like what, 65 degrees, 50 degrees?
Oh, it's cool right now. It's a nice little breeze. It's been like 109 degrees though a couple of days here. It's been hot.
Damn, Canada's on fire right now. What you talking about, boy?
Yeah, the air quality was really bad yesterday. Well, 2 days ago, Dev, because of that. It was really bad. It was I saw people with the mask on with the big orange, with the big pink things on the side. So like it was real bad. Like a lot of people had on masks a couple of days ago because of that.
They said it was Lonzo Ball smoking weed. That's true.
That nigga polluted the whole skyway, bro. Smoking that ching ching chong. But the weather's actually really nice in Minnesota right now.
Yeah, this is the best time to go. Like May through September. Shit.
Yo, Dad, let me ask you a quick question. Is there really a best time to go to Minnesota?
Yeah, I
Yes,
just said it.
right now.
May through if you go after September 30th, yeah, you're gonna be risking it.
When was the last time you like, yo, this is the best time to go to Minnesota? We should go. What do you mean you ever said that?
Shit. The day that
When Prince
Muhammad
was
Ali
alive.
died, when I was at Paisley Park
That's a
that
fair
day.
answer. I'll take that. That's respectable.
June, what's that? So was that June 2016, 17?
You went to Kirby
16?
Puckett retirement party too? The hell?
Nah, I was delivering to this I think it was a woodcraft company.
Yo, Swarthy, what y'all do? Like yodel for recreation? What y'all do out there? Where you left?
Yeah, like motherfuckers don't go outside in Minnesota. Shit. Motherfuckers be out.
It's too damn cold.
That's why they be out there. Wintertime is snowmobiling, and fucking ice skating. Everything covered in snow. Now's the only time you see it, be able to see the grass.
The question everybody wants to know, truth, is are we ever going to see a MBK reunion? Or is Sadab stuck in Clubhouse still?
I ain't in Clubhouse. I don't you know I don't
I
do
said
all that shit.
Sanab.
Oh yeah, Sanab is stuck over there. He's gone. He's the king of Clubhouse, right? One of them. We'll see. Buddha
That
gave me the
Negro should
idea
have
I'm gonna do
shares
though.
of Clubhouse now.
Yeah. Buddha gave me the next idea though, so I might have to work on that. This nigga really think black people can't swim, man. Some of you black people are ridiculous. You don't think we could do nothing, huh?
And
I
let
know
me
we
ask you this, too, because it kind of seemed like that you kind of
yes,
pushed the
racist.
FBA almost in a sense.
Say it again,
So
bro. I ain't no
I said
FBA,
it
nigga.
almost feel like you kind of pushed the FBA kind of. You know what I'm
No, I don't.
saying?
I am of African descent. I stated that way before the acronym Africans came along, my nigga. God bless America. I got good sense to know my people come from the jungle, though.
Okay, nah. I mean, yeah, that's cool. But I'm saying, but as far as like some of your teachings kind of see that it was an establishment of blacks in America that can kind of say, well, you know, we've been over here for a long time. We taking the American label or this
No,
Western
there was
culture.
nothing that said we take an American label. What I did from the beginning and the foundation was to show all the stuff that we did here because I saw that so many people weren't aware of it and they was holding on to wearing goddamn costumes and all other type of weird shit, like Madon especially, who thought at one time he was an well, you still think you were a Negro Jew, but you thought you was a Mormon, Madon. I did this because I saw these nutty ass Negroes on the internet, Vino. I always said, God bless America. I just happen to be from the jungle and you niggas are in denial. Thought you was Egyptians and Levites and Moors and all other type of Nubians. And now you just the latest craze running around being engines, which you've been doing for a long time anyway. Hey, Madonna, what's going on, bro?
Yo, peace and blessings. Man, what you talking about, bro? I ain't never been a Mormon. Where you get that from, man?
Madonna, don't you thought that shit because you know I know you for a long time. Nigga, you was running around. As soon as you found some Joseph Smith shit, talking about the Moroni and all that shit, you and your other boy, what's that nigga name I keep forgetting with the A? Amaziah.
Oh, Amaziah and claim your inheritance.
Exactly. If you don't think I don't remember.
Nah, I was just proving that that the Native Americans was Israelites.
Exactly. You wasn't proving shit. You was lying.
I was trying to connect the dots. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was doing.
No dots to connect.
Is
you know what I mean? Because after that, you seen a lot of people. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, man.
Because yesterday niggas was kind of tripping with me when I was saying, well, when I'm a Black American, I push the American flag just like how other blacks around the world, they got their flags that represent their country. What's wrong with us having a pro-Black American type of mindset?
Do you know what Black History Month is?
Yeah, February.
Huh? Not when.
Yeah,
do you know what it is?
Yeah, to celebrate Black Americans.
Okay, so when you have Black History Month, how many times did they teach you about Shaka Zulu?
Never.
Okay, what did they teach you about? What type of people?
About the Black Americans.
So this has been going on for well over a century. Well over. Go back almost 200 years. When was our first Black newspaper, Vino?
And I think you saw some shit from definitely in the 1800s.
Okay, well, I'll help you do that.
I mean, that's easy. I mean, how about, give me a little time frame.
Yeah, I almost think that you showed some shit from like the 1790s, was it?
No,
nah, it was like 1869.
Like Prince Hall in there?
You about as silly as him, Madonna. Shut your mouth up. I didn't mean to call you silly. You just called it straight at time. 1827. The only point is that we have been celebrating our Black Americanness for centuries. So much so that even a white man made it the goddamn month. Without pushing, of course. So this concept that we was talking about spear chuckers and giraffe riders and was not celebrating the fact that we've been doing all this stuff here is ludicrous.
Well, it's already on record that they brought master builders, master carpenters, master masons. That's how they was able to build all the plantation houses. That's how the Negroes was able to build all that.
What you're not gonna do is come over here and have me go along with this all we was king stuff. Some of you niggas was slaves in Africa before. Some of you niggas is slaves in Africa before the slave ship ever showed up. You was good for nothing over there, and you was good enough when you came over here. Facts.
Well, I already found my. Well, I already know I was in Egypt. I already found a statue that looked like me, so I ain't tripping.
You was in an asylum, some goddamn.
That motherfucker said he was in Egypt. He said he was. That's crazy.
I found my lookalike over there. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Some of you niggas wasn't free until the white man came around. Don't make me tell it. You was over there in the jungle. You go, everything else.
This nigga crazy, bro.
Man. All right, so when I was bringing that up, I was trying to bring up the point to where, okay, us Black people being over here within America, we got our own little culture, even though they might say, oh, it's a ghetto type culture. It's a...
No one says that until recently.
Well, as far as like how Black people kind of like dress. Like sagging, our hairstyles, certain foods that we eat, like the way that we talk.
Back in the early 1800s, late 1700s, there was a phrase called aping their masters. That's where it comes from. Because all you try to do is aspire to be white and dress like white. So that's not nothing new. But carry on.
Okay, so with our culture that we got over here, Would you think, as far as what's going on with the political stuff right now with the Democrats and you got Republicans, MAGA, and you got the immigrants, it seems like that it's taking over the Democratic part, but the Democratic with the black people, it seems like that it's more based on education or more based on like a class type system. And I'm trying to figure out, is that a bad thing for the black people in America to be so tapped in or be so locked arms with the immigrants, as far as, okay, like we're gonna push for everybody and we're gonna be a part of this immigrant push, but the immigrants really don't fuck with black Americans once they get established over here?
Yeah, that's a horrible thing to do.
Madon, that you don't understand a word he just said.
I understand everything you said. That's my ninja.
That actually makes sense. But what is it that you like? We locking arms with immigrants? What?
Yeah, like as far as with the Democrats right now, Democrats.
So it's a political thing now, because in Muskogee we were Republicans.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why we ain't Republicans. If that's the foundation of us being established in America, was through the Republicans.
You know what the Southern plan is?
Huh?
Do you know what the Southern plan is?
Now, what's the Southern plan?
Right. It's just what I'm saying. These things involve, you have to read. You cannot just learn it from a YouTube. I promise you, bro. It's not going to work that way. At some point, you got to read, because it's not you saying from what I understand, but your understanding is based on not reading anything. And I don't mean that to be messed up, but I'm saying, you said from what I understand, and it's like, you don't read the materials because you understand the switch between Republican and Democrat, how it happened.
Yeah, but they say it's through like the little Lillian type thing, but I'm like, hold on.
Yeah,
that's
but why
kind
do
of
they
weak.
have to say? Can't you just read it?
Nah, it was the Compromise of 1877.
Compromise.
Well, as far
yeah, that's when a lot of black Republicans was kicked out of those positions, ran out of towns. You had Black Slave Codes by Theodore Wilson.
They had
all
slave
these things.
codes in 1877. That's what you're saying, right? Slave
Yeah,
codes.
they had slave codes. Slave codes were still enforced. They were still enforced.
Slave codes in 1877. You say, huh?
Yeah.
If
They
you
still
don't
had slave codes.
silly ass down somewhere, slave codes.
The hell yeah, they still had slave codes.
That motherfucker said, yeah.
Yeah. Especially in the South.
Oh my God.
What God?
Shit, the devil.
You just said, oh my God. I'm trying to figure out which one.
I told you the devil. Are you deaf?
Oh, okay. All right, cool. What happened there, True Story? I forgot you was there. You got it on microfiche. What happened?
That's a nice one. But I'm just trying to figure out the slaves in 1877.
I talk about the compromise when they stripped a lot of black people in their political positions.
Nice job. I mean, are you saying that that's when black people went to the Democratic Party?
No, what I'm saying is a lot of black people that was Republican, because he was asking why won't we go back to Republican and what happened basically, and that's what happened. We got.
Hold on, give me a second. 1 second, bro. Ebony, I saw your comment. It wasn't nice. Those were black newspapers. Sit down. Go ahead, Madon.
Yeah, I'm just adding on to what Vino said. He was wondering what happened, like why we stopped being Republican.
V-note.
Yeah,
that's what you're doing. Adding on to V-note. Carry on.
Well, the brother asked a good question. Why? Why this and why that?
What was the question, Madon?
Why would
basically
we
pick up? Go ahead, Vino. He can speak for himself.
Yeah, why wouldn't we pick on being or keep?
Just go ahead, B. You got this.
Now, I'm asking, why don't the black people get back to the foundation of what you found? Well, as far as the party that got us in the position that we're in right now, Why wouldn't we like ride that wave forever? And why
Did
would we
you
let the
Google
white
the
boys
Southern
kick us
Plain?
up out that party if we had already established some type of political power?
Okay, you need followers and the votes for the political power. You realize that, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, they got voted in and still got kicked out.
So what happens is, if, like Madon's mentioning, some of these rights are being taken away, you have less Negroes on the rolls. Thus, you're likely going to have less people voting for a Negro candidate. You understand that?
Yeah, definitely.
Take your
But if this is the only area where the Negro is the candidate at the time, I mean, I would think that would be. I mean, I can kind of see why the black people back then was making Abraham songs, how like they love Abraham and they Republicans and doing all this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know that? Do you know who the colored troops are?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand? We fought in that Civil War.
Right.
You understand that Abraham Lincoln was, wrapped up in that whole thing. Yes.
Right.
Okay. So, Emancipation Proclamation. Did you think your ancestors thought that was a pretty big deal?
Definitely.
Okay. Shall I go on?
Okay, so with that, and most black people would identify as Republicans back then. So my thing is now, why wouldn't we? I mean, I understand we got kicked out of it, but why wouldn't we have a drive to kind of get that position back? If this was the position that changed everything as far as for black people. And I understand you talk about the votes and stuff like that, but it's almost kind of like what Psycho say, almost in a sense, to where we just need a party to where we all can be one. I mean, I guess it's almost kind of with the Democrats, but the Democrats is more leaning towards I guess the immigrants, other than taking care of American business right now.
Mm-hmm.
So the Democrats are about the immigrants right now?
Yeah, definitely. I'm talking about they having big parades. They having big protests. They having big motherfucking the judges just motherfucking trying to help these niggas get out of jail.
Donation parties.
Doing everything.
Hell yeah.
So, wait, hold on. So the No Kings protest was for immigrants?
To go towards.
It was, really?
What I mean, it's for Trump, but it's because of Trump is attacking the immigrants. And
Really? So No Kings was an immigrant protest. That's what you're saying?
I mean, it all started because of ICE.
Really? No Kings started because of ICE. Really?
It's highly possible.
Reading has to be in play at some point.
So what you saying that those big protests that we was having, it had nothing to do with ICE?
You should Google it.
So do you agree that the Democrats is not pushing immigrants?
Do I agree that the Democrats is not pushing immigrants? Do you understand that's contradictory to what you just said?
Okay, so that's why I'm asking you. Do you feel that the Democrats are doing more fighting for immigrants than are they doing for the Black Americans?
In what regard?
Just as far as us living in America and what are we trying to do over here as far as you got reparations we're trying to get as far as the DEI and all that, all our little fights that we always been having with white people over here to make ourselves more comfortable within America.
That's right, B. Black folks feel like we obligated to help foreigners all the goddamn time. We ain't obligated to help nobody.
Madon, the last foreigner you saw was at the gas station in Birmingham, some goddamn place. You don't know any
I just seen one at the gas station before I got back to the crib.
Right. You don't. That's the only foreigner you know. They're not the obstruction to your life.
Yes, they is. I'm in an all black town and most of the stores are owned by foreigners.
So you're in an all broke town. You niggas need to get some money.
Nah, man, they pick and choose who they sell to, man.
So they pick you in an all black town where you claim you were running for mayor or city council, and you telling me you niggas can't own a business in an all black town?
Well,
maybe it's you.
Well, let me take that back. It's not all black. It's like 98% black, and you got like a 2% of white population that still runs shit.
So basically, y'all still under the master's oppression, even in a Negro town. Carry on.
Well, no, it's more deeper than that. You got sellout Negroes, token Negroes, bootlicking turncoat Negroes who selling us out.
So basically, you choose to live in a sellout Negro town. Tell me more.
Well, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make that change. You know, it just take time.
Nigga, you had 300 years.
But we dealing with the people who've been robbed of knowledge itself. So, you know.
Obviously, you ain't got a school within 50 miles. No wonder why.
Hey, you funny as hell, bro. But you know what? Y'all got schools within a 10-mile radius and still got robbed of knowledge itself where you at. Negroes still don't know what time it is and what must be done.
No, that's ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
I disagree with that.
Well,
you want to compare literacy rates in my city versus yours?
Well, what good is literacy if you ain't making no change? What good is literacy if your town is still
with my town against yours? I mean, that's ridiculous. That's just stupid.
But what's in your hand?
Your town is being taken over by socialists right now.
Okay, go with that. See what you do. You're grabbing for YouTube. Now it's socialists, right?
I'm saying the dude just got over here in the 2000s.
Okay. So the dude. Okay, what is happening socialist in New York City right now, Vino?
Well, it looks like if you about your money and you get into your money, they stopping you from. I say they stopping you, but they kind of it's handcuffing the people that's really trying to get their money.
Who
as far as
in what regard?
As far as landlords.
Landlords. So now you want to really go into a landlord discussion from some headline you saw on TV. So
I'm saying this is the way that
black property owners.
This is the way that black people can establish their wealth, and it's just kind of just looking like ever since we kind of been getting more black business on, more black entrepreneurship going on, that they've been trying to find out ways to say, well, we should put a cap on a certain amount of money that this person should be able to make, or a person shouldn't be able to make this amount of money.
Where is that happening where a cap is put on a certain amount of money somebody's making?
Well, that's what they're trying. That's what the Democrats are trying to push with Elon Musk saying that nobody should be able to be a trillionaire.
Talking about New York City, does that happen to do with New York City?
Yeah, because they say it's a lot of billionaires and millionaires that's moving from New York because.
I'm not going to say yeah. God damn, that's good.
Because of what?
Because of the people, the millionaires and billionaires are moving up out your city, right?
Where were the most millionaires in America, Vino?
I would think we'll be in New York City.
What are you talking about? Do you understand that there's something called Billionaires Row in New York City? Billionaires Row, not millionaires, billionaires. What in God's name are you talking about, bro?
Well, what I'm talking about is that the mayor right now that's in New York that just got over here in the 2000s is not
this motherfucker said the 2000s.
Yeah, he just got over here in 2000s and he already to be able to lead Americans to go against other Americans.
Americans?
Where? What are you talking? What is lead Americans to go against? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That motherfucker said Americans, boy. Check that motherfucking white motherfucker, boy.
So you just, okay. So
Master, don't worry about a thing. I got you.
So when we say Americans, you really think that it's like really about white people?
What else is it
What's
supposed to be about?
What are you
Yeah.
talking about? What is about white people? Americans? What?
I'm saying because he's trying to say because I'm saying the Americans, you know, as far as that it got something to do with some white people. I'm saying for
You didn't
Americans,
say black people. Shit. You didn't say black Americans, nigga.
well, I'm pretty sure that they are
You
affected. I'm
being
pretty
real
sure that there's some
specific
black
though.
people up there. I'm pretty sure there's some black people up there that's affected. So just like how they was talking about how they was raising the property taxes up there on some of the black people, the same thing that's going on in Chicago, and a lot of black people ain't agreeing with it.
All right. First of all, it's not a lot of black people in either places. Why? Because in New York, in particular, 90% of the real estate is owned by Jewish mafia. Like you don't you don't know what you're talking about. And that was to get at the Jewish people who were blood sucking all the money and raising the prices. That was to keep rentals down as well. It's not to like greatly affect the home buyer and property values in the ways that you're thinking, right? So what that does is millionaires and billionaires, like Ebony's trying to help you in the chat, are getting not primary homes, or well, they'll change their address, but like Trump did, will get homes like Miami because of the taxes. But what has happened to Florida is what? People have all run down there. So the next place is where not only New York millionaires, but Midwest millionaires are going to where, Vino? If you know it all. That's right. Nashville.
Yeah,
So
Nashville.
Miami is dead. Texas is dead for the most part, even though it's still room to grow. But the money is going to Nashville for the same reason they went to Florida. So they're going to go wherever. Now, Florida's bad. Florida is a heavily Republican. Why is all the millionaires leaving there and going to Nashville?
Got a Republican state, right?
Duh. So why are they going to there now? What's wrong with Florida?
I mean, they going to both places. They going there. They going to Texas. I mean, they going to
They're not
where?
going to Florida like that anymore. They're not. They're going to Nashville. New York and Chicago money is going to Nashville and Texas.
Because black people are starting to overpopulate Florida.
But did that big
you don't have
oil
a black
company just
owned
up in
store
New
in a
Jersey
black
just go
owned
down to
town.
Texas?
You got bigger problems, brother. You can't
Hold on,
find a
but did
black
that big
owned
oil?
store in a Negro town, brother.
Did
Start
that big
small.
oil? Did that big oil company in New Jersey just go down to Texas though?
The big oil company. The only nigga you know work at an oil company is the nigga pumping gas or selling swishers out in front of it. Will you stop it?
I mean, shit. I'm saying a lot of niggas down here work at the oil fields.
That's a gas station, Vino.
I'm saying it's like how you was pointing out with Cody Johnson and the Black Panther. You know, just like I say, it's the immigrants, the Democrats is going against those type of programs as far as, you know, niggas trying to if niggas trying to get established over here, they try.
So wait a
I
minute,
guess
hold
with this
on. So you're
socialism
saying that,
and this communism, you really can't never really come up like that.
What is the difference between socialism and communism?
Well, communism is a little bit more to where authoritarian. If that's the word, kind of like, you know,
not the word
That
at all,
motherfucker said
brother.
authoritarian, boy.
Not the word at all.
Okay, got it. Okay, gotta make it right. Gotta lace me up.
No, you have to read. I'm not like, you can't just get information from what say people are saying on YouTube or online. You have to like really want to know and read.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. When I'm looking at it, when
You
I'm
saw
looking at black
authoritarian as a
people,
word? Where?
You say what?
You saw authoritarian as a word? Where?
Authoritarian. Authoritarian.
Authorian? Really?
Is that the word I'm looking for?
Show me authorian.
I may be messing. I may be slaughtering the word, man.
Might be. You got me sounding like
you know what I'm talking about, though.
No, I don't. So you use terms and you're not even clear on what they mean. You have time to Google. I'm sure you're doing that. So
No, I ain't Googling that.
He know that you must hate him. Just like when you was told as a kid
There you go, baby.
that all the people from Russia are communists and they want to kill people in America. It's the same thing. You must hate it. Even though you don't understand it, it don't matter if you don't understand it.
V-Note McCarthy.
Just go with it. It's
Well,
bad.
I guess an
They're
example
bad.
would be on how the society is ran in China.
How is the society run in China?
To where the government control everything, to where they damn near tell you how many kids you can have. They tell you what you can do and what you can't do. It's more rules, especially within the business world.
Business. What are you talking about? Did he say China or the U.S.?
It doesn't matter, but probably China. But yeah, I was going to say, do you realize that we've lived in an era for the past, going on 2 years where we basically have no business rules? How's that working for black people here?
Rules.
You realize most
working real good for black people here. They say black people is some of the wealthiest people in the world. That's coming from America.
What is that doing for the majority of black people? You want to go highlight some compared to, it's like being the best of the poorest? Great.
I mean, compared to other societies around the world, I mean, that's definitely got to be great, right?
What about compared to the society you're living in?
Huh?
What about compared to the society you're living in?
Society.
In the society that we live in, I mean, right now, I mean, we have some things that we are still working on within government as far as trying to be more comfortable over here. Yeah, we've been having these political fights with white people. That ain't gonna never stop. But as far as our positions and our opportunities is far more greater over here than anywhere else.
If the opportunities are far more greater over here, why does Madon, who lives in a Negro town, not have one black-owned store, and the 2% of white people who live there own everything?
Well, we still going through what Domo called the systematic racism, to where white people has already got this ideology, or white people already got this in their head, to where they already don't fuck with niggas almost in a sense. Well, I guess it's kind of getting better within America.
Good answer.
You know what I'm saying? But I guess it's getting better within America though, because there's more white people that fuck with black people than it was 60 years ago.
So we gotta wait on white people to quote unquote fuck with us for anything to happen?
Nah, not in some areas, depending on where you live at in America.
Some motherfuckers said depends. Yeah, damn.
It depends on where you live at in America.
That motherfucker said depends.
You got some pockets where white people don't fuck with black people. You got some pockets where white people do fuck with black people.
That's right, V-Note. You know what I mean?
They say that's right.
That's right, bro. You know what I mean? Because you know what it is that a lot of whites in certain areas, they don't want to sell different properties to blacks. They'll sell it to the foreigners. And if they do sell it to blacks, they'll up the ante on the cost of the shit. To where by the time the black business start making money, it's almost too late.
So when I look at some of these certain programs that's being put together to where they doing a lot of fraud, they're doing a lot of fraud as far as the immigrants. But within the spaces that they doing the fraud, they not allowing no black people to get none of their bread with them. You know, when we look at the situation up in Minnesota with the Somalians, it ain't no black people getting locked up with them. That's from America. That's catching them Fed cases. So they definitely ain't letting us participate with the bread. They definitely ain't bringing us in and letting us eat with them.
Yeah, and at the same time, we got to hold ourselves accountable because we had time enough to build up our communities and make them a decent and safe place to live again. But a lot of our principalities and our more, and our what the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, Madon, stop right
Yeah.
there.
Our priorities are in the wrong spot. Go ahead. That's the word I
Are you holding yourself accountable for the fact that you live in a Negro town that is 98% white and you niggas don't own a goddamn thing? Whose fault?
Yeah, and that's why I'm doing something about it. And that's why I'm doing something about it.
And you've been running for city council for 6 goddamn years, nigga.
I haven't been running for city council. I've been on city council.
So you're on the city council and you have no power to get one goddamn big business in your backwater Negro town. Is that what you're telling me?
We got a lot of black development going on now.
You're a liar. You just told us it wasn't.
Yeah, we got a lot of black development, man. You know what I mean?
Liar,
within the last 10 years, we coming up. You know what I mean? But it takes time. You can't build a kingdom overnight. Everything comes with time and effort. America wasn't like this 400 years ago. It took time and effort to get to America to where it's at. I'm saying any place, any country. It don't matter where it's at.
The word America is like a drug. That's like crack, goddamn it.
No. I'm saying it takes time to build up anything. Just like when we look at Ghana.
That word give y'all power when y'all say that America.
No, I'm just saying. I'm using that as an analogy to show how things take time. It takes
Terrible
time.
analogy. That's the worst analogy.
It took Ghana years to get to where it's at right now. So all I'm telling him, every city before it was a city, it was a neighborhood of a few houses, and then it turned.
You make it seem like when you say all you saying is supposed to prove what you saying. It don't do that, man. So I don't know why you keep saying all I'm saying, and then that's supposed to automatically mean.
Because he asked the question why he asked a good question why my town don't have that many black owned businesses, and I'm telling him it takes time.
You said none, and it's been a black.
You asked the question, and I told you we've been on the roll. We making progression. It ain't an overnight sensation. I wish it was. I wish I could do some abracadabra. But I ain't into
spookism. Yeah.
I'm saying, but the foreigners ain't been through what we've been through over here, as far as as far as like the hatred and racism, fucking drug wars, the police just doing all type of bullshit.
Nobody crying for
hold on, but Ebony, wait, let me say this to Ebony. Ebony, you didn't jump more ships than a dragonfly. Get your ass out of here.
What does that mean, Madon?
That means she been jumping ship to ship. Whatever side is winning, that's my side.
Win.
Hey, peace, everybody.
Peace, sis.
Back to land.
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to come shed a little light on the comment that Vino said in reference to the Somalis and that program. That program is not out of touch. That's a feeding program, and they wouldn't have got in trouble if they wouldn't have been lying. And there's a lot of people, a lot of black organizations that's in a feeding program. I actually govern that program during the summer. I have friends who govern the same program, and a few more that's starting them this school year. And so they got in trouble because they was committing fraud. They was overstating their meal counts. And they were saying they was doing meal counts in places that didn't have no kids. So,
but would you say if our black people tried to go and enroll our kids and that stuff, that they would, deny us or treat us some type of way?
No, you don't have to enroll your kids. You can actually start one. All it takes is for you to have a nonprofit, you to have a environmental, well, depending on what state you're in, what it's called, but you get approved through whoever governs your environmental, whoever inspect kitchens. Matter of fact, you don't even have to go that far. You can do it at your home. There's opportunity to feed out of your home. You know, there's the summer sponsor program feeding programs. There's the senior feeding programs. There's Meals on Wheels. There's Take and Go. You could do it. Anybody can do it. We do it here. It's so easy. The
Why
manuals
you
are
think that a lot of
online.
black people don't do it or really not game to it?
They don't want to be.
Do you
That's
think that it's
cap.
because of a
That's
lot of
not cap.
pushback or like a lot of
That
prejudice that we already have towards white people in the government? So you be like,
no.
man, I don't even want to deal with you. I
That's
just do my own thing.
that's not cap. And you know why it's not cap? Because now, if you would have said that maybe 80s and 90s when we didn't have access to readily information, then you may have had a leg to stand on. But in a
Now,
time where the internet and all you have to do is Google it and it gives you and you got
well,
let me
if
say
you would have
this
said
further.
some don't want to
If
do it,
you
I would
no,
have said
I'm
okay.
saying
You said they, as if all black people.
whatever you bring up, I'm saying that. And
Well,
you have access to AI that would even put
Well,
all
you
your
got to speak in
paperwork.
perfect
Can
present
you?
tense.
No,
All right,
I
go
can
ahead. My
speak in
bad.
with whatever I like. I'm telling you that all you have to do is open up your little AI tool, tell it what you want, and it will give you everything you need to start that program. And the white folks not pushing you back. The problem is when you submit your application, individuals probably are eligible but not qualified because of something they may not want to share on their end. It's not that hard. It's so simple till now the other piece of it is fiscal management. When we want to be a part of programs, and it doesn't have to be governmental, you could do it independently. If you want to be a part of something, you have to be a good steward over your finances. You have to treat people fair as it relates to employees. You have to compensate them fair, and you have to put out good quality work. If you're not doing that, regardless if you're participating in a governmental program or it's independently, you're not going to be successful. And if you don't have access to it, it's because you don't want to, because the information is readily and available.
but do you think because we didn't have access to it in the 80s and the 90s, to where it's really not in our minds to do it now because we really ain't got a lot of examples?
That's not true because if you go on TikTok right now, everything that you want to do, somebody's offering it.
Right,
Everything.
right.
Everything.
You're
So
right.
the
You're
question
right.
is, what do you want to tap into? And what are you using your time to be a part of? Because if it's just shenanigans, that's what you're gonna get. But there's if you look up any anywhere you are right now and look up free training programs for whatever it is you're trying to get involved in, even if you're not participating in it and you want to provide the information for others, right? These same programs you're talking about, I actually taught online since 2016 for free and gave you all the game, right? So it's a matter of what people want
Mm.
to tap into. But
Right.
in the same sense, not just me. If you go to Google right now and you just say, hey, I want to find individuals who are sharing knowledge or agencies who are trading in these areas. You'll find so much free stuff, free game. It's just a matter of what you want to lean your interest to. So I don't think it's fair for us to keep saying what they quote unquote are not doing, or what black people don't have access to, or black or we're not a part of it. Now, is there barriers? Yes. Are there limitations? Yes. But can you get in the door? Oh, you definitely can get in the door. We have a million programs going on over here that it tell is scary. People were like, how do y'all do it? Well, shoot, the information is step by step online. All you gotta do is do it. It's not that hard. Get your group of friends and make it happen. You know somebody with a food. Matter of fact, it's so simple now. You don't have to be the person, you don't have to be the chef or the culinary arts person or have the kitchen or have the restaurant. Go find you an individual who do. Let them be your food vendor and produce the meals for you according to the way the patterns and meal plans and all that great stuff that they put together. You just be the administrator, which means you govern the paperwork, they provide the meals to you, and then you go find all your little friends who have homeschool programs, who have after school programs, who have a community center in their neighborhood, who lives in an apartment complex or on the playground. You set up shop with a tent with some tables and some chairs. You make sure that they are safe serve certified, who's gonna distribute the food, and you got a program. And to be honest with you, that program right now, I think is paying a little. Well, it depends on what state you're in. It may be more, a little. I think right at $6 per meal. You just have to govern it properly. The problem that I see of people who want to be a part and not, they don't want to do proper business practices. That's the problem, and you can't get away from that because the agencies are not going to give you money and come do work for you. You have to get the individuals who can and who's available to do it. And the best people to get, if you're trying to be a part of these programs, to get someone who's already dealing with food or in the food industry, and someone who may have somebody, parent, auntie, sister, cousin, brother, who retired from the school system or work for the school system. Why? Because those individuals get off about 2 o'clock every day, which means they have time to support another program and make some additional money by providing food, providing meals for an after school program. It can work if you work it. And
Okay.
we can go through any other program you want to talk about, and I could tell you how you could get involved and be successful with it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that,
Damn, she
gang.
said get off at 2. She must be talking about first shift. That's 5 to 2.
No, I don't know. I mean, maybe
Going to lunch
in
at
different
9 o'clock
states.
and shit. Yeah. Everybody else
No,
just getting up. Man, we just waking up out of bed. These motherfuckers already at lunch and shit.
the-
Then by the time you get hungry,
that's
they
for
like, see
kids.
ya. Huh?
Yeah. Well, that's for the kids. The kids are like I had one a friend of mine. They fed 6,000 kids a day, and it still wasn't enough because there still was so many kids that weren't being fed, or I won't say won't being fed, but didn't have access to nutritious meals. And when you talk about
Yeah.
nutritious meals, you're talking about food, that are the food that we don't like to buy. Folks
Vegetables.
like to go and
Yeah.
buy all the sugar products. They don't really, yeah, they
Yeah.
ain't in there
Yeah.
buying carrots and
Yeah.
broccoli, those kind of things.
Um,
Stop the
And it
cap.
doesn't, and we don't have to talk about rural. You don't even have to talk about underserved communities
what you
or
want me to do? You want me to
underdeveloped
go
or
into a
people that
grocery
don't
store
have
right now,
service.
Madonna, and turn my
In a,
cam on? I can go to a grocery store right now. I go to a store right
and
now
show
and turn the cam on and I show you what's in the basket. And it's
yeah.
not green beans, it's not motherfucking potatoes, it's not rice, it's not
Well, I mean, that could be
uh
true. I'm in the South. They people
could
eat
be,
different. So yeah, you could be right. Where you
could
at,
be.
it might be. Where I'm at, black folks eat collard greens, all kind of vegetables.
Mm,
But
mm,
hey,
mm, mm, mm.
I don't know. Maybe so up there.
And it's crazy because many times, often, um so here's what I learned, right? Because that's what as soon as I asked to review my book, that's that's a little shot to you, Vasa. Um, oftentimes, now one thing I would agree with you on community is that there's some best practices on the side of the agencies that they will wean you out of that you may not know about, right? So I'm gonna give you a so simple example. If they give you a checklist of different correspondence that you need to return, and it may, let's say it says something about, do you have a bond, and you as a person, you're like, well, I don't have a bond, man, I'm not gonna be able to do that program. They want you to have a bond, and all the simplest thing to keep, and you'll submit and they'll deny your application because you'll skip that part, or somebody say, oh no, submit anyway. But you don't know that for every, you answer every question on a checklist, and for those items that does not apply to your business or to what you're doing, you just put a memorandum on a letterhead and say, whatever your company name is, John Doe Company, uh, does not have bonds, is not applicable to that business. Sign and date, and put that in that slot of that application. But most times, we stop at the checklist because they're asking for items that's not applicable to our business. And so we feel like it's going to disqualify us when it doesn't. All you have to do is say doesn't apply and put it on a letterhead and sign and date. The other thing is that most people, when they're trying to get into these programs, um, you have to you need to make sure that you're segregating duties. A lot of times you're going in as an individual because that's what you do on your daily basis. You do all the work, right? We have to learn how to engage in those kids who are going to college where you can leverage work study programs, you can leverage underjob training programs. This is the reason why your larger corporations go into right at the edge of the county rural areas
Hold on.
because
Am I
you
tripping
leverage those
or is that
programs.
mic going in and out?
Yeah, your mic going in and out, Mo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
All right, I'll go
yeah.
out. Is it better now?
It's still, yeah, it's still kind of choppy. All right.
But yeah, man, it's on us, to make our communities a decent and safe place to live again, man. It's all on us, whether we want it or not.
Nobody wants to live around you, Madon. Sorry.
And that's okay. I ain't tripping. But when you live around me, you gonna have to do right. Or we're gonna get your ass up out of there.
Now I appreciate that information that Miss Mo came with, because I was like, dang, you know what I'm saying? I was wondering how they was tapping in and doing what all they was doing with these daycares. So yeah, I definitely appreciate all that information. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, the sis was definitely on point.
Shout out to Miss Mo with that.
Yeah, she coming back, getting a connection.
Yeah, I don't know about her judging skills, but she definitely on point with the business and all that, them programs.
And she called and she gave my highest score. Shit, I fuck with Miss Mo.
I'm just taking shots, I'm just talking shit.
Gave my highest. I say shit. All right, thank you. Shit, you rocking
Madon,
with
you
the
was in the
boy.
debate league? Madon, you was in the debate league?
No, I didn't. I wasn't able
didn't
to
think so.
participate. Yeah,
No, they didn't want you to.
man, I'm a human highlight. What you talking about, bro?
Never mind.
Niggas was crying when they found out I wasn't gonna debate, which I understand. I'm a energizer and I'm an electrifier. By nature.
You were entertainment.
Well, that's what black folks like.
Especially in your variety, sort of a step and fetchity kind of thing.
Oh shit! Here we go. Oh, she said she lost the link there. This is crazy.
The motherfucker said, well, that motherfucker justified it. Well, he said, well, that's crazy.
Oh man, not well to that. But yeah, she said she lost the link. But you grew up on stepping and fetch it. Truth. I didn't watch shit like that. So that type of characteristics didn't get a chance to enter into my psyche.
You didn't have a TV, brother.
This nigga here, man. This nigga here.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, you
Okay. Hey, true
Mm.
story, and I wanted to tell you that we made little water coolers with the 3D 3D printer and sold them at the festival.
That's what I'm talking about. Which 3D printers you got?
that
You know the mo-
that
You know the
well,
model.
I think she has that bamboo one, the one that Q had suggested. I
Hmm
have two
hmm
friends
hmm
that went out and got them, and so we've been making well, we made those little water coolers because of course it was super hot out there for because we were tapping into um eco-friendly
Yeah, yeah,
model
yeah.
for a festival. And then she was making something else. She makes a whole bunch of stuff with it now because she's a marketing person, so she does all kind of little trinkets and things for people. But what I had gotten was the water coolers because I was like, let me put True Story and idea to the test and see if we could print a whole bunch of
Yeah.
these things. And but
Heck yeah,
but
you
that
can. That's dope.
yeah,
That's
so
really
that plays
cool.
back to yeah, that was kind of
So you
cool.
need some back to school stuff now.
Well, I'm not going to be around to do anything
Okay.
back to school. They will I have to go to a few conferences, but on that same lines of cuz I remember, you were like stop going after the programs and go do something that makes some money. And I was like, "You know what? Let me go figure out
Hell
what
yeah.
can make some money, right?" So and this going to tie into right to what V Note and Madonna was talking about. And I heard you Madonna about my scoring too. Anyways,
I was just playing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sis.
you
That
don't
was
have to
just a
be
joke.
sorry. Listen,
It was a joke.
you get what you get, right? That's a
Actually,
wrap.
Dr. Mo, he got nothing. He actually got
Right?
nothing because he
He
wasn't
got
a
zero.
debater. So
That's right.
I
Right.
mean, I influence a
So
lot of debate titles, but go ahead,
right.
sis.
So watch this. I'm gonna tell you how monetary that I've become just by listening to y'all. So true story that day made that comment and say, hey, why don't y'all go make 1,000 things that black folks like and then you get out there and do it. So I was like, you know what? I don't know what to make, but I'm gonna take him up in his office. I'm gonna try to get out this grant lane, depending on the grants and the sponsorship stuff. Let me see how we can make this work. So I was like, okay, I don't know how to make anything. I'm not that creative. So here's what I would do. I would take, I went to a business boot camp with a whole bunch of retired officers, and it was into tech, and so I was like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get some clients because I know they don't know a lot of the contracting things they're getting into. But lo and behold, what happened was I came across this one guy. He said, "What are you trying to do?" I said, "Well, I have these clients. They all into these governmental programs, but they don't know how to get through these audits." And he was like, "Oh, that's easy. Just create you a database, make it web based and an app." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" So he showed me, and I took. I'll go back to your Samaya feeding program who got in trouble. So I was like, okay, I know some people they have they do horrible with keeping up with their paperwork. So while he was talking, I went into Claude and I based on what I know about the feeding program, I pulled the websites like I saw Q do. I pulled the feeding program websites, the federal sites, and I said, hey, I need to create a database that's web based and an app related that standalone. I needed to be I need these signatures, and I told it what forms I wanted the signatures with, and I want to be able to create a training course, and I want to train sponsors on how to use it, and then I needed to be certified through the USDA program. Oh my God, made me dangerous. Since then, I've created databases for these different industries who I have as clients for them to use that they can streamline to get through paperwork and that it can help them help their better business practices and them to get through audits, but also to be able to duplicate the program to other people who want to learn. And these are programs that are service based where you offering the service and you're getting paid for those services versus putting the program and going the grant route, and then whoever the next administration is, that grant programs go down, and you have no funding. This is a little different in offering those programs, and so that's why I'm saying to you that there's opportunity. It's just a matter. It's a matter of how you're using your creativity and and then how you're monetizing it. And so those folks showed me how to monetize it and how to scale up. And so one of the things that I was doing wrong, because the government requires it, is we were billing on an hourly basis. And so although we're making profit, they was like, nope, nix all that drama. You do value based. Now you go from doing hourly to do value based. And so I would ask questions like, okay, well, what about market price that DOL backs you into? And it was like, well, if you're the market, then you create the standard. And so when they're going around doing this, is what I was telling the Yami the other day, when they're going around doing prevailing wage and pulling all your businesses together to determine what they're going to determine the market price at, you have your price set the way you want to, and everybody else, it would average off of everybody else, but it doesn't mean you change your price. So those programs that you're speaking about, if 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 you know of people in your community, because sometimes y'all talk about things that y'all ain't even trying to be involved in, but y'all downplaying those those industries. I'm like, wait a minute, are they doing it? Do they need help? What's going on? You know, there's so many different opportunities that you could get involved in, and it's right at your exposure. And you could do it. Now I'm on more of the economic development side. Let's get these contracts. Let's produce something to make to earn something, versus relying on the grant program, right? And then the grant program would just be a bonus and an added attraction. And so one of the things that they're trying to back is they want you to do when it comes to our community is collaborative efforts. Why? Because they hear us talk about it all the time. We don't work together. Women don't work together. Black people don't work together. The man and women don't work together. La, da, da. So what they start doing is they push the programs out and say, okay, you have to partner with somebody, or you can't be a part of the program. And so that part right there has nothing to do with them. That really has something to do with you. So now you have to find somebody who's actually doing it, that has loyalty and trust, that y'all can work together and make sure you do good fiscal management. And boom, you can literally. I kid you, one summer, I think it was the summer of 17. When I did that feeding program, I fed 150 kids a day, and I got the kids by going into neighborhoods that had, or subdivisions and neighborhoods that had a kitchen, like a you know how y'all have those
Soup
um
kitchens.
well, not the soup kitchen, no. So you know how you have the neighborhood and they got the pool and they have the little house, what they call
Okay,
that?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I went into those kind of neighborhoods who had already had like a day room and a kitchen in there,
Hmm.
and I talked to the management and said, hey, I know you have kids in the neighborhood. I want to feed. How many kids you have? And we'll come set up shop 12 o'clock in the day, and we'll feed those kids. And they agreed because we were in the program, and I gathered 5 neighborhoods, and that's how I fed. And I think we
It's fire.
made we made yeah, we made pretty good money because I was able to do a two summer programs with paid staff and the feeding program off that money that we made.
Fire.
So it can work if you
So,
work it.
so do you got a program where you teach people what you know?
Yes, I got asked Viasa. Do I have a
No, I'm just
program
saying,
to
like, do you
actually
go to
teach
like?
that? No.
I'm saying, like, do you got? Is there a way where you go to
Yeah,
different
so
communities? Go ahead.
oh yeah, so that's what my actual business is designed to do. I like to do a lot of
Hmm.
it virtually unless somebody have to be in person, right?
Hmm.
And so when I went to that course, what I did was, now the training is virtual. And I did a workbook to it, so what I'm doing now is like a hybrid model where I do 6 weeks online and one day in person at a location.
Yeah, because that's one thing I've noticed. A lot of people, when it comes to tapping in that, a lot of people don't like to mess with the internet, especially a lot of the older people, the older generation.
That's
We know
true.
they're not computer savvy. You know what I mean? I was asking because I want to try to take some of your ideas. You know what I mean? I was trying to see, um, the different steps to take to where, is there a program or some setup to where you could travel and have invite people within these communities to come and learn this type of program and how to tap into that information.
Oh yeah,
No, I
that's
used to
huh.
be into grant. I used to do a lot of research into grant writing when I was in high school because I
Mhm.
wanted a museum of art, right? So I used to go to the
Ooh,
library and read books on who you write to get the money granted to you, and then I also considered hiring a grant writer to fund my art to look for the grant from our art studio as well. But I actually did go to the library and read some books on grant writing in general at that time. So I thought about going that route.
Oh, and you know what? If you're using the library, find out if you don't already know. Find out if your library has access to the database of um how foundations. I think it's like the foundation center. So like here in Columbia, because the library costs a lot. Well, not a library. I'm sorry. That database costs a lot. So the library here in Columbia, the main library and the state library, has a subscription, and you could go for free. So when you tap into that database, right? So let me give y'all a little free game. So when you tap into the database and you look up a organization, let's say Bank of America Foundation, when you pull it up, it's gonna bring up a PDF. Now you're not gonna get this from the you're not gonna well you may be AI may pull some of the data. I don't know if it pulls the actual file that I'm talking about, but I know this database. When you pull the file, the PDF, it will tell you the name of the organization. It will tell you the categories of what the organization fund, and it will also tell you the location or the geographic where they have funded in the past, and then it will tell you how much they most likely will fund. So for example, it'll say 0 to 5,000, 5,000 to 15, and so on and so on and so on. And so the little bar chart may have the highest bar on 5,000, and then maybe 10, 25, 100 or whatever may have like a very limited amount, or it may have a high bar on 100,000 and a limited amount on the others. And the reason I'm sharing that is because when a grant becomes available, whether it's corporate, local, state, federal government, they will always tell you, they will give you a ceiling and a floor dollar amount. And then if it's corporate or foundations, they would tell you what's the amount they will most likely fund. And if you submit a grant and an organization has a history of, let's say you submit a grant in arts, since you brought that up, arts and culture, and the grant, they'll say, we have a $100,000 grant for arts and culture for this particular area, and you write to 100,000, but the organization normally divvies out that grant in 5,000 increments. They're going to deny your application, no matter how good your program is, because the history is you wrote for five. I mean, you wrote for 100. They really only give out five, right? Another rule of thumb is that if the organization gives you a dollar amount of how much the grant is, and and you don't find any historical data on how much they usually grant out, but the other game they will play is say, okay, we want you to match. Most people think that matching always means cash. It doesn't always mean cash. If it just says a one-to-one match, that means that you have to find in that paperwork um what is an allowable cost and what is an allowable match, right? So in-kind services is match. That means if your organization starts off with all volunteers, then you have to come up with those job titles to do, because somebody has to do the work, right? So you always put in
Right,
job titles, the dollar amount that you would pay an employee, and then
right.
on your budget, you would have a budget side, you would have a projected budget side, you would have a match, right? So for all of those employees, all of those volunteers and those titles, program coordinators, logistical staff, this, that, whatever, you would put that dollar amount on a matching side. But the paperwork to back it up is not going to be a check. It's going to be a time card, and you will sign off on those hours, because all hours equal money. And I think the going rate for a volunteer is $38.11. And so each one of them would have that amount. So your program budget would be stated to include the match, right? And so sometimes when people put in their grant applications, they will just put in their budget and they will leave that out. And if you don't If you don't identify staff, the person who's evaluating your application is trying to figure out how you're going to do a program with nobody. Now, it's understood that somebody's going to do it, but that's not their job to assume. So the way you get around it in your budget, you just put those individuals, whatever bodies it takes to run that program, you list them as an in-kind service, and you still include that in your budget because they're assuming you to know everything, even though you may not. And so you gotta. So what I would encourage you to do, the writing piece is one thing, and usually you could get in the door with the written piece of it. It's the budgets where we're falling short because we don't understand. We haven't been now when you guys talk about we haven't been taught now. This is the piece I would agree on is that you have to learn. I would encourage you to take AI and say, hey, give me a step by step on how to create a federal accepted budget and a budget summary. And look at those examples. And then when you're going towards different grants, now all grants are not going to ask you for budget. They're going to ask you for budgets in different ways. They may ask you for operating budget. They may ask you for a program budget. They may ask you if it's something federal. You're gonna and so each depending on the entity that you're applying for, those you can't. It's not a one budget and it fits all scenarios. You have to know who you're applying to. If it's government, your budget has to be formatted the way they understand it. If it's a foundation or corporate, usually you can get away with the standard budget, right? So what I always tell people, keep one standard, make it applicable to federal, regardless if you're applying for anything federal, so that no matter who you apply for, you will always be in compliance. And you will be able to source your numbers back to something. And that's the piece where we fall short. It's usually not the programmatic, it's usually not the written side, it's usually on that budget.
Man, thank you, man. I'm supposed to get into all this. Real
Yeah.
though.
Mo, I
That's a
had
fact.
somebody actually hire me when I was working in the Merck Park. Um, the organization they call Youth in Motion, right? Which is not my direct karate instructor, but Master Latif is still like one of my teachers, but he just wasn't the person I learned directly from. But I have taught for his school before in the Merck Park. So I noticed that he had a nonprofit, right, which was the school was called Youth in Motion. Granted, he's a member of the Black Karate Federation, and they would be a part of the BKF. But I noticed Master Latif was actually able to hire me as an instructor, and I made like $80 an hour working for him. And what I was getting paid was a part of the budget that he had for the grant for his school too. So everything
Nice.
you said made so much sense. That's how Master Latif was able to pay me.
And you know what? If you across folks that have nonprofits, they have grants. So here's a thing as well. So people have to look at nonprofits from a programmatic perspective. So you have your organization and what you want to do. So your mission statement, of what you want to do, your goals and objectives. Now, each of those you should create a program. It shouldn't be one program. And the reason I say that is because there's different ways to go after funding. Doesn't necessarily have to be federal, right? So if you're doing, let's say you're dealing with the youth, maybe you'll go after funding for a reading development. Maybe you'll go after something STEM related. Maybe you'll go after something digital. Uh, maybe you'll go after capacity building. Maybe you go after, you see what I'm saying? So now you don't have to be, so like, let's take the case of the Somalia folks, right? They should have, if they didn't have the capacity for the technical assistance, but they were growing because they had numbers in their community, they should have gone after capacity building grants so that they could pay their staff, they can be able to train their staff and then get more staff to be able to govern that program if that was the case. So capacity building became a thing when agencies realized or Congress realized that, okay, we are allocating funds to go into these communities, but they're not applying. And it's not that they weren't applying, the criteria they didn't have the capacity to meet the criteria, right? Meaning they didn't have the personnel. And so they were being weaned out. So they get all of this money based on your statistics, and nobody in your community can get the money because nobody fits nobody had the capacity to get it. So they started doing what's called capacity building or technical assistance, and to come out and train organizations to apply to get those funds. And so that's where we are now in modern times, is that you will see a whole bunch of technical assistant grants out there, capacity building grants out there, and those are those to help you build up your organization. And then when you want to go after, because you can't go, and here's another rule of thumb: if you're familiar with the website or the Charity Navigator website, those websites are there for your nonprofits. And so they pull your information from the IRS, and the Charity Navigator will give you a rating. Candon will post, and both will post your financial information and your company administrative information in the background. Some corporations will go to those websites to decide how much or whether or not they want to fund you based on your rating. Now, most organizations are listed on the website do not have a rating because if organizations, we take the we sometimes we take the easy way out because this the easiest paperwork to do. So most people who are getting less than 50K, they'll just go ahead and just push the little button on the 990 in, just to be in compliance, because it's easy. Always do a 990 straight up, because when it comes to you being ready for an opportunity, like some grant from corporate, whoever, like right now we have manufacturers in the area. I can go to any manufacturer right now with one letter and a letter of determination and say, hey, would you like to contribute to our organization? We're doing a 1 week STEM camp, da 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 da. And they say, oh, sure, we'll give you 5K. Or sure, we give you 10K, right? But then they say, okay, let me go pull from, we pull whether or not who we're funding from this site. And they're going and say, oh, you don't have a rating, we can't fund you. Well, now you just lost out, right? So now that you know it, now here's the other caveat. Now, in order to get a rating, you have to have had a 990, the actual long form, filed at least 3 consecutive years. And you'll say, well, I filed my 990. And we like, oh man, my accountant filed the 990 in. Or, oh man, my tax preparer filed the 990 EZ. Now I gotta wait. Oh man, okay, we just moved over to the 990, but we only have 2 years on record. Now you gotta wait. Now your opportunity is on hold. So it's programmatic. Go after different types of program funds. So you create programs, and then always remember things go out in 3 years unless, so don't make things that longer. And then if you build in a program, you say, man, Mo, I hear you talking all that, whatever, whatever. I have a program and I still can't get in the door. And every time, and I got this audience, I got about 100 kids that come every year. They never give me any money or whatnot. Then you have to look at, okay, you may have that. Then you may say, okay, you have to have some type of partnership, right? Or they say, okay, you need to have a partnership. Or do you have, maybe you have 100 kids, you've been funding out of your pocket the whole time, and you have no proof of, you don't have an accounting system, you don't have proof. So the reason I put the training program together is to say, okay, I need you guys to be all inclusive, right? Case in point, I went to, matter of fact, my boyfriend is there now, stripping and waxing the floors. It's like, hey, you know about this company back in the cut? It's like, yeah, I was just over there. So the lady who runs it, she helped she helped our businesses get contracts or grants. And they brought me in because it's like, hey, I think you could benefit from what she knows. So she said, hey, listen, the only thing I need you to know from you is, can you get me 3.2 million in the next 3 months? I'm obligated to this city contract. I got to get these contracts. So I was like, okay, cool. Tell me, how did you get the contracts? I said, are y'all certified in anything? Oh no, those certifications went out the door. Trump nixed that with DI. And I said, are you sure about that? And she was like, yes. I said, you should know, you sure, you sure? And she was like, yeah. I was like, well, let me show you something. So I pull up my email. I said, they just asked me for a renewal because the final decision, they already revamped the program. Certifications, DBEs are back in existence. Now you just have to reapply. She was like, no, the whole program, you talking about DOT? I was like, yes. I said, I promise you I wouldn't tell you no lie. Don't this signature block say DOT? South Carolina DOT, and she was like, yeah. So she gets up. She did not believe me. I said, ma'am, I'm telling you. I said, yo, you got companies. These contractors have a track record. Y'all making a lot of money, but right now you have to play their game. If you get them certified, they got a contract within the next whatever. And she didn't believe me. She got on the phone. She called whoever she called, and she came back and she said, you were right. I said, yeah, well, that's what I'm here for, right? To help you out. But anyway, so contract came up for air fresheners at the VA or something like that. And, they did their thing. She met her obligation. Whoop de whoop, she's gone. So the only reason I know what I know, because one, I was an auditor for the state. And then, of course, I work, in the military, I work with federal contractors. And so I used to sit back and just listen to figure out why Black businesses were not getting, or well, predominantly Black businesses were not getting contracts. What are the reasons they're, and how are they weeding them out? What are they requiring us to have that we are missing if we have such good contractors out there? And so it's same thing for grants. And so then I said, you know what? Let me try to help some people out. And so I know both sides of the coins pretty much. That's and then I'm in it because we hold six cup. Well, we had six. We just lost two in the last 2 months only because we don't want to be in the area no more. The drivers are doing too many accidents, but we we're still in it. And then we get audited by all these different, DOL, and all the other folks out there. So kind of know the ins and outs. So yeah.
Thank you, Miss Mo. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna taking my notes and gonna look into all that and try to put myself in a position to do that, help out my people.
Right. What state are you in?
I'm in Oklahoma.
Yeah, Oklahoma. So it depending on what program you're gonna go in. Always look for the checklist. That's the first defense. Okay, what are they
I know, but
asking you
go in the
for?
word though.
Look, well, it depends on what you're interested in. What are you interested? What are you when you say help your people? Are you interested in feeding them? Are you interested in after school, reading programs? What are you interested? Are you trying to be a liaison between them and transition to college? Like, what are you interested in?
Yeah, that's what I really want to do. That's what I kind of be doing but more on the sports tip. You know what I'm saying? I be you know what I'm saying, be trying to help kids uh as, as far as let them know what
So,
they're gonna have to do as far as like uh
so
I was
I
for
know what you're talking
scholarships
about.
and
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So what can add some value to that? The sport is one thing. The other piece is find out what those kids are going to major in, right? Whatever those kids are going to major in to add to your program is so if let's say you have 20 kids you're trying to help, right? You want to create like some type of event where you invite out black national associations in those kids career fields or the area that they're interested in, right? It could be just a meet and greet. It could be just a network. It could be set up more of an information session. Whether you get 3 to 5, 5 to 10, it's your choice. So you have the audience. They have something that you need. In return to the kid, it could be set up to where once they identify, for example, most children or most young adults are interested in something. When it comes to athletes, they may be interested in strength and conditioning programs, teaching, early childhood development, nursing, anything probably centered around the sport. Some may be adventurers, they may be engineering and maybe accounting, things like that, right? You want to search, okay, what professional associations are. I always go Black National Associations first, and then if there's nothing that exists for us, then I'll say just straight up national association. So, for example, I have an accounting degree, so I look for National Association of Black Accountants. I have friends who are engineers, so I always look for National Association of Black Engineers, the nurses, black nurses, chemists, whatever, right? Whatever your children are interested in, you find an association because the association is going to be your backbone to some of the success of those kids being able to get interns, maybe even getting scholarships, and things of that nature. And so you invite them in along with, you invite them to the flock, right? Because you have the kids, they need community engagement. And a lot of times, in those same associations offer conferences at least twice a year. So now you would be more than just a sports liaison, you would be a career sports liaison. Because now that kid, you would want them to be able to participate or have some type of pathway for them to be a part of that. So now you're exposing them to their career field and their industry, right? So now if they get into college, we know how it goes. I was an athlete in college. You may be offered a scholarship. You get there, you think you're on a full ride, but they're only paying for books and tuition. Now you need money for
Right.
room and board, right? Yeah, we know how it go. And so now, but now I got my kid enrolled in National Association of Black Accountants because they want to be an accountant or they want to do taxes or they want to do something in business, whatever. And now that I had them, and every time they're with me or we doing something programmatic, I'm counting it as volunteer hours. So now I'm gonna meet that 100-hour volunteer opportunity to be qualified for that scholarship. And oh, by the way, I'm gonna get somebody to sponsor. We're gonna go to this convention that they may have or conference as it relates to that career field. I'm going to expose them to these Fortune 500 companies or any other company that's affiliated. Why? Because the association already did the work. We have to look at us as being more of liaisons. Okay, I'm just the person I'm gonna connect you to people who have already done it. I don't need to know engineering. I just need to know where the association is. And I'm gonna take you to them, or I'm gonna have them come to me and send a representative, or maybe there's a chapter in the area, and I'm like, hey, I got 20 students, or maybe I'm affiliated with 3 high schools, and the coaches there, and I have some young adults who are interested in this career field. I want to set up this event day. I would like for you guys to come up and set up an information table, and I want to do some round robin networking where you speak to these kids. Or if not a vending, then or can you send someone out on this day? I need y'all to give me about 20, 30 minutes of your time, share some information, because you're just trying to make the connection. Now you
Right.
just added value to your sports program, because not only are you interested in getting them to run up and down the court or on the field or kick some balls, now you're saying while you're there, I have you a safe haven. So now you have a connection. I got your career covered. I got your sport covered, possibly even have your finances covered, depending on what your academics is, your GPA is, depending on how well you stay connected. And if you do it while the kids are in not undergrad, in high school, then usually there's a membership or non-membership. And usually though, if you get them involved when they're young, their membership could be like $5, you know, or sometimes the alumni would sponsor them,
Okay.
right? And so that adds a little value. So now your program becomes something that's career. You have a career track, right? You have a sports track. You have a professional development track, right? And then you want to depending on their age group, if they're high school, they're seniors or whatnot, because the concern when you not just student athletes but just student enrollment period, because I'm involved with my alumni as well, is the kids got to have a way to put money in their pocket. So I'm also talking to the counselor of that school or different schools, or having somebody in the financial aid. What's going on, what are the changes, big changes right now, big changes. Okay, if there's changes and I know this child they're not just an athlete, but they're also gonna need some money sometimes. How is my student athletes eligible for work study? Can you come talk to the parents? Now I'm getting the parents involved. So now I got a student parent track, because I want to have something throughout the year where I bring in a financial aid person. I maybe want to bring in an association person. Maybe I bring in some business person or whatever. I just want y'all to come speak to the student athlete on what's their next steps. How can they be eligible for work study? How can they be eligible for intern? If we miss the mark, are there outside opportunities? Do the school partner with other places? So, like, I want them to be enrolled. I would like to help your enrollment numbers, but how can you help the student? Is there opportunity? And if it's not, then I'm also pulling in my workforce solution, right? Workforce solution offer high school jobs, but you have to get in there. You have to gain the relationships, because they they try to keep the programs to themselves. They don't really, they ain't really trying to give them out because they want to repurpose that money. But you got to go knock on their door and say, hey, I have this program. I'm dealing with student athletes. True enough. However, these same student athletes are eligible for your high school job program, or maybe they have eligible for a work experience program where they pay them $15 an hour to do such and such to learn certain things. So now the pressure comes off of you. You find programs that are for that athlete, so you could focus on the sports side, but then you have to partner with these other agencies to make sure that athlete has everything they need, because when students don't have money in their pocket, they do dumb stuff or they quit,
Mm-hmm.
because or it's a financial burden on their parents. And these days, you may not get a student loan, and if you do get one, it's not gonna cover everything. So you have to look at the flip side of things as well. And I'm talking too much, and everybody leaving.
No, nah, that's good information. That's great information. Nah.
I'm sorry, Dev.
Nah, they ain't leaving. Yeah, they taking notes.
That's
Hmm.
great
Yeah.
information.
Mm.
Yeah. So you have to kind of work it backwards versus it being right there in your face. You got to say, okay, what else can make this attractive, right? And I always notice, even being I played basketball in college, and I remember when I got to, I chose to not stay in state and go to junior college in Kansas, but I
You
noticed,
was in the Jayhawk conference.
yeah, I was. Hey, number one junior college conference in the world.
Right, right.
Yep, I went to Fort Scott, little rodeo school.
Yeah, I went
Um,
to Coffeeville.
oh my God, yeah, we used to tear y'all ass up. No, I'm just like, I went in when did I get there? 94 to 97. I graduated 97. And whatnot. And I remember the football players were already set up when they got there. Man, they had liaisons that took care of them away from home. Like, they just had all this stuff set up. And I was just like, well, how did they get all this set up? And we over here looking crazy. Have to figure it out. But whoever was getting those athletes there, those football players there, they ran like some type of little it was almost like a foster care program, but it was like they had all of the boosters who had already identified how many athletes that they were going to help while they were in school. And that was super cool.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I was running track. But yeah, they was definitely you definitely seen as far as how they was taking care of the football and the basketball players. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like they was it's kind of like had a lot more going on than what we had going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that was just, that's a lack of knowledge when you go. So if you're dealing with student athletes, I got that idea about bringing those groups out to you because you have people. I was doing a job where it was a veterans event, but there was some vendors set up for employment for vets, and this HR director for Blue Cross Blue Shield. And at the time I was telling her, we were doing some cybersecurity, trying to link those students to get jobs. And she was like, well, if you have the students, why are you coming to us Why don't you invite us to you? You
Mm.
have we're looking for quality trained individuals, and if you're training them, that's less work we have to do. So you invite the recruiter to you.
Mm.
And
Okay.
so that's where, if you have athletes who are qualified, everybody always focus on the D1 schools, but that's some quality D2 schools and quality junior colleges out there, especially if your athletes, dealing with grades and things of that nature that can bridge in, because the Jayhawk conference is there to funnel D1 students in who didn't
Yeah,
have
that's
the
a
means to
fact.
go. Listen,
That's
I
why I was
know.
like, 'cause they was able to go straight to a lot of D1 schools
Yeah, after the first year.
the first year, like the first
Yeah.
semester,
Yeah,
sometimes.
because so let me tell you what it is. Because when you're transitioning to college, right, you could transition straight in, or you could go through a tech, a middle school, junior college. And so what happens is it takes away you having to have a SAT or ACT score. So
Right.
you go and you get some college credits, and then boom, you can get in, right? You could just transfer in, and you're more likely to get in that way. And so they just kind of bypassing the system to do it. Yeah. Many people don't know that. They just think, oh, you at a junior college, oh, you're not good, this, that, or whatever. No, it's a funneling system. You just got you just got to
Hmm.
know what's going on. Don't never frown at it. But in the same sense, there's always opportunities to play. If you can't play
Right.
on a D1 level and you're just not that guy, and doesn't mean that you're not good. It just means there's other athletes that they selected. So you always find the next best thing that can give you just as is going to satisfy your athleticism. I mean your need to want to play the game while you're in college, and then in the same sense it'll give you a good experience. So, you know, it's always a way. I know I'm like Dev, I done tapped into so much stuff. That's just so I can learn it, so that either I can share with someone who's helping others, or I can share with that individual directly, you know.
Now, but the reason that I kind of like brought that up, as far as saying that, as far as like with the immigrants is kind of doing stuff and we not doing it, and like you said, like it's right there for us to learn, but a lot of us ain't even like thinking to even go learn it, or even thinking that it's even, probably thinking that it's like something hard to do to be in that position. But then when we like, damn, how the immigrant come over here, and they just kind of just get to it almost, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
Uh,
tell you another thing they did do, and I'm glad you said that the way you said it. When you So sometimes when we try to get involved with programs, or try to get involved and try to tap into something that's available, and we see that they're getting it and we're not, a lot of times they're not doing, we try to do everything for one. I remember because I used to do the same thing. I used to try to have everything in one program. Remember, I talked about personnel early. You have to know how many personnel is authorized to be able to justify this one thing you're trying to do. So I remember this one group, all they did was fill out the application for immigration services, and they were getting big money. Why? Because they were screening the apps before they went to the agencies for the individuals who was applying. Something that simple. And so we try to put everything in one, as opposed to saying, okay, it's me, you, Dev, Madan, Vyasa on the thing, right? Okay, Mo, you take the accounting because you know about the money, you know about the payroll, you know about this. Okay, you take the logistics, make that piece. You take security. You see what I'm saying? How we just break down all five arms of a business, or however many you have, and then now you got four separate groups or five separate groups, right? That you could put down that's in partnership to make that happen. I had a friend, he was in reentry. And so we will partner, we partner, try to partner with like probation partner and parole just for referrals. But instead of trying to do everything on our own, one person dealt with the payroll piece of it. The other person dealt with the case management person. Somebody dealt with marketing. We had all our little companies around the table, So, but when you have loyalty, now the person who deals with the money has to be the person with the most integrity. Now, you can't have nobody playing, and if you think that money is going to be a problem, or one of the partners are not going to do what they're supposed to, then you seek out a fiscal manager, an agency, someone who don't mind passing the funds through their agency. Now, you always got to pay them a fee, 10%, 5%, something, right? They ain't gonna do it for free, right? An agency that will pass that funding through to you, and then you just request the reimbursables, or you just request the funds, you spend it, you show them your supporting documentation, and you go. So now when you're talking about why our black folks don't get involved, well, we don't want nobody to control our money, or we put ideas on paper that we really not going to pay for, or we say, you know what, I'm just trying to get the money comes in and you do anything. Now you done got yourself in trouble. See what I'm saying? And a lot of times that kind of hurts our program. No, Buddha, I was a point guard.
Use PG. That's started. You didn't have them
As
handles
you can
steady.
tell by the way I talk, I had to be in control of the ball.
you had them handles on deck.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? So, can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
You say you can't? You say you can't hear me?
Yeah, your mic good.
I thought you said that she couldn't hear me.
Okay, I have to go back and come back. My mic, I can't hear y'all, but I see y'all. Oh, there it goes.
Hey, panel and chat, what's up?
What's
Hey,
up?
what's up, Didi?
Dr.
All
Lamb?
right, now, first of all, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I
you
can
good.
only hear Didi.
So, first of all, I don't know how I got picked to do this, but we are here in North Carolina, in Kinston, North Carolina, and we are working on the school right now. I'm out of breath. I just finished fighting 2 wasp nests. But yeah, we're out here. Swab House is out here putting in work. He's on the lawnmower. He thought I was gonna weed eat. I told him, nah, bro, I've been chop my damn toes off, so we not doing that. So I'm cleaning and manning a rake. Just letting y'all know we're out here. It's 404 Dixon in Kinston, North Carolina. If you're close, come on out and help us. I just went and bought a bunch of cleaning supplies. As you know, they are not cheap. So if you have it in your heart, everything counts. $1, $2, $10, whatever you can contribute to help out. Michi's on her way. She should be here anytime now. Q's on his way back. So just I was told to go on live because Dev was live and just give a shout out and let y'all know that we're out here. So
That's what's up, man. Shout out to Q Butter at the school getting that popping down there.
yo, there's a lot of work that needs to be done though. So understand everybody can't be here. I'm just lucky enough because I work for myself. I was able to clear my schedule for the week so I can, put in some time. Can't put in time, put in $1. It'd be much appreciated, y'all. So I picked a project, which is the entryway. I took some before pictures and I'll take some after pictures and I will share them when I'm done. So come on out, guys. And if you can't, please contribute. We're here.
That's awesome.
So, and it's nice. It's a lot of land. Man, Swab House, let me tell you, he is doing magic on this lawn. From the time I got here this morning to the time like now, he's been on. I don't know how he do it. It's 100-something degrees. I'm about to die. I'm gonna move to the other side because you can probably hear the lawnmower in the back. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. I'm sorry. This is not something I was planning to do, so I apologize.
Down and pick up that weed eater. That weed eater ain't gonna hurt you.
No, I walk away from here with 9. I'll probably end up with 1 toe left. No.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're not gonna do that. Now, once somebody get here that can teach me or something, I might, try and learn or whatever. But I'm cool with the brush and the rake and the cleaning, and I'm cool with that because whatever you're good at and can help with is needed here. Like rather it's in the yard, rather it's I don't know, carpentry, just whatever you can do. I promise you, there's something here that you can do. I
was
think
in
that's
North
all.
Carolina, I'll
Oh
slide
no, no,
through
no.
and help
Hey,
y'all.
Swap House, you told me to do this, so you come here. 'Cause I'm gonna put you on here too. Oh no, 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 no. Hold up. Huh? Yeah. I look rough. You out here too. Yeah, we out here putting in
Right.
work.
That's right. That's right. Shout
I know
out.
I
Yeah,
look
that's
rough,
love.
but it's all good. It's all for the kids, man. All for the
Right.
kids. I'm
That's
telling you,
right.
boy. He did some work on that yard. I'm telling you.
Still working. Good work. Good work.
Good.
Yeah, we'll be working all week, and believe me, there's plenty. So, like I said, if you're near, go ahead and come out. We'll be out here. And like I said, $1, $2. I just went. I thought picked up a handful of cleaning supplies. It was $123, and I still need more. So, yeah. So if you can contribute, please do it. We're putting in the work.
We out here 404 Dixon Street, Kinston, North Carolina. Michi gonna be up here soon. Q gonna be up here soon. We at it. You already know what it is. We put in the work. Yeah.
So that's our little shameless plug on what we're doing.
Salute.
All right. You guys, I'm sorry if I interrupted anything. You guys have a great day.
You ain't
Oh, you right
interrupting
on
that.
time.
That's fire.
Bye, y'all.
But you gotta show the progress.
Yep. Now all they need to get somebody to put in that Sparkle Good grant with Walmart, Lowe's. Will give some supplies, give you some gift cards for their store. Ask them for gift cards for those stores, and you can get some supplies that way. Man, if I could duplicate myself 3-4 times, boom.
So what got you into I guess doing the grants and I guess learning all this information. What is something that I guess you already said you was just sitting back looking at it.
Well,
I guess doing the audit.
yeah, well, in the military, I was financing the military when I would deploy. You got number time. Some of us have some time on your hands. I was paying government contractors, the contractors who, the MWRs, the Halliburton, and some of the foreign national contractors, things of that nature. And so I used to always look into, those opportunities. And then when I got back, I worked at the state auditor's office for Carolina. And I was just like, you just kind of be observing. I just didn't do the job. I was looking to see, okay, if there's contractual funds out here, how is this decided? And so I started going to um the city business events and the county business events, and just listening, because it was a lot of, and I'm talking about businesses who put in the work. I ain't talking about people who are haphazard, real live, whether it was brick and mortar, people who are good for the money. And I was like, wow, if they have their ducks in a row, what's going on? So I started asking questions about the how to's, and I found out that, businesses don't have the capacity for the financial paperwork and the HR side. So I hung my hat to finding out how to help streamline or train people within their organizations to keep up with it. Because most people have a heart for what they're doing and they're working with the youth, but the paperwork part of it, they really don't have time to do that. So then I just started thinking about, you know when I was in school, what was the school doing for us to, to be successful. Then I started just kind of figuring out how to piece something together for an organization to take because there were some people who had organizations, and they the only thing they was doing was staffing people. And then there was others who was boots on the ground, doing a lot of labor work. And I was like, okay, how if an organization is new starting out, and they keep telling us they have apprenticeship money, they have work experience money, on the job training money, and all of these large corporations are tapped in, how can we tap in? How can we be just as successful? Because we can't do both. So we decided to put together, when my friend who's actually running for governor right now, Dr. Jermaine Johnson, Representative Dr. Jermaine Johnson, his reentry program, we created it into a actual training. So it was initially 8 weeks, and you graduate. So when we created it into a training, um we decided to
Say a
take it a little
reentry
farther, because we
program.
found out that yes, you can train people, but they still have to get a job. And if they don't still fully understand how to land employment, then you got to interfere. Because one time, this professor was evaluating us, and it was like, well, what you're missing is a follow-up. And I'm like, follow-up? We didn't plan to follow up and follow the person. It's like, yeah, you need to, after you send them through that program, you are responsible for them now, because you said that your training would give them the skills to be able to and have a pathway for employment. And if they're not getting jobs, then you need to take it a little farther. So we were like, damn, we done got stuck with the person now. And it was like, yeah, pretty much, that you don't see it that way, but that's what it is. And so we started looking into we ran across someone who had a staffing agency, and they started sharing with us like, yo, I think we had gone to it was Garfield and we had gone down to Kentucky. It was this group down there, and they had a trucking company, and they were sharing how the people who they were helping in the community couldn't get jobs, and they were giving out, they had a really quality program. So what they did was they started a trucking company. They started hiring their own people and giving them jobs and helping them create opportunity for themselves. And some of them would stay in the trucking industry, and some of them would move on to other things, but it was bridging a gap, right?
Right.
And then I met another guy in Charleston who he was helping single fathers, and he was real versed in how to pass the CDL. And so he did the same thing. He would help the single fathers. He linked up with a lawyer, and she would help them with the legal paperwork to with their kids, and he would help them get jobs. And he used the same method that they did in Kentucky, was the trucking. And so we was like, wait a minute, okay, light bulb went on. So we did it for reentry. We went in and we talked to manufacturers to offer at least one slot. And how we hooked them was, we said, okay, we took a $10,000 grant, and we said we will cover workman's comp, because workman's comp code for reentry, especially certain felons, we didn't deal with sex offenders. Sorry, y'all. But the workman's comp, is the premiums are pretty high, and so they bought into it. We had about 3 manufacturers that bought into it, and so once those employees would get hired and they do a good job, some of them moved up. Some of them come off of our program, and then they become independent on their own. We would get someone else in that slot. And so I had to learn how to bring value to a program and not do it all on my own, or me and 2 other people. We just started connecting the pieces and using programs to do it. So now I did have a failed program. I don't want you to think that everything I did was successful. I had a failed program with the call center, because I chose to support those who were on government assistance, that's welfare or SNAP benefits, right? And I wanted to teach them how to do virtual call center from home. And I decided that I would partner with social services, which I did. We entered in a memorandum of agreement, and I would train those individuals about virtual call center. I also I was doing equipment maintenance because if you don't keep up your equipment, your computers and things of that nature, you won't be able to do your job. And then I was doing impromptu live call sessions so that when I connect them to the company, um, they had gathered some type of skills to be able to do the job. And I had, I had set a goal. I was gonna start with 30 people, and I went over down to social services. Everything was working out well. They referred because the person would get paid through social services up to 6 months. And then the objective was for me to hire them. And so we had set up a call center. We had set up a call center and everything. I think I had 12 workstations of computers, and I had my little training center area. So I had it going on. And let me tell you something, unbeknown to me and not paying attention. When they got to that 6 month mark, so I had set myself a success rate of 70%. When the girls or the young ladies or the ladies who was involved, I only retained two. Everybody quit. They didn't even try to get the job. When that work experience was done, because they did not want to lose that SNAP benefit, honey, they quit. I couldn't find them. And so I started opening up and targeting young men. I retained more guys than I did girls. I was so disappointed. I was like, what in the hell? And because they was about to get these, customer service jobs. I was going through Arise. If any one of you know who the Arise is a virtual company that does a earn while you learn. You get training to be a call center representative, and then they're partnered with Fortune 500 companies, and you can set your own hours. So once you go through the training, you get to pick one of the jobs you want to be a part of. They hire you, and the beauty of it is that you get to select in 30-minute time slots when you want to work if those hours was available. So it was like perfect at the time. And man, them damn girls quit. I was so mad. I said,
But
I
if they
don't
said
want to
after they wasn't gonna get
work. So
paid enough
they
money or
to this
something like
day they
that,
still
or
be, oh man. Y'all can't hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Why
I
they
guess you
keep
can't hear
losing the
me.
volume?
You can't hear me. I guess because of Didi left out. I got that iPhone, and there was somebody leave off the panel. She can't hear.
I lost my volume again.
Well, we can hear you, but I guess you can't hear us, though.
Ugh, I don't know what's going on?
Say the SNAP and the government assistance. That's a that's a that's a safety net we don't want to give up, huh? I have to give it up. It ain't gonna be there forever, dog. I mean, it probably is. I don't know how this shit works all the way like that. Man, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm for the trade.
Oh, there we go. I can hear you
Okay.
now.
Yeah, I think when Didi left off, Well, when people leave off the panel, that's when you can't hear.
Oh, okay. But you heard what I was saying about the call center?
Yeah. So you saying that now they didn't want to give up them SNAP benefits, huh?
Yeah, I was so mad. I was so mad. So I wasn't successful with working with just I narrowed it down to that demographic because I thought that they were the best served, and
Right.
that wasn't a good idea at all. And so I failed miserably. I was so sad. I was so mad. I was
But if
like,
they got on with
no.
them companies, do you think they would have? I guess had it would have
No.
been worth it.
No, yeah, because you talking about think about it. You able to pick your own schedule because I had other friends
Yeah,
that
that
did it.
sounds good with all that stuff you was
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah, my friends, I had a whole bunch of friends that did it, but they weren't on SNAP benefits, but they did it though. They tapped in. Matter of fact, the way it works, you could start your own. You didn't have to come through me to do it. You could be your own LLC and create your own. You could be independent. And so I was trying to teach them they can do it on their own. You get your 1099 at the end of the year. We was teaching them how to handle their tax situation and all of that. And man, them girls, they did not want that. They
Hold
was
on. So you
happy.
saying that somebody can just have their own computer at the crib and be their own little, I guess, little call
Yeah,
center rep?
yeah, it's still available to this day. You don't pay no you the only thing you do is once you when the person is hired, they pay like this little admin fee. You pay it. I think it's like once a month or something. If I don't know, what has changed with it, but yeah, if you go to arise.com, you'll see it have agent, be your own agent. I think it says be your own agent or to say choose a sponsor or something like that. Anyways, but there's companies out there that already do it where you can fall under them or you can do your own. You can be your own sole proprietor and it'll walk you through the whole steps on how to do it. And some of the classes are like 2 weeks long, some of the classes are 6 weeks long. And then companies like Enterprise, Comcast, Home Depot. I haven't been on it lately, but if I was on the computer, I'd share my screen. I could show you. And they come and they go. They're not always available. So the classes, you may have six companies that are available right now. You might have two, you might have one. But they come available often. And Arise is the in between. So, for example, when I was doing it, and I had a
And that's
few people.
spelled ARISE.
SE, yes,
Okay.
you see it.
Yep.
Now I go to the top. I think look for the part, or maybe scroll down and look for the part that says become an agent. Or be your own agent. I think or something like that. It's two options. One is be a age. I think be your own company or be your own agent. I haven't been on it, but when I get back to my computer in a second, I could look too. Trying to find my slippers.
The expert of the man. You got the different one.
hmm Yeah, and then you see an
Yeah, they got
option.
something for the gamer too. That's dang.
Yeah, and you see they have it'll have the options where you set up your company.
Okay, at the bottom with the healthcare, wholesale, distributing, roadside assistance, life science,
Okay,
gaming, technology.
those are the industries that they offer to do call center. So then there should be another section somewhere of you either being an independent consultant, maybe that's what it'll say, independent contractor, or an agent. I think agent is when they'll couple you to work for a company, and then independent contractor is you own your own. So you're your own business. You don't have to
I
go
think
through
I
any.
think you I think you may have to act like you signing up for that to come up. Come up.
Yeah, it's on one of the oh, where's my slippers? Let me see. Let me pull it up on my iPad.
That's
But
crazy. I didn't even know you could do it like that.
Uh-huh. That's how easy it is for you to get involved with something on your own, or you can share with people who may be interested. It don't cost you
Well,
nothing.
that company over 10 years old.
Yep. Did I say I did it in 16? When I used to be on Sinetta, that was the first thing that we talked about was call centers, and then we talked about government contracting. But yeah, yep, it's been around that long, and people from all over the world have been. And how I found out. Well, what happened? There was a girl in the chat. My friend Cheryl was talking about it, and there was a young lady in the chat that was actually from Colombia, and she inboxed me, and she was like, "Hey, Monica, I heard you on Sinetta. I wanted to talk to you about that rise." And I was like, "Okay." She was like, "Yeah, I've been doing this my whole college career in my dorm room." She said, "That's how I got through college. I signed up for Rise as a customer service agent, and I picked my own hours while I was in school, and I go to class, and I did this." I was like, "Get out of here." So she showed me how it all, how easy it was. And so I started sharing it with, at the time, I think I was still in the military, and I hadn't quite retired yet. And I started sharing with other people on the how to's, and she would come and she would speak, and talk to them about and answer different questions about it. Yeah. Now, since then, though, that's one way. But since then, since we've known about call center, that's one way you can get in. So what we start doing is using it for like a training deal. So we would go in, pull all of their training, and figure out, what they were offering, how they maneuver it to teach someone. So we set up a call center training hub, and we would contract. We Our first contract was with Commissioner of the Blind. So we were teaching agency employees how to do customer service, because once you learn, or once you teach somebody how to do customer service, they don't have Arise. If Arise is not paying them enough, or they don't think you get enough money, there's plenty of agencies that are hiring for customer service. So we came across this certification, this national certification that you can take, and it only takes you 1 week, and they'll give you a national certificate for customer service, remote customer service. And so and it costs like $75 to go through that course. Well, that's what it was at that time. I don't know if the price has changed. And so we were getting people certified to take that 1 week. So how we did it, we would offer soft skills training for 2 weeks, and then we would have them take the customer service training. Then we would come back, we would talk about it, we graduate them. So you would walk away with some CPE hours, and you would walk away knowing how to do customer service. And then we would go through like Indeed or somewhere, LinkedIn, and we would find all the remote jobs out there that's looking for customer service reps. And then we would just share with the people and say, go apply, after we help them fix their resume, and go apply. Because now you have credentials. So if you didn't want to do a rise, or a rise was taking too long, or maybe the companies that were available for you to work, you didn't really lack. We once we got familiar with how to do customer service, we took it and we made it out of a program for ourselves, and we just connected people with jobs, any call center job. But we just needed to get them to get um to understand how to do it, how to take calls inbound, outbound, how to, what type of computer you need, the specs. Like, you don't even have to go through a rise. There's plenty of call center jobs out there, but you need to know what equipment you need to have. And some companies will send you equipment, right? They will send you the computer to do the work,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
So it's something as simple as, some community folks, they may be struggling, maybe looking for a job, maybe they're young enough that they can, but they need to work at home because they have young kids. Then you could connect them with these remote jobs. Like, I think U-Haul would train you as young as 16 years old.
Damn.
Yeah. Like my buddy, she just got a job at she just switched jobs, and now she's at U-Haul. Her daughter started doing call center. They move around, and as long as they have their computers with them and there's internet, They do their job. So they work, they do their little calls to the job, and they go. And so to do it, you just have to make sure you have the right computer specs, right, on your laptop. Can't because some of them, when you have to tap into their VPNs to get to their database, you have to make sure your computer can hold, certain I'm not a
You don't
tech
even
girl.
really need no new style type computer though.
You don't need a new style, but it has to have certain specs because if you have to update, if the company updates and your computer can't, it's not compatible, then you're not going to be able to do the
Right,
work.
right, right.
So you have to at least make sure. I think you have enough memory or enough RAM, or I'm not an IT girl, but I always go look at the specs to see what works. So, and that's another thing, you're dealing with your sports young men and women, and if they're gonna need to make money of some sort, then you put them, you be like, okay, these are some things you could be doing while you're in school, you know, and you put
Right,
them on remote jobs, especially if they don't have a car. Hey, these are remote opportunities. People who don't like to sit at the computer, that's not going to be a good fit. So you may have to connect them in a different way. But at any rate, you got to make sure these young adults are able to put money in their pocket because most of them probably coming from families that's not going to be able to send them a cash app every month or once a week.
right,
Or they may end up in a school with no work study. Maybe their school is paid for, but they still going to need money in their pocket. So this is how you bring value to your program by, tapping into some of these things and making it available to them. Have the links posted on your website, looking for a remote job. These are opportunities that's going to be available to you. So now you take the pressure off of you, but you put the onus back, some of the onus back on them to be successful. I need you
mhm.
to tap into this, and this, but I'm going to expose you to it. Maybe. And so how I
No,
did
no,
it
but
to
that's what the kids need. Like, they need like
yes,
a little road map, or like a little
yes,
road to kind of go, a little guided road to kind of go down. When most people kind of get the car, they kind of start making up. I ain't gonna say they start making up, but they trying to, I guess, create it out of thin. I ain't gonna say create out of thin air,
no, that's
but
true.
trying to find a career, but don't really know the means of obtaining that career. But just like you say, how you can kind of, tap them in early and get them into certain on the programs, the opportunities, or whatever they trying to do.
Right. Right. Like my nephew, he wants to be gymnast. Like he loves flipping and all that stuff, right? So he's on the cheer squad, but he loves to tumble. That's the only reason he's there because he wanted to do gymnastics, but he didn't like the clothes they wear. So so he took the cheer route. But because he wants to own his own gym, the gym that he goes to tumble at, they offered them summer jobs to come and help with teaching the younger kids how to tumble, and they make $20 an hour.
Right.
They work 8 hours a day. So they create that pathway for them. They're not getting the full 50, but as a teenager making $20, shit, my nephew was like, I'm balling.
Right. Right.
you know. So yeah. So just find with what you're doing, just see okay what's available and how can I make my program appealing because a lot of those sports programs for those kids transitioning is just a lot of going and visit the college campus, connecting them with coaches, putting highlight films
Yeah,
together.
that's all I really
Getting
be doing right now. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to,
right,
make sure that we're going to camp. So,
right.
uh,
Now,
you
once
know,
a quarter, what you do is, especially, and then how you do it, because you're not the only person, right? You got other people that are probably doing the same thing. Y'all get together and say, hey, we need to put together a quarterly event where we invite out national associations in these different career fields. Let's do a survey. Go to Google Monkey, use Google Forms, whatever you want to use, right? Just make it simple. You can create a survey in Claude or Perplexity or ChatGPT and say, hey, give me a survey for um, student athletes transitioning out of college to understand the career, the sport, this, that, or whatever, right? Don't make it very long. People don't have no attention span, right? 10 questions at the most, if that. That gives you an idea of what they're interested in. And then you reach out, you get your coaches and say, hey, you mind if you want to give this survey to some of your players? Well, I'm interested in doing once a quarter. You don't try to do something every weekend and tire yourself out and get overwhelmed and create a failed success story. Do once a quarter. Hey, reach out to these organizations that you think that is supportive, or even if they're offering scholarships, reach out to them. Hey, I'm doing this event. I have this many kids that are going to be there. Would you like to come out and speak for 15-20 minutes? Or would you like to set up a vendor table? Oh, we having a skills camp. Would you like my cousin, they started um, a sports league in Louisiana called Dream Academy of St. Landry. And they started with camps, and now they got their skill camps popping. Now they got more. Oh my God, they got so many kids. So now I'm telling them, hey, when you do your skills camp now, you need to go talk to the fitness centers, whether it's Planet Fitness, One Life, whoever. Ask them to come set up a vendor table out there, right? Because when the kids are in practice, the parents could be on, at the gym or whatever, right? So you have an opportunity to partner with them. And once they come out one time and they see what you're doing, then when you go to them and you want to sponsor, or if you need somebody to sponsor some footballs or some flags or some t-shirts or something, guess what? You're more likely to get it because you've invited them in on a free base to come be a part of what you got going on for them to see for themselves. And if you need a support letter, right? Maybe you need them to come out there and do a strength and conditioning clinic, or because they're licensed or professional certified fitness instructors, and they come out, and now you just strengthen your letter of sponsorship from a corporation because you're partnered with One Life Fitness Center, who comes out and do once a quarter stretching techniques, right? Something like that, just trying to strengthen it. So you're inviting these people out to a once a week networking event on how you can better serve the community. And you get you 5 to 10, and have you some hamburgers and hot dogs, and you let each one of them speak, and boom, 3 hour work, 3 hour little event. Everybody going their merry way. You got some connections now. They love what you're doing. Hey, reach out to me. I'll sponsor this. I sponsor that trip. I'm trying to take these kids to the National Association of Black Engineers Conference, March to whatever. Oh, I'll sponsor 2 kids. How much it is? I'll pay for lodging. You see where I'm going with that?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how you bring some more value to what you're doing. And you're not doing it all by yourself, all out of your pocket, but you are communicating with industries that you need to help be successful, or for those kids to be successful. And you invite them in because y'all have the kids. So that's why I have my cousin I'm at right now. I'm like, okay, y'all got 300 plus kids in this program. The mayor needs to send some money your way. That representative who running for election, who got money to give to nonprofits, they need to be sending some money your way. Okay, Blue Cross Blue Shield need to be sending some money your way. This person, they was like, I was like, yeah. Now you don't have to beg. You got numbers. Bring them to you. They gonna want to give you money, but we have it. We just not tapping on the doors and inviting them in because they're not. You tell somebody, you go to somebody's corporate office and you tell them like what's the name of manufacturer in your area,
You said
or car dealership,
manufacturer.
or car dealership.
Uh, got damn. Uh,
What's the biggest store?
the Bob Moore.
What's Bob Moore? What is it?
Bob Moore of a dealership. As far as we have a little car dealerships or whatever.
Car dealership? Oh,
Yeah.
they give our sponsors all the time. $1,000 here, $50 there. So Bob Moore, right? Um, when y'all throw events, about how many people be there? Or when y'all throw it. So these kids, are you bringing them to camps? And when they having camps, is it in your area, or are you taking them to other places?
Yeah, I'm just taking them to college. Basically just like the little kids in the neighborhood. My, you know what I'm saying, my like little cousins, my sons and their friends, that we kind of been dealing with.
That's a
Some of
lot.
the homies got uh, little the football. We've been doing all this little football and basketball things since they was kids. So,
Right.
uh, just the kids that we want to go to the camps, or that want highlights, or kind of want stuff like that. So I try to help
Yeah.
them out in their end, or just try to get them prepared. Cause I went to college, so I try to get them prepared of what they need to do as far as getting their FAFSA, getting their applications, uh, and just making sure
Yeah.
that they're doing everything to put themselves in a position to get a scholarship or to try to go to college.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good number. You got quite a few. So now you can scale it up a little bit because you're not the only person probably doing it that you know. Y'all
Right.
group together and you invite in opportunities. You know, you have recruiters, college recruiters, enrollment. Now I'm not talking about the sport for the part. I'm talking about because every school needs enrollment.
Right.
So they have recruiters. So you invite the recruiter out because outside of the sport, the kids still need to be able to maneuver through the school.
Right.
So you invite when you have an event, even if it's 10 to 20 kids, sometimes we overwhelm, we think we need a whole big number. Sometimes you don't because the kids need one-on-one. The closest school to you doesn't have to be the school the kid is going to attend. The closest school to you allow a recruiter from that school to come and speak to the kids, right? Because that school is also interested in enrollment. If they get one student, they good. But you're gonna learn from that enrollment counselor or recruiter what these schools are looking for, and it also gives those kids an idea of what they can be. So instead of you going to them all the time, find other areas of the school, even the departments. So if someone is major, let's say someone want to major in early childhood education, I'm looking to figure out who the dean is in the area, right? What college or university is near you? How far are you going? And even if you're going there, or get with the alumni association of that school because they need to they're helping with enrollment as well. Hey, are you guys a target? I'm just adding to take pressure off of you. There's opportunities where they need to engage with the student and they can come to you because they're looking for places to go, get out, and get students.
Okay.
Yep. What's up,
Appreciate all.
Marlon?
I appreciate all this, Miss
Hey, what's
Margaret.
going on? What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing today?
What's up? What's up, Mark?
As well.
And shit, and shit, man. So I see I got a show starting at 6:30 today. So what is that going to be about? Or is that the next show after this?
Dev.
Oh, that's my too. I gotta run my commercial now.
Yeah, I
My
seen a
bad.
show that's starting at 6:30. So I want to
Yeah.
know, what's that event about? Is it the second part to this, or is it just another show, another event?
One way to find out, for sure, right?
Who set up? Dev.
Huh?
Sorry to hijack the show, Dev.
No, you're good. I was in the back.
Gave you a break. Marley probably can spit some game on. Marley, are you in the an association for
What you
your
mean?
for
What type
your
of so?
like you in the
Professional.
yeah, professional. Like I'm in the
Oh, like the
National Association of Black Accountants.
oh yeah, yeah. I'm in the Black Psychology Association. I'm in there.
Do
I'm
you
registered
know
with them.
what do y'all offer to the
and
students?
and it's a Pan African organization. It's located is located out in Maryland, but they do provide things like grants, scholarships. You know what I'm saying? They provide us with I never used it, but I am going to use it for my program. Um, they give other things though too. You know,
Do you all well, you already said the grant
They
scholarship.
have
So we know,
meetings. They have meetings and stuff like that. Events.
yeah, that's what's
They
gonna ask.
also
Y'all do a
they also
conference,
yeah, they have conferences and stuff like that too. Yeah, but I'm into other conferences. I do conferences around the world though. So now when I go to other countries, I go to like psychology conferences or neuropsychology or neuroscience conferences.
what's the
Um,
purpose of you going to those conferences, Marley?
to build up my CV, for my PhD programs, applications, strengthen my application, going to these events, to meet people like different scientists around the world. Uh just to build my networking and my connections. I just went to one in Germany last year for Christmas. I went to a conference out there in Germany. I want to go to another one. But mostly it was like neuroscience, neuropsychology, or psychology.
Right. And then it lets you know the latest of what's available in those fields and how they're
Yeah, and what's
moving.
going on and the research and those things and stuff like that. Yeah,
Right.
it's a lot of professionals around the world. They always have different conferences, different organizations that host them. You just gotta be in tune with those things. These things is available. It's just that people just don't research about them and try to get into these things. So, they
Or
completely overlook those things.
know what the benefit of it is. Like
And
I
I
know
know
I
what the benefits. Yeah. I'm
right. Like
also part of the national, the net, once I graduated with a 3.9 for GPA, I also got with this, leadership success organization. I
see.
forgot the actual name of it, but, yeah, they sent me some stuff and I
Right.
joined their association for connections and stuff like that too. So you definitely want to build up your network and, and other things and find other organizations that has you know source resources and stuff like that so to help you out.
So we're talking about the high school student transition into college and adding value to just not just the sport, but also connecting them to the career professional development arm of it. So
Hmm.
for one, either scholarship, intern, informational. I know my niece when she went to Southern, when she just graduated this year, her first year, she was like, "Auntie, I don't know how I'm gonna pay for this school." And I said, go find the National Association of Black Nurses or National Association of
Hmm.
Nurses, period. And after that first semester, I don't think I heard her say anything about money because they hooked her up. Yeah, as long as she maintained that GPA, she was in them. And now she's a
Hmm.
licensed RN. So now I'm trying to get her into the business
Yeah,
side
I
of it.
think I think too for people that's in poverty, I think education is probably one of the best ways and safest ways for people to get up out of poverty. Um, and if you don't have the money to go to college, one of the best ways to get into college for free is to be able to maintain a good GPA from high school. Um, you want to do it from junior high because the junior high gets you into the good high schools and then the good high schools get you into the good colleges. You know what I'm saying? As well as along with your GPA and everything else. So you want to be able to maintain that. So when you do go into college, you get an academic scholarship, then you're eligible to apply for grants and other scholarships as well to help pay for things like housing and boarding and all those other stuff that help out, along with the tuition because sometimes too when kids get the academic scholarship, it doesn't cover for everything. It just covers for certain stuff. And sometimes the parents don't really know those things until, they actually it's time for them to go to school. You got to find out what grants or other grants and scholarships that you're eligible for. So you'll be able to get that free ride. Now you just have to put in the work in terms of maybe they may ask you to write uh essay or
Essays. Hmm.
what I'm saying? Those are some things that we have to focus and trying to get the next generation to do in terms of, um, understanding that if you are in poverty, this is what you have to maintain and this is what you have to do. Because a lot of us complain about things like student loans and this, right? But now it comes down to things in our community like parenting, making sure that parents being able to make sure and have enough time to focus on, their kids, making sure they're, doing things like their homework. Now I know there's a lot of social issues in our community where